Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. And a special thanks to our friends at Parts Unlimited, supporting the sport at every level and every way, and our friends at Pro Circuit as well, as they come together to help make this magnificent event, as we said, celebrating 30 years. In part, thanks to our friends at VP Racing Fuel, along with Dunlop Motorcycle Tires and United Motorsports. Thanks to FMF, the Flying Machine Factory of Southern California. Scott USA, of course, Thor, our title sponsor, and the American Motorcyclists Association, our sanctioning body of this amazing majors event that we've got underway. I'm Rodney Tomlin, joined this morning by Megawatt Matt Watson, also Wes Kane along with us, and, of course, Dean Diaz, the voice of Florida Motocross. Mikey Waynes will also be along with us coming up here shortly as well. And if you look out across our landscape, you're not going to see much this morning, Megawatt. It's a rather foggy morning here in Florida.
Yeah, a bit of fog out there. We're dealing with it. We're going to move things right along. Hey, I want to remind you, as you're working your way out of the Progressive Campground over there into staging and in and about the facility, be very careful this morning. There's going to be bikes all over the place. There's going to be new traffic coming in. So with this little bit of fog, like all you folks out there in the Progressive Campground need to just take your time, relax a moment, and make sure we look out for everybody.
Absolutely. And that goes for the riders that are going to be heading to staging back and forth as well here this morning, as visibility is a little limited. It has burned off quite a bit, Megawatt, as we look out here. When we first arrived this morning, around 6:30, you literally couldn't see this first lane of traffic.
Absolutely, yeah.
It was still dark, but it was also very foggy. As the sun came up, you could see a little bit further. We did get some sight laps in a few moments ago with our Pro Sport and our A classes, which a new addition here for 2024. If you've ever watched Supercross in the past, and you've always noted that, well, the amateurs and the Pro Sport and everyone all use the same. Not this year, my friends. We've kicked it up a level here.
We certainly have. We got two new additions to the track. We got a great rhythm section right here in front of the tower, and 2 rows over just before the finish line, we've got now an expert whoop section, and I believe that's necessary on every Supercross track at that level. When you get to just about ready to make the jump, when you're about to go do some of the futures, when you're about to go do some of the moto combines and that type of thing, you're ready, and that's going to be a big part of your life from now on out are going to be whoops and rhythm sections. So I believe it's a great addition.
I do as well, and I'll tell you, I mean, I looked at these rhythm sections and I thought, 2 nice little new rhythm sections we got in there, and I thought, and then I watched the riders ride on there yesterday, and I realized what the difference was in those 2 new sections.
Absolutely.
And you can tell that it takes a different level rider to be able to ride those sections.
No question. And, Rodney, within just a few laps, we had multiple rhythms through the rhythm sections. You had guys going on and off, guys going clear over, triple out, that type of thing. But the whoops, the guys who entered with the most speed had the most success.
Absolutely, and of course, we talked about this all yesterday. Coming into this 2024 running of the Thor Mini-O's, we've got our hot shots and ones that we're going to be looking for. But again, coming into this year, we're feeling maybe there isn't any set folks that you can say this is the guy to watch for. I mean, there are a handful of them, but I'm talking the guy that we expect to really crank everything up and just explode everything. I think may see some surprises here this year, and that's what we're going to be in store for. And we're getting the word that we're about ready to go here. So as we do get set to go, we've got a very special gentleman here with us from the FCA Motocross, and I'm so sorry again, a new face and a new name, but and your name is?
It's Kyle McGraw.
Kyle, that was it. I knew that it was something, but Kyle, great to make your acquaintance and glad to have you folks down here with FCA Motocross. And I know that you guys have got church services coming up tonight, and we're definitely looking forward to that. And that'll be at what time?
At 6 o'clock.
That'll be at 6 o'clock. That'll be over at the Pavilion. Everyone is invited to come over for that, and we certainly appreciate you bringing the Lord's Word here to the racetrack. And if you could do us the favor and usher us into a beautiful day here today with prayer.
Absolutely. Let's bow our heads and go to the Lord in a word of prayer. So, God, we just thank you for today. We thank you that we're able to come here. We're here in Florida to race dirt bikes. God, we thank you for that. God, right now I just ask you for safety over all the riders, over the workers. I thank you for everybody that puts in work week in and week out to get this ready. I thank you for the whole Kern family and what they put into this for us. God, I just ask that you'll be with the riders, that you'll give them fast lines and straight minds. We love you. We thank you for your son. We thank you for the cross. Just be with us today. Give us great weather and give us great riding, and thank you for everything you do for us. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please pause for a moment and, of course, cross those hearts and remove those hats as we honor the greatest nation in the world with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Well, there you go, folks. The stage is set, and the 53rd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit is about to get underway. His qualifying session's about to start here at the Mini-O's, and the first lines of racing set to be carved. We've had practice yesterday. We've had some sight laps this morning. And West Kane, we've got sunshine starting to really burn this fog off. We've got great visibility now, and we've got racing about to get underway.
Oh, yeah, if you're tuned in, we got them right there, and it's going to be our 250 Pro Sport. And they do not have a division race, so where they fall in this one is where they'll line up in their main event.
Yep.
I did see Landon Gordon out there. Such a great guys. Rodney, tell us who's out there.
Now we got the number 3, Bernardo Terbercio out of Orlando. The number 10, Gabe Andrigo from Virginia. The number 16, Clark Robbins out of New Jersey. The 18, Landon Gordon from California. 19 is Carson Manquist out of Texas. 22, Jonathan Getz. He's out of Florida. 23, Landon Gibson out of Peachtree City, Georgia. The 37 of Logan Mortberg out of Ormond Beach, Florida. The 40, Caden Dudney out of Athens, Texas. Hayes Edwards out of Montgomery, Texas. The 47. We got Caleb Cawthon, the 56 out of Georgia. The 61, Brandon Mall out of Utumah, Florida. We'll check what's going on up front real quick here. Axel Neff is also out there. Michael Cochran, Jordan Renfro, Thomas Matovich. We got Austin Aruda, Riley Grainer, Brock Steiner, Ryan Fletcher, also Avery Long, Grayson Fair, Damon Strobel, Seth Shirley, Scott Simicles, Ryder Thompson, Luke Fowler, Jason Dragonetti, Peyton Jackson, Fabian Trosson, Carson Mailer, Benjamin Nelko, also Dayton Briggs, Christian Yannick, Sage Powers, Braden Allerman, Russell Boucheri, and Ryder Molineski.
Well, Rodney, I got him out there. Jonathan Getz, one of those riders that were kind of down a little bit on the lap times, but he ripped a massive hole shot, came right by the announcer's tower, out front 10 lengths, and now, quickly, the deck kept shuffling. Gets back to second, and now the 7.59 out there, and that's going to be Christian Yannick now takes over the point.
Yesterday's lap times mean nothing, and that first turn proves it. Practice lap times. We talked just a minute ago about lap times and this and that. They mean nothing.
No.
Yesterday, and there's the proof right there. That's the difference between gate drops and one burner.
And we watched yesterday, and Yannick was almost like 3 or 4 seconds off, but right now, Yannick's out there too, and he was down on the radar. So there's Yannick out front saying, hey, you know what? I got a new ride. I'm on the Yamaha. Boom. So Yannick's out front. Getz, you're going to come through there. So it's going to be Yannick, Getz, Clark Robbins, Fair, Long, Milliken, Arrigo, and Cochran. Now let's watch them now, Megawatt, as they work their way around. They buzz the tower, and it's still Christian Yannick out front.
Yeah, Yannick.
Will it hold?
And let me tell you, if there's one guy that knows how to capitalize on the lead, it's Yannick. He knows how to control a race. He knows how to control the track. He is wide open right now. Look at this. He has full control of the course, not using the tear-offs, not eating any roots. He's got clean air in front of him, and he's going to take full advantage of it.
They better watch out now. Back and forth is Avery Long, and he did burn down the fastest lap times yesterday, as well as a couple of front runners out there, so they got to go to work. Here they come, hop, skipping, and jumping through the whoops. Long,
look at this.
Long draws up on the back of Clark Robbins.
Absolutely.
Quick.
Yeah, Long put it to a good use right there. Like I said, the guy who enters with the most speed gets the most use out of it, and that's exactly what he did. Look at this. As he gets back up on Clark Robbins right now, the move may happen right at the end of this rhythm section.
Here comes your leader right there. It's going to be Yannick Getz, Robbins, and Avery Long. Long says, I won't be back here for long, as he takes a long shot and takes a stab at Clark Robbins.
Well, Clark Robbins knows exactly who's behind him. He got the pit board right now. Clark Robbins just needs to race forward. He cannot worry about Avery Long. All the while, Christian Yannick, he is just racing this track. He's not worried about what's happening behind him.
Here comes Yannick now down in the center field of the track. He pops the big triple now in front of the tower, in front of that rhythm section. It's going to be Yannick Getz. Long goes long outside. Can he pop the triple? Here comes Clark Robbins now with an air assault on Jonathan Getz.
Absolutely. Robbins had a great line right there, but look at this. Avery Long puts it back down on the ground. Will he take advantage of it in the whoops right now? There he goes. Avery Long carrying mad speed. Goes around the outside of Robbins. Makes it happen.
Here they go right now. Your leader right now is still Christian Yannick. Yannick riding the ride that dreams were made of out here today at the first gate drop of the 2024 Mini-O's. It's Yannick Long now all over Jonathan Getz.
Jonathan gets it right now. He knows that Avery Long is in hot pursuit. Avery Long has some great lines. Look at this. Takes advantage of the outside. Carries a mo. Can he stack him up inside? Yes, Avery Long on a mission.
He stands up Jonathan Getz like a Saturday night prom date.
Absolutely. Got stood up like an ugly chick.
Here he goes. There he is now. Yannick now. He's got a little bit of distance out there. He's put down some real estate between him and Long, but a couple of more laps to go in this one. So now can Yannick hold down? There's Yannick doubling. Now watch Long. Yet triple. Oh, Long comes up short, but those 8'5" long legs will absorb the little bit of coming up short on that triple. And here he comes now all over Yannick.
He soaked it right up, and that's what's putting him so far front in these whoops is those long legs. He's able to have that extra suspension, extra control of the bike.
6'5" does pay off here in Mini Olympic Supercross. All right, there's your leader one more time. It's Yannick. Yannick out front. It's Yannick, Avery Long, Jonathan Getz, Clark Robbins.
Yeah, Getz and Robbins locked in a battle right now for that podium position. Who's going to end up in that number 3 spot? But a lot of
Clark Robbins turned on a dime and gave Jonathan Getz a nickel change.
Absolutely. As they work their way back into sight around the big sweeper, Yannick just putting in good lap after good lap, Wes, hitting these marks, being very consistent with the lines and the rhythms.
Well, right now, Yannick running a 107, Avery Long right there, 106. So I don't know, we got the flag out yet, nothing doing here. They still got plenty of racing in the books. And remember, this is for gate pick.
Absolutely.
These are heat races.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So there's Yannick. He does a checkup from the neck up. He can see. Fire in the eyes. This morning, first thing, through the fog, he can see through that sea-mist layer, Avery Long.
Well, Avery Long right now, he's got a good flow. He looks really relaxed. He's not fighting the bike in the least bit. He's not overriding the bike, Wes. Absolutely comfortable out there this morning. And when he rides that way, it's absolutely dangerous.
Top 10 to you, brought by our good friends at Progressive Campground. We've got in 10th, Brandon Maw. There's Milliken back there in 9th. Caden Dundee should have been a front runner. He's going to 8th. There's Landon Gordon 7th. Pucheri 6th. Arrigo 5th. Getz 4th. Robbins 3rd. Long 2nd. Maybe not for long. And Yannick still out front.
You know, take a look a little farther back. You know, you've got Aruba, Gibson, Malinowski, absolutely Corcoran back there. So those aren't names you're used to hearing that far back in the pack. So these guys struggling just a bit. Tells us how important it is to focus at the very beginning.
I mean, let's do a little check. We'll watch when they come through here. Some of our riders, what do you see, Buddy Antonez? Long, still working. He gets around Yannick. Now your leader right now is Avery Long.
Yeah, you see right now the 263 just really on a mission. Knows exactly what he had to do. Had a nice pace. He didn't push anything, Wes. He just let it come to him.
There he is, Avery Long out front. He shuffles the deck. He's found his way to the top. And now Avery Long in control of that number 1 gate pick for tomorrow's mains events.
He shuffled the deck. He's sitting on a full house right now, bud.
But he's got to close the deal.
Oh,
Can he go all in for tomorrow?
What have we said? What is my motto? You got to have 2 wheels across a checkered flag before I'm impressed.
And then I love it. All right, Seth Shirley out there. He's doing good back in 24th. He'll get himself rolling. There's Brandon Mall. Renfro as well. Briggs. Ryder Thompson not having the run he needed. Smolders, Jackson. But I'm looking at –
and I want everybody to understand, when I say that, what I mean is you can pull the trigger, pull the burner, but when you put it together and that's what gets it done for you and you stay consistent, I'm impressed by anybody that can pick the bike back up, get positions, lay down hot laps. But when you put it together and when you're consistent and hold it through the checkers, now you're doing something.
Yeah, you're putting a whole puzzle together. You got to put the whole puzzle together. And Avery Long, he's on fire. He won here last year. He actually had a bad knee, so right when he left here, about halfway through, he made a statement. He got himself fixed up. He's been down there on that Swanepoel, working with the Sarge down at the
compound.
At the compound, and it's showing right now. His work is good. Long, Yannick, Robbins, Getz, top 4, mad respect. Landon Gordon now working his way up in the top 7. Malinowski just out of 10th. But there's Gibson, Renfro, Aruda.
And we haven't said Gabe Andrigo's name, but, man, that guy has had a great ride.
He's doing a great job out there.
Absolutely. He has had a great ride, dude.
Gibson now, we'll look at his lap time out there. And these guys still clicking away. And the white flag may be out or about to come out on this one.
Yeah, I think we're going to see it next time around, I think.
But Avery Long putting in some work out there right now.
What's Avery's lap time last time around?
Avery running a 105, actually dropping the hammer.
Wow.
105, we're going to get a look at Dudley running a 105, but didn't get the start. So when you don't get the start, you can run that same lap time, but you're going to stay there.
The difference is the real estate.
You got real estate behind you.
That's the difference.
And you're not going to now. Dudley'd have to run a 103.
Sure.
Early on and click it to try to close it up.
And as we know, when you're coming through riders and running that same speed, you're not able to make the moves. You're not able to do it, okay?
Actually, Avery Long got the best break. He only had to go through 4 guys, where somebody like Dudley's got to go through 17. It's a little hard, especially when you're all equally talented as you are. It's just mistakes then that it's going to cost.
Then it's all about track position.
Yeah. I mean, white flag out. There he is right there, Avery Long. Cool, calm, and collected. So Long making it happen out there. Yannick, mad respect. Mad respect for Yannick.
Are you kidding?
All right, K-Dub over here spotting.
Gordon,
I hear him, ooh, ah.
Gordon, Gibson, all these guys. Gibson down in the first turn, man. And look at the guys he had to work his way past.
Hey, Dudley now starting to come into the top 5.
Exactly.
Does he have enough time on this last lap? Kevin Windham over here watching Dudley very closely, and they'll have a talk back there.
Yeah, we're going to get Kevin on the mic here in just a moment.
Yeah, he's probably going to go back there and talk to his rider after this one.
Absolutely.
Dudley. He's watching Dudley. And you know what? All's not lost when you're like that. You still get a good gate pick.
Are you kidding?
And you're bringing those guys, but still you got to deal with Yannick, Robbins, Getz. Top 3 on the podium's up for grabs.
If I got 5th gate pick as your excuse, find another one.
Yeah. Yeah, find another
I don't want to hear that crap.
No.
We'd have done better, but, we got 5th gate pick. There's only 3 good gates out there. Well, yeah, you had 8 laps to work with.
Yeah, use your tools.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Bring it to me.
All right, there he is.
K-Dub, come on over here for just a quick second.
All right, there you go. So it's going to be Long, Yannick, Robbins, Getz, Enrigo, Dudley, Gordon, Bucheri, Milliken, and Tarico. K-Dub,
What a way to start it out.
what do you go back now if you have to talk to Dudney? What do you go back? What do you say?
Well, he had a good ride. He went down in the first turn.
Right.
So he's got to get that under control. I mean, that's the one place you could throw it away, as we saw right there in that moto, the first moto of the week. Go down the first turn, your moto's kind of shot. Good rebound. Avery Long did what we expected. Man, Kristen Janik had a great ride, huh?
Janik got out there with a jump, so did Getz. And here we go. We got race number 2, and they are out there now. So race
Division
number 2.
1, B Limited.
Yeah.
250 B
Be
Limited.
limited out there, and we're going to go through some of the riders out there. All right, here we go. Be limited out there. And that's Way. We got my spotter over there. A couple of notables out here. You got Harris, Geist, Stallings, Wolf, Carr, McCarty, Barth, Way, Ross, Zing, Wood, Struble, Harrison, Skrodas, Embleton, Good, D-Dot, Rozak, Greenwall, Caden West, there's Lynch, Allo, Riley, and the rest of the field out there.
Yeah, Vince looks
in
like Vince
Division
away out.
1.
Looks like Vince away out to a good start out here right now as he's going to take the green flag lap.
Can't hear you, Dean. Go ahead.
Here they come now, making their way through the front stretch. It is the 27 of Vincent Way leading out. Second spot is number 26 of Brody Barth. 26 machine got a statement out there right now because he is in front of Diesel Thomas. The Diesel is pushing. Look at him now. He's going to square him up here in that Bull Bourbon, trying to get up under Brody Barth. Watch him as they go into the triple section. He has the move made. But Barth trying to come back at him. It looks like Diesel Thomas going to close the deal right there as they make their way into the sweeper.
Here they come around. Out front is going to be the 27 ride of Vincent Way. We'll get your top 10. It's going to be Way, Barth, Thomas, Ross, Carr, Wood in the top 5 right now. It looks like a 2 to 3 bike breakaway, but some of these riders now got to get their legs under them. Plenty of room out here in Division number 1, 250B Limited.
Yeah, Wes, you're right. There's plenty of room. Obviously, we're seeing the start really come into play here. A good start is super important in the Supercross format. As they make their way up over the wall, jumping through the mechanics area, it is still Vincent Way leading us out on that Monster Energy Kawasaki, looking good, making the switch to Cowie. Diesel Thomas, Brody Barth in that third.
Diesel Thomas now looks like he put a koala bear move on Brody Barth, so keep an eye on Thomas now as he shuffles up to second. There's Carr out there, but keep Chase Lawton and the rest of the field out there. Ethan Brown, there's Harrison out there, Carpenter, Riley. Zing not having the jump he needed out there. So Zing's going to have to work pretty hard out there to get himself just hovering around 10th place right now. I see the Lynch Mob. That's one of your guys out there, Dean. Lynch Mob actually not running bad out there. Lynch back there in about 15th. Got to do some work, but, hey, still respectable out there for the Florida native.
Absolutely a decent start. You know, he's had a hard transition with injuries and stuff and moving up to the B class, but he's out there doing it right now in this 250B Limited.
So watch Brody Barth all over Diesel Thomas now. Ben Riddle over there watching. The boys from Sandbox are watching very closely. Thomas takes 2 titles out of Loretta Lynn's, and now
very impressive.
We haven't seen him since that. We're getting another look at him now.
He's really open.
See what happens.
Really open to the racetrack. Watching now as he goes around the outside right here, carrying the momentum, trying to get away from Barth. But Barth, man, he's not letting him go. He's hanging on to this one. He wants that second.
Top 10 brought to us by Progressive Campground. And you see out there right now, it's going to be our good friends out there of Way, Thomas, Barth, top 3, Wolf, Harrison, 4th and 5th. Christopher Harris, 22nd. Got to get on there. Chase Lawton. Lance Geist moves up there with Carr and Carpenter just into the top 10.
That top 10 rundown again brought to you by Progressive Campground. Progressive hooking up all the insurance on these campers out here. If you're not familiar
You got to have it. You got to have insurance right now. Megawatt needs some insurance out there because he don't have no heat.
Hey,
so you need Progressive Campground to give you some insurance for some good heat in that camper. Megawatt slept in his truck last night. All right, here we go. Watch him out there as they strike. There's Ross, Carpenter, Trip Carr, Caleb Wood. They're all trying to make hay while the sun shines. But it's all about Vincent Way. Rodney, jump into fracas here. I'll throw you these right now. Here you go, Rod.
Yeah, Vincent Way doing a great job. It looks like Diesel Thomas now separated himself from Brody Barth. Does that mean Diesel is going to make a strike on our leader, Vincent Way, or at least trying to run him down with this one, show he's got something to prove here on the lap times? We're going to check in on lap times here as they're making their way through the roller section. The roller section going to come into the finish line area.
All right, steady as she goes now. Smooth sailing ahead. Watch your point net. You see some lap times starting to drop down there.
Yeah, 101.1 for our
Woo!
Vincent Way, 101.2 for our second place rider. So he's a little bit off, but hey, that's still striking.
There's Zing now. 80 and Zing now works up in the top 12.
Yeah, that's impressive right there because, like you said, Zing was like outside the top 15 in the opening lap, so he's making his way through the pack, really charging hard out there.
Katie better bar the doors down on this Chamber of Commerce day here in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida. As we are heat racing here. What do you see, Dean?
Zing breaking up inside that progressive top 10 out there, so he's in the 10th place position and looking to move forward. Watch, oh, Diesel slips up. Looks like he might be hot false neutral. Gets it back going again, and luckily he had enough room from Brody Barth. He's able to stay in that second. But here comes the number 26 machine of Brody Barth, and Barth better get going because just behind Barth, we're seeing the number 22. That's the 22 Kawasaki of Jace Wolf. Jace Wolf making the jump onto the big bike on the fourth stroke. Had a lot of success here last year and continuing the success in the fourth. And we see Britton Harrison. He's in that fifth spot, rounding out your top five. And these lap times are dropping because Harrison's at a 101 flat and is actually faster than our leader right now.
Everybody's starting to settle in their pace right now. The man with the plan was Vincent Way. So Way has gained a little real estate, and it's kind of everybody settled in. Way, Thomas, Barth. Jace Wolf now comes into play with Harrison and Chase Lawton. Can't wait to see all these guys out there on the gate. More talent. N250B Limited Division number 2. So let's keep our eyes peeled, Dean, on some of the movers that are shaking through the field here.
Yeah, Vincent Way getting caught up behind a lap right there as he makes his way into that roller section. Here he comes now.
There's a clear shot right there of Vincent Way. White flag out for Way as he comes through there.
One more to go for that Monster Energy Kawasaki rider, and really meshing well with this Kawasaki. What are your thoughts on it?
Hey, if you're watching right there, you can see lap times almost identical for Way and Thomas. Just didn't get out of the gate together. I look for something big out of Brody Barth, but more talent on the gate. And don't forget, we're going to go right into LCQs after heat races. Want to try to get everything done today, so tomorrow is championship main event Monday out here. All right, there he is. One more time. We're watching on Racer TV the 27 ride in Vincent Way. And that was kind of a new ride out there, a new pickup. When Dudney went to Star, that kind of left a open seat. And Nick Way and them was telling me last night they were able to put it together with Ryan Holiday. And right there, Ryan Holiday's got to be pretty happy with his acquisition right there as Way takes that heat race win, division number 1, and takes it under the canopy there. So it's going to be Way coming in, Thomas and Bart. Division number 2, we got them on the gate. They're about ready to drop out. We got the number 2 of Reniger. The number 8, there's Logan Reniger. Number 8 of Clinton Stockstill. Number 10, Wyatt Thurman. The number 11 of Francisco Machete. The 15 of Thor Powell. The 18 of Carson Adams. 19 of Christian Merriman. The 20 of Chase Enlatowitz. 24, Owen Colville. The 28, Gavin Fortner. 31, Jack Pullen. 34, 37, Walker Cordano. 46, Vito Mazzo. 48, Tyler Tubas. 59, Tommy Goebel. Benjamin Nashwire. 61, Logan Hiker. To 68. There's Max Shane, Turner, Bowser, Edwards, Fitch, Aid, Wade, Morrow, Coleman, Moore, Soul, Hickey, Mercy, Powell. What do you got out front, dude?
I see Thor Powell out there out front, so a good start now for that Rock River Gizmo Mods team. We've seen Yannick do it a moto before, and now we're seeing the number 15, Thor Powell, out there in his Rock River Yamaha, getting the job done. He's out front right now, but he has a pack just behind him. Looks like the number 79 and Max Shane there in the second. Oh, he goes to the quad in the opening lap, and he's going to blast right by the number 15, Thor Powell.
There's Shane out there. Max Shane now just off that NSA ride, and now he's going to jump with a Daniel Blair has picked him up, and he is showing you, wheel hop. Here comes Thor Powell firing back to the inside. It's Max Shane out front. He pulls a koala bear move.
Koala bear.
Koala bear. It's got to happen. He pulled that koala bear move over there in the center of the track, and now Max Shane says, hey, you know what? I sat on the gate. I watched Vincent Wade do this. I got to be better than that, and I'm going to try to win me
Look
one.
At Thor, though. Thor's coming
Thor
back
Powell's
at him.
coming back at him. You got to pick your lines methodical. You're dealing with a GNCC rider, and he can use any part of the track he wants.
Might be a little bit early for that move.
Oh, Powell with a big triple up. He goes to the outside. It's Thor Powell now challenging. Bada boom, bada bing. It's Thor Powell. Fires back at Max Shane.
He's on the inside of Shane. But Shane's got this quad right here. It makes a big difference.
Oh, look out. There, yeah. Like shooting out of a cannon on that one.
It really was. That might be the pass in the opening
The old
lap.
cannoneer. He's got a good job at the circus. Will stuff Max Shane in a cannon and send him across the field.
Yep.
Wow.
Something that's got to be done for Thor Powell is getting up over that
Well, Thor
quad
Powell
right there.
says, you know what? We're back on even ground again. And that is Max Shane, Thor Powell. Who's in third, Dean?
It looks like Wyatt Thurman, Pietri Piroli out there, Michael Pillar, Clayton Stockton, Franklin Lauscher, just to name a few.
Paroli, Pillar, Bowser, Stockstill, Coville, Reniger, and Fazio in the top 10.
Yep, and just outside of the top 10, we got Bussy, Hickey, Fitch, Hecker, Poland, Jordan, and Merman.
Looks like now Thor Powell's going to settle in for just a minute. He fired at him the first two laps, settled in, and let's see if he can regroup. Yeah, and then reset.
Gate pick. There he
Oh, now,
A little short, but hey.
Yeah, he's working on it. You're going to have to step it up.
Did you see Thurman there in third? He cased the quad, and it made him get right over the fifth one. It was pretty cool. But
well, you better be careful, Thor Powell, because the youngster back there, Wyatt Thurman, he is not going to play around.
Yeah,
Thurman from Texas.
He got that double after the rollers right there that we've seen Shane do on the opening lap. So he's definitely putting some stuff together out there behind Thor Powell.
Well, here we go right there. It's Max Shane, Powell, Thurman, Paroli, Pillar, and Bowser in the top 6. And there's Max Shane. Cool, calm, and collected. Leader. It's Max Shane, the 79 ride. Thor Powell. I don't know, maybe he come up as kind of riding a little gingerly now. Maybe going to save it. Like, hey, I'm good. But Powell is closing the gap. Thurman, Wyatt Thurman now, watch him. He has got missile lock on the 15 ride.
Here
ready
he comes
to
on the outside.
take the shot. Take the shot.
Take the shot right here. He quads it. Comes up a little.
Oh! Wyatt Thurman dropped in like an Army Ranger, parachuting down out of a C-141. Dropped right down on him. That blip was seen on the Newberry Municipal Airport, and it was Wyatt Thurman, the number 10. He had that Papillo pocket fisherman out, and he reeled him in very slowly and executed. It's all about you got to execute. Woo! The drag was tight. So right now, can Wyatt Thurman put it to use and reel in? Right now, if you're Max Shane, you can't make no mistakes. You have to have a flawless ride because the man on the move I'm watching right now is Wyatt Thurman. There's Riley Bussey now working his way in the top 10. Katie and Fitch, Reniger. What do you see, Dean?
Max Shane, 1 minute, 0.5. That's the fastest out of both divisions right there. So that's some good confidence for Max Shane in that Husqvarna.
Reniger, Helker, McCady and Fitch, Riley Bussey, Owen Coville in 7th. And, hey, the excitement here, the level is very high. The intensity's high. It's all business. These guys, they're racing for gate picks. You know, you can say it's just a heat race, you know, but but they're going in intense. Dean, you knew how important it was to come in here to get a good gate pick.
Yeah, get a good gate pick and get that confidence going into your main event.
Well, you feel better when you get one, you pick one that you like.
Yes.
Then you get one that you have to
Then
take.
you're stuck with.
Yeah, one that you're dealt with, you're kind of like, oh. You look out there and the rut's kind of sideways coming out. It's just gnarly, and it kind of can break down your whole vibe going to the gate.
I'm watching Thor Powell right now. He's not too far behind Thurman, but not quite in striking distance. But he's really starting to piece the track together. You know, some of those lines that he probably lost time on earlier, he's starting to put those together, and that's going to help him moving on into the main events.
You got to feel pretty pumped right now if you're Daniel Blair. And the same as Ryan Holiday, your new acquisition. And this is what we talked about. After Loretta's, the deck shuffles a little bit. People move around. They get on a new team. They get on a new riding, a new gear program. But those two guys, they've switched, and they kind of flip flop. Hey, one went from Husqvarna, one went to Team Green, and
you're exactly right, Wes.
and right now those two guys are like, okay, I made a chess move and it seems to be working out great. I'll take what I got. I'll take that Max Shane. Daniel Blair's over there saying, yeah, I'll take him. That was good. Ryan Holiday's going, oh, okay, we did a good job. We got Vincent Way over here. There he is, Shane, Thurman, Powell in the top three. Nothing's changed there. I'm watching some of these guys, though. What do you see?
I see a little bit of low line there after that triple. Something for these riders to watch out for, whether they're watching Racer TV at home or in their camper. You could definitely see the lines start to come together out there on the racetrack.
Oh, yeah. And today we got a lot of ruts.
Yeah.
A lot of ruts today.
A lot of ruts.
A lot of ruts carved in.
Like I was saying, though, when those ruts there, it's good because you don't have those gnarly bar banging moves where someone comes way up the inside because they got a bunch of ruts to jump over now.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Watching on Racer TV. There's a good shot of Thor Powell.
Putting those lines together.
Pow.
Pow.
Pow. Right across your
Yes, we see check it in. Max Shane, Wyatt Thurman, Thor Powell, 1, 2, and 3.
All right, there he is. A nice aerial view there if you're watching on Racer TV. There you are, Dean. You're inside there. Yep, they saw you. All right, Max Shane, Wyatt Thurman, and Top 10 brought to you by our good friends at Progressive Campground. You need that insurance on those campers.
Yeah, they're important.
That way when your heat don't work, megawatt, and you're blowing breakers and you're sleeping in your truck, just call them up and say, hey, I got an issue over here. Come fix me up. We're going to get you dialed in tonight, Meg.
It's called primitive camping.
Hey,
Exactly.
I'm right next door. Come snuggle up. Hey, I got a spot for you. We got good heat over there. It's like 75 at ours. You're more than welcome to come over there. I got a bunk for you.
Mikey Wayne's is coming in today, and we're going to build a pallet fire. We'll be good.
Max Shane really cruising the finish line, though, taking it slow, looking behind him, seeing his gap.
No, you can't look behind you, Dean. You know better than that. No looking behind you. Look at the race is in front of you.
Exactly.
Clear track. Let's go.
Look behind after the checker flag.
All right, here we go. There you have it. Top three is going to be Shane, Thurman, Powell. And we're going to get into the next race over there. It's going to be Division I, 85, 9-11 Limited. And we'll tell you some of the notables out there. They're firing them off out there, Dean.
Yeah, they're going quick.
They're not playing. The Win Kernan has got the pedal to the metal. Green, here we go, 85, 9-11 Division I, number 2, Stephen Green, the 08 of Jesse Ray Jones, and 11 of Patrick Collins, the 14 of Nick DeJong. 18, Sawyer Geek, 23, Austin Keller, that's your guy. 23, Micah Nix, 34, Mac McCauley, 44, Jack Duff, 45, Adam Rena, 48, Deegan Chigamelli. There he is, LeBeau, Molsher, Leonard, Cotilio, Fazio, Bonnick, McKitty, Burns, Lopez, Glasgow, Ricken, Lusson, Ekman, Oexa, Hildebrand, Dorm, Platt, Johnson, Pearston, Waddell, Parrish, Gray, Anderson, Matson, Audit, and Donato. Dean, you're my spotter out there who got the start.
I was coordinating with Budman and getting everything figured out with the Brett Sounding.
Number
Brett
2,
Foundation.
and that's going to be Stephen Green.
Stephen Green, man, making the move to the 85 here. He's out there on the Husqvarna doing a good job out there, getting out to that whole shot, the early lead. He's going to try to pull away quick. Oh, our second place rider getting bobbled up into the ruts right there.
We're going to pick those guys up when they come through. Who could it be?
Might have been the 674.
674. Let's
Anderson
get a look.
Waddell.
Oh, Waddell, he's no stranger to winning stuff down here. So Waddell in the mix.
It wasn't. It was Enzo. Enzo Fialho.
It's not Enzo Lopes out there on 65. Come on.
Sawyer Geek,
There he
Aiden
is.
McKitty, Carter Gray, Lorenzo Ricken, Jack Duff, Anderson Waddell, Micah Nix, and rounding out the top 10 is Race Matson. And that top 10 brought to you by?
Hey, our good friends at Progressive Campers. Get those insurance on those campers out there right now, folks. You need it. Hey,
Get your bundle on.
championships are on the line, and they will be on the line. Tomorrow will be main event Monday. It's going to be top 3 on the podium. Woo, it's going to be good. That's right. They're going to bring that float all in there.
She's going to come on the motorcycle?
All right, there we have it. Progressive drone up, give me that nice aerial shot. And there's your leader. Woo!
Yeah, Stephen Green, man, get it done out in front, but he has a lot of competition behind him. And Sawyer Geek on the
Geek
race team.
McKitty, Vernon McKitty's son out there.
Yeah, good to see McKitty out there doing well.
Oh, yeah.
Here they come across the line. Again, Stephen Green, your leader. Sawyer Geek can move to second on that lap right there. And he's a couple ticks faster, a couple seconds faster, so I think we're going to see a battle for the lead here in a little bit between Green and Geek.
Yeah, Jack Duff out there doing an amazing job out there. Wyatt Duff, big brother, been coaching Jack along and bringing him good and teaching him some tricks out there. There's our flagging crew hot to go out there. But let's watch on Racer TV. We'll pick up this rhythm section here as these two guys hop, skipping, and jumping. There they are, Dean, up on the TV. And things are starting to heat up there.
Yeah, Sawyer taking no time. He's going to get right around. Number 2 is Stephen Green.
Sawyer Geek moves a second. Sawyer Geek now is going to take over the spot, number 18.
Green, a little mistake right there. Our third-place rider all over him as they make their way to the infield.
Geek out front, Green second. Watch a little rider in third. Making some moves, pushing his way around out there. That is going to be Carter Gray.
Carter Gray making some moves.
Man, Carter Gray is on fire. He's one of these guys that just hovering out there, trying to make something happen. And Carter Gray will pounce if you give him an opportunity. Geek now as well.
Here he comes now in front of us. Watch the number 18 KTM mounted Sawyer Geek scrubbing, staying low over the triple. Stephen Green, Carter Gray right there. And so they're not too far away from Geek, but Geek, man, he's feeling comfortable out there in the lead right now.
Yeah, Geek now popping that. There they go. Oh, Gray don't pull the trigger.
Oh, Gray washes the front end right there.
So Gray having some issues down there.
Getting up quick, though. Solid
Yeah, he
rebound.
lost some spots, though. McKitty was able to pounce in there. Falio and, of course, Anderson Waddell. Jack Duff back there in 8th. Lopez, Bannock, Johnson, DeJong, Hildebrand, Austin Keller training down there at the Orlando Buffalo area.
He's the MTF guy.
Oh,
Big MTF guy.
He bailed on you?
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, Dean, you let him go. Man, got to keep him in there. They all come back. They know. All right, another rider going down right there, quick to get back up to his feet. Progressive.
Sawyer Geek running that 107 lap time. Stephen Green's 108, so he's able to pull a little bit away from him as they get the white flag now. Try to give you guys a top 10 rundown. It is Sawyer Geek, Stephen Green, Aiden McKitty, Anderson Waddell, Logan Ricken, Carter Gray, Fialho, Jack Duff, and Austin Keller in 9th. Logan Lustig rounding out your top 10.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Matson, LeBeau, Jones, Johnson, DeJong out there still doing a great job. Coming up next will be race number 5, division number 2, 85-911 Limited. You should be on the gate in staging. Division 3, 85-911 Limited. You guys are in staging as well. And in pre-staging Division 1 Vet plus 35 and keeping everything moving along smoothly here. White flag out, Dean, on these guys.
Yeah, man, Sawyer Geek looking really good out front, looking very comfortable. He's about to take the checker flag. Checker flag does come out for Sawyer Geek on the number 18 KTM. Solid ride for Geek right there. We're going to look for our second-place competitor make his way around and take the checker flag.
Oh, look at there. Checkers for...
Yep, Stephen Green, Aiden Kitty going to move into the top 3 right there. Anderson Waddell, Logan Ricken, Carter Gray. After that slip up, still in 6th, still a solid gate position going into the main events. Fialho, Austin Keller able to move into 8th. Jack Duff and Logan Lustig will round out your top 10. That top 10
courtesy of Progressive.
That's right. You need to get that insurance over there. Get that camper certified. All right, here we go. We see him on the Yamaha now. Big transition, another rider. Number 4, Jaden Smart. Number 9, Aiden Held. 13, Mason Giles. 17, Lenny Odell. 31, Jace Porter. 32, Ford Arlington. 36, Jack Serrano. 51, DeFino. 59, Enrique Rodriguez. 66, Eli Herrick. The 99 of Leopoldo Gonzalez San Antonio. The 18 of Storm Kelly. The 121 of Benjamin Bannock. 125, Cash Riley, my spotter. You're going to spot that one. 127, Joe Vicari
with a good start out. Looks like
right.
birdie in the second.
The 132 of Gavin Wellseen. The 177 of Zion Bonek. 199, Jack Baker. 227, Austin Balias Gonzalez. 248, Tanner Miller. 251, Jackson LeBeau. 260, Abner Hall. 325, Treasure Walters. 332, Grayson Spino. 412, Jays Weiss. 469, Levi Letty. And you got Jake Smith, the number 511. 514, Joseph Cabrera. 630, Mason Murdy. 701, Ryan Reinhardt. 769, Holden Lincoln. 774, Jeff Slutter. 786, Gage Holland. 818, Cade Rock. 917, Ryder Lane. 981, Easton Luttrell. 991, Austin Kulika. Dean, what do you got going on the track?
I'll tell you what, man.
Tell me, babe.
Unlike Megawatt, hitting the igniter on fire right now is our leader, Joey Vicari. He's on the number 127 KTM. That Club MX KTM looking good out front right there. Then we got the number 99 machine in second now. So an awesome ride there by the 99. 199 of Jax Baker.
Jax Baker out there riding on that Rides Unlimited ride. Greg Geisler's got to have a little happiness going on right now as he's wheeling and dealing a 57 Chevy to somebody in western Wisconsin.
That's awesome. We look at Mason Murdy there in the third spot. One of our Canadians down here doing work. Off to a good start. And fourth is the number 701 machine. That's the 701 and fourth of Reinhardt. So Ryan Reinhardt doing a good job there inside that top 5.
And there's your leader, Joey Vicari. Hey, Joey Vicari out there, the 127.
Pasta for everyone.
Hey, that's right. He's slinging pizza dough out there right now, out front, and he's got a little real estate between him and our second-place competitor.
Yeah, that's where I like to be. You know, you get out there, you throw your sprint laps down, then you get to ride comfortable out there on the racetrack and really smooth it out and be consistent.
He's in a nice comfort zone.
Better not get too comfortable because Jax Baker is on it in the second-place position in front of Mason Murdy. Then that's where we see a battle outside the top 3 with Reinhardt, DePino, Birchall making some moves. Jade Smart's out there. Smart didn't get off the start that he wanted, but he's making some moves out there on the track right now in front of O'Toole, Lane, and Rodriguez.
Check.
Levi Letty, we're checking on him back in 12th.
Can you hear me? You can't hear me? Okay.
Smart back in 7th. Rodriguez 10th. Eli Herrick 11th. Letty 12th. Addington, LeBeau, Bennick. There's Kelly, and brought to you by our good friends at Progressive Insurance. Progressive Campers. All right, there you go. Steady as she goes now. Now, if you are in group number, that's right. Ballestero looking good out there.
Oh, yeah, all the way off the screen.
Bon Appetit out there on the track. So Vicari, Baker, Murdy, Delpino, Smart, all up in the top 5.
Yeah, we got our eyes on Smart right now on Racer TV as he is trying to come through the pack right now. We noted that he wasn't off to a great start, but doing a great job of working his way through traffic. Oh, getting stood up by one of our riders right there.
Yeah.
He must be battling with DePino.
Delpino's not going to roll over.
No, he's known to get aggressive.
You know what?
Get aggressive.
He's getting aggressive with Progressive Camping.
They might need a Progressive right now because he is battling it out with the number 4, Jaden Smart. He's going to go to the outside right here. Can Smart set him up? No, he doesn't. It's still DePino, the man on point. Here they go to the infield west. It's DePino on the 51 and the number 4, Jaden Smart. Smart going to try a smart line here on the outside. Is he going to get enough ground through the rollers to make a pass?
Nah, here they come through those rollers right now. DePino holding court.
Holding strong.
Oh, Smart goes inside. They split one of the back markers.
He used that.
There was
back
a
mark.
little bit of a line right there, and he threaded the needle. Now Smart picks up the spot on to Kevin
Hey,
Delpino.
that was a smart move. He set up a pick there on the
That's
lap
very
rider.
smart. That's why he's smart. I mean, as soon as he was born, they said, hey, he looks very smart. Well, let's name him that. Those guys are great from California. Mom and Dad are super, super cool. All right, here he is, Vicari, Baker, Murdy, Smart, and Delpino now as the deck shuffles here and this division race here.
Hey, Zion Birchhold, he's made his way to 6th. 7th, Ryder Lane. O'Toole in 8th. 9th, Rodriguez. And Eli Herrick going to round out your Progressive Campground top 10.
Oh, Eli Herrick, boy, he is wild out there. Great job out there by these guys. All right, division number 3, you are going to be on the gate. Division number 3, 85, 9 to 11. You are on the gate. You're race number 6. I've got division 1. I got vet plus 35. You're going to be in staging. First call out, division 1 and 2, 250C limited. Rodney jumping up in here. Rodney, you've been feverishly working on all kinds of things over here. Wires, headsets. Judd's been in here. You're in here. Megawatt's in here. Let's call it AT&T specialist, and let's call some guys in here to get this thing going.
Yeah, we got Judd on it. We've got it deduced down, so it's amazing how everything works perfectly, and then the day that you get ready to put everything into place.
Yesterday we had 4 headsets going.
It was working great yesterday. But anyway, things are working good here, and we've got some caution flags out at the end of this race, but we got the gate down on our next battle coming up, West Kane. This is race number 6 taken to the track right now, it looks like. This is an 85 9 to 11. Limited division number 3, I think we got getting things done out here.
You got Brennan, Latimer, Pilgrim, Steinbrecher, Silvestri, Grant, Graham, Wheeler, Sipes, Otto, Roth, Howe, Reynolds, Olberg, Fons, Miller, Thompson, Pruitt, McPherson, Cobb, Fitzgerald, Kyler, Porche, Matos, Klinger, Drone, Harris, Leach, Ward, Strawn, Fazio, Schmeitzer, Baldock, Sebastian, James, Seagraves, and Likens out there. And there they are, Rodney. Lap number 1. Who do you got out front? This is division number 3, 85, 911. And Vet 35, you should be on the gate. Who do we got out front, Rodney?
Well, as division number 3 unfolds, we get it all sorted out up front. Our leaders, I'm still, the sun is hitting my eyes, but we've got swapping back and forth the pass, and Eden Steinbrecher, Nolan Cobb going at it. They are wheel to wheel, basically, back and forth. Braxton Baldock running back in the number 3 spot. He's running about 2.5 seconds behind him. Look at the deficit between first and second when they came across the finish line, .037. So, and that's what we're looking at right now as they make their way around here on lap number 2 right now in this battle for the lead.
Oh, Steinbrecher now has got missile lock on him. He is all over him. He's all over him like Russian radiation as he's trying this morning. Oh! Like a Pop-Tart out of the toaster, Steinbrecher sends it to the air and makes the move.
Well, we'll see if it sticks or not. We've seen this going back and forth for the last 2 laps now. And look at this, right back at him. Here comes Nolan Cobb and Steinbrecher going back and forth as we head toward the final turn for the second go-round.
Oh, Steinbrecher to the inside, Rodney. Makes a move again. Wow. Hey, shame on me, shame on you on that one. Wow.
Well, as soon as he does that, Cobb fires right back. So they're going back and forth. It looks like, though, that maybe Steinbrecher might have solidified it right there.
In there, right in that inside turn after those rollers. He went in there to the inside, Rodney, and he threaded the needle and made a pass. And it looks like it might stick right now, but let's see if our second-place rider,
we got
Roth.
So, while we're watching this battle unfold, Cobb trying to go to the inside, makes the pass on him again, so he regains the lead at least for the moment. Back in that 3 and 4 spot, we've got another war waging, just like the one that we're watching up front. Carter Pilgrim and Chase Brennan. Bryson Howe, he's about 5 seconds back off that pace. But so first and second and third and fourth, battling right now as they make their way around this.
That number 3 ride is full send mode right now. Chase Brennan is representing. He's got the flag for the RM Army, and he is like, hey, I'm moving through here. But this battle's still out front. moving. Here comes Cobb all over Adian Steinbrecher to the outside. Steinbrecher goes to the inside. Let's watch him now. Watch it on Racer TV. Steinbrecher, Cobb. Look at that, Rodney.
Back and forth. Cobb is not relinquishing this battle any whatsoever. Meanwhile, as Megawatt was pointing out back there on that number 3 machine, moving up through the pack, Chase Brennan. What a great retro look on that Suzuki RM80 for the RM Army out there. I noticed those yesterday when I was walking through the pits. I saw the Suzuki rig over there, and I thought, man, really digging what they're got going on right now. Digging what's going on the track right now as they're still at it through some lap traffic right now. Top.
Hey, Rodney, they had to split a back marker, and both of them yielded in the air. Like they're like, whoa. Steinbrecher to the inside, Cobb outside, back and forth like two gladiators in a square octagon. Here they go, Rodney. Who's it going to be? It's Cobb now out front.
Cobb defending that inside line as they make the drive toward the last turn here and the stretch to the finish line. Look at this. On the inside goes Steinbrecher now. He's got a great line as they head towards the finish line.
Oh!
The flag is...
So, look out! Oh! No, Steinbrecher. But he's up to his feet. Oh, a little miscue on the face. And spun the wheel and got out of shape.
Man,
oh.
That right there has set the stage for a great championship battle in this 85 9-11 limited class, because you know that Steinbrecher is going to come back wanting vengeance for sure. Chase Brennan should have been able to capitalize on that. I didn't see for sure if he got by, but we're going to check on this here in just a moment as we are in our final lap.
Wheels on the ground when that red cross flag is out. Yeah. Wheels on the ground, folks. Always, if you're sitting on the fence line, guys, take notes. So, Steinbrecher now wobbly, but to his feet, walking gingerly, going to his trusty steed. Come on, guys. You guys on the fence, put your hands together for Adian Steinbrecher, putting on a show and now showing true heart and what it takes and how bad do you want it. We're not done. We're going to see more of him in this one. If that's what we're in store for this week, Rodney, you better get your seatbelt on, bud. It is shaping up to be a dandy, as Tim Carter would say.
Chase Brennan pulling off the second-place position. Again, these qualifying motos were basically trying to set the stage for the main events out here, and this is the third of 3 different divisions. So if you like what you saw right there going on just a moment ago, you could only bet that it's only getting better whenever we put all 3 divisions together for the main events coming up, West Kane.
Hey, Rodney, I got 35-plus on the gate, the number 2 of Aaron Connier, the number 3, Downtown Mike Brown. Also, the 5 of Christopher Beeler, number 10, Chris Naborski, 14, Mike Klinger, 15, Ben Robinson, the 21, Brett Geenstaner, 31, Zachary McMillan, 42, Matthew Dorn, 44, Josh Inman, 56, Anthony Chappelli. There's the chef, the 85 of Brad Smith, the 92, my neighbor. There's Kyle Genesis, the 99, Joshua Clark, the 108, Michael Carter, 114, Casey Clark, the 120 of Robert Borges, the 122 of Mike Judge, Sean Doherty, the 161, Emmanuel Tello, the 178, Austin Edwards, the 275, 312 of Brandon Hughes, Jason Lawrence, J-Law out there, the 338, Jesse Koski, Cody Moore, Adam Chatfield, Shelby Rowland, Kyle Dangler, Dustin Jensen, Anthony Galdo, Steve Roman, Mike Alessi, Shane Kelleher. Shane Kelleher in the house. You better look out, Rodney. Yes. Shane Kelleher.
Shane is going.
I love that guy.
Shane.
There's Kronk and Schmelzer, and who got the whole shot? Is it Mike Alessi? Of course it's Mike Alessi.
What?
Oh, look out. Tumbelina. Be careful.
Interesting seeing Mike, and he's here with his family. It was funny. You know, we were talking about the legacies in motocross.
A couple of guys going down this front straightaway. Quick with the button for the caution, the whoa up.
But as we were saying about Mike, it was funny. He was like, yeah, I'm out here with my kids, and, we're enjoying this and that. And he said, and I still got my dad out here to let me know where I'm making my mistakes at. Telling me where I can go faster. So I love the fact that, again, it's a generational thing here at the racetrack, the way that it is. The legacies. Leslie checking in. Mike Brown in second. This is the guy that he said he wanted to race. Mike Brown back there in the number 2 spot, point 4.
All right, here we go. We got to whoa up, folks, on this straightaway right here. You got to whoa up. Wheels on the ground. Mike Leslie, you know that. Mike Brown, wheels on the ground. There you go, gentlemen. Show some respect. This is why those yellow flags are so important. This is why you don't leave your post when you're a flagger. Flaggers have to set the tone right here to the safety of the downrider, the safety of the first responder, and the safety of the riders that are coming through, buddy. Prime example right here, and we want to make sure all these guys are taken care of.
Alessi, Brown, and they're running 1 and 2 as we look a little further back in the pack right now and check in with our Vet 35 Plus Brad Smith, Steve Roman, Adam Chatfield, Dustin Jensen, Jason Lawrence back in that, I believe it was the number 6 spot. We do have this caution, wheels on the ground, caution, red flag, as we said, on this front stretch since the start of the race, but the rest of the track has been raceable. Looks like we might have some changes in our positions up front right now. In that second and third place position, Roman now, I believe, into the number 3 spot as Brown and Alessi are still basically nose to tail as they come around. And not far behind is that third and fourth place battle of Smith and
Steve
Brown.
Roman.
Yeah, Steve Roman.
Roman getting better, I think, with age. He's like Benjamin Button. I mean, Steve Roman, under the watchful eyes of, Mike Jones, making sure.
Stevie was, he was a fast kid whenever he was.
Oh, of course.
And then like you say, he just kind of faded off the radar, and just got to be what we would say a general rider. But now, like you say, we're starting to see him rise back through those ranks, at least here on the national level.
Well, the heat's on right now for Mike Alessi. Alessi's got to have a little smile on his face. He's got Mike Brown behind him in the rearview mirror. Now we're going to clear that track out. They get the whole enchilada when they come down this front straightaway. Alessi will not see no flag, so he's going to keep going. Oh, he's out there. There he is. Alessi, Brown, 1 and 2. But now, is Brown just cruising? Knows, hey, this ain't the main. This is a heat race.
Exactly.
Let me learn. Let me watch. Let me maybe get in his head a little bit to say, hey, I'm back here. You're not dropping me.
Right. And that's all he's got to do. And you're right. This is a qualifying round, so he doesn't necessarily have to pass him. What he's doing, he's watching every move that he makes, every line that he takes, and he'll have a second sense or a sixth sense, I guess you could say, of what Mike Alessi is going to be doing whenever they get out here in the front runs. And like you said, getting in his head, and Mike's going to know going back to the pits, Brown was back there the entire time. Was he just laying in wait? Did he not really try to make that pass? Was he letting me have that? So there's going to be a lot of questions that Mike Alessi's going to have to try to battle through before the main events get underway.
Well, top 10 look like this, brought to you by our good friends at Progressive Camping. In 10th is Gildian, Robinson 9th, Shane Kelleher 8th, J-Law in 7th, Dustin Jensen 6th, Brad Smith 5th, Adam Chatfield 4th, Steve Roman 3rd, Mike Brown 2nd, and Mike Alessi. Tony, if you're listening, he's handling business. But let's watch and see. I'm really impressed with old J-Law out there. Top 7. This guy is doing it, and he'll let you know on that Kawasaki credit card, hey, this is how I'm doing it right here. I'm cashing in. I'm chasing races, and I'm going after anybody that's paying. I got my credit card.
So he's got KX bucks. That's what
he's doing it, dude. He'll let you know about it, too.
Hey, if that's what it takes to get from point A to point B, more power to him is what I say. And thanks to the manufacturers for offering those opportunities for sure. Alessi, Brown, Roman. Looks like that right there was maybe the biggest gap that I've seen between first and second, unless there was a lap rider between the two. But Alessi and Brown right now, 1.5 seconds separating those two. So looks like almost either Alessi has picked up the pace a little bit, or Brown is back down just a smidge.
J-Law buzzing his tower here. He's looking. Buddy pointed out, he goes, there goes J-Law. J-Law out there. Here he comes, hop, skipping, and jumping. Is he working hard, Rodney? J-Law working hard out there.
He seems to be in a flow right now. Being a very good flow.
I think he's found his peace in life.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I really think he has.
I can't deny that. I mean, so far what I'm seeing, everybody knows the storied career of J. Law, and of course, there's been several stories I'm sure that have popped up since then. But, But what we're seeing here today, and just him going out and putting in the laps, and not only today, but here recently, has been pretty cool. Checkers are out, and we've got Michael Alessi taking the Bet 35 plus qualifying race win. Mike Brown will take the number 2 position. And as we check back to the 3rd place position, looks like Steve Roman, Adam Chatfield, Brad Smith will round out the top 5. Jensen, Lawrence, Kelleher, Robinson, and Guildoni will round out the top 10. Going now to the 250C Limited, race number 8 on the gate next.
All right, I got him right here. 250C Limited Division 1. You've got Corday, the number 4. Corville, the number 7. William Judd, the 007. It's not James Bond. The 20 of Nathan Blackford. 37 of Lucas Cochran. 44 of Daniel Fluhart. 45 of Gavin Pettit. 47 of John Kish Jr. That's a name right there, 53 of Brody Bryce. 64 of Nicholas Ciano. 77 of Eli Bassett. 94 of Keenan Majors. 116 of Ernesto Perez Avedo. 119 of Michael Thompson, 127 of Cole Martin, 130 of Evan Thabar, 138 of Jeff Ronald, 143 of Jacob Johnson, and 145 of Damian Osner, 205 of Predo Goddard, 207 of Tyler Goins, 296 of Ryan Ruff, 337 of Joel Newcomb, Lucas Scarpinio, the 420, Michael Lockwood, the 451, the 511 of Thompson, 515 of Jacob Kingsford, 602 Austin Smith, the 708 of Henshaw Jr., 727 of William Herman, 761 of Tyler Moss, 808 of Maverick Gold, 874 of Deegan Dabek, 930 of Roman Jordan, 971 of Jake Roberts, and 991 of Ryan Gardner. Rodney, you got him on the track. What do you see?
Well, I saw the 511 of Thompson grab the early lead in this one. He had 20 back there, but now I believe it is the 640 Kawasaki as timing and scoring. Actually, it's the 930 Kawasaki of Roman Jordan in that number 2 spot. And this guy has been carving his way through the pack. He was about 5-6 riders back whenever they came by the finish line. By the tower. By the time they made it to the finish line, he'd gotten up to 3rd and then all the way up to 2nd as they were heading in there. Nathan Blackford, who had started out in 2nd, now dropping back to the number 3 spot on board that number 20. Here on lap 2, things are starting to settle in, if you will, and it looks as though our leader's still out front. No changes there with the 511 of Jaziri Easton Thompson out front, but again, plenty of company coming in that 2nd place ride right now.
All right, here we are watching on Racer TV on the Progressive Live Drone. Nice aerial shot there of that rhythm section right there in the center of the track. It's a kaboggle. It is 4 5. Hey, one guy checks out. It's 4 wide, Rodney, for the lead.
Four riders wide coming out of that last turn. He's not getting Jordan Blackford. Michael Thompson back there in that number 4 spot. And then we got Eli Bassett in the number 5 position. Maverick Gold back in the number 6 spot as we roll through lap number 2 now complete. It is Scapanero in 7th. Corcoran is 8th. Newcomb in 9th. And looks like Kingsfield rounding out the top 10 as we check our Progressive leaderboards there, and 250C Limited on the racetrack right now. And again, Easton Thompson still out front of this one.
Ow! Looking good out there, Rodney.
250C.
I love to see. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say the 250C Limited class, and I think we were going the same direction. A lot of unknowns relatively when we start this week, but like you, I love this class as well because we get to watch these stars form right before our very eyes.
Yeah, and normally you get one guy that comes in here and you haven't heard from him. He's probably a little better than the rest of them, but I like to see evenly matched C-class riders.
Absolutely.
Nothing better to watch than these young novice riders going out there, banging bars, fighting for that coveted number 1 plate.
Well, Roman Jordan out front of this one, so things have changed. Nathan Blackford, the 20, now in second. Easton Thompson drops to the number 3 spot, I believe it was, as they checked in there. So a little bit of shuffling on what's going on, and still that 4th place ride right there knocking on the door, and that is the 119 machine of Michael Thompson. But first and second starting to peel away from the rest of the crowd, it looks like.
A 2-bike breakaway.
Yeah, maybe a 3-bike breakaway starting to occur as well. Because you look right there in that progressive live drone shot, we've got a challenge going on for the number 2 spot as Easton Thompson pushing Nathan Blackford, but Blackford also trying to put that pressure on the number 930 of Jordan up front.
Here's your leader now, starting to feel the pressure. Watch the number 2 ride. Watching very closely as they come through. And going to go one more time. Oh, he tries to stick a wheel in there, Rodney. Nothing doing. But let's say 3-man inner. Who will leave?
Well, that's a big, the big question right now. Blackford, whom had seemed to struggle a little bit about midway through this qualifying race, has really picked that pace back up. He's back in position, and he is challenging to win. And they are starting, well, Easton Thompson still got them on the radar back there. So this is still anybody's race, I think, with a few turns left to go.
Well, yeah, with the white flags out, is that a sense of urgency, I would think, Rodney?
Oh, yeah.
Our riders in second and third. We're going to watch this one as it winds down. There's your second-place rider with a wide sweep. Oh, no.
Can't get there.
He thought he was going to try to pull a triple up or something there. That's not for the week out there. You got to be careful. You got to be dialed in. Oh, our leader just has to stay. Here we go, Rodney. Bring it on in.
One more turn to go. A hard left-hand turn. Nathan Blackford trying to put the pressure on.
Oh, baseball slide. He's safe. Wow. Still able to hold a position. You said that's what you call a Brody back in the day, right? Slid it on in there. He looks like Jay Springsteen on the San Bernardino Mile, sliding that thing around there, man.
Roman Jordan taking the win. Nathan Blackford second. Jazzery Easton Thompson taking the number 3 spot. Those were 3 of the key players up front for the entire time. Michael Thompson holding on to 4th. Lucas Corcoran in 5th. Eli Bassett is your 7th place ride. And on to race number 9, 250C, limited division number 2.
I got him out here. That's Clayton Hodges, number 2 ride. Carson Nottingham, the number 11. 17, Blake Mara. There's Cabe Tanger to 21, Jack Shea to 28, 33 of Dayton Lowry, 34 of Louis Etzel, 41 of Caleb Thompson, the 050 Jack Smith, the 51 of Kiops Barberio, the 63 of Keaton Thomas, 74 of Nicholas Freda, 76 of Ryan Sampson, 77 Owen Thiel, 82 Jasper Scorintio, the 100 Charlie Morrison, the 101 of Logan Ferdio, 115 Alexander Anderson, 137 Adian Proctor, 181 of Gabriel Morez, the 187 of Austin Fluharty, Charles Brown, 198, 217 Nicholas Kay, 224 Matthew Pierio, 232 Sawyer Parker, 247 Thomas Scarpinio, 259 Lucas Lorbacek, 324 Ashton Adams, 326 Austin Phelps, 494 Jacob McPherson, 500 Walker Brown, 521 A.J. Beth, 847 Parker Weber, the 855 Colton James, Carter Clay, the 876, and Steven Rodriguez, the 919.
Thomas Campanero in that number 1 spot. Plenty of pressure being applied by the 050 of Jack Smith as the Honda rider and the KTM rider go side by side in front of the announcer's tower now. Down the front stretch, looks like we got a pass being made, so a new first place position as the KTM of Jack Smith overtakes Thomas Scorpiano. Scorpiano dropping back to the number 2 spot. That battle is not over yet. And the third bike coming into the picture there. Blake Mara, the number 17 KTM, is also trying to throw his hat and make a bid for one of these top positions, and has done so, as the front three, West Kane, starting to separate from the rest of the field. Looks like a possible battle about to shape up there, maybe between fourth and fifth.
Rodney, your leader, the 050, almost an endo coming into that front. I mean, he read that thing up, was able to pull it back down, and sometimes the pressure taking over the lead could be just a little bit till you get dialed in right there.
Absolutely, and as we check on back through the pack right now, things are really heating up in the second division of 250C limited class riders as we once again, Jack Smith, Scopriano, Blake Maher, Caden Thomas, Jack Shea. Some changes back there is Ryan Sampson and Parker Weber moving up a spot there, each at the misfortunes, it looks like, of Owen Teal and Darren Lowry, as they are running in the 8 and 9 spots here at the end of lap number 2. Rounding out the top 10 is Justin Scortino, and that is your top 10 here in 250C Limited. 2 laps down. Working on 3 now, West.
Oh, yeah. Coming in hot. There we are on Racer TV. You're watching at home, at the office, or even in your shop. You can see them out there back and forth as they come to the center. There's your leader, the 050. And they are moving these top guys. There's the 15 ride on the Yamaha. Where is Carter Clay? Do you see him out there on the board? Carter Clay back in. Just out of the top 20 for the Florida native out of Okeechobee, Florida.
Well, a lot of eyes still on this battle up front right now, West Kane, as it is really starting to intensify. Smith still out front. Mari in the number 2 spot. Scopanero and Caden Thomas back there waging war for that 3rd and 4th place position, it looks like, as things changing and tightening up all at the same time, and we're not over yet. A couple of riders I was watching working up through the pack there just a few moments ago. We'll see if we can't catch a number on those. Parker Webler was one of the riders that we were watching. He'd gained a couple of positions a lap or two there. It looks like he's settled into his pace right now, but it's still Jack Smith working on lap number 4 right now.
All right, loading in the gate is going to be race number 10. You should be on the gate. You're up next. Going to be 85cc Division 1, 12 to 13 limited. In pre-staging and staging is going to be race 11, Division 2, 85cc 12 13 limited. And then first call up for Division 1, Division 2. You guys already should be locked and loaded in that staging area. 51cc 4 to 6 chef drive. And Buddy Antonez perks up when he hears that stockified class. And women. 14, Division 1, Division 2, 12 and up. That'll be race 14 and 15. You should be heading your way into that funnel system for staging. Rodney.
Ryan Sampson, number 76 on the Yamaha, making his way into the number 3 position. Appears to be the rider on the move here late in the race, and as we battle through this final lap of racing, turning about a second faster lap time than even the front runners in first and second there, but still looking at about a second and a half deficit just to second place. So whether or not he'll be able to make any more gains before these checkers fly remains to be answered, as the 050 of Jack Smith finds his way around this race course, and with just a few turns left to go, hoping to see those checkers fly, and that's exactly what he does.
Yes, yep, he's out there and gets it done with true fashion out there. So remember, we are going into LCQs right after these heat races. We want to try to get this program, because tomorrow want to get into main events.
Absolutely. We're looking, again, Ryan Sampson going to be one to watch there. That's 76 from the second division of 250C Limited. Let's go to Division 3 next.
I got him right here. We have got him. We're going to pick up the 85s that are going to be coming up. I believe that was division number 2 of the 250C.
Yep.
All right, so I've got race number 10, 85. Limited Division 1 out there, 12-13. There's the number 6 of Tucker Choate. Number 12, Merriman Latimer. 14, Camden Scoggin. 48, Dylan Richards. 55, Strauss Merkin. 74 of Carson Sanders. Number 80, Easton Kirby. The 81 of Bryson DeJong. 94, Cash Tucker. The 100, Max Williams. There they go, the 100. I'm going to get you right there, Rodney. Hold on. The 111 of Nicholas Guzman, 121 of Ty Tebolt, 177 Zion Borchold, 244 Cole Maxey, 277 Damon Engel, the 309. Emmett Baker, 371 of Colin Schmeiser, 416. Miles Gray, 517. Mattis Corina, 708. Caleb Johnson, 805. Landon Palmer, 816. Trent Lloyd, and 904. Jeremiah Riviera. Rodney, we've got a gaggle of riders battling for that lead.
Absolutely. The number 6 taking off there and establishing the early lead. Tucker Coyette out of Maple Lake, Minnesota, the FXR 100% Plainview Power Sports rider. But I think as interesting as his quick jump to the front of the pack and early establishment of the lead was the battle that ensued behind him for that number 2 spot. We had a 3-way shootout going on for that. As this first lap winds down, Landon Palmer and Emmett Baker pretty much separate themselves from the rest of the field in the battle for the second place position. Camden Scoggin running back now in the 4th place position. Trent Lloyd, 816 is 5th. Cash Tucker in 6th. Max Williams in 7th. Nicholas Guzman is 8th. Miles Gray in 9th. And Easton Kirby rounds out the top 10 there at the end of lap number 1. But again, as the number 6 of Tucker Coyette is out front, Coyote is in control. The battle, again, wages on. Palmer and Baker going at it on the 805 and 309 for that second place position.
Hey, Ronnie, interesting note, the number 12, Brevin Latimer from Belton, South Carolina. Dad is a professional bass fisherman.
Wow.
On the Pro Bass Tour. Listen, I asked him yesterday. I saw him walking through the pits. I said, how you doing? How's fishing? He goes, I'd rather be here with my son.
Is that right?
I mean, that really struck me home like, hey, you got all this going on. And and that's what it's all about down here. He said the right thing, and I just smiled. Hey, it was so cool.
You know, that's the beautiful thing about fishing. It gives you a lot of time to think and put things into perspective, and it seems like that's exactly.
Yeah, no matter what your job is, I try to tell these, you're with your family,
Yep.
and a family that races together stays together, and it's just amazing. Win, lose, or draw, you know what your family is. No, he's fishing. He's a pro bass fisherman.
Tucker Coyote under pressure now from the 309 of Baker, as Baker has lost Landon Palmer. The 805 is still back there within vision and striking distance, but the battle is waging now for the number 1 position. Camden Scoggin still back in the number 4 spot. Trent Lloyd is 5th. Cash Tucker in 6th. Easton Kirby in 7th. Nick Guzman is 8th. Max Williams 9th. And Miles Gray still rounding out the top 10, but we are after it up front right now.
They
Baker.
are getting after it, huh, Rodney?
Absolutely. So
There he is. Oh, your leader's coming under attack right now. I mean, not attack, but, I mean, he's looking to be passed.
He's under pressure. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, I thought that Baker was going to thread that needle. He had the perfect opportunity. It looked like a rise for him, but I don't think he saw what Tucker Coyote was doing right there. And switching up lines there, or ruts it looked like in the middle of that turn.
Yeah, they were kind of jousting for that rut, and then one had to make a decision. But we're watching on Racer TV. You can see these guys out there. They are putting a hammer down in the 85 12-13 Limited, lap number 3, brought to you by our good friends from Racer TV and Progressive Camping.
There you go. Side-by-side battle down the front stretch. There for the 3rd place position as Palmer under pressure from Camden Scoggin, and I believe we may have a new 3rd place position about to take hold there. We'll keep an eye back there. Meanwhile, trying to watch this battle up front between the Husqvarna rider and the KTM pilot as they are nearly side-by-side in and out of a lot of these turns. To the inside goes Baker now.
Oh, watch it, Rodney.
He's on the outside of this next turn coming around Coyote. Oh!
Woo!
I really thought he had it, but the outside
he's got
momentum.
it now.
Baker looks like he is able to take that momentum.
Not yet, Rodney.
Not yet, he hasn't.
These guys are fighting. Hey, fisticuffs has broke out here, a Pier 6 brawl early on a Sunday morning.
Wow, talk about being able to get in a couple of jabs and the knockout blow. Emmett Baker makes the knockout blow to Tucker Coyote as he makes the pass out of that the turn past the finish line there, was able to solidify things there, and he is stretching things out now over the number 6. Here comes the 14 of Camden Scoggin now as he's got in his sights and on his radar the number 6 and possibly a 2nd place position before those checkers fly.
Oh, these guys out here fighting. Watching these guys go to battle was definitely, it's better than watching Tyson and Jake Paul go at it.
Yeah,
So far,
absolutely.
I've seen way more better fighting going on the track right now.
That goes without saying. That's
Jeez.
for sure.
I mean, hey,
Hey, I don't.
everybody ought to be tuning in to Racer TV and watching this.
20 million, 120 million.
We
strong.
ought to have 20 million people watching right now,
120 million.
and getting a better feel of something good going on.
Absolutely. Emmett Baker's got something good going on. And so just to let you know, if you're wondering how qualifying breaks down and how many people are going, we've got the official word on this. If we're running 3 divisions, top 10 in each division will go. 2 divisions will be the top 16. If there's only 1 division, then all riders in that 1 division will go. This is a 2-division battle here with the 85cc 12 to 13-year-olds, it looks like. So we'll be having what looks like the top 16 from this will be transferring into the main event, which is Baker, Coyetti, Scoggin, Kerbin, Lloyd, Guzman, Tucker, Tebow, also Williams in there in the number 10 spot, then Miles Gray, Dylan Richards, Cole Maxey, Bryson DeJong, Colin Smelzer, and Damian Ingle will be your final transfer spot there in the 16th spot.
All right, here we go. 85, 12, 13, limited division number 2, race number 11, number 2 of Jaeger Edgar. The 55 of Jeffrey Drysdale. The 007 Max Daniels. The 11 of Tyler Stansnick. 29 of Brayton Krieglow. We know him.
Oh, yeah.
The 52 of John DeLuca. And the 90 of Renzo Maracani. Number 1 of Austin Fraley. 97 of Jeffrey Roque. 99 of Luke Clark. 119 Brennan Bollinger. 155 Cason James. 181 of Ryan Spar. 194 of Colin Vasquez. 213 of Hayden Dupas. 311 Carson Aldridge. 312 of Sam O'Leary. 424 of Tucker Donato. 533 of Caleb Botham. 837 of Braden Wills. 995 Andrew Johnson, and 999 Easton Edgar out there, Rodney. And let's talk about our guys out front with that snap out of the gate.
Well, Hayden Dupois out of Foothills, Alberta, Canada, on the Husqvarna, number 213, grabbed the early lead in this one, but he's got the 067 knocking on the door. It might have been the 007 even of Max Daniels. I'll have to check my eyes on that one coming through in just a few moments. But basically what I'm looking at is a battle that is waging on right here at the beginning. Markov Berchtold to the office, please. Markov Berchtold, could you please report to the office? Markov Berchtold, please report to the office.
We're going to get the radio station, guys. Going to let you know what radio station. I had Chad Ward roped in here.
88.9, 88.9, 88.9.
88.9, guys. 88.9 is the radio station. Tune in, guys. 88.9 is on the grid, guys.
Hayden Dupius leading this one on the number 213. Max Daniels, that was the 007. And Max Daniels in second. The number 29, Brayton Craiglow, in the number 3 spot. Sam O'Leary in fourth on the 312. Jagger Edgar, the number 2 machine, in fifth. Jeffrey Drysdale, the second, is the number 5. And he is rounding out our top field of riders there in that fifth place position. Jeffrey Drysdale, actually he's sixth. Tyler Stanatsky is running in the number 7 position. As we check back a little further, in that number 8 spot, that is Easton Egger, Brayton Willis, and looks like Kazan Aldridge rounds out the top 10. But again, this is a 2-division shootout, so the top 16 will be transferring into the main events here in the 85, 12 to 13-year-old classes as we wrap up lap number 2, the battles and wars waging on. Did we just see a pass taking place there? Hayden Dubious is really starting to stretch things out there a little bit. I'm going to say he's probably stretched this out to a 3+ second lead over the rest of the field. Meanwhile, the battle is going on behind them at 2.9 seconds back. Max Daniels and Brayton Craiglow are the ones battling for the number 2 spot. They've got that 4th place position coming up as well. Here comes Craiglow trying to get around, threading the needle into the front section now. And Brayton Craiglow, the 29 machine on the Yamaha, solidifies the number 2 spot as they head down this front stretch in front of this announcer's tower.
Oh, yeah, the shuffling of the deck is occurring here in division number 2. And it's the who's who right now, Rodney. Nobody's safe till that checker falls.
Dupuis out front still. The gap, some 3+ seconds now between first and second with some free air for both these riders. It'll be interesting to see whether or not Craiglow is going to be able to whittle away that lead is going on right now. Back in that number 3 position, it appears that Max Daniels may be getting some pressure from Sam O'Leary. On board the number 32 machine now as things are really heating up and staying hot in those top 5 positions. Jagger Egger also back there as we wrap up lap number 3, Wes Kane.
Here they go right now in staging. I'm going to see my on-the-gate 51cc 4-6 shaft drive limited. Division 1 and 2. You guys should be 1 and 2 going into the gate right now. And there's our guy right there, Dupuis, out front. Here comes Craiglow, buzzing the tower, Rodney.
Watching the third-place battle, Daniels and O'Leary going at it. They've also got that number 2 machine in there of Jagger Egger. So 3rd, 4th, and 5th are right there nose to tail as they made their way past the finish line a moment ago, and the battle wages on.
So evenly matched out here. Dupuis, Craiglow, Daniels, O'Leary, Edgar, Stanisic, Edgar. All right, good job. Hey, remember, LCQ's immediately following heat races. Now, if there's 2 division races, we're going to take the top 16. The rest have to go to LCQ. You guys got to check the posting board all the time. That's got to be your checking the posting board all the time. If there's any discrepancies, you got to see the referee. Also, if there's 3 divisions, we take top 10. Top 10 in each division will go to the mains.
Daniels under all kinds of pressure and fires. The white flag is flying now in this battle for the number 3 position. The number 312 of Sam O'Leary and Edgar running back in the number 5 spot. That is 3rd, 4th, and 5th place position. Hard to take your eyes off that one. As Wes Kane pointed out, Dupuis is still out front in command and control of what's going on out here. Craiglow, who made an amazing blast through the pack to get into that number 2 spot, still holding steadily at 2nd place position as they make their way around. But all eyes the last few laps have been on that battle for the number 3 position.
Yeah.
Daniels, O'Leary, and Egger still going at it.
Up for grabs, those guys, for that 3rd spot. But remember, 2 divisions. They're going to mash those gate picks. So wherever they end up, they're actually fighting for like a 5th or 6th gate pick right now. So it's very, very important. Very important.
Absolutely. Every position with these division races are very important in these qualifiers like that. Again, it's Dupuis, Craiglow, Daniels, O'Leary, and Egger. Your top 5 checkers are out. What's going on?
It could be a last-minute move right there for that 3rd spot. Whoa! Here he goes to the inside. Oh, nothing doing, Rodney. They're going to settle it right like they finished.
I think that was that Egger up to 5th or up from 5th to 3rd place.
He tried.
Dupuis taking the win in this one as we check back to the number 2 spot now at the checkers. That one is going to be Craiglow. Egger does take the 3rd place position.
Yeah.
O'Leary in 4th. So that really a big turnabout there in those final couple of turns, and what a push there by Egger with Daniels, Stansic in the number 6 spot, Egger in then Wilton, Willis, Donato, Aldridge rounding out the top 10. Again, the top 16. Check the posting board. That's where you're going to find out who your riders are that are transferring directly into the main event.
Very important.
Check
that posting board all the time.
And
always.
Remember, what we say, we're going to reiterate this over and over throughout the course of the week. We just have an analysis of what's going on. The official results are what is posted, and what officially is going on is what those folks say. So there might be things that happen out there we're not aware of, so things change. So always be watching that posting.
Always, because we have 3 referees here, and they may see something. We're calling what we see here, but everything is unofficial. All right, here we go. These are your guys right here, Rodney.
Love these guys.
All right, 51cc 46 shaft drive limited. The 03 of Cole Brock, the number 6 of Liam DeLowry, the number 7 Aston Gauthier, number 9 Eli Labonte, number 12 Ernest Johnson, 21 Easton Craig, the 22 of Anthony Polius, 31 Wade Lloyd, 39 Rice Rivers, the 40 of Noah Fort, 48 of Beckett Manzer, 52 of Hudson Bacon, 77 Easton Conway, the 82 of Ryder Shoemate, 87 Cannon Cole, 95 of Declan Rogue, 98 of Mason Wager, to 99 of Michael Gisaldo, the 100 of Luke Swanepoel, the 19 of Mathis McKenzie, the 121 of Nicholas Gersado, the 171 of Asa Lanahan, 188 of Louis Fleischer, the 199 of Cole Harper, the 212 of Hudson Whippo, 242 Maverick Francis, 252 of Jace Nasri, the 271 of Jacon Sanders, 322 of Cody May Lloyd, the 350 of Drake Croslow, 360 of Brecken Talmadge, 438 of Briggs Roberts, 518 of Hudson Wellington, 612 Rodney is Cole Swartfager.
Yeah.
Yep, and the 622 of Weston Mims, 626 of Eric Handel, the 630 of Grayson Clark, 723 of Braxton Kreniger, 829 of Drayton Brown, and the 981 of Brett Luttrell. It's very important, guys. We try to announce everybody the first go-around. It's very respectful. Get your name out there.
Yep.
And then when we start getting the mains, it's going to go quicker. Maybe we'll only be able to note the top 5 going in. But right now, these first motos here, we want to try to get through at least everybody's name.
Everybody's a
we
star.
want to show respect and get everybody on there. Grandma might be listening for little Johnny, and she'll be so happy to hear his name as we get started. Rodney, what do you see, bud?
Well, what we got is the Shaft Drive Limited class. And, traditionally we've seen, maybe a Shaft Drive KTM here and there. And so every one of these bikes that are signed up, all Shaft Drive PW Yamahas that are out here. In this
so are you trying to say Donnie Luce is going to be happy?
Donnie Luce is going to be very happy. This particular bike, this entry-level, what used to be considered the entry-level bike, on the motor side of things, actually still is, still producing some great races. Cade Swartfager running in the number 2 spot. His rider shoemate in 3rd. As we look back to the 4th place position in this 4 to 6 shaft drive class, that's Hudson Bacon, then Weston Mims. Cole Brock in that number 6 position. Again, remembering the top 16 in 2 divisions of battles always transfer. If there's 3 divisions, it'll be the top 10. And as Wes pointed out, we're trying to make sure that we get everyone's name on here at least one time. Mason Wager making some changes out there. Looks like moving up a spot or 2. We'll try to slow this scroll down a little bit so we can see the top runners out there. Easton Conway is out there. About the time that I read one name, it flips over to the next screen. I got Cole Brock, then Asa Linehan, and Hudson Wellington. That will round out your top 11 positions there in this 50cc 4 to 6 shaft drive class.
Look at that view right there from a progressive drone. If you're on Racer TV, it is a thing of beauty. The oversight of the track, the motorhomes parked there, just an amazing shot. Look at that, Rodney. Wow.
That is, and a shot at those turns. You see those big wide turns, all the different line options, the ones that have started out, ones that have gotten canceled out, and new ones starting to form around them and everything. You can see, I mean, we're only,
1, 2, 3, 5 lines, 6 lines through that turn.
We're like, how many races we
are on race number 13, 12. Wow. We're at 12 right now.
And already the definition of this racetrack that is starting to take place, the way it is starting to break in, and really so far has dealt us some great raceable options for these riders out here.
And it's all about track prep.
Yeah.
It's all about what they do at the end of the day, yesterday, what they did last night, and what they did early in the morning makes or breaks what you're going to get on that track out there. So these guys, top professionals, what they do, Wind Currents assemble a crack troop of track builders, and you're going to get this out here.
Yep.
The best racing facility you can. Just like when you go, to the ranch, those guys are up there working, and Jeff Russell and the boys know that track better than anybody.
Yeah, there's nobody that knows it better here.
So same here. You got the same
crew.
When you get to major events, majors, national championship, featured events, these guys all know what they're doing here.
Well, back up front, 2 laps down, working on our 3rd laps now of the 4 to 6-year-old class. Actually, 3rd laps in for Mathis McKenzie, your leader out there. Swartfager still running in the number 2 spot. Shoemate in 3rd. Rice in 4th. Bacon in 5th. Mims in 6th. Wager is 7th. Conway running in the number 8 spot. Chase Brock in number 9 spot. Linehan in the 10th place position. Gisoldo is 11th. Wethington running in the number 12 spot. Then we've got Lloyd in 13th. B. Roberts, 14th. Swanepoel, the number 115th. And looks like Jay Saunders, number 271, is your final transfer spot. This is after 3 laps complete here in the 4 to 6 shaft drive class. We got some yellow flags out there, some bike stalling, some position changes. So not sure if that's going to affect the overall lineup as far as our transfer spots or not, but Ryder stalls it out, but does get it back going.
Yeah, here we go. White flag out, Rodney, on this one. And another division in the gate. So we got a whole host of P-dubs here. Shaft Drive, buddy.
Shaft Drive.
Favorite to your heart. Stockified.
You know,
Little Swanee's going to have to get on it. I see him out there.
I remember a time, Wes, you know, whenever the 50s would come on, that would be the time where it would be tough to talk about these kids. It would be tough to talk about, where, who they are. But, I mean, there's a lot of different new elements now. I mean, not only are these kids just seem to be honing the racing skills so much quicker in this shaft drive class, but, we've got a lot of bigger brothers, and they introduce us to the little brothers and little sisters and things like that. So we are so much more acquainted with these 50cc.
Yeah, absolutely. You got Swanepoel's son out there. You got Swartfarger out there. We've seen a lot of the dads.
Yep.
I mean, look at Hayden Deegan came up.
Yep.
So now you start like, okay, these guys, there's grassroots right here.
And it's grassroots, and it's legacy grassroots is what the beauty of it is because, these kids coming into this, they have a much better advantage than Papa Swanepoel had, so to speak, several years ago. As good as things were, they're so much better. The technology, the science behind it all, it's all changed so much. And these kids coming in at 4 years old are so much more advanced. Not every single one of them, but so many of them are so much more advanced than – and they have those opportunities now as opposed to what they had years ago with the addition of the electric, the balance bikes and things like that, the Stasics and things. I mean, it's just
going
really
right to it.
Revolutionized what racing is. And these kids at 50 years old come out seasoned racers at 4 and 5 years old.
Yeah, because
they know how to pick lines. They know how to pass. It's amazing.
Yeah, and a big shout out to my good friend from Charlotte, North Carolina out there, the number 40. Well, he's from Richfield, Noah Fort. Out there getting down. Looks like Dean's going to come in here and jump in the fracas.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I can hear you now, bud. I can hear you now.
Yeah, we got her all sorted out. But, Dean, I tell you, man, you being here and watching this, I know you've been chomping at the bit to get back on the mic this morning. But, wow, already 13 races through, 12, 13 races through, and what a battle royale of events we've already seen so far.
Yeah, I agree with you, Rodney. I mean, it started out with that Pro Sport this morning and an intense battle. Of course, we've seen that pile up in the first turn, so we don't know what's to come. Come main event time, everybody gets to that first turn clean. It's going to be a real good time. Who do we see on the starting line now?
Hey, I tell you, we got race 13 out there. We're moving right along here. 51cc 46 shaft drive, division number 2, number 2 of Van Rustler, 3 Bo Cephas Butte. And the number 4 of Emery Lucy, 13 of Ty Schrader, 17 Rowan Williams, 18 Brantley Compton, 27 Ryder Berger, 28 Reed Wurzmera, 36 Braden Burlew, 41 Payne Percy, 56 Jake Graham, 57 Lucas Bradshaw, 66 Max Rushier, 75 Asher Thornton, the 80 ride of Cole Colwell, the 81 Levi Chavos, Shaboom out there, Shaboom Jr., and the 88 Jace Easton, 91 of Blakely Kerniger, 96 Maverick Duffy, the 124 of Charlie Greacher, 127 Helena Avera, the 128 Landon Scott, 179 of Adams. There's the 219, that's Regan Adams. Landquist, Carson Manquist out there, the 219. 222 Austin Nolan, 226 Otto Gardner, 231 of Liam Perry. Kiko Smith, the 317, the 320 of Matthew Schufett. Max Moreland out there, Grant Moreland coming in. He's another rider from up there in Michigan. Max bringing his son down here to 381 of Max Moreland and the 489 of Grayson Broswell. 543 Memphis Rimera, the 619 of Cohen Norse, 712 of Andrew Acker, 751 of Slade Anderson. 757 of Carson Simmons, the 812 of William Moy, the 818 of Crew Baston, the 870 of Caden Hinkle, and the 908 of Clyde Manley. And Little Dean, you got them out there, man. What do you got?
Yeah, I seen the 57, the 28, and the 8 coming through in the first lap. Then the 28 machine looked like he tucked his front end coming out of the sweeper right there. So we got a 3-rider breakaway. 57, Lucas Bradshaw is the leader now. Rowan Williams is the rider in second on the number 17 machine. The number 18, Brantley Compton. In third, Maverick Duffy. In fourth, fifth, Asher Thornton. Sixth is Max Russler. Then we got Payne Piercy. Otto Gardner. And ninth is Max Moreland. And 10th, it's going to be Memphis Wiersman. And that is the top 10 out there, courtesy of Progressive Campground. Our Progressive Campground, fully insured.
All right, here we go, guys.
Out of the track right now is the 51cc 46 shaft drive. And, man, I'll tell you what, just to have these divisions out here and a full stack of divisions in the shaft class, we got a full run of them out there right now. And, guys, please make sure you're up there at appropriate time in the staging area and ready for your class. The last thing you want to do is miss out on your gate pick or possibly miss out on your moto. Like this moto, we see the number 75 machine. He went out in the wrong division. Luckily, we were able to black flag him. Yes, I said black flag him and get him back out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, pay attention, guys. We're letting you know where you're at each and every time. We're trying to keep up with it. So right now on the track is race 13 is on the track. Race 14 will be Division 1 women 12 and up. Race 15 Division 2 women 12 and up. You should be on the gate and in staging. Pre-staging race 16 is Masters plus 50. And Division 1, well, we only have one, is College Boys 16-24. Then I got 2 divisions, race 18 and 19. We're calling you. Wake up, get ready to work your way down there. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, Division 1, Division 2. Right now, race 13 for all you guys listening on 88.9. Race 13 is on course, and that is our 51cc shaft track.
Shaft drive. 4-6 shaft drive. You're right. You're exactly right, Wes Kane. And I'll tell you what, our leader, man, putting a hurting on him. He's got a 1:38 lap time last time through. That's Brantley Compton. Everybody else in the 140s, our second-place rider running a 141. That is Lucas Bradshaw, followed by Rowan Williams. Williams just tick off at a 142. But, man, these guys are all in the mix of it right now. They are racing like they're racing for the main event, but little do they know, this is just a heat race.
Ah, man, the stage is set for these guys. They're out there turning and burning. They're making Dad ain't having it. Mom ain't having it. They're down here. Little Blue Jean Johnny, you got to get on the gas, especially in the 50 class.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it.
All these kids to think about is going to the ice cream cone after the moto.
Hey, they got them over there. You got to get that West Kane special, that root beer float. They already know what to put in it.
Yeah?
Somebody went over and said, Wes wants a root beer float with Dr. Pepper. They said, he don't do Dr. Pepper. They tried to pull a whammy on me. Try to get one of my floats.
Yeah.
And they said, Wes don't get Dr. Pepper in his root beer floats. We know what he gets. He gets something special.
West Kane special. You heard it first from West Kane himself. Make sure you go on over to the ice cream cone.
Don't tell him.
Over there by the roundabout. Don't tell them.
Because they know it ain't going to happen.
Just after the West Kane special.
Hey, here we go.
Rack them up.
I got it. I can't wait. Women coming up next.
Really?
We're looking over there. Battle going on. Top 10. Brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. And it's going to be Colwell in 10th. Gardner 9th. Wermeiser in 8th. Percy 7th. Thornton 6th. Russler 5th. Duffy 4th, Williams 3rd, Bradshaw in the number 2 spot, and straight out of Compton, out front, making it happen is Compton.
Oh, yeah.
He brought the Compton with him.
Brantley
like,
Compton.
You're a bad dude if you go, hey, man, I'm Compton. I am Compton. I'm not
Mr.
there.
Compton,
I am Compton. I'm bringing Compton to you.
Yeah, Compton.
And they brought it right here to 51cc. That's right. Dunlop, bringing the heat right there. If you're slipping, get gripping. And right now, you want to go see Rob Fox. You want to see Jeff Cernick because this track is going to change a little wet, a little greasy this morning, but it's going to dry up. That sun's coming out. I mean, I'm already out of my thermal and my jacket. The sun's beaming. I got suntan lotion on up here in the booth. We're doing it and doing it well.
Yes, absolutely. I'll tell you who's doing it well right now is our leader, Compton. Brantley Compton getting it done. Has opened up about a 5-6 second lead now over our second place rider, Lucas Bradshaw. Bradshaw charging hard, though, trying to catch him in that second place position. And just behind Bradshaw, we see the number 17 machine. That is the number 17 of Williams. Doing a great job out there. Old Rowan Williams, Maverick Duffy in fourth. Fifth is Rustler. That's a pretty solid last name, too, Rustler.
Yeah, he
Rustler.
Rustler. He will rustle you down. Burlew out there, he's a good guy. What about Chavos out there in 14th?
Yeah, making some moves. He's actually coming through the pack right now.
He used to race arena cross, and he would take the oil that people would drain out of their bikes, and before he would leave, he would turn it into diesel and pour it in his rig and leave.
No.
That's how he did round and round.
That's
he
savage.
took the oil that they changed out of their bikes. Like right now, if he took all the oil out of here that were drained out of bikes, he could roll for a year. I mean, that's how that's
impressive.
Chaboom did.
Chaboom.
He had a little tub there, 5 gallons at a time. He said, y'all dump your oil in here. I'll make some fuel. I'm headed out.
That's awesome.
All right, there he is. White flag out. We are still moving out there. Compton, Bradshaw, Williams, Rustler, and Duffy in the top 5. Woo!
Yeah, Wes, they're charged up in the top 5, just outside the top 5. We're looking at Asher Thornton, Cole Colwell, Otto Gardner, Burlew out there, Payne Piercy. And Braden Burlew, man, that's a name we haven't heard in a while. Burlew, that's the son of Derek Burlew up there in the Northeast.
That's right. Hey, don't forget, 7:30 tonight in the pavilion, West Kane Bingo.
West Kane Bingo.
It's going to be fun. Bring them dollar bills. Chad Ward told me during the week, I'm coming to make all the money.
No, it's going to be serious tonight.
Well, I don't know how you're going to do it. You got to get the card. We got to pull the pins. There's no way we can do it. We can rig it. It can't be like Tyson and Jake Paul. It can't be rigged. It's legit. We pick it out. Here it comes.
Uh-oh.
Mike Duclos.
We got a seat right here for
Mike
you, Mike.
Duclos with the biggest signing in amateur motocross.
Huge.
I was watching my Instagram. You had like 20. Hey, I just took a ride. Rock River. That budget must be amazing. Put this on. Mike Duclos. Tell me what's going on over there. I thought Oprah actually was working for you guys. You get a ride. Tell me about it. Hold on. Let's get you hot. Where we at? Okay, Mike Duclos, go.
That's what happened. She came on board. She gave us $1 million per rider. So we threw out 50 rides.
Wow.
$50 million. It was amazing.
I mean, it's got to be great for you, though. All the publicity, all the notoriety. You're just like, hey, we're going to take this. We're going to make this a big effort. Tell me about it.
Well, Mike and Bobby down there get the credit for that. Those guys are doing an amazing job with all the teams.
Yeah.
And Bobby put together a group of riders that was going to work really well for us this year. And we wanted to make a big splash, and, boy, he did that.
Oh, it was huge. It was like every time I went on, it was like – I was like, wow. I mean, Bussy, then I had this one, then I had that one, and I saw Yannick, and I was like, holy smokes, Mike Duclos, you're going to have to get another truck.
We did. We got another truck.
What?
So we're good. We're excited. It's going to be a neat year for Supercross, motocross. Of course, the amateur stuff's going to be top-notch.
Unbelievable. And you're going to take these guys that need to go to the futures, you're going to roll them right up into that, and
back in 2002, we started this whole thing.
Yeah,
Blue
absolutely.
Tuesday was the Rock River deal, and it kind of migrated away from that. And Bobby and Mike had just decided that, hey, we're going to take it back. So we're going to do everything from these PWs all the way up through, and we're going to take these kids from start to finish, them not have to worry about bouncing around. Because right now it just happens. It's go here, go there, bounce here, bounce there. Not anymore.
Here's the schedule. Here's what's happening. Yep. The bikes are here. You guys are going to come in. And we're going to do this. Yep. So that means I'm going to be seeing you at a lot of races.
Well, I don't know if I go that far, but we'll be at a lot of races. Yes, the team will
all the major events.
Oh yeah,
selected feature events.
Yep. We got semis now that'll be going to each one. The area and regionals will be taking the semis too. And
unbelievable, great job out there, and you got to be pretty happy. Those 2 P-Dub classes, they're all shaft drive. I mean, you guaranteed a triple podium on that one come tomorrow.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so tell me a little bit more about what's happening with Mike Duclos.
Things are good. Shop's going really well. We set up down here with a couple of trucks and ready to help everybody on a Yamaha. So that isn't changing, regardless of the Rock River team. We've got those guys that we're putting together, but as always, we're here to help all the Yamahas and make sure that they're set.
So your hand of hospitality extends for everybody if they need any technical support, any parts or what have you. You'll even sell them a bike.
Absolutely. We got every bike down there that you need, every part down there that you need, and full staff of mechanics at the Rock River tent to fix anything you need.
On-track financing.
On-track financing.
Cash is king, but you'll swipe that card.
That's right. Absolutely.
All right.
Or we'll bring Oprah in, one of the two.
Hey, whatever it is. You get a bike, you get a bike, you get a bike, and this is what's on. I mean, hey, you gave us a bike for our TV show, and it made an episode in one of our garage scenes. That's how cool you are, Mike Duclos, making things happen with that big smile on your face.
We appreciate all you guys. You know, we would without the publicity and the things that you guys put into us, Win putting on such an amazing event, you know, we wouldn't be where we're at. So it's really just we're a cog in the transmission, right?
I think that we're all that right there because we couldn't do our job without you doing what you do for your riders. I mean, what would I be doing? I'd be sitting here looking at dirt.
Right, absolutely.
And they ain't paying for that.
True. That's
dirt
true.
bikes got to be on the track. So,
True.
Mike Duclos, amazing. Thank you for everything that you do and anything else.
That's it. Thanks for having us up. I'm sure we'll come up and talk to you again. Just want to come up.
Yeah, let us know when Thanksgiving dinner's served over there because I know the budget's big. We'll just come on
That's
over
right.
there.
Everybody's
You feeding all those guys
feeding
too or what?
Feeding everybody.
I saw you with your grill.
Yeah.
Leveling it out. First time I ever saw that.
That's right, Sherry.
Everything has to be precise.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. That's a Rock River grill, by the way. Patented.
So what we're going to do is spoke yesterday. We need a bingo app, a West Kane bingo app, so people can actually log in and play. So you're the man. We're going to partner up. People can actually go in, and they can play bingo, hit the app, play bingo, do the money thing, do the whole thing like how they play poker, online poker.
I like it.
You want to do it?
Absolutely.
It'll be West Kane bingo, and they can play the app, whatever. You know how it works.
I like it.
I think we should do it, and you're the man right there that said we can develop that app.
Love it.
And it started right here at Mini O's, and we'll just do it.
Yep.
Ding, go on thing, bing, 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 bingo, bingo, buy in.
Yep.
Keep your.
Each day we give away a free Rock River grill with a leveler.
Okay.
Make sure it's level.
Whatever you want to do. I think we should actually really look into a bingo
sounds like
app.
a good idea.
Okay,
I
me
don't
and
think
you.
I've seen it. Yeah.
No, I just gave it to you, so we're going to do it.
But now we did it over the air, so someone else
Nobody's
is
going to
gonna
do
hop on
it. No, nobody can.
Holiday's standing here. He's listening.
He can't do it. He's too.
Wes already has the patent on it. We're good.
No, we're going to do good. All right, here we go. So let's look at this. Lala Turner out there, Jordan Jarvis, Lindsey Sheldon, Katie Benson, Vasello, Mela Herrick, Harris, Cole, McCoy, Dow, Hayes, all those girls in the women 12 and up. And that brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. Mike Duclos, you can jump in here. But, Jordan Jarvis out there flying the colors for the Yamaha.
You got a couple of Yamahas out there.
A few Yamahas.
You got a bunch of them. So here you go. Lala Turner, you got to be pumped. She's our WMX champ. Yeah. She is here. So it's Turner, Jarvis, Sheltima, Benson. What a ride they had. Old man Benson told me how they got down here. It was on a wing and a prayer that they made it here. Blew a bike up yesterday. So Benson, of course, you probably saw her over there. Drain plug fell out, I think, by accident, and they needed some parts. So I'm sure you already know the backstory there, but good to see her out there and able to make it. KB is a Loretta Lynch champ as well as Jarvis, Turner, and a few of them out there. So you got a good program going. And Lala Turner putting it down. Dean, what do you see?
Lala Turner, turn up. I'll tell you what, Katie Bisbee was talking about her. She had her hands full of Mela Herrick, and Herrick at the time being has the pass made. But Katie is opening it back up, trying to make a push now. It looks like Herrick now going to solidify herself in that fifth-place position. She'll round out your top five, knocking Katie Benson just outside the top five. She's in the sixth-place position right now as she makes her way through the rollers.
All right, here we go. Turner, Jarvis, Sheldon, Benson, Herrick. There's your leader right there. Buzzes the tower, Lala Turner. There's the 301 of Jordan Jarvis. Looking for Sheltima, Herrick, Benson coming around.
There's Shelton. Right. Shelton was off to a great start. You guys were in a conversation, but she came from way from the outside to get a top three start out there and really pushing hard to stay inside the top five, but she better get going because here comes the young Mela Herrick out there on her Super Mini.
Yeah, I got to call a bunch of those, at these featured events after Loretta's. A lot of these WMX rounds, and Mela Herrick and Kylie Stallings and Jordan Jarvis were just, they're on it. They were on it all over. I mean, Ponca, they were at Ponca, had a round out there. Jeff Cernick had a round. Bo had riders out there, and the Four States round. with his women's WMX race he had, and I told Lala, I said, man, after Loretta's, you're at they're just not taking the season off. They're still racing with Kylie Stallings and Jordan Jarvis. They are on it.
It's been exciting to see the Yamahas up in front for the ladies, and it's been a long time, way back to Alexa Pearson days with me, 2009 that was. They were making we were winning WMX, or back then it was a little different, but
and the backstory is the 401, the girls champ from Europe in the Netherlands. She was actually here, ready, and she ended up hurting herself and going back home. But she would have been a factor out here as well.
Yeah, so we were thinking we were going to have 1, 2, 3 Yamahas, all week on that, and that was really unfortunate. I think about a week before, ankle was pretty messed up. Ended up going home for surgery, so we were super disappointed in that.
Yeah, but hey, you still got the field covered here, so we wish her a speedy recovery. I know you're probably watching on Racer TV, but there you go, Dean. Bring us in.
Yeah, checker flag out. Lachlan Turner, Lala going to wrap it up. Jordan Jarvis going to finish second. It is Brianna Schultzma. Schultzma with a great ride out there after a terrific start. Fourth place going to go to Mela Herrick. And rounding out the top 5, it will be Katie Benson. So Benson with a solid ride there. Going to round out the top 5. And outside the top 5, looking at Basalo, Harris, Roth, Dow, and Hannah Cole rounding your top 10. That progressive campground top 10.
All right, we're looking at division number 2 on the gate. The number 10, Sage Tangle. The number 12, Katie Nader. 16, Sally Tompkins. 21, Kylie Stallings. 23, Anna Paula Goetz. The 27 of Adian Seegers. 38, Aura Schumann. 45, Angela Martin. The 59, Casey Sheehan. 76 of Lillian Pettis. 94, Kian Kurtz. 99, Piper Harris. 225, Quinn Shonen. 228, Emerson Judd. 235, Caitlin Harris. 323, Willow Plank. 386, Jenna Schultes. 445, Shelby Rowland. 703, Emma Phelps. 712, Ashley Gleacher. 803, Lainey Sheehan. The 926, Brielle Smith. The 953 of Leanne McDonald, and the 954 of Sutton Sakotis. And you are going to call this one, Dean. What do you see out front?
I see a Kawasaki Team Green rider out front. That is Kylie Stalling out there to the early lead, doing a good job. I believe Lillian Pettis was our second-place rider. And in third, rounding out the top 3, the 445, we all know who that is. That's Shelby Rowland out there on her KTM, doing a great job out here on the racetrack right now.
Well, here you go. If you're Masters 50, you need to be loading in the gate. Masters 50, you're loading in the gate. Then I'm going to see College Boy in staging. You guys should already be in the chute. That's race 17. And then I've got Super Mini Division 1, 12 to 15 Division 2, race 18 and 19. You should be in that staging line now, starting to funnel your way in. First call out, race 2021. That's going to be Division 1 and 2 of 51cc 7 to 8 limited. You're about 4 to 5 out, so you need to be working your way down in that staging area. Be early, don't be late.
Yeah, don't be late.
Hey, you can chill, you can hang out, you can gossip, you can drink some water, get down to that staging area, get into that funneling system, know which division you're in.
Yeah, be ready.
Be ahead.
Prepared.
Don't bother the guy.
No.
You don't need 30 people going, what division am I? He starts looking. You're over here. You're over here. It's too much.
Yeah.
Got to be like Jerry West used to come down there and say, you get over there. You get over there.
Even the gate pick, it's posted on the posting board.
Yeah, check the posting board all the time.
All the time.
That's your gospel right there.
That's your tell-all.
Yeah, that is where you're constantly keeping an eye on what's happening. You're listening to us. And Kylie Stallings out front, Pettis, Rowland, McDonald, Nader in the top 5. Human, Kurtz, Seiger, and Schultes, and Harris in the top 10. There you go. Dunlop 2 laps into this one. Aboard our Dunlop leaderboard.
Kylie Stalling looking really good out in front. She's opened up a big lead, about a 7-second lead already on her second-place rider, Lillian Pettis. Lillian, one of our younger girls, though. She's jumping up onto this big bike and doing a great job out there today. Shelby Rowland, she rounds out the top 3. Lillian McDonald and Aura Schmelian rounding out the top 5. Schmelian able to get around Nalder, so good move for her out there in that last lap.
Kylie Stallings now out front, sending the big air. Let's see down the middle. Will she hit the triple? no triple on that one. Holiday watching.
Double triple.
I saw over there Kylie Stallings sending it, but now settling in. This is one Ryan Holiday wants to win. You want to win this women's 12 and up. This is one that you need. The boys are at California. They're needing this. The WMX slipped away a little bit, but coming here making a statement at the Mini O's will definitely put a feather back in your cap. And then we'll bring in Doc Holliday. He'll take the picture.
It's a
And
party.
it'll be full circle. Now, that picture you will have on the wall. Doc Holliday's in there with that number 1 plate.
That'd be huge.
I'm sure we're going to see Mike Burkeen somewhere along the line. He'll come sliding on in here.
Oh, yeah. With his goodie bag full of number 1 plates.
No. All right, look out. Here we go. Little high rev there by Rollins, right?
Yeah, Rollins. Little panic rev, I think, for the KTM.
Sound like
machine.
Carmichael revving that thing to the moon over the jumps. Trying to pull that thing down.
Oh, yeah. A Barsha rev.
All right, here we go. Masters. Hoya! The Masters, the Miyagis are in the gate now, 50+. I'm sure we're going to see Earl the Pearl May out there.
Yeah, Earl will be out there for sure.
Get some. All right, here we go. Women, Stallings, Pettis, Rollins, McDowell.
Looks like Pettis starting to feel a little bit of pressure, though, by Shelby Rowland. Rowland pushing hard here late in this one. We got him on screen right now, Racer TV. Make sure you tell the family to tune in, racertv.com. Watch live race coverage out here. We're picking up right now. Rowland's going to go to the inside right here before the finish line, but a lap rider, bench marker in the way, but she was there. She's going to let Lillian know.
Yeah, they're coming around there. That was just a little obstacle. Now they're at the wide sweeper turn, Dean.
Yep.
They're about to buzz the tower.
See the mechanics of the pit.
Woo, here they go. Look out.
Oh, Rowland is all over the rear wheel of Pettis.
Roland is rolling right now. All right, here we go. The one to watch is Roland and Pettis. Kylie Stallings now in control of this one. Hop, skipping, and jumping. There's Stallings in the middle of the track. Coming to that rhythm section. Jump on, jump off, table, single, double, smooth action through there. And, Dean, what do you see out there in the middle?
Here they come in the center of the racetrack. It's still Lillian Pettis, but I'll tell you what, she knows that Roland's there. And it looks like Pettis is starting to turn it up a little bit because she knows how important this second-place position is in this heat race, because you'll lose not one but 2 positions, being there's 2 divisions for gate pick.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
you could get 6th or 5th gate pick with this one.
This is huge for sure. Looks like white flag out now. Here they come over the finish line. Kylie Stallings has already cleared the finish line. She's on over here by us in the tower as our second and third place girls are making their way around the finish line and through the mechanics area.
No surrender right there for Roland. She is here. They come in front. Watch them.
Yep, right there. Pettis and Roland running 1 and 2. No rev this time for Roland. Megawatt, did you get down with Progressive over there and get the motorhome fix? Oh, yeah. All thanks to Progressive. Here comes Kylie Stallings now through the center of the racetrack and into the rollers one last time, doing a great job keeping those wheels on the ground. And here comes the second and third place battle. We got eyes on them right now, double, triple, through the center of the racetrack. They're following each other right now, rolling on the rear wheel of Lillian Pettis. And they're going to hit this little tabletop into the roller. Roland's got an outside line right here. Can she get more momentum into the roller? She has the line. She has the inside set up. So Shelby Roland now taking control of the second place position in the last corner before the finish line. Great job there for Shelby Roland to come away with second. Lillian Pettis not very happy. She is upset. You see her throw her head down. She's going to finish up in the third out there on the racetrack in Division II of the women's class. The rest of our women riders making their way through. It's going to be Lillian McDonald in the 4th spot. 5th spot, it's going to be, I believe, Ora Schmelian. Schmelian will round out the top 5 as they make their way through. Looks like our vet riders on the starting line. Out here in the Masters 50-plus class, we got number 3 of Mike Brown, the number 11 of Jim Nagy, Eric Handel, the 13, the 18 of John Harris, the number 20 of Gabriel Catala, the 21 of James Dobb, the 26 of Brian Simder, the 27 of Francisco Rosario, the 31 of Barry Carson, the number 40 of Steve Nagy, the 47 of Kyle Bowie, the 50 of Jim Setzer, the 60 of Joe Buskirk, There's another 60 out there of Adrian Robert. John Kish Sr., the 64, the 79 of John Gruey, the 82 of Earl de Burl May, the 102 of Mark Powers, the 120 of Stephen Nalder, Alan Alfred out there on the 121, Nathan Miller on the 126, the 131 of Larry Bank, the 173 of Damon Allencar, the 186, that's Murray Kamen, the 202 of Milton Reamer, old Milton out there on the 202 machine, the 211 of Charles Hawk. Also out there, we got the 444 of Frenchie, Gregory Paymart, the 510 of Jimmy Max, the 514 of James Stein, Ryan Williams, the 601, the 605 of Ed Brathauer, the 614 of Brian Austin, the 741 of Greg Simon, the 911 of Jose Luis Bregozo, Michael Bear out there, the 914, Galen Dixon, the 930, and the 978 of Christopher Opliger, all out there on the racetrack right now. Mega, what do you see?
Mike Brown out front right now. John Gruey in that number 2 position. Frenchie works his way through the number 444 machine in that number 3 rod. Looks like all the usual suspects up there. Adrian Robert, Barry Carson, Galen Dixon, James Max, Christopher Oplinger. I believe he was sitting in 8th. So, all the usual suspects, Dean.
Yeah.
And it's the names we've been calling. Now, I did not realize.
Wait. Earl May back in 10th.
Oh, the Pearl. Yeah,
absolutely.
And look, Nagy in there.
They're all out there.
Buskirk, all these guys, dude. Nice to see Reimer. He's running in the 9th place, the number 202 machine. And look at the conditions these guys get to ride on right now.
Perfect.
This is absolutely amazing right now. I'm so jealous. I'd love to be out there riding with these guys.
Sun's out, guns out, track super tacky right now.
Man.
It is an amazing racetrack.
Absolutely.
An amazing day here at Gatorback.
Now, hey, get used to it because we got a whole week of it coming.
Yeah, beautiful weather on the way.
Forecast is amazing all the way through next Monday, man. Absolutely incredible. So right now, Mike Brown starting to open up just a bit. Now, Gruey made a bike change last year, the year before. He was on that KTM for a bit, but back on the familiar Kawasaki.
Smart man.
Yeah, I know you're a green guy, that's for sure. And making it look good, as he always does, the number 70 machine.
But I'll tell you what. The 3rd place rider, the 444 of Greg Paymart.
That's our guy, man. MKS.
It's like this year he's been on it.
He
he's
has.
getting faster, I think.
Frenchie came off an injury, and I think during recovery he wanted to be stronger.
Makes sense.
And I mean, he went to extremes, man. I mean, Frenchie has done a fantastic job. The guy went from really, mid-pack every moto to the guy's in contention every moto now.
Hey, is Frenchie set up with moto kicks down there on Vendors Row? I didn't get a chance to see him.
I was all through Vendors Row. I know he's down there. I didn't see exactly where.
Yeah.
I didn't see exactly where for sure.
Some sweet shoes, though, regardless.
Oh, I've got mine. Yeah, absolutely. I'll have them on this week. Oh, okay, great. Just got word from the trailer. We believe he's passed the ice cream cone in the camping area. That's why I didn't see him the other day. So fantastic. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate that.
So needless to say, Racer TV got some shoes.
Yeah. Nah. Frenchie, as you guys know, I'm all about the discount code. Just give me a code. I'll get on. I'll get what I want. Just give me, a decent deal and blah, blah, blah. And bless his heart, he looks out for us. There's no question about it. It's a great shoe. Listen, that thing stands up to the wash machine. You know me, man. I love clean shoes. And
he better get a cheat code right now, though, because Adrian Robert and Barry Carson are coming right now.
BC, the number 31, Barry Carson, he's on the move right now. And as we said, Paymart's up the game just a bit. He's always in contention right now, but Gruey doing what Gruey does. He's putting in real good laps. Mike Brown got that start. He was able to sprint there just a bit. So when you guys are running about the same speed, you're not able to close the gap.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'll tell you, too, on the Supercross track, it's a shorter version of the motocross track, obviously at a 1 minute lap time, but a 1 minute for Mike Brown and a 1:05 for our second place rider.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
5 seconds is huge because that's like 10 seconds on a big track.
That's what I said. He was able to sprint. Mm-hmm. So he got out there and got that gap that he wanted to get. And, had he started 3rd or 4th, he'd had to work a little harder and this and that, but he had clean track. He had control of the track. So he's riding exactly where he wants to, Dean. That's huge.
That is huge, man. So much easier when you get a good start. You get out there, break away, just ride your own race.
Right.
You don't got to worry about slicing and dicing with the competition. It was 9:30 at Galen Dixon.
Yeah, because when you get guys like Dixon, Carson, Robert, or Paymart up front, Frenchie's not easy to pass. We saw him get good starts at Loretta's.
Yeah.
And he's not easy to pass.
I mentioned this last year. I hopped on my sister's bike and did the arena cross down in Tampa, and John Gruey was in my, I think it was plus 30 class at the time. I was like, Man, I don't know about this guy. I mean, he's 20 years older than me, but I'm a little nervous. But
That's right.
thankfully for me, he broke his chain.
Oh, okay.
Didn't get race to main
All
event.
right.
So we'll live to see another day.
That's right. Is Paymart closing up on Gruy right now?
It looks like he is. White flag out right now.
Look
Frenchie's
at
throwing
this.
down the hammer.
He smells blood in the water. He
Yeah.
caught Gruy by surprise.
Absolutely, he did.
absolutely caught Gruy by surprise. And look at this. He's got the momentum
We
going
gotta
into
keep
this
our
white
eyes-
flag.
Keep our eyes on this.
This
one
is
for sure.
it. This is the race right here. Mike Brown goes by.
Yep, Holiday Inn Express. He checked out early. And Gruy in some traffic right now. What's that going to do? Is that going to play a factor?
Man. Absolutely. Here comes Frenchie.
Frenchie
He
again, our
sees it,
Kawasaki,
too. He
number
sees that
444.
traffic. He's going to go up and slingshot.
Yep.
Oh, he is definitely up on the rear wheel. Look at this. He's going to go to the inside of Gruy right now.
He's got
Does
the
he
line.
stack him up?
No, he doesn't. But Gruy not able to hit the triple right there.
Oh, the big momentum for Paymart, though. He bounced. He wheel tapped off of that bump.
Oh, he's going to try to cut under the
Oh, look at this.
sleeper. There was no ground there.
And more traffic for Gruy.
What's going to happen
Oh,
here? At the right-hander?
Paymart.
Here they go in the corner before the rollers. It's Gruy.
Couple corners left. Nah, Gruy's got clear
Paymart.
sailing
Yep.
now, yeah.
Paymart got hung up by the lapper.
He sure did.
But, man, what a good
Wow,
statement
what a
right there by
battle.
Frenchie.
And Frenchie, look at this. He's going to go for it all the way down. I love that. Frenchie did not roll off. Look at that.
Yep. All grip there with French.
Wow. And right behind those guys, Robert Carson, Dixon. Holy cow.
Yeah, looks like Carson got
made
moved,
it into the fourth position,
Absolutely. Adrian Robert going to finish up in the fifth
yeah.
spot.
Wow.
Galen Dixon, Jimmy Max, Bus Kirk, Earl May. He's going to move up to the ninth. And our buddy Milt Reamer rounding out the top 10.
Hell yeah. Good stuff,
Milt doing
man.
an
I
awesome
love
job
it.
out there. What do we got in the starting line?
Let's see. Looks like coming up next, it's going to be
College, I'm gonna go with.
college
Yeah.
boy, 1624 division number
you know
one.
How, you know how I knew it was college? I seen a mix of black, white, yellow backgrounds.
No doubt. That's going to be Clayton Stockstill, Gavin Templin, Harrison Bates, Gavin Fortner, Cody Samples, Wyatt McGrath, Brody Slane, Gavin Betts, Jaden Wolf, Michael Corcoran, Bentley Good, Christopher Schroeder, Deegan Bloomfield, Brandon DeTort, Landon Shake, Josh Bowman, Moro Salazar, Julian Raines, Cody Shadowbeck, Colton Stewart, going to be Petro Paroli in there, Lorenzo Dione, Austin Camden, Gavin Thurgood, Tyler Moore, Blaze Cromaldi, Seth Shirley, Cody Cameron, Ethan Fallon, Peyton Jackson, Yai Cornwell, Eric Mitchell, Roberto Cajias, Sebastian Valles, Jacob Glenn, Mason Nettleton, and Ryder Malinowski.
I seen the 620 out to a good start out there, but the 72 making quick work with him. He is already in the lead going
Gavin
into the
Betts.
rollers.
Yeah,
you better
Gavin
bet on
Betts.
that.
Yes,
yeah.
you got a good bet there for sure. And look at that. I like how the crossover, when you've got open track, you can go inside, outside there. When you've got a battle going on, you have to commit to inside or outside.
You're exactly
when
right.
you've got the room, man, that inside, outside, or outside, inside move works
yeah,
really
you
good.
you can put your track together, make your own track out there.
Yes,
which is super
sir.
important.
Absolutely, Dean. And wow, look at this already.
Yeah, it's Betts. Peyton Jackson doing a good job in second. Paroli in third. So Paroli now trying to put the pressure on Jackson. Can he make something happen here going to the rhythm section?
Dean, this comes into something that Lars and I talked about. Lars, of course, the team manager at HRC. Good decision-making, instant decision-making at critical times.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Betts did right there.
Mm-hmm.
He knew exactly what he had to do, but being able to do it and think it are two different things.
Exactly.
And that's what Lars and I were talking about, being able to translate that. And we saw an example of it right
and
there.
I've heard of Ryan Hughes, he calls it reaction. How are you
Yes.
going to react when something happens?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Your
No-
bike
no
kicks
doubt.
out, what's going to happen? Being prepared, being mindful of the situation is super important. You're right, Mega. And Betts going to come through and check in for lap number 2. Oh, who went down? That was McGrath, I believe, the number 38. He was in the fourth. And maybe even in the third to get to wash out the front end there, man. So tough break for Wyatt McGrath.
Yeah, for sure, because he was up there. He was inside the top 5, definitely. Now it shows him in the 7th position, back to the 8th now.
Here comes Betts and Jackson. And then we see the 161. That is the number 161.
Paroli.
Yeah, Paroli.
What? I see flags over here. What happened?
Looks like I got it right down to the inside of the track right there. I believe that was a lap before,
Okay.
so not going to change the running order out here.
Right.
As we see the number 72, Gavin Betts, entering the center of the racetrack. Going to jump that triplet to the inside right there, get over the tabletop clean. Put in a good ride there in front of Peyton Jackson. Jackson, though, starting to feel the pressure.
Jackson's got a good flow going, but to your point, he's going to have to pick up the pace just a bit because there is a four-way battle right behind him that definitely want to move into that number 2 position.
Pietro Paroli, Malinowski. Looks like something might have happened to Josh Bowen on the 105. We'll see as they make their way through time and score, and again, how the deck has been shuffled.
Yeah, Malinowski on the move right now. He's trying to work his way through. He's got a good pace going.
Yeah, Bowman going to fall back to 5th. Oh, there goes Malinowski to the inside. What do we see out here?
Yeah, he's able to make that move. I told you, he's got a good pace going. Clicks off another one, does Ryder.
Absolutely, and Ryder's got his sights set now on the 161.
Well, he doesn't. Big move right there. He just ate up a bunch of real estate by tripling right through there. Malinowski on a mission right now.
Here he goes to the sweeper. Oh, he almost jumps on the rear wheel of the 161. Watch him
Look
scrubbing.
at this.
Outside, inside, inside, outside. Look at that launch there to the inside for Malinowski. He is on it and set up on the inside before the rollers.
That is technical right there. You knew they were going to go inside, inside. Both of them tried to make it happen, but the missile rider Malinowski makes it happen.
Absolutely making it happen, Captain, for sure. And does he have enough time to catch a rider in front of him, Peyton Jackson?
What do our lap times look like?
I'll check them as they shuffle back through. Our lap times are 101 for Gavin Betts, 101 for Malinowski. Actually about half second faster than our leader that last time through. So Malinowski is on a move.
Yeah, he was working for it. He can see him right now. Now, there's a bunch of dirt in between them.
Oh, yeah.
No question about that. But he's got that inspiration now. There's nobody between him and the leader.
Got clear racetrack.
You better believe it.
That's when we'll really see the lap time start to peel off out here.
There's not going to be a lot of roofs once he does catch him. He's still going to be able to get up onto that rear tire. Will he be able to make a move? Will he be able to close that gap?
He gets that quad clean. Malinowski is going to have a fast lap time right here. We got to check it as they're making the way up into the rollers.
That is
into
so
the finish
huge.
line area.
That is so huge, Dean.
Yeah, I mean, probably 2 seconds. No one's put a stopwatch on it yet, but
Right.
it's close.
It's big.
Literally.
White flag is out, though, man.
Yeah, it might be out of time, but I'll tell you what, it'll be confidence right here if Malinowski can
Oh,
at least
yes.
come away with a fast lap time.
Oh, for sure.
Minute flat, there it is. A full second faster
There it
than Gavin
is.
Betts last time through.
There it is, man. Holy cow. That means a lot.
It does mean a lot. Come main event time, he's going to get a good gate pick, get a good start out there.
And, Dean, today's lap times are under race conditions. Today's lap times we're talking about are going to be consistent all the way through the mains now.
All the way through. I'll tell you what. Peyton Jackson better get going because he has competition right there behind him of Paroli. Paroli trying to make some moves now as we see him on the back screen of Racer TV.
Yeah, that 161's trying to carry the momentum.
There go our leaders. Gavin Betts, Malinowski was able to reel him right in all the way down to the wire here.
Holy cow.
Rider down there in the back. So Jackson going to get free and clear of Paroli, but Paroli going to lose a few spots before this one's over.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's had a great ride, but going to give a couple up right there. Checker flag is out. As you said, Gavin Betts, an amazing ride. But look at Malinowski, whips it across the finish line. He knows exactly what he did, and as you said, 1 minute flat last time around.
Impressive.
As far as I know, fastest lap of the week.
Yeah, for this class for sure. And he's going to back it up. That last lap was even faster at a 1 minute .2. So he's almost at the 59 second mark.
There it is.
It could be done.
Okay, so not only, great starting position. As you know, I don't put a ton onto that anyways. But now you've set that lap. You've backed it up. You sent a message. So you got a good gate pick, and you sent a message.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's all about. We got Superman on the line, I believe.
Let's see here. Division 2.
I think we only have one division of college. Is the Superman out there?
Superman.
Division
Yeah,
1.
absolutely. Yeah,
Awesome.
Division 1. My bad. Logan Bedenball, Jay Stanley, Grant Byrne, Miles Hadley, Evan Witham, Carter Mooney, going to be Caden Padigo, Nicholas Segal, John DeLuca, Max Lasco, Ronnie Stanley, Cash Anderson, Darren Pine, Avery Rosenbaum, Chase Moynihan, Hudson Byrne, Renzo Marshoni, Tanner Dorman, Jeff Rourke, Keith Nadler, Kylie Inman, Anthony Pacella, Hayden Dufus, William Fisher Jr., Emmett Baker, Sam O'Leary, Noah Shue, Cash Landry, Timothy Scott, Daniel Hernandez, Tace Morgan, and Reed Cohn going to make up your Super Mini 112 to 15.
I'll tell you what, Maga, Dubas was off to a great start, but then he got stood up in the bull berm over there, and Morgan also got stood up, and we have a new leader, and that, by the way, I believe the number 58, Pine out there in the lead. Tace Morgan in second on the number 810 Yamaha.
Listen, we know how dangerous the 28 is when he gets out front. Darren Pine.
Oh, yeah. Here he goes, making his way to the finish line area. On that gas machine. No, that is not a Honda. It's number 58, a Darren Pine on his gas. Taste Morgan, number 2.
I think I said 28. It's
okay.
a 58 machine. Yeah, my bad.
Mistake. We just push right along.
I hope I didn't say that. Yeah, I appreciate you on that, dude, instead of jumping in there on me. So I want to correct myself.
Moynihan now going to set up Morgan to the inside. Morgan forced to go around the hump. Can he get a drive to get back by Moynihan? No, he can't. Moynihan going to move into second, start putting some pressure on Pine. Taste Morgan now in third, but Morgan better get going because just behind him in the fourth spot is Tanner Dorman. Dorman making a move. Tough break for the riders going down right here in front of us, the number 11 machine.
Yeah, Evan Witham, unfortunately, right there in a real bad spot, but able to get himself clear. Looks like he's up on his side there. He's able to get himself clear of the track. They're getting him attended to right now. Of course, everything clear. So Witham, unfortunate incident for him.
What we're watching right now, Mega, is Tace Morgan and Tanner Dorman. Dorman is putting the pressure on.
Oh, big move right there.
That was a cool jump, wasn't it? That was fun.
And look what it's done for him. It kind of gave him the slingshot effect all the way through the next section.
Momentum. Gave him a good drive as they make it into the mechanics area. It's Morgan and Dorman battling out for that third spot.
Right now what we see is a chess game.
Yeah, chess game, exactly.
What we're watching right now is a chess match.
You're not just going to hop over somebody.
No. Nobody going to get kinged here until the final moto. But the bottom line is, look at this.
Dorman triples to the outside. Square up Morgan.
Nice move.
Beautiful pass.
Nice move. That's how it's done. We just talked about chess match.
Yeah.
Okay, right there. Check. Not necessarily checkmate, but check.
It's one you can't even defend. It's kind of a defenseless move there for Morgan.
It was, absolutely. And again, look at this. Momentum will win them. Look, coming around the outside. Wow, carrying a ton of speed in that number 3 ride.
We got a 4-way battle.
Oh, we do.
Here.
Absolutely. Any of these guys make a mistake now, outside of that strategy and that racecraft, it's all about mistakes.
Yes.
Keep this thing on 2 wheels.
Absolutely right. Let's see what's going to happen right here. Dorman goes to the outside, jump, and Morgan able to pass him back to the inside. All he's got to do is shut the door to the finish line. Yes, he holds on to third.
Man, this is as good as it gets, Dean. And this is why we talk about these super mini classes. Every one of these bikes is pinned right now. Every one of these bikes is locked.
Going at it.
Okay, the wrist is pinned.
Of course, Gas KTM a good showing, but that Yamaha very impressive in the third now.
Absolutely, and I love all the manufacturers are players in this thing.
I'm pretty sure I just seen him get that little hop over that we've seen the big bikes do for Tace Morgan. That's a huge line there for a little bike. Oh, yep. Looks like Dorman able to pass him back right there in the same exact corner that the pass was made last time through. Oh, Morgan tries to dive the inside but can't do the triple right there, so Dorman able to get right back by him. Darren Pine taking full advantage of this battle right here.
Absolutely.
He's able to inch away in the lead.
Yes. Yep.
Chase Moynihan, though, doing a great job keeping him honest in second.
He is. Moynihan following the lines right there. He doesn't have to heat any roost or anything, but he's able to follow similar lines.
Yeah.
So he's almost matching pace with Pine.
So that's Dorman in third, and that was actually Dupas that was able to get around Morgan. So Dupas now into fourth, Morgan back to fifth.
Now, unfortunately, got a little fall leader going on. Got some gaps out here right now, second, third, fourth, starting to open up just a bit.
Yeah, and if you look at lap times, I guarantee they're identical right now because, like you said, it's just a freight train. 104, 104, 105, 105, and that's exactly what it looks like.
You know, the super minis are some of the best classes. We talk about that, but it's almost as much fun watching Miss Kim up here watch a race on pins and needles up here all over the booth. I love it.
It's like she's watching her own out there.
Exactly. I love it.
Battle for the lead. You are exactly right, Bud, man. To the inside is Moynihan.
Whoa!
He looked like he probably squared that up and tripled that to the left side, and he's able to get around our leader. So Chase Moynihan now on the man on point.
That was absolutely huge, Dean. That came at a critical time right there. Holy cow.
Moynihan doing a great job there in front of Darren Pine. And here comes Tanner Dorman. Dorman's not out of this one yet either.
No, not at all.
And Dorman doing a really good job. You open up the racetrack. You know, he's not going tight to the inside. He's able to come around the outsides, carry the momentum around the track.
Yeah, that's that white flag is out. That's that racecraft. That's that strategy we talked about just a minute ago. Budman keeping it real over here, man, catching those moves for us. Love it.
Absolutely. Budman, Brett Downey Safety Foundation. He's running the lights and helping us out here in the tower.
Yeah, there's so much stuff to talk about. You know, you could miss that one pass because you're talking about another pass.
Yes. That's why I like the action of the Supercross track. It's different.
Oh, yeah.
We talked about it yesterday.
Absolutely.
Short track racing is just amazing. They're on the far side of the racetrack for one last time. They'll be hitting that triple coming out of the corner. Actually, oh, yeah, Darren Pine able to hit the triple. Is that going to allow him to put the pressure back on Moynihan as they make their way to the center of the racetrack?
Big moves by these kids, I'm telling you, Dean. In chat, look at this.
Pine's got around the hump right there. He's going to get all over the tabletop clean and carry a lot of momentum. Don't even go for the inside right here. Just make a move in the middle. Get a good run into the rollers.
Oh, here we go. Got good momentum. Got a good drive.
Oh, Moynihan able to shut down that inside.
Absolutely. Great racecraft.
Absolutely. At the line, it's going to be Choice Moynihan, Darren Pine, and Tanner Norman finishing
Wow.
third. Hayden Dupas in fourth, and Tace Morgan rounding up the top 5. Great
love
race
this
right
class.
there.
You know I love this class. There was ego out there.
Oh, big
okay,
ego
there
for
was
sure.
pride. There was ego.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, that's what it was all about.
Yeah, it was huge, man. That was a great race. I'll give you top 10 out there. Looks like Cash Anderson, Cash Landry, Lasco out there. And then we got Jay Stanley, Sam O'Leary rounding your top 10. Who we going to see on the racetrack next?
Hey,
Mega?
Division 2, we got more of the same coming up. Division number 2, Super Mini 1, 12 Division, Division 2. So we're going to see the same thing all over again. This time it's going to be Joe Rubo, Jeffrey Drysdale, Jake Willis, Blake Westbrook, Alberto Antillion, Braden Ben, Steele Kelly, Ethan Stiles, Grant McDonald, Michael Lusser, Reese Seba, Ian Andrew Acevedo, Levi James, Colt Martin, Gage Dunham, Kevin DePino, Jake Davila, Carson Bullen, Austin Meads, Ethan Romero, Chase Dashel, Martin Laird, Jason LeBouf, Carson Wood, Miles Gray, Cruz Martin, Brody Moss, Trenton Burton, Jackson Bailey, Rocco Baroon, Ryder Reich, and Wyatt Grant. Holy cow, this one is stacked as well, fellas.
Yeah, it's super stacked. You're exactly right. And up here in the booth, we have the Rodney Tomlin. Rodney, what are you seeing out there today?
Man, again, love coming into this one because always wheel-to-wheel battles, and this one has not disappointed any whatsoever as we're wrapping up this first lap of the second division of Super Mini Riders right now and trying to get this all sorted out. And once again, cream rising to the top, as they say often, and we had what looked like a wheel-to-wheel battle through that first lap. Things are starting to stretch out as Carson Wood, the 260 Kawasaki pilot, able to put a little distance between himself and Grant McDonald. Now, we're not talking like football fields distance, but a lot more distance than what we were looking at a lap ago. Back to the number 3 spot, Kevin DePino, Gage Dunham in the number 4 spot, Ian Markeen, I believe, in that number 5 spot. Jake Willis in 6th, and it's Carson Bullen, Austin Meads, Ethan Stiles, Brody Moss rounding out the top 10. Ryder Beck, Matthias Larix, Laura, actually, I believe that is. Cruz Martin, also Alberto Antillion, Ethan Romero, and Rocco Barone. That's your top 16 at the end of one. Again, it is the top 16 that transfer. Again, we say make sure you are watching those results boards and keep checking back before the start of your main events. Is the 34 McDonald still eyeballing that number 260 of Carson Wood as he's got him on lock, but can he reel him in? That's the big question right here.
And again, we say it over and over again. Being able to get up on that rear fender and then make the move are two different things. These guys are so close on these lap times. And Rodney, how about those 1 minute flat lap times?
Yeah, that's.
Are you kidding me?
We talk about that, but look at the Carson Wood at a 1:02 lap time.
Yeah.
2 seconds off that 1 minute flat. That's
Right,
crazy.
right.
On Super Minis.
It's exactly what I was getting ready to say, to point out that we are on Super Minis laying down these kind of lap times right now. But battling starting to shape up. Looks like now for the second place position as DePino is reeled in McDonald, or reeling him in, and starting to put some pressure there. Also that fifth place position ride as well is back there. That is Markeen. He has got his sights on watching what's taking place, hoping to be able to reel these guys in.
And that's our guy 51, Gage Dunham there, former apprentice. The 51 machine came after your job at one time with a 10-second call.
Well, I'll tell you what, he scared me away, man.
He brought the A game without hesitation. Man, oh, man.
Hey, I got to ask you guys real quick. Who's number 25 machine? I've seen him. Something happened to the rear wheel. He was literally picking his bike up and walking his bike around the racetrack for that Super Mini Rider. So a huge shout-out for the number 25.
Braden Benz from Alpha, Florida. Yeah.
Poor man. Hope he get it back going again for the LCQ.
For sure,
the main
man.
events.
What kind of bike was it?
He's riding a looks like KTM.
They'll get him going over there. Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah. Absolutely.
So Wood still out front in this one. We got 3 laps complete, working on 4. The battle not necessarily developing like we thought may back to the number 2 spot, but the pressure is still being applied somewhat by DePino. Just has not been able to show a wheel just yet.
Yeah, DePino, these guys are tough. We've watched them race for years. I've watched them at South Carolina Championships. I've watched them at Loretta's, all over the place. These kids are tough. And look at this. Right as we say that, starting to close that gap up just a little bit. Sitting back there studying, learning. Look at this. Caution flag right ahead of these guys. So all of this is going to come into play, Rodney.
Absolutely. Momentum breaker for sure. It gives both riders a chance to reset. And if the rider that's being chased can get that little bit of an edge and get away, it can definitely change the face of the race. McDonald, though, trying to keep that from happening. Or make that happen. As
Sure.
DePino trying to keep
That's
it from
right.
happening right now. As DePino trying to still reel him in. Looks like that did break it up just a little bit.
Yeah, and unfortunately, McDonald is thinking about DePino.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, you can't not do. You have to race forward, and you can't concede that Wood is gone.
Right.
You can't concede that. I know he's riding defensive right now, and he's more concerned giving up a position than gaining one right now.
Well, it's funny because I believe you're right. I think he is riding defensively, but at the same time, I think that he is switching.
There it is.
Yep.
Small mistake. We
The
talked about
offense
mistakes.
Mode. There's the offense mode that we saw him switching into. Let's see if it's going to pay any dividends for him. The gap has been closed up a little bit from first to second place, and we're talking about a gap that started out, it had lengthened to, 2.5, 3 seconds or better.
And white flag is out now, Rodney.
So as we make our way around this time, Grant McDonald trying to reel in Carson Wood now. He gets that big sigh of relief, that big breath, that jolt, if you will. The adrenaline pumping as he saw the little mistake, the miscue by Wood. Wood all at the same time has got his own adrenaline pumping, got his own heart rate up. But it looks as though Wood has recalculated.
Absolutely.
Got himself right back to where he needs to be. And
Recalibrated.
And he is, of course, right back to where he needs to be, back into the zone. Just a little mishap, a little miscue did not stop him whatsoever.
And, Rodney, you bring up an important part there. It's how you handle the mistakes,
Yeah.
how you recover. Dean and I just talked a minute ago about instant decision-making, quick decision-making, and how to overcome and stuff. And that was another great example of it right there.
Absolutely. No panic moments for
No.
Carson Wood as he takes the checkers and is able to seal the deal on this division race win. And he's got himself, looks like, a seat in the main events. Wood, McDonald, Kevin DePino in third. Gage Dunham will check in the number 4 spot aboard the 51 machine. Looks like Marquine in 5th place aboard the 38. Then it's Brody Moss in 6th, followed by, looks like Austin Meads, Jake Willis, Reese Seba in the 9th place position is Chase Dashiell in 10th aboard the 196. Carson Bullen, Colton Martin, Wyatt Grant, Cruz Martin, and Steele Kelly, your top 16 unofficial.
Awesome. Hey, coming up next, Rodney, race number 20, 51cc 7-8 limited division number 1. That's Isaiah Benton, Riley Gall, Bradley Gardner, Enzo Webling, Ollie Johnson, Hayden Znesnik, Deacon Thomas, Cole Jessup, Brentley Faber, Maverick Manzer, Indigo Spins Culp. Going to be Jerry Ubanowski, Mikhail Andre Garcia, Weston Anderson, Dante Santigati, Raiden Riley, Xander Berry, Owen Burmeister, Deegan Mullen, Matthew Simino, Isaac Cordova, Jacob Heiler, Mason Howard, Huxley Nolan, Kyler Parrish, Oliver Williams, Ryder Adams, Boone Lloyd, Cruz Shenendre, Dakota Lee, Axel Norris, Cohen Llewellyn, Liam Boss, Landon Cook, Cooper Lundquist, Connor Rodriguez, and Braden Roberts. That's our 51cc 7-8 limited. It looks like taking just a moment here. Going to give the track a little bit of a drink, let it settle for a second, and be right back with that 51cc 7-8 limited.
Well, folks, I tell you, we couldn't be here without the assistance and support of a lot of folks, not only these great and wonderful folks that you see as far as manufacturers, but folks like Minton Cycle Cobra, a family business that specializes in only Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor. Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Minton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people with working on their Cobras, and also great videos of all these little rippers' achievements at these big events. Give them a call anytime to see what they can do for you. Minton Cycle Cobra. Also want to say shout out to Moto Gravity Combine. It's a not-for-profit MX training combine. They are volunteers committed to helping MX racers reaching their full potential. So give them a check out, Google them, or check them out here at the racetrack, Moto Gravity Combine. And, of course, attention, all Yamaha Blue Crew riders, Yamaha Motor Corporation, the home of the 2024 250 Motocross and Super Motocross World Champion Hayden Deegan is proud to continue their long history of supporting the 53rd Annual Thor Mini Olympics event. They have sent two of their 4 national trackside support teams, Mike Duclos from Rock River Power Sports and Jordan Nassani. Excuse me. Had to sneeze there for a moment. But nonetheless, Jordan Nassani and from Altus Motorsports to support all Yamaha Blue Crew riders that may need any technical assistance and emergency parts support while attending this prestigious event. Additionally, you can stop by and check out the complete line of 2025 YZ motorcycles on display. Special offer for all Blue Crew riders and racers. Please come by and pick up some Blue Crew swag from the Blue Crew ambassador Kevin Spittler and Curtis Blanton, located next to the Altus Motorsports trackside support area. Check out YamahaBlueCrew.com for more information on the Blue Crew. So there you go, some great support and some great folks that are making things possible for us here at the 2024 and 53rd running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. A little track reconditioning going on as we set the stage for these micro riders, as I still like to refer to them as, but 51cc 7 to 8 limited. We saw the 4 to 8 shaft drive class out there a little bit ago. We'd made note that that it was all Yamahas, and basically that Yamaha, again, as most of us know, and the motorcycle racing world has not changed for nearly, if not for 40 years, been basically the same bike with a few little plastic changes and so forth, but still one of the best models, I think, to get a lot of things going on. And the beauty of that is the introduction of the Stasics and everything that are giving these kids a chance to learn race lines and different things like that. So whenever they do reach that level, it makes for even more interesting battles out here on the racetrack, which we're going to see, because as these kids progress, Megawatt Matt Watson, and we're looking at the division 7 to 8. Now, some of these kids may be as old as 9, especially late in the season with the AMA ruling and everything. So we've got a lot of seasoned kids in this particular 51cc class. So this is going to be fairly exciting, and some of this may even spill over into the 65cc classes.
It absolutely does, Rodney, and your assessment is correct. At 9 years old, at 7 years old, a lot of these kids have been on two wheels since 2.
Yeah.
At some form. And no matter what you ride, we have competition. Whether it's at a GNCC, whether it's here, whether you've got Stasic races all over the place, you've got Strider, kids on different e-bikes, all this kind of stuff. So it's really amazing to watch this transition, Rodney, because it's not about balance and starting and stopping anymore. Mm-hmm. At this level, by no means.
It's about passing and knowing.
It's about knowledge.
The one of the most impressive things to me is when I watched I think the kid was like 2 years and 2 months. So what is that? 26 months old, I think, is
right.
And so this young
child,
infant, basically toddler.
Yes, toddler.
I never seen anyone that had as natural line choice as what this kid did. He was already figuring out inside to outside. I mean, he knew where to go to pass people, and he was passing at 2 years and 2 months old, man.
Right.
and he was being, and it wasn't that somebody was on the side of the track yelling, "Go, go, go, go!"
No.
The kid was doing it all by himself. It was
and that's
second
exactly
nature.
what I'm talking about. He wasn't worried about starting and stopping. He wasn't wobbling. He didn't have the skids down. Okay, this kid was worried about the smooth line.
Yep.
This kid was worried about being out front. This kid was
I'm not
at
even sure
26 months.
I'm not even sure the kid could complete a complete sentence, but he knew how to ride a bike.
But he knew the inside was quicker.
He most certainly did. It was
How about that?
It's crazy how that all works.
And what's cool is we find them earlier.
Yeah.
We figure out who they are. We know who they are earlier. We see who this natural talent is because you don't teach it at 2 years, 2 months. At 26 months, you do not teach it.
No, and that might be where we find the next prodigy, honestly, if someone is paying a lot of attention. Looking down this beautiful start line here at Gatorback Cycle Park, you can see, look off to the right side of the Dunlop tire there, just in between the
I know what you're looking at.
I'm looking at the Gator's back itself and the head of the Gator and all that, and what this place is all notorious for as far as the name of it and where it all comes from, the history and the legacy of this event in this facility in and of itself. But, man, just seeing that Gator laying in wait
I love
right
it.
there,
Yeah,
man,
absolutely.
You see the head there between the finish line, the tip of the nose, and then the back there. So this is pretty exciting times for me, you know. Definitely with the schedule that I carry now outside the racing world, you know, it's a little tougher to get to the events the way that they are, but nearly had a knockdown drag out with a new boss.
I love those.
On Thursday, and they called it was very cordial, and I appreciate the concern that she showed, but the thing is that this was happening one way.
Your appreciation did not change the outcome.
And that was very quickly realized, I believe.
Absolutely.
But anyway, just good stuff, you know. And if you ever wonder, just I'm free shameless plug out here. I've got a radio program. It's called Porter's Place. I nicknamed Porter House 6 to 10. Monday through Friday.
Super successful. Let me tell you something. Your people are loyal. They love you, dude.
Yeah,
Your people love you.
It's fun. I mean, I'm not saying it's anything
all three
special.
of them.
Exactly.
They love you, dude.
I got. Listen, this is the truth. I got a homeless guy that lives in Nelsonville. His name is Scott Fox. Okay. And he calls every morning. He's listening every morning. He sleeps out in the tent. He sends pictures of him raccoons rustling through his.
And this is his choice.
This
is absolutely
his choice. But he listens every morning. His famous tagline is when he calls in, he's like, "Crank it up and raise the windows."
Does he ever say, "Rodney, saving a spot for you"?
Yeah. Actually, he lives about 15 miles from the station. He's actually making the walk. He made a new walking stick. He says, "I'm bringing that over." He said, "It'll be there for you when you get back from Florida, man."
Oh, nice.
So
nice, good stuff. Shout out to Scott. Scott Fox.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I'm sure if he knows to tune in here, he'll be tuned in. But some great things. But yeah, if you ever want to get tuned into that, you can tune into it worldwide on a app called the Total Media Radio app, and then hit Pure Rock 105.5. Dixon Hollard, Colin Schmelzer, and Brevin Latimer. We need you to report to the office. Once again, Dixon Holland, Colin Schmelzer, Brevin Latimer. Please report to the office. And, of course, as we look down onto the starting line, guys, we got the 2-card up, and racing action is about to get back underway. Megawatt?
Yep, 3 divisions of 51cc coming at you. Division number 1, we've already done the roll call for that one. And we're just about to see who gets the whole shot.
BP Fuels whole shot underway.
BP.
Matt Semino with a good start out there over the number 777 of Rodriguez. So these guys are going to be coming down that start straight and trying to stay in the lead, but it looks like it's going to get taken away by the 621. I believe that is possibly Swartfog on the 621, but Semino right there with them, trying to get to the inside of him. He does get to the inside of him, so the 99 is Semino going to make the move. Awesome ride there early in this one for this 51cc 7A Limited. For those of you listening at home, when we have 3 divisions, we are taking the top 10. Again, if there's 3 divisions, we're taking the top 10. Everybody else has to go to the LCQ. If there's 2 divisions, we are taking the top 16, and the rest of those guys will have to go to the LCQ, but we are taking the top 10 in this one, so that's what we're going to watch right now.
Absolutely, Dean. As you mentioned, 3 divisions here, so going to be more critical. In each one of these divisions, going to have fewer shots. This thing absolutely stacked. And we talked about the beauty of that. This 51cc class being this big, guess what that means? The 65 class is going to be this big. The 85 class is going to be this big.
85 class this year is huge.
It is huge right now. So good to see about a 3 to 4 year gap right there, and we're going to see the same thing all over again.
Absolutely. And these guys, man, they're just training and riding and training and trying, doing everything they can. As they make their way across the line, it was Matt Massimino out there in the lead. Dakota Lee was our second place driver, the 521. So my apologies, that was not Swerfogger, obviously. Deegan Mullen, number 96, in third, rounding your top 3. Riley Gall in fourth. Huxley Nolan, Enzo Weebeling, Boone Lloyd, Isaiah Benton, Deacon Thomas, and Connor Rodriguez are the top 10 early in this one. But we all know things can change in a hurry out here at Gatorback.
You know, especially in this class, it's another. Look how close these guys are. A small mistake turns into a big mistake, Dean, and a lot of times the decision-making isn't quite as quick. You know, you don't have that reaction. So,
well, and you have mods, but I feel like on these 50cc machines, they're limited. There's only so much you can do.
Right,
so as
right.
far as horsepower, they're equally matched out there.
Great point. Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, though, Semino turning some heads out here today on his Cobra. He is your leader and looking away to pull away from the rest of the pack. There's a couple riders behind him that has something to say about it, and that is Dakota Lee, who's in that 521, pushing hard out there. Roddy, do you know Dakota Lee? He looked excited when I said that.
No, I wasn't excited. I'm frustrated because the screen keeps changing.
I know.
Every time I try to read something,
I
it
talked to
changes.
Jim. He's going to get that tuned in for us
right.
here in just a bit, but I know what you mean.
But no, I'm looking for Swartfager. I'm trying to figure out where the Swartfager is.
I got the number wrong. It wasn't Swerfogger out there in the opening lap.
Oh, okay.
He might be in a different division.
But okay, so
definitely a player to say the least.
And did I hear Boone Lloyd's name out there?
You did, absolutely.
So one
Fifth
thing
right
that I
now.
wanted to point out, everybody knows that I am multi-moto.
absolutely.
Incorporated,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I cross all boundaries,
You
even
know-
to the ATV side of things.
it bums me out when they say, when it was, voice of GNCC. No way, dude. You were voice of GNCC, Loretta Lynn's, Mini-O's, ATV Nationals, WMX, don't limit Rodney. Absolutely. And a lot of us multitask. You, Mikey, and myself, but you're the godfather of it, bro, for real.
Well, I appreciate that, Mikey. But the one thing that Mikey, you said Mikey, it got me thinking about
you're the
Mikey.
godfather. You're the best.
Yeah. But
Whatever.
Megawatt. I'm sorry, Megawatt. At least I didn't call you Wes. I mean, come on.
For sure, no doubt.
But what I was trying to say is, before we get to this, Swartfager is a name that I know from the AMA ATV Pro Racing. Boone Lloyd also, his family comes from the AMA Pro ATV Racing side of things. I think is it his Uncle Duck or is his dad Duck? Is his dad Duck? I can't remember.
I thought his dad was.
Okay, so Duck is his dad.
I think.
But but regardless, that to see those families, we were talking about legacies. That was my point, and it's really cool that the legacies even carry over from the different divisions of motocross racing. And back to the race here on the track now. So sorry. Semino, again, you've been watching this one here. Semino has been the man on point, but Lee has been back there. He's been firing shots across the bow, but he's been able to make anything happen.
Riding well. You look at the time and scoring right now. Well, just flip screens. But when we get back to our leaders, I'll let you know what's going on the track. Yeah, 119 for our leaders. Actually, a little bit faster was Dakota Lee that last time through. So we got to watch now and see if Dakota Lee could possibly reel in our leader. But I'll tell you what, our leader got out front, and he has not looked back. That is some great riding out there with that Cobra machine. Then number 99, Matthew Semino. But
Yes.
again, Dakota Lee and Mullen right there with them.
Semino, this guy, like I said, 7, 8 years old. These guys 5 years on bikes, almost, 4 years on bikes. Again, it's all about the strategy for them, knowing what to do with that good start or knowing how to come through the pack.
Yes.
Semino is one of those kids, knows what to do.
Yeah, Semino is definitely one of those kids, but I'll tell you what, second and our third place rider are all on him. Look at the picture right here. Racer TV has it. There's our leader, Semino. He hits the finish line. Then second and third right behind him in a battle of their own. White flag coming out now. So if they're going to make something happen, they can make it happen now because white flag in this sport does not mean give up.
No, and that is absolutely the case for this. And all these kids knew that.
Yes.
They saw the urgency. It's incredible to watch every one of them pick up the pace at the same time.
They're really starting to turn it up right now on the racetrack. They're making the way in front of us and through that rhythm section. Yellow flag flying. But it did come back before those riders went through that section, so no harm, no foul right there. But always something you got to keep your eye on. We heard Budman talk about it, riders meaning keep your eyes upfield. It's your job to pay attention as well as these flaggers' job to wait for you.
So white flag continues to wave. Still have a battle raging back there. Look at this coming at us. Great drone shots from our Progressive Live drone. Incredible footage.
Yeah, some great footage for sure.
And look at the lines out there from those drone shots. It's crazy, Dean. You and I are picking out lines in our head.
Yeah, we see it. We see it out there.
You know what I mean? For sure.
Looks like Seminole going to open back up that lead right there and come through and take this win. Checker flag out for our winner. It's going to be Matthew Seminole, followed by the second-place driver to the 521 of Lee. So awesome job for Dakota Lee out there. Boone Lloyd will finish up third. He's going to make a move there before the checkers. Deegan Mole going to slide back to fourth after a mistake. Huxley Nolan round out your top five here in this one. What do we have racked up on the starting line, Mega?
Division number 3.
Yeah, we're moving right along.
Absolutely. All right, division number 3 looks like this. Brock Norris, Lucas Valencia, Leonardo Chavoya-Torre, Lewis Hawk, Cooper McKenzie, Waylon Bell, Levi Meyer, Tucker Chase, Jarrett Tinchner, Colton Tubbs, Patrick Pastero, Jeff Rao, Owen Seeley, Brantley Rush, Easton Erickson, Samuel Morris, Esteban Jordanolia, Mikey Lucy, Nathan Ostriker, Ben Johnson, Riker Fitch, Gunnar Lust, Daxton Dinkfeld, Carter Prestiani, Renato Kajina, Wade Morris, Caleb Mathias, Brady Taylor, Oliver Mars, Shannon Tarnow, Sailor James Meadows, Lake Listova, Henry Manley, Weldon Young, Cruz Lane, and Nathan Tucker going to make up Division 3, guys.
All right, confirmation on the Lloyds. Actually, Duck is the uncle to Boone.
Okay, is it? Okay.
Yeah, yep. And is it his daughter?
Yeah, Duck's daughter's on a P-dub.
Yeah, Duck's daughter's on the P-dub. What's her name?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, we'll have to catch
get it.
Yep, absolutely.
Awesome. Well, now we got it. Because,
Yep.
you hear things, and when you put names together, oh, yeah, I think that's his dad.
Yep.
People, so good deal.
Yep. I was a little hesitant on that, and thank you for the clarification on that.
Bet.
And, of course, we are off and rolling. Back at it once again. A heated up-front battle from our top-tier riders in this micro. Again, I call it micro. I know it's not micro. It is the 51 7-8 limited Division 3. Again, top 10 transferring in.
Yeah,
and
again.
at registration, we're still looking for Brevin Latimer and Colin Schmelzer. Once again, Colin Schmelzer and Brevin Latimer, you're needed registration office immediately. Sorry about that, Mega.
No, all good. All good. Working our way through this one.
And Cody May Lloyd is the PW rider we're looking for. That's her name.
Okay. Hey, just want to say Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company with over 40 years of producing factory-level suspension for every rider. Whether you're starting on a 50 or shredding in the 50-plus, visit your local Race Tech tuner to experience the Gold Valve advantage.
Hey, guys, and just to clarify, this is Division 2. We'd read the roster a little earlier. This is Division 2 because we had those reads.
We don't want to get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. Just to be clear.
Did I say 3 or something?
I believe I did.
I
believe I did. Yeah, I believe I did.
It's all good.
Because we'd had that break, and we want to make sure we get everybody's name
Absolutely.
in. So I prematurely changed that sheet. So,
Hey, we got a Florida boy out there in the lead. Dominic Steele jumped out to the early lead, but I'll tell you what, number 14, Mickey Fluhart, he's making some moves. He has already moved into second and made his way around Emiliano Munoz, who was our second-place rider. He's now in third. Caden Wood in the mix. Mason Wheeler on lap number 1. Got some yellow flags flying. No harm, no foul for our leaders, though, as they're making their way through the center of the racetrack. Hey, and if arm pump is a problem for you guys, you probably should listen up to this one right here.
But one thing we don't love is arm pump. Now, racers have a non-surgical option to leave arm pump in the pits. Riders Gold MX. Their products have been tested by riders, for riders, ranging from weekend warrior to top pros, and have been shown to drastically reduce, or for many, eliminate arm pump entirely. If you want to be at the top of your game for the 2024 Mini-O's, head over to Moto Tees or MX Tire and end arm pump with Riders Gold MX.
There you go, MX Tire Moto Tees. That's our buddy Zach Heron. You know, I'm not used to hearing Zach in like a calm voice. You know, he's always on the podium getting hyped up. But huge thanks for Zach for doing that voiceover for us for Riders Gold. Oh, no, what is not gold right now is Dominic Steele. Feel the pressure. Mickey Fluhart, I thought was going to take advantage of Dominic Steele's mistake, but he was not able to. Dominic Steele holding his own right here. He looks like Fluhart has it for the moment, but Steele set up to the inside. Oh, he's not going to go to the inside, though.
Oh, look at that. The number 20 gives it up right there. Steele had a great line, but Fluhart had that thing set up 2 corners ahead.
No flute for Fluhart.
No, not at all. Right back into the center of the raceway.
There they go over the wall jump, going to rip their way through the mechanics area. It is now the number 14 of Mickey Fluhart.
Wow, and Fluhart, he took full advantage of it.
Yeah. I mean,
opened up a gap right away.
You're destined for greatness with a name like Mickey Fluhart, just saying.
Yeah, no question.
A lot of famous Mickeys out there.
You bet.
We're watching now on screen. They're making their way through the section after the triple.
Yeah. This thing far from over.
Yeah, it looked good because the distance, he really shut it up.
Yeah.
And then you get that double out of the corner on a 50.
Right.
You lost it all.
Exactly.
Yeah, momentum's gone exactly.
At the moment, he did what he needed to do. You know, he made that pass. He tried to open up a gap. But everybody has a good side and a bad side of the track. Everybody has a section where they're faster. They're able to make a certain move.
Exactly. Well, and I told my kids that yesterday. I mean, these berms, they look really good, look really cool, but don't go all the way to the top if you need to do the double after. Try to stay as low as you can in the berm.
Sure.
Take one out of Cooper Webb's book. He's one of the best
that
can cut those berms down.
Absolutely. That guy's an inside demon. The riders all over the course now, Dean.
Yes.
Take a look a little further back. It's going to be Kukelka in the number 10 spot. Copolino in the number 11 ride. Raznik in 12th. Demuro in 13th. Carcopa rides 14th. Bradshaw in 15th. Bentley 16th. Gleason 17th. Is that Reffy?
Yep, Reffy for sure.
18th and 19th Key. And Shemwell in that 20th position out there.
They're making their way through yet again for another lap. You see them there on what is the west side of the racetrack. Our leader is still the number 14 machine, high flying, riding hard and charging is Mickey Fluhart. He's opened up a little gap now on Dominic Steele. And Steele, I'm not sure if he made mistakes. He might be fading. He may be riding comfortable out there, but he better get going because our third place competitor is charging hard. And that's Emiliano Munoz.
Hey, Dean, we get a lot of cool texts and stuff during the broadcast, but our guy Rod Yancer, you know Rod.
Oh, yeah.
Track builder extraordinaire for us.
Absolutely.
He's sitting in his hunting cabin right now in PA watching on Racer TV and filling in, having a great time. So, Rod, hey, good luck out there. Hope you see the big one, bud, for sure.
Watching now as they make their way through the checker flag. It is Mickey Fluhart, your winner in this one. And across the line, still in second, I believe it'll be Dominic Steele. So Steele with a good ride right there. He was in the lead, looking really good, but he's going to hold on to second. That's going to be a great gate pick for him going into the main event. And then
all right, now division number 3.
Yeah, go ahead and run him down.
All right, going to see that card turn sideways in just a second. There it is. Division 3 just about to blast off. We ran down these guys just a moment ago. Who's it going to be? Boy, 33 gets a great jump right there.
Yeah, but that inside, man.
That inside's working. The 44 machine, that's going to be Jarrett Tinchner out of Elkview, West Virginia.
Yeah, Elkview, West Virginia making it happen. But here comes Levi Meyer. Meyer going for the triple on the inside. So Levi Meyer looking to take control of the lead over Tincher. But Meyer with a little mistake right there.
Oh!
Tincher going to get it back at the moment. He's going to square him up right here. What's going to happen? He's going to stand him up. He does
Oh!
not see, that was a bad move. He did not stand him up, and he still couldn't get the double. I mean, if you're going to stand him up, stand him up.
But look how quick he reacted. We have got a race. Look
Yep,
at this.
he's going to make ready around the outside. He is pushing hard and wants this divisional win here.
Tishner doesn't want to give it up by any means, but holy cow.
Yeah, I mean, Meyer bringing in the momentum, bringing in the heat right now. He is in the lead.
Absolutely.
And trying to put a stamp on this one. And I tell you what, a divisional race like this where there's 3 divisions, it's more important for sure to finish well up inside that top 3. Because if you're in third place, your third division, your 9th gate pick.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
Think about that mathematically.
Yeah, and again, don't let that get in your head, though. Don't let that be the end-all to inside this top 10. Oh, we just got a horrible gate pick. After that gate pick, a lot of things happen.
Yes, exactly. You get the jitters out there. You get the nerves out of the way.
That's right.
Main event time, things change.
Like I said, I really just hate that gate pick thing. Yeah, there's better gates than others, that type of thing. But you've got so many things that you can control.
Yes, absolutely. There we go. Meyer, Tincher, 1-2. Riker, Fitch in third. Gunnar Lusk. Jet Rao back in the 5th spot. Look for Rao to make some moves. Colton Tubbs, Tucker, Chase, Daxon, Dinkfeld, Nathan Tucker, and Owen Seeley round out your progressive campground top 10.
Yeah, I tell you, you're going to see a battle back there. Tucker, Dinkfeld, Chase, you're going to see a battle between those guys just inside that top 10 because what you're talking about, you want to be well inside that top 10.
Absolutely. Yep, we're taking top 10 divisional race right here. There's 3 divisions. We're taking 10. 2 divisions. We're taking top 16. If not, you have to go to where no one wants to go, and that's the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, Dean, we call it when you're sitting, say, 6 right now, that's a cushion.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's what you need. Because somebody's going to bring the heat on that white flag for that 10th position.
Oh, you know it.
The guy sitting in 11th will not quit.
Yeah, we've been here. We've seen that. That's about what they call the bubble.
Yeah, absolutely, the guy on the bubble.
Mm-hmm. So it is Levi Meyer leading it out, completing another lap in the books. Let's take a check of lap times. I didn't really compare them to the classes before, the divisions before, to see where they're at as far as lap times go. But I'll tell you what, Levi Meyer, clear racetrack, running a great race, getting the triples, running a 118 out there to Jared Tincher's 120.
And you know what? That's what you have to do. When you hit those, when you hit your marks, when you put in those good laps, that happens consistently. You build a half a second here, a half a second there. All of a sudden, that turns in 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. It really adds up, and especially on a short race course.
Yes.
That's a lot of time on a Supercross track. Trying to give you a rundown of what's going on top 20. Courtesy of Dunlop. Got Levi Meyer, Jared Tincher, Riker, Fitch, Tubbs out there, Chase, Lusk, Dingfeld, Tucker, Seeley, McKenzie in the 10th spot. Now Rao outside the 10th and 11th. Then we got Norris, Morris, Taylor, Meadows, Hawk, Tarnow way back there, Pastro, Lane, and Bush.
All right, now you see things are similar, first 2, 3, 4 spots. But look at Dinkfeld and Tucker. Each picked up a position or two right there that last time around. They understand the urgency. And if they make a mistake now, they might have a position or two they can sacrifice.
Yeah, things are shuffling right now.
That's right.
Rider like Jet Rao and Shannon Tarnow right now, they are not even a qualifying position out here in this division.
That's insane.
That's huge.
Possible LCQ ride. That's incredible. That's insane to say those names and LCQ at the same time.
Yes, exactly. I have a little experience with LCQ in the pro ranks. You don't want to go to that LCQ, I'll tell you what.
Oh, you want to avoid it like the plague. Yeah, oh, yeah. You want to avoid it like your third-grade teacher.
There he goes again. Oh, bike breaking up a little bit right there for Levi Meyer. Did you hear that little chop?
I did.
I'm sure Cobra will get that thing tuned up as Levi Meyer, one of those Cobra Elite riders. Doing good work out in front of our second-place rider. Still in second, Jared Tincher doing a good job in front of Riker Fitch. But these guys are turning it up. They're down to the 117s now. Our top 3 running a 117. That's impressive.
I'm not sure exactly when Tinchner left home, but when I came past his place, it was snowing. So when I came past Elkview, it was snowing for sure.
I'm sure he's happy to be down here in Florida. That's for sure. A little bit of traffic here for Levi Meyer. Does a great job of navigating his way through the pack.
There you go.
I'll get out of here one of the days.
Going back to big bikes next, Dean.
Uh-oh, what do we got on the line?
Junior 25-plus, division number 1.
That's like the secret A class.
It is. It is the hidden A.
White flag out now for our leader. Levi Meyer's got one more to go in this one. Trying to run him down is the number 44 of Jared Tincher. Both running some good lap times out there on the racetrack. Your third-place rider is still – oh, no, it is Tubbs now. Yes, Colton Tubbs going to make a move, so a big change
Oh.
right there. Something must have happened to Riker Fitch. He is dropping in the running order. Must have been one of our yellow flags to see
yep.
now there in the rhythm section.
Yep, for sure.
He's going to come back in 8th, so still in a qualifying position. Jet Rao going to move into 9th, still in a qualifying position, so making some moves out there when you need to.
Hey, white flag is out. This thing not over by any means.
We got to watch Tarnow. Tarnow's up to 14th. He's making a hard push. He doesn't want to go to the LCQ.
No, knows exactly what he needs to do. Here comes your leader right now, Levi Meyer.
Looking great, man. Got out there. Didn't get the whole shot, but got his way in
Right.
front first real quick.
Right. These kids understand the urgency. Again, it's just a matter. I can't believe in these positions they make these decisions and the adjustments.
Yes,
You know,
exactly.
again, thinking about the move and making the move, two different things.
Here, Levi Meyer going to make his way through the rollers one last time and away to take the checkered flag. It's the number 29 of Levi Meyer.
Fantastic ride right there. Meyer kind of settled in just for a second, followed Tincher for, a lap,
Awesome.
followed him for a lap, and then all of a sudden knew what he wanted to do and where he wanted to do it.
Yep, Tincher going to take second.
Absolutely a great ride for him, hanging in there. Holy
Uh-oh.
cow.
Looks like Tubbs dropping. Lusk's going to take third.
What?
Tubbs is get fourth.
Okay.
Fifth spot going to be coming through there.
And look at Dinkfeld. Dinkfeld moves up into that
Yeah,
number
Dinkfeld
5
done a great
position. So,
job.
yep, came from the 9th spot to the 5th spot.
On the starting line, that junior 25 plus, looking at J-Law, but hey, this motor right here belongs to a Race Tech. Yeah, Race Tech, man. Race Tech Gold Valves provide a plush feel, drastically improved bottoming resistance, and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Race Tech is known as a longtime leader in the suspension business, but did you know that many factory teams and some of the most respected engine builders in the industry trust Race Tech for the engine and machining services? I bet you didn't know that, Mega.
Yeah, well,
Follow
I did.
the Race Tech power plans to get world-class racing engine and create a reliable, lasting horsepower that won't break the bank. Skip the wizardly claims, smoke, mirrors, and the stick to the facts. Race Tech is the science of horsepower. Uh-oh, what do we see out there, Mega?
Well, we see a lot of carnage in turn number 1, but on that Race Tech, Paul Thiedes, the OG, and absolutely not just for suspension anymore. These guys have amazing motor mods as well, but we have a race on our hands as we work our way into the back section right now. Look at this, Dean Diaz.
I think I seen Jason Lawrence come away with a whole shot out there. Didn't last very long, but J-Law came out swinging for sure. Looks like he's going to jump his way back in a second. Following our leader now. I didn't get a read on the leader as they made their way through because he made the lead change on the far side of the racetrack.
Holy cow, pulled that quad and just absolutely doubled the lead he had.
I know who that is. That's the 555 machine. No, not the 5.
I don't think so.
No, I was wrong on that. We'll pick up my time and scoring here as they make their way across the line. I apologize for that. J-Law trying to roadblock everybody behind it. It is Joey Crown. I was right. It's not 555. It's 355. It was Joey Crown. Yep, I knew he'd be up front in this plus 25 class. Joey Crown is a tough competitor, and he's showing his toughness right here as he leads out the junior 25 plus class. And second, we got a battle. It's the 347 and the 338. The 347 going to make a move. That's Mitchell France able to get around Jason Lawrence at the time. But J-Law, he is a great offensive, defensive player. What's he going to do right here? I think he's just trying to stay in third at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a long week. J-Law wants to be here in the end. No question about it. Like you said, defensive rider, absolutely. One of the toughest guys to get around ever. And if he's trying to get around you, he will do what's necessary to make that happen. So the 338 right now, trying to figure it out as we work our way back through. Joey Crown leading the way.
Yeah, Joey Crown knows how to do this Supercross stuff. Get out front quick, do some sprint laps, gain a little ground. Man, I thought Jason was kind of giving up right there in that third spot. He is making a push now on France.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's going to give up some ground right there, going to the outside. Tough break for him. And look there, who's knocking on the door. It's the number 407 machine at Chatfield now, trying to make some moves out there.
Yeah, but look who's in the middle there. 731, Steve Roman.
Yeah,
that guy, listen, at any given time he can pull the trigger. So right behind him, that is Chatfield, correct?
Yes, it is Adam
All
Chatfield on the 407 Honda. That's what I was looking for. The 800 of Michael
There
Alessi
it is.
there
Alessi back
pack.
in the pack, yes. Back in 11th position last time around.
J-Law getting that big triple into the rhythm section. That's going to get him back around another rider, but still struggling to stay inside the top 5. There they go, the big quad coming to life there for Joey Crown. I don't believe any of these other 25-plus riders are doing it, but that's going to give Crown a huge advantage right there.
And it did on the opening lap right away, Dean. Just gave him that position. And as far as J-Law is concerned, everybody else on the track is burning more gas during the week.
Yes.
So that's the bottom line. I mean, the fact is the fact. The rest of these guys are training more. They're riding more. It's just what it is.
Exactly. They have businesses or something like that. J-Law's riding race to race.
Yeah.
All his contingency money.
Absolutely. Having a great time doing what he does, and we're glad he is.
Exactly. A lot of these kids, they don't know the background of J-Law.
No.
We know it, and it's impressive.
YouTube J-Law versus Villapoto.
There you go. That'll be good enough.
YouTube that one.
Here they come by us in the tower again. Mega, it is Crown, Roman, Chatfield, France, Nelco, Lawrence, Tate, Alessi, Sigismondi, and Clark as your top 10 as they make the way for lap number 3.
Yeah, Ben Nelco sitting in that number 5 spot. Keep an eye on him. When all of a sudden we talk about it, Roman sitting in that number 2 position. That's what he does. You know, the guy knows how to manage a race. Him and his father-in-law, Mike Jones, of course, have the Jones-Roman MX school up there in PA. Those guys do a great job. A lot of their riders down here this winter, always contenders at Loretta Lynn's.
Yep. I'll tell you what, Roman and the rest of the race, 95% of the racetrack, Roman is reeling them in, but then Joey Crown hits that big quad over there.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's that technical ability of Roman.
Yeah.
That's how Steve Roman rides. It's not necessarily the big air, the big flare. The guy knows how to cut time, and that's what he teaches these students. Now, if you want the big air and the big flare, just talk to his father-in-law, Mad Mike, and he'll show you how to do both, cut time and get the big air.
Absolutely. 407, Adam Chatfield doing a good job there, hanging in the third-place position. And fourth, we see Mitchell France. Mitchell doing a good job in the fourth. Fifth is Jason Lawrence. Benjamin Nelco now in sixth. Joey Tate, he's in your seventh-place position on the racetrack right now in front of Michael Alessi, Michael Clark, and Jack Sigismondi.
Yeah, Alessi just kind of stuck in a rut right here.
Yeah.
He got up here. These guys are running a similar pace and not necessarily racing Mike Brown right now.
Yeah, I didn't get really to catch that first turn like you did, but did he possibly get caught up in that first turn incident?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, we're used to seeing Alessi getting that whole shot and doing his thing out in front. Struggling a little bit here to come through the pack.
Now, he quite possibly got held up, but I didn't see him picking his bike up.
Yeah, exactly.
And that don't hold me to the fact. He very well could have been laying at the bottom of the stack, and I didn't see him.
So around for the white flag is our leader. It is Joey Crown. Steve Roman in second, Adam Chatfield rounding out your top three on the racetrack. And I'll tell you what, too. At Loretta's, J-Law, he'd get a decent start. You know, I was like, oh, yeah, he'll probably fade. But he got faster and faster every single lap. I was like, man, it's crazy.
He did. Well, he's that kind of guy, you know, just rides himself in.
Yeah, he learns more every lap.
He does, rides himself in. Another cool throwback Suzuki out there.
Look at that. Pick it up. It's Crown and
For
Roman,
sure.
1 and 2 right there, making it through the rollers. I think Joey Crown thought he was going to run away with this one, but I'll tell you what, this is a huge statement for Roman. To finish up right behind him, carrying some momentum, getting the inside. You can tell Roman likes this Supercross track.
Yeah.
At the line, it's going to be Joey Crown and Steve Roman 1 and 2, and Roman has the faster lap time.
How about that?
A second faster for Roman.
Exactly. And, you know, pulled that big quad and all this. So sometimes it doesn't make time. In certain classes, in certain places, it will. But when you're the corner guy, when you're a technical guy, you're going to find that lap time.
Exactly. Chatfield around on the top three. Mitchell France at fourth. Michael Alessi going to come up to fifth. So decent ride for him. Still a decent gate pick, you know, going into the main event. I think we'll see a little bit of change in the run order there.
Yeah, we talk about technical. Two words not often used together, Budman and technical. So, yeah.
All right, who do we got on the starting line?
Coming up next, 85cc 9-13 Division 1. That's Judah Varen, Jaden Smart, Miles Hadley, Sawyer Geek, Lucas Wittenberg, Antonio Antillon, Strauss Marnick, Avery Rosenbaum, Jackson Vick, Tiago Gross, Easton Kirby, Tucker Kuwait, Brayton Moochler, Cash Tucker, Leopoldo Gonzalez, Patrick Collins III, Storm Kelly, Ty Tebow, Gage Brown, Ryan Spur, Hayden Dupois, Braden Snellgrove, Hudson, Short, Ryder, Bloomquist, Tucker, Donato, Matias Castaneda, Reston Parrish, Oakley Parrish, Juan Martin Lopez, Ryan Reinhardt, Caleb Johnson, Kinsey Watney, Landon Palmer, and Eason Edgar are your 85cc 9-13 Division I athletes.
Thank you so much, Mega. And I'll tell you what, Vic had the whole shot, but Smart made a move out there, made a smart move, but not too smart because Vic was able to get back around him. So Vic now in the lead. Smart charging hard there, number 2 position, number 4 Yamaha. He's going to go to the outside of these rollers and try to gain some ground on the number 70 of Vic. But, I mean, look at the size difference between Jackson Vic and Jaden Smart.
It's incredible, isn't
yeah,
it? Absolutely. And it's so funny. We watch that over the years at races like this, Daytona, Loretta's. You know, we see that happen. The growth spurts come on just like the talent spurts, just like the speed spurts. You know, they come at different times for everybody. But these are names we figured calling together.
And another tall guy out there is the guy trying to make a move around Smart in the third spot, downtown Gage Brown.
Gage Brown, absolutely. Look at that. And makes the move, goes to the inside right there. Now he's going to go high up on top of the berm, try to get some momentum, kind of slingshot around. Had the position, but trying to open up just a little bit.
Yeah, and these three with such a good pace, they're already starting to make a breakaway now from our fourth-place rider of Easton Kirby and Tucker Coet, who runs in fifth.
So look at this real battle, though. We thought it was going to be easy. Brown and Smart going to continue to work it. Right in front of the tower right now, we take a look at that battle for second.
And Vic now trying to take full advantage of this little battle for second. He's trying to run away.
I like that Vic went clear inside and then kind of drifted out. Was able to keep good traction right there, but didn't have to break as hard.
Yeah, good line, good momentum. That's what we're looking for. Good smooth line.
Smooth.
Here comes our leaders making the way by the tower. It is Jackson, Vic, Gage Brown, down Gage Brown going to hold that second place position strong on the 129 machine in front of the number 4 of Jaden Smart.
And Jaden working that bike. Look at him. Jaden not giving up on that number 4 machine.
Exactly. There goes number 80.
He's absolutely working that machine right now as he still rides in that number 3 position. Big battle starting to develop, though, with Kirby, Dupois, and T-Bolt.
Check.
2 divisions of 85, 9-13. Actually, 3 divisions, 85, 9-13 in a row here. So we're going to get a taste of it.
Oh yeah, top 10. That's what we're taking.
You bet. Again, urgency again instead of the normal transfer, only 10, and you want that buffer zone. As we said, 10's not the goal.
No, definitely
10 is not the goal by any means right now.
I think we're going to see a little Texas Royale here. Jackson Vic and Gage Brown starting to tighten up into the front. Brown is starting to put the moves and piece it together and catch the rear wheel of the number 70 Jackson Vic.
Yeah, you know, Brown's going to learn. Brown's going to sit back there, and he's going to see exactly what Vic's doing. And these guys are all clearing all the obstacles. These guys are very similar in talent and speed. So if you pick up on one little thing that you didn't notice yesterday, it's going to make a difference, Dean.
Absolutely, it's going to make a difference. Oh, yellow flag fly. I'm not sure if that's one of our leaders out there.
Man, I don't think it was Dupois, was it?
I'm not sure. That was right there around where they were going through on the racetrack. Pick up our leaders, Jackson Vic and Gage Brown, 1 and 2 right now. They got a little bit of a lead over Jaden Smart. Smart, look how comfortable he is now in that third place position.
Yeah.
Just going to ride a smooth race.
Oh, another rider down right here. Up quickly off of the track.
Easton Kirby in the fourth place position. So that was Dupas, I believe, who had that issue out there.
Dupas. There we go. Yep. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah, that's going to help out T-Ball on the number 121. Good to see Ty T-Ball up there with a good ride right now. As the white flag comes out, and 1 more to go.
Yeah, Brown not letting up right now.
I told you.
Yeah, that 129, he's tenacious. He's going to hang right in there. As you said, white flag is out. We've got a race on right. Look at this. Big move in that number 3 position right there as well.
And I'll tell you, he's one of those riders. You're right. He has so much heart. He's going to push it all the way to the end.
Now, I thought I saw right behind Smart, I thought I saw a move like in the number 4 position. Apparently not. Those guys still riding in the same spot.
Yeah, Kirby at T-Ball. Dupe is going to drop back. He is now in the 7th place position, so tough break for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, but if you're going to fall, get it done in your heat race.
Yeah, absolutely. Now's the time to get it out of the way.
Exactly. Here we go. Checker flag's going to fly now for our winner. Winner. It will be the number 70 of Jackson Vick, followed by the rider probably with some confidence right there, Gage Brown, who's about 2/10 faster as far as fastest lap times go. Third will go to Jaden Smart. Easton Kirby, it looks like he will hold on to the 4th place position as he makes his way through the rollers. And Ty Thibault going to round out your top 5. What do we got on the line next?
Division number 2 coming up next, 85 9-13, Division 2. That's going to be Steve Green Jr., Christopher Concalves, Max Daniels, Tyler Stanziak, Jaeger Edgar, Nick DeJong, Beckett Ferry, Jax Carrier, Nicholas Guzman, Eden Steinbrecher, Ethan Stice, Emmett Baker, John DeLuca, Bryce Danahauer, Jojo Candanella, Austin Bolts, Brennan Ballinger, Enzo Fajelo, Hayes Cipri, Cash Riley, Ernesto Lopez, Camden Scoggin, Gage Miller, Brentley Fridl, Colin Velasquez, Nolan Cobb, Augustine Ballesteros, Cole Maxey, Austin Lottie, Grayson Splendor, Braxton Baldock, Gage Hovland, Rocco Barons, and Caleb Likens.
Yeah, Jay Sippy with a great start there on the number 124 machine. I think he's been shuffled back a little bit, but that's always good to see. It looks like maybe Nolan Cobb out there with a good ride going on right now in the 225 KTM. So a couple Florida boys coming in hot in this one.
Yeah, Cipri coming out of Orlando, and I believe Cobb coming out of Palm Harbor, Florida.
Yep, and it's Cobb now leading out. The number is 007, Max Daniels in second. And third, it looks like the number is 67, which I believe is maybe Bryce Danehauer. Can you verify that for me, Mega? The number 67?
Yeah, Bryce Danehauer, absolutely.
Awesome ride for him right there in the 3rd place position. But he has his hands full with our 4th place rider. Couldn't get a read on that number. But it might be, let's see what time and scoring says. I think it might be the number 24.
Eden Steinbrecher.
Yep, that's who it is. So it's good to see him back out there. I know he had a crash earlier in one of the 911 motos. We were worried about him. I think he took a DNF in that heat race.
Oh, man, he went down.
Good to see him.
You bet.
Nolan Cobb, though, looking really good out in front of Max Daniels, Bryce Danehauer, Aiden Steinbrecher. And then we got the number 21. That is the 21 machine.
Yeah, when you take a look,
Nicholas Guzman. So Guzman doing a good job in front of Goncalves and Miller. The Sanzik. I'll get it right one of these days, I promise.
Oh, rider down.
Oh, yeah, definitely a bad area to go down right there. Pretty much shuts down that inside lane after the triple. He's going to get up. He is okay. But unfortunately for him, he is in the very back of the pack. So Nolan Cobb now pulling away from the rest of the pack. Max Daniels still charging hard, trying to hold that T-Rex throttle wide open through the rollers and stay in front of the hard charger, number 67 of Bryce Danehauer. So there across the line is Daniels in second, Danehauer in third, but they got pressure by our 4th place rider, Aiden Steinbrecher, and he is pushing hard right now on the number 24.
Wow, look at this, Dean. Bringing the heat. This thing far from over. A lot of racing left here.
Yeah, Danehauer right now is really pushing the envelope on Daniels, but Daniels doing a great job to hold on to number 2 position. What's going to happen right here?
Whoa, there he goes. Sets him up.
Yep, sets him up, makes it happen. But Daniels comes back to the inside. Yep, reaction. It's all that reaction.
Exactly. We've been seeing it almost. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, able to keep the position.
Looks like Aiden up into the mix now. He's going to get around Danehauer. He's like, hey,
if
you can't get around Daniels, I can get around Daniels.
Wow,
give me a shot.
Wow, look at this.
Side-by-side racing out here on the Supercross track at the Mini-O's. Aiden has the inside on him. Is he going to make it stick? No. Daniels, man, great defensive ride by Daniels.
I'm telling you, good stuff. I'm just going to let you take that call right there because I don't want to step on the action.
I feel that. Not much action for Nolan Cobb. He's got out front, putting the sprint laps down and leading the way out here in front of Daniel Steinbrecher and Danehauer. That 3-way battle right there is for second, third, and fourth. What do you think about it, Rodney?
Well, I think this. Oh, really?
Whoa, side by side, Daniels and Steinbrecher. Aiden really working hard to get around him, but this is a situation you got to be careful. You don't want to try to go somewhere to make a pass and leave the door open for Danehauer to make a move. Here we go, Steinbrecher diving to the inside. He's going to miss that double. Can Daniels get him back? Yes, Daniels does get him back, and he's going to run him high into the bull berm. There goes Danehauer. Like I said, that's what's going to happen right here. Oh, no harm, no foul, but I'm telling you what, these guys are going to get to battle, and then Danehauer is just sitting right there waiting for these guys to make that mistake so he can capitalize on it. No one's capitalized on it yet except for the number 39, I believe, who is behind them. That is Emmett Baker. Emmett Baker has caught this battle, and he wants to get into it. Look, like I said, Danehauer makes his way around both of them, and he's going to move into that second place position on number 67. Just in front of the 007 of Daniels, and Steinbrecher, who is still not able to get around the 007 of Daniels.
And, man, they are working through and around lap traffic right now with this battle, and the intensity hasn't relinquished any.
No.
It's actually intensifying as here comes Steinbrecher on the charge once again on the 24.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's to the inside now. And around the 007.
And Emmett Baker has a fast lap time on the track, a tenth of a second faster than our leader right now. So he's the one to watch as we're going to make our way down to the checker flag here. Nolan Cobb making his way through the center of the racetrack with an outstanding ride here in the Junior Mini 9-13. Danehauer in second, and Steinbrecher now in that third place position. So Daniels, if you're going to give it up, you hate to give up in the last lap, I'll tell you that. As Baker's going to make a move as well. So here they come across the line. Nolan Cobb taking the checkered flag and the win. Second will go to Bryce. Aiden Steinbrecher going to finish up in third. Fourth spot, Emmett Baker. And rounding out your top five, it's going to be the 007 of Max Daniels. On the starting line next.
Check.
Looks like maybe
going to be our next division of 85-9
Yes.
to 13.
Check. 1, 2.
here they go. The one card is up. And
No. All right, Chase Brennan, Hudson Vagel, Austin Keller, Moto Harris, Mac McCauley, KK DePino, Jake Wheeler, Brian DeJong, Blake Atkins, Bryce Atkins, Max Williams, Gavin Reynolds, Joey Vicari, Tripp Glasgow, Cruz Samt, Kyler Pruitt, Zion Berchtold, Gage Eichmann, Caden Broussard, Kristen Oxa, Braden Fisher, Carter Hildebrand, Leroy Fink, Elliot Bauscher, Kellen Drone, Sam O'Leary, Dixon Holland, Emmett Johnson, Caleb Botham, Christopher Seaman, Christopher Ballnick, Jet Slaughter, Race Matson, and Traden Foot. That's going to be our lineup for race number 3.
Check.
here they come around for the opening lap. I've seen a lot of heavy hitters in this one. Your leader is Elliot Bauscher. Talk about a heavy hitter. Hudson Fagella in the second spot. And then we got Joey Vicari, Chase Brennan, Sam O'Leary, Tripp Glasgow, Race Matson, Zion Berchtold, Blake Atkins, and rounding out your top 10 is Gavin Reynolds. That top 10, all courtesy of Progressive Campground. Got a down ride on the opening lap. Hopefully he is okay. He's off the side of the racetrack, so that's good news. And again, we're taking top 10 out of these 3 divisional races. Through the center of the racetrack, Elliot Bauscher. Bauscher, man, going to turn some good lap times. He has some clear racetrack over Hudson. Hudson, one of our New York riders, a Yankee rider out here doing some work in the second place position.
Yeah, doing work is right, Dean. Absolutely putting in the effort right now. Division number 3 on the track coming up next. Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. 2 divisions there. Races 27 and 28.
Hey, you guys, make sure you're ready and you're staged up. We do our best to keep you guys up to date, so does live timing, but definitely want to check some races and see what's going on and know where we're at in the program.
Elliot Boucher just sent that thing to pure flat right here. That thing completely bottomed. We could feel it up here in the tower.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
And running a solid race right now. That first lap, the opening lap for him at a 106. Also at a 106 is Hudson Vigel. Then we got Joey Vicari at a 108. Sam O'Leary and Chase Brennan also run on 108s. That is our fourth and fifth place riders. And it's good to see a Suzuki back out there.
Always.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Suzuki gave Chase Brennan opportunities, taking it and run with it right now.
I love the old school font, too. The old school look with the S on the tank and the 3, the digit. Looks great.
Yeah, it does look good for
Looks
sure.
great.
I know a lot of us out here, some of us old school guys, we bleed yellow.
There you go, for
So it's
sure.
always
I
good to
know when
see.
you were young, that's what you wrote.
Oh, yeah,
for
a long,
sure.
long time.
You were you just missed the Cole Gress days, didn't you?
No, I made the Cold Grass
Oh,
days,
did you?
yeah.
All right. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Some good times out there.
You bet. Got her figured out, Rodney?
Check. Yeah, I know that somebody turned it down again. You can't hear me.
Now I got
there
it.
it is. There it is.
There we got
There,
you.
there it is. Is it coming back?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, Doug, check your texts. All right. Yeah, I'm back. All right. Now I got to get caught up.
All right, looking out there on the racetrack, these guys are going out there, and they are flying around the track right now. Elliot Boucher, Hudson Vigel, Chase Brennan, Joey Vicari, all out there pushing it and pushing it hard right now.
You know, one of the lesser contended of these mini classes that we see out here in the 85s, I think, we've seen we've been kind of spoiled watching these wheel-to-wheel battles and a lot of passing. These riders have pretty much settled into pecking order on this one with Boucher and Vigil and Brennan, of course, 1, 2, and 3. We got Vicari back in the 4th spot. Sam O'Leary rounding out the top 5. He is gaining a little bit of time, but not a whole lot. Trip Glasgow, Race Madison, Zion Berchtold, Gavin Reynolds, and Bryce. Oh, we got a change there. There's where the change is. Kiki DePino making some gains there up to the number 9 spot. And Gavin Reynolds now drops off to the number 10 spot. And now outside the transfer bubble is Bryson DeJong, who had it in there what seemed solid for a while in the 10th place position.
Absolutely. Another notable out there is Cruz Sanf, Austin Keller. They're on the outside looking in Kyler Pruitt. So they got some moves to make out here before this one's over.
Caution flags in the back there, Dean. Not exactly sure. I didn't see what happened.
I see him down to the inside of the corner over there, so at least everybody's okay. But, man, a tough break for
Hey,
whoever
gang.
that rider was.
Do not cross a live racetrack unless you're wearing safety equipment. Do not cross the live racetrack.
So a look down the starting line here of our next class coming up as Boucher pretty much holds that one. DeJong does regain the 10th place position as Gavin Reynolds will drop outside the bubble now, finishing in 11th place position. Pretty much saying cut and dry for the last couple of laps there through that top 10 as we move on to our next division. This is race 27 that we're getting ready to go to next, I believe. This is going to be our Schoolboy 2, 12-17. Number 4, Brady Olson, also Miguel Angel Rojas aboard the number 6. We've got the 08 of Christopher Hanshaw Jr., number 9, Michael Curarda. Wyatt Thurman on the number 10, the number 19, Christian Merman, the 25, Jason McCarty, the 27, Vincent Way, 29, Preston Ross, 39, Aiden Zing, number 41, Deacon Dino, number 50, Lincoln Bartholomew, number 65 is Trevor Hazlett, number 67 is Jesse Furtado. The number 71, Eli Gross, 77 is Davis Daniels, number 79 is Max Shane. The 34 entries, also the 97 of Tristan Dalton, the 105, Franklin Boucher, the 116, Ernesto Perez Abasato. We got Janice Allo, or Jonas Allo, Jaden Riley, also Chase Lawton, Colton Waits, Cade Bradley, Cole Lute, Wyatt Bass, Vider Borba. Looks like Canyon Richards, Ricardo Chica, James Teague, Blake Thomas, Jonathan Yelton, and Braden Carpenter as they make their way down the front stretch and get things sorted out here on lap number 1.
Looks like maybe the Max Shane out there with the whole shot and the lead right now on the number 79 machine. So Shane, man, has been turning a lot of heads this week, making the move to Husqvarna, doing a great job out here on the racetrack.
So definitely some big changes in his program as he moves from Blue Crew over to the Husqvarnas, and Husky really trying to step up that program as the 79 of Shane in command right now. It is
Kawasaki trying to step up their program with the 27 of Vincent Way there in the second place position.
Way getting off to a good start. I expect to see some good battles in this class as Way is already starting to reel things in there. It looks like Gage Ekman in the, or is that Chase Britton? No,
Gage Deacon Dino to
me.
Deacon
Yes,
Deacon Dino.
Yeah, things changing around on me. There's Canyon Richards in fourth, and Chase Lawton rounding out the top 5. Schoolboy 2. This is the first division of at least 2, I believe. 2 divisions. So the top 16 will be transferring out of this one.
Vince Away, man, really carving the course and riding well. He's already made a move in the lead right there to that rhythm section. So Max Shane now in the second.
Wow.
What can Shane do now? Is he going to follow him, learn some stuff from Vincent Way, or is he just going to kind of settle? Doesn't get the quad, that big quad jump, but like you said, it's a second and a half, maybe even 2 seconds right there. Another one of our riders hitting the quad. That was our 4th place rider. That is Canyon Richards. No surprise there for Richards to be jumping the big stuff.
I tell you, it's going to be hard to learn from Vincent Way at the pace he is laying down right now as he is starting to put some real estate between himself and the second place position, the former leader in this class of Max Shane. Dino back in the number 3 spot with Canyon Richards chasing. And, of course, Richards, as you said, putting some big air out there, making some major gains. And it looks like we're about to see another battle possibly shape up there for the number 3 spot now.
Yeah, right now we're watching Richards. I believe Richards got passed by Chase Lawton. So Lawton now on a move, trying to move up to the pack. And Richards trying to get that position back as they make the way into the bull berm and to this triple-double, double-triple, whatever you want to call it, double-double single. But most of these guys doing the triple-double out there on the racetrack.
Jesse Furtado back in the number 6 spot. Bradley in the number 7 spot. Chica, McCarty, Thurman rounding out the top 10 again. Remember the top 16 going. We've got 2 laps complete, working on lap number 3.
Yeah, it looks like these guys riding comfortable, they're riding smart, not really pushing the envelope, making any battles, making any big mistakes out there. So it's always good to see. I mean, it's not good for us as announcers, a boring race, but, I mean, these guys are riding smart, and that's what we want to see is people riding smart going into the main event.
Absolutely.
Last time through, we're going to pick him up now. Your leader is Vincent Way. Vincent Way doing a good job out there. Feeling a little bit of lap traffic, but getting around him well. And Max Shane going to try to capitalize on lap traffic, use him as a bench marker, and pivot off of him. No harm, no foul. Max Shane still in second, but he is definitely closer this time around.
Man, I tell you, very impressive move there, and the way he attacked that. Vincent Way did not get out of his line, even with the lap rider just ahead of him in the exact same line. He waited till the very last possible moment to switch that line up, lost no momentum in the process, and is able to keep, at least for the moment, the 79 of Max Shane at bay. As the battle is, like you said, trying to start to heat back up.
I'll tell you what, Max Shane is turning it up right now.
Look at him.
I mean, I don't lap times, really checking him out, looking at him. A minute flat. He was a second or half second fast that last time through. So Max Shane, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
He's all over him right now as they work their way back. They're going to do a flyby off the tower right here. Max Shane could make the move at the end of the
and
straightaway.
Shane's hitting that quad now, so that's huge.
Here it comes.
Shane going to go to the inside right here. Double single. Is he going to put the wheel in?
Oh!
Almost takes out his front end right there. Almost jumping right into the rear wheel of Vincent Way. But at least Way knows he's there. He's back.
Yeah, these guys have raced each other plenty of times. They understand how each other rides. And Shane just taking a chance right there, trying to make it happen.
I mean, we're not here for knock-knock jokes, but knock-knock, who's there? It's Max Shane.
Yeah.
Oh,
look at this.
Not able to hit it right there. Both regarding the inside.
Ooh.
Max Shane's probably wanting a replay of that one, so he can go to the outside, hit the big quad jump.
Oh, look at this. Max has the momentum. Here he comes.
We have seen a lot of momentum out of the outside end of the rollers, setting themselves up into this finish line section. It's still Vincent Way and Max Shane 1 and 2, and not too far behind him in the third place position. Got to keep our eyes there. We see Deacon Dino. Dino going to round out your top 3 out there on his KTM machine. Chase Lawton in 4th. And then we're looking for our 5th place rider there. He has a 316 and Canyon Richards still rounding out the top 5 out here.
We talked about chess matches earlier. We're watching one right now, Dean. Vincent Way and Max Shane. Max Shane trying to figure it out. Vincent Way, so smart.
Yeah.
Just has control of the racetrack right now, and he's making life difficult for Max Shane. Just absolutely miserable.
And, these guys have been rivals their whole life. But
Yes.
but now it's here. It's on the main stage.
Yes.
They're battling out 1 and 2.
Whoa, Max Shane comes up a bit short on the big one.
Yeah, that'll ruffle your feathers a little bit, make you think twice the next time around.
Wow, both riders using the extreme outside on this turn. And I was going to point that out. I wanted to watch this again, but that momentum that they gain right there and they take it into the turn just past the finish line and on that back stretch, I've seen a lot of ground made up. And as you see, both of them used it that time. No ground made up by Max Shane that time.
That last turn got a rider under his back.
Oh, man.
To your credit, Vincent Way went inside last time, and Max Shane abused him.
Yes.
Max Shane closed the gap like you wouldn't believe. This time around, Vincent went outside. Look at this. The gap has actually increased just a hair now that we're back into the other side of the track.
That was a 67 of Jesse Furtado who was stuck on his bike
bummer.
right there, man. That is a tough
Bummer,
break
yeah.
for Furtado. Because he was charging hard.
Far side of the racetrack, getting ready. Will they hit the quad this time around? Not going to happen, or will it? Yep. Both riders quadding in and out. And here we go. What kind of flag are we looking at as we're wrapping up lap number 7, I believe, this time around. See blue flags waving.
And a white flag.
And the white flag. So both a white and a blue we are on the final lap of racing. So somebody's going to get a break on that after this one.
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's Nick Way that needs to break right now, if it's Max Shane that needs to break.
Yeah.
But the intensity level for both these riders has been at max since the drop of the gate.
Is Vincent that impressive for you to call him Nick Way?
Did I call him
Yeah,
Nick?
you called him Nick.
Oh, my
Easy,
God.
honest mistake there,
Oh,
though.
my God. No, I was just no, I know what it is. I was sitting here and I was thinking about Nick when he was younger and used to come to Ohio and race at Action Sports in Nelsonville, Ohio. And he and Mark Burkhart used to have some amazing battles. And I was just, in my mind, that's where I went for a few moments. I apologize. But Vincent Wave, anyway, out front. So, yeah, that would be pretty impressive for that to flip around the other way, though. But here we go. White flag is out on this one. Checkers are going to be unfurling, and there they do for Vincent Way this time around. Thanks,
and Vincent with the fast lap time in the moto. We're still waiting for that 59, but we got a 1 minute 0.5 and a 1 minute 0.9 for Max Shane. So these guys are going to be battling throughout the week. There they go, 1 and 2. Third place is going to be Deacon Dino. Dino with a good ride. He was kind of on the silent assassin right there. He was knocking on the door, but not knocking on the door. You know what I think, Mega? I think we got a Race Tech Moto on the starting line. Yeah, Race Tech Moto. Race Tech. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company with over 40 years of producing factory-level suspension for everyday riders. Whether you are starting on a 50 or shredding a 50+, visit your local Race Tech tuner to experience the Gold Valve Advantage. And that's exactly what these guys are going to do on this gate drop.
Yeah, again, Paul Thede, an OG, not just a flash in the pan. The guy been doing it since back in the day. The guy's an engineer. Revolutionized suspension with the Gold Valve. The Gold Valve changed suspension for the average man.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like their Gold Valve stuff, better than the factory stuff even. So make sure you take advantage and check out that Race Tech Gold Valve.
Oh, a lot of action down here at the end of the straightaway. Everybody through clean. Saw some contact in there.
It was the number 7 on there in the lead, but he is going to get the lead taken away from him quickly. I believe Landon Hartz. So it's Hartz and Pruitt, I believe, who are battling out right now on the racetrack. And it's Division 2 of the Schoolboy 12 to 17. Yes, this is number 7, Tristan Pruitt, who had the early lead, but the 492 machine, I believe that's who it is. With my young eyes, yes, it is Landon Hartz who took the lead out there. So Hartz and Pruitt 1 and 2. Will Canniger in third. He'll round out your top 3. Then we see a Kawasaki rider in the mix. Is the 26th of Brody Barth, I believe it is. Then Cade Johnson. All these guys, man, this class is stacked. This Schoolboy 2 class is something
unbelievable. And this is a second division.
Yeah. These guys
Okay,
are
so
racked
that
up
tells us a lot.
Yeah. I can't wait to see the lap times are on this moto because I do know the minute flat we've seen by Way and Shane are going to be hard to beat.
Oh, no question about that. One rider down in that right-hander before the rollers.
Yeah, that's a tight corner will get you. You get your brake foot on there, you brake in the middle of the corner. It's so tight, it's hard to get the turning radius.
You can catch a fork tube in there.
Easily.
Anything.
I remember riding the RM80s, man. Those fork tubes were so long. I know Budman stuck a fork tube in on those RM80s.
I've seen Budman have the leg up on the gas cap on an RM80.
Oh yeah, you got to get it high.
Absolutely, I've seen it.
High and tight, that's the way to do it. All right, so Kanigher now the man under pressure. It's the 177. Cade Johnson who's going to dive to the inside, try to make a move. Our leader's starting to break away from it right now, though. That is Landon Hartz on the 492 Yamaha.
I don't think you could get any two lines any closer than that, Dean. Those guys are in separate lines and basically rubbing elbows.
Yeah, exactly. Super intense racing out here on the Supercross track. There we go. We see Hartz crossing the tower. Second, Will Kanigher, Cade Johnson in third. Tristan Pruitt battled out with Brody Barth. He's got Barth set up to the inside, but Barth is the rider who's trying to move through the pack right now. So Barth's going to get around Pruitt. Oh, we see a rider stand up another. That is Johnson standing up Kanigher. These guys both Yamaha riders, but they are not teammates.
Yeah, the 708 not going to be happy about that. But it was a great move. It was a racing move.
Exactly.
Was not dirty at all. I love it.
Rubbing his racing in the sport of Supercross. As we see our leader Landon Hartz out here just riding a good race, having some fun, getting sprint laps, getting a lead and maintaining. Cade Johnson second, Will Kanigher in third. Fourth is Brody Barth. And fifth now, we see Owen Coble who gets around Tristan Pruitt. So Pruitt going to move back to the sixth place position. Seventh is Riley Bussey. Then back in the eighth spot, it looks like Juan Felipe Garcia Martin. Talon Staggs out there, Tommy Doble, Logan Renninger, Logan Edwards, Hogan Mims, Vittorio Fazio, and Michael Pillar is on the bubble. Seth Dennis, he's outside. Chris Harris outside the top. Man, these guys got to move.
That's incredible to talk about these guys in the LCQ.
Yeah.
That's absolutely incredible to me.
But it happens.
Yes, no doubt. And that's the beauty of the race. Come down, sign up in time, make sure you're in, and everybody races.
Yeah.
We're going to drop the gate for everybody and figure it out.
You know, it's funny. I actually get that. Like, these riders that, like, oh, I got the last chance qualify. It's probably easier for you to make it in your heat race, and it's going to be the last chance. Because like this, you know, we got a couple riders had some mistakes, and they're going to have to go to the LCQ.
Yeah, you got two divisions, three divisions going into one now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, going into that LCQ.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be intense racing for sure here at Mini O's. 53rd annual Mini O's we're at, man. It's awesome to be here. We're up here at Rodney. Rodney, what was your first Mini O's? What number was that? 2? Just kidding.
You get me with my mouth full. I'm thinking it was somewhere in the neighborhood of like 23 or.
Yeah, that's awesome though. Think about that.
24, something like. I'm gonna have
over a quarter of a century you've been here.
Yeah.
I'm rearranging some stuff at the garage. Actually, building 3 new stalls at the house, and I found a collage, Rodney. 1987, 88, 89.
Wow.
Yeah, the ticket stubs. I have my ticket stubs.
Yeah.
In a collage frame with the photos and stuff, and I'll disassemble it for next year, and I'll bring those.
You should.
You should just bring the whole display down.
I might. We might decorate this tower like I do at High Point.
That would be cool.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
This one needs a little bit of pizzazz.
Yeah, we'll pick it up. Wynn's done a great job over the last couple of years with this thing, and it's stable. It's soundproof almost, so we're in good shape.
Tell you what's not soundproof is those Yamahas we're watching now on this Race Tech screen. This Racer TV Race Tech screen, we've seen Kanigher and Johnson going at it, but now we're watching a battle between Coble and Mizat Riley Bussey. Maybe they're battling with him. I believe it is on his Gizmo Rock River Yamaha. So a lot of Yamaha rivalries out here. Their teammates technically be on the blue crew, but they're on different teams.
Oh, yeah. No question about that.
So a great Race Tech battle going on out here in this one for sure.
Yep, Bussey gets around Owen Coble.
Yeah, right on cue with Dean. Hannah sends me a text. Seth back in 16th.
Yeah,
right on cue with you, basically.
I'll give you a rundown of the last lap through with Landon Hartz, Cade Johnson, Will Kanigher, Riley Bussey, Owen Cole, Brody Barth, Connor Rosiak, Talon Staggs, Tristan Pruitt, Tommy Doble rounding out the top 10. That top 10 brought to you by Progressive. Progressive out there, Flo's out there in the Progressive campground. So, got to find her.
Keep your eye out.
Yeah, keep your eye out. Keep a lookout. The only woman here on a twist throttle motorcycle allowed to ride the pits.
Yeah, exactly.
Only because she's insured by Progressive. And it's so cool to see Progressive, though, being a sponsor of this iconic Mini O's.
And they get it. You know, they see all these campers out there. They see these motorhomes. They understand the needs of these folks, and they also know all of these people have street bikes. They all have homes. They all have all these things that they are going to bundle together.
Yeah, exactly.
So a little bit wider gap up front than I honestly expected in the Schoolboy 2 class. Landon Hart's out front, Kay Johnson in second. Looking at a 6-second deficit between first and second. As we look back to the number 3 spot, behind Johnson is Kanigher now, 1.4 seconds. And I'm not sure if Kanigher's been able to actually chip away at that lead much or not. I know they keep getting into some of that lap traffic and separating themselves again. Riley Bussey, Owen Koval running 4th and 5th right now.
You know, we talked about Kanigher. It looks like Riley Bussey is starting to catch Kanigher now as they go on the white flag lap. Let's see what happens here. There's a lot of Yamahas out there battling.
There he is. A good testament to the Blue Crew and what they're bringing to the table coming up in the 2025 season, it looks like.
Yep. I mean, it's great. Look at it. Top 5, right? Or all Yamahas, I believe. We got Landon Hartz, Kay Johnson, Will Kanigher, Riley Bussey, Owen Cole. Yes, all top 5 Yamaha.
It's almost the entire Blue Crew.
It really is. Especially here in the Schoolboy 2 12-17 class. As we're going to see the checker fly here very shortly.
I'm still looking for the finish line to be right there.
Yeah, me too, for sure. I do like the backdrop here, having the finish line in the back, right there by all the spectators.
Absolutely.
I haven't been over there on the far side of the racetrack.
Now, my question, I said down the front stretch a little while ago. I'm wondering, is this the back stretch now, not the front stretch over there?
You know, I had that in my mind. I've called them both so far, the front and the back. So I was waiting for Dean to correct me, but he didn't. So
I mean, we may have to flip this place all around. Maybe we need to move our announcer stand over there.
Checker flag out for
I did not say that, Win.
Checker flag out for Landon Hartz, Kay Johnson, Will Kanigher, Riley Bussey, Owen Koval, Brody Barth, Talon Staggs. Looks like Tommy Doble, Connor Rosiak, and Tristan Pruitt possibly going to round out the top 10 right here. But remember, guys, check the poster board for all the official results in all these classes. Us as announcers, we do our best job, but the posting board is what has it all.
Another amazing Race Tech Moto as we go next to race 29. It looks like Dino, and we got a Senior 45 Plus race getting ready to take off.
Yes, that is Senior 45 Plus. We'll see Jim Nagy, Cecil Williams, Clayton Tompkins, Gabriel Catala, Francisco Rosario, Barry Carson, Alberto Fuentes, Carlobi Velez, Steve Nagy, Brett White, Kyle Bowie, Jim Setzer, Joe Buskirk, John Gruey, Jason Diedick, Mark Powers, Andy Bowman, Mike Brown, Tony Lang, Stephen Nalder, Alan Alford, Larry Bank, Brandon Waits, Frank Villages, Ryan McHale, Jeremy Tiffany, Nick Spalding. Also out there we have Frenchie, Gregory Paymar, Jimmy Max, Greg Simmon, Shane Kelleher, Luis Urbiregozo, Michael Bear, Galen Dixon, John Judson, and Javier Rodriguez, all going to be out there on the starting line here in the plus 45.
I like Kelleher.
Yeah, you're a big
Kelleher. I'm a big Kelleher fan.
fan.
I'm a big Kelleher fan. I'm a big Kelleher fan. He's a soldier. He is on fire. Let's watch him now as they come in the first turn. Got a clean break here. Oh, you know it's going to be downtown Mike Brown.
Oh, you already know.
Well, you can see it right there. The number 3 comes rifling through there.
Hey, Grew with a good start out there.
And Kelleher not far behind.
He's in the mix.
That's the irony of that guy.
Yeah, but watch out for Frenchie, man. Frenchie had a good moto early. Gregory Paymar, man, he is in the business right now. Business of selling shoes.
I mean, and that's the story we tell about Kelleher. He was not able to ride the potential a lot of these mini bikes were, but he had a bike, but his dad, and then next thing you know, he shows up later on when he can do it on his own, and he battles with these guys.
Yeah. And these guys have been
Hey,
riding since they're
listen,
kids.
no mini career, no nothing. Because Kevin, when you saw him at Loretta's. Yeah, you know the story, Kevin Windham. But there he is again. Kelleher going after the number 70 ride.
He's going to get him right there, man, making it happen. Your boy.
I mean, when you go after the number 70,
Yeah.
you're going after somebody that's won.
He's trying to catch Mike Brown right now. Look at him.
John Gruey ain't one to mess with.
Hey, Gruey's not
He
happy
can
about
hold his own.
Gruey's not happy about it at
Oh,
all.
look out. Kelleher passes Gruey. Hey, just go get it. Go get it, Kelleher. Kelleher came up to Baja Bra, and he got off the bike, and he gave me a bear hug, and I gave him a bear hug. Oh, yeah, we were like, and then we were laughing. But I'm a fan. Just the story.
Yeah, he's pulling Gruey right now. He's definitely stretched it out now on Gruey.
Oh, Kelleher. Full send.
Full send.
I like it. Mike Brown just coasting around up front. Dean, what do we got? Top 10.
Top 10 rundown looks a little bit like this, Wes. We're looking at Mike Brown, Shane Kelleher, John Gruey, Gregory Paymar, also known as Frenchie out there. He's in the mix. And just behind Frenchie, we see Barry Carson in fifth, Mark Powers, Michael Bear, Francisco Rosario. Good to see Rosario up there on number 27 Yamaha making some moves. He's battled out with Galen Dixon. Dixon trying to get around Rosario right now. Dixon didn't get out to the great start like he wanted, but he is going to make a move on Rosario. That inside turn, get a little tight, get a little rough, but Rosario still making it happen.
Now, what you have to do when you use the terminology around Kelleher, Pier 6 brawl, it could actually be happening.
It could be happening.
I mean, those are words are taken. I mean, he is riding that bike like he's in a Pier 6 brawl with the bike and the track, and he's going to win. He's going to win.
At least 9 out of 10 times.
Just the backstory makes me a fan.
Yeah.
And watching him go after Emig, going after John Gruey. You just don't do that if you didn't come through the ranks of mini bikes, schoolboy, some kind of pro career, lightly or heavily, and you're going after like marquee guys.
Yeah, it's different for sure.
I mean, Buddy Antunez, Frank Kelleher will strip you down of the arena cross titles you hold right now. Yeah, he's a blue collar guy. Yeah, he broke John Gruey's spirit out there just now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, if you're John Gruey and you see Kelleher, the
Hey.
name, you got to kind of be careful.
Gruey better get going because he has Frenchie right there on him. Gregory Paymar trying to make some moves and get it around the number 70 of John Gruey. So a little team green battle there between the number 70 and the 444.
There he is out there. All right, top 10 look like this. Next up, coming up, is Division 1, Division 2, 65cc 10 to 11. Division 1, Division 2, we're calling you race 30-31, 32-33 in staging. Division 1, Division 2, Mini Senior 1, 12-14. Who's in the top 10?
Top 10 out there right now, Senior 45 plus. It is Mike Brown, Shane Kelleher, John Gruey, Gregory Paymar, Barry Carson, Mark Powers, James Mack, Joe Busker, Galen Dixon, Michael Bear rounding out your top 10. That top 10 right there, all courtesy of Progressive.
Yeah, Progressive Camping. And you cashed in that Progressive Camping and you got set up. They came right out. You used your insurance. You called them on the phone. The deductor, he came out. He looked at it. He made an adjustment, made a call. And next thing you know, your heat was working. So Megawatt is a firm believer. All right, let's watch Palmer and Gruey. Okay, all right. Looks good. Gruey's got him handled. You're going to have to be a tough guy to get around Gruey. And
Yeah.
that guy just did.
Hey, Frenchie's a tough guy too.
If
There ain't no messing with the bull.
Paymar now, the 444, shut the door, is trying to get around the 70 ride of Gruey. Let's see. Oh, no! Buddy, you being from Arena Cross, what would you have done in that move?
Went more for the front wheel.
Yeah, aim for the front wheel, exactly.
Yeah.
Take control.
There's going to be a Buddy Antunez at the pavilion after bingo. Class on bowl turns and textbook Arena Cross passing moves.
Oh, yeah.
I bet everybody would show up.
Be good times for sure.
There was the Buddy Antunez way and then the Josh Demuth way.
Yep.
Oh, he was ruthless. He center punched your case, and then you all went flying. All right, here we go. Gruey feeling the pressure. White flag out. Kelleher with a little style.
Yeah, I seen a little scrub
turn
right
down
there.
for what over
Oh,
that
yeah.
finish line.
And he just learned that at like age 40, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Hey, you know what? I'm a fan. I need to know where his camp is because I'm going to go over there and chat with Kelleher.
Yeah, hang
Have
out.
a friendly cup of Joe.
Mike Brown, Shane
Come on
Kelleher,
in.
John Gruey. Then we see Paymart. Paymart trying to make some moves out there. Barry Carson behind them. And that's where our top 5 are on the racetrack.
Here we are. Oh, look
Oh,
out!
whoa!
Gruey!
I don't know about that inside right
You
there.
better watch out. Palmart to the outside. Gruey drops inside. Side by
Oh.
side. Palmart now pulls
Pulling
the
one.
trigger.
Yes.
But here comes John Gruey.
Gruey wants his gate pick back.
Don't screwy with John Gruey. He's going after you. The 444. Shut the door on Gruey.
It's locked up. Paymart's got this.
All right, here comes Gruey. Will he answer back?
No.
No. To the inside. Look at that inside line there. Here he comes, hop, skipping, and jumping through the rollers. And Gruey will have to settle for 4th in this heat race. Hats off to Mike Brown.
Yep.
Kelleher 2nd.
Paymart 3rd. Gruey
Paymart,
4th.
yeah, wow. Who else?
Carson
Top
right out
5?
of the top 5, man. Great ride right there. We're going to flip the pages again on to race number 30.
Set the tables on the Division 165cc 10 to 11.
Race number 30, 65, 10, 11, Division number 1. We got Benjamin Bannock, Braden Vandergriff, Aiden Held, Donald DeMuro, Mason Howe, Jack Saraceno, Deegan Sugamel, E.J. Dutton, Grayson Dempsey, Enrique Rodriguez, Addison Bowie, Eli Herrick, Weston Otto, Parker LeBeau, Braxton Roth, Breck Burns, Brock Woodford, Logan Lustig, Braden Paxton, Braxton O'Brien, Graydon Junke, Gus McAdams, Rhett Morgan, Trayson Walters, Owen Strong, Anderson Waddell, Carson Sebastian, Armani Nunez, and Easton Luttrell all going to be battling it out here in Division number 1 as they make their way off the starting line right now. Who's it going to be with that whole shot?
I tell you who it's going to be. I'm glad you asked, Little Dean. Here he comes. Rolling over there through the look out. You know how it
Deegan
is.
Sugamel on the 48 with the whole shot. Sugamel, they brought me up a breakfast burrito. They're doing good out here with the whole shot and really leading this one. He is your leader on the racetrack right now. And it looks maybe the rider behind him trying to make a move. Is it possibly, I don't want to read any numbers that I don't know.
All right, your leader right now with the whole shot. What number was that?
That was number 48, Deegan Sugamel with a great start out there on his store.
Deegan
Bell, Dunlop,
Sugamele.
RD Construction, 100% ride. Sugamele.
Sugamele moved out of California, came all the way, and now they are all about Dade City.
Oh, yeah.
They're all about it.
We got a new leader now, though. It looks like maybe it is. Yes, it is a 674 of Waddell waddling into the lead. Not sure what happened. There he is right there. He's in the 4th place position now. So
hey, you got to work
it.
it.
Whole shot. Yeah, you got to get the whole shot and work it.
And I think it's actually their first time here at Mini O's. And living now in Florida now, Sugarmelly now, getting it. You got to be in the mix. You got to get a start. You got to start playing with the front.
Yeah.
And then eventually you wake up and you say, that's where I belong.
And I've had the pleasure to work with him a few times, man.
Yeah,
He's a tough
they're
competitor
great
for sure.
people. All right, there's the 674. That's Anderson Waddell out front.
Number 2, Stephen Green in 2nd. Grayson Dempsey is our 3rd place rider. Sugamelli in the 4th spot.
Amazing.
And 5th spot is 727.
All right. Welcome to the show, Papa Dean.
Papa Dean and
Papa Dean and
Papa
Papa
Tim.
Perry and Evie and Mama, Grandmama Dean all up here.
Good to see the whole Ferry family.
Oh, yeah, we're in here. Evan's going to be coming in, I think, on Wednesday. But here you go. There's your leader, Anderson Waddell. Waddell looking good.
And it was Bannock. I was used to seeing the 121, but it's the number 2 of Benjamin Bannock, who is in the 2nd.
Right.
Grayson Dempsey in 3rd. Dude, Sugamel is still in that
Sugamel,
4th spot, 5th spot.
Dean will get it.
Sebastian.
Dean's working on it. He's going to get it. Look at here. Look at our fitness. Our guys are so in shape right there. Now, he's going there. He sees his flag.
Yeah, he's running. This kid just stalled his bike out, and the medics were running.
No, they're going, man.
Full
It's
effort.
first assistants. Those guys train all week, all year. What do you got, Dean? Something hot over there.
Mitten Cycles. You know, there might be some Mitten Cycle Cobras out here. Mitten Racing is the family business that specializes in only Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. We are the home of the original AMA legal Mitten motor. Mitten Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Mitten Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people that are working on their Cobras, and also great videos of all these Little Rippers achievements at these big events. You can give them a call anytime to see what they can do for you. That number, get out your pen and paper or your cell phone, 614-206-2514. Thank you. That's Rob Minton. Personal delivery up here from Minton Cycles. Rob Minton, man, hooking these Cobra riders up, and they're doing it right now out on the track. And coming through around again, it's Anderson Waddell. He's going to check in. He is your leader out there doing work here in the 65cc 10-11. Again, this is only division number 1 of this 10-11 class. Is Anderson Waddell, Benjamin Bannock, Grayson Dempsey, Logan Lustig, Carson Sebastian, Weston Otto, Braden Vandergriff, Eli Herrick moving up, Aiden Held, Deegan going to fall back to the 10th spot, Owen Strawn in 11th, Enrique Rodriguez, Parker LeBeau, Braden Paxton, Braxton Roth, and E.J. Dutton. That is your top 16 right now. On the outside looking in, we see Junke, Luttrell, Walters, Saraceno, O'Brien, Woodford. They all got to get going here.
All right, Anderson Waddell now looking good. Bannock, Dempsey, all those guys hustling. And that is compliments right there of our good friends at Dunlop, lot number 3 of 65-10-11 Limited. And there he is, Anderson Waddell. If you're looking on your Racer TV, to the thousands in attendance and the millions at home watching on Racer TV, it's Anderson Waddell.
Yeah, exactly.
Leading this one out.
Leading it out. And Dunlop, we said it yesterday for practice, but those guys are doing updates constantly on tire pressures and tires to run out here on the racetrack. So constantly, frequently, when you go up here to watch, check out that Dunlop board.
Yeah, you got to check Dunlop's. Go over there, shake a hand, make a friend with Rob Fox. Craig Fox is in the house. And Jeff Cernick, of course, MX Tire, making big deals out there, making it happen out there.
Just like our boy Anderson Waddell, who leads this one out.
Waddell's not one to play with. He's been there. He can do it. And great things out there. Hey, hats off to Progressive Camping.
Huge deal.
I mean, Megawatt took the policy out last night. Got a Progressive policy camping.
Yeah.
Had an issue with his camper. Called the adjuster. They made an assessment. Sent a guy out here and fixed it.
Just like
Done.
that. Just like
He's
that.
good. He will not have to sleep in his truck tonight. It was super cold.
Yeah.
He's got heat. He suffered for 2 days. Got the policy, and he's back in.
Hey, and I tell people all the time, support the people that support the sport.
Hey.
That's Progressive. Progressive's on board now.
When that refrigerator goes bad in that rig, you'll figure out how much money, or the AC unit, you'll
AC
figure out
unit
what you
for
got to
sure.
do. You better have that policy.
Hey, generator. Anything, man.
Yeah.
Progressive's got you covered.
Yeah. All right, checkered flag, and you know who's got it covered? Anderson Waddell.
Anderson Waddell,
Bring us
man.
in, top.
Anderson Waddell doing a great job out there coming through. And Benjamin Bannock is going to finish second. Carson Sebastian with a good ride. Going to move up to third. Grayson Dempsey. Logan Lustig going to run your top 5. Braden Vandergift, Weston Otto, Eli Herrick, Aiden Held, Parker LeBeau, and Enrique Rodriguez. They're going to come through.
There's another rider I got corrected on. Cody Groves hit me up, and he's always at GNCC. He's like, it's not Dupreece, it's Dupree. Dupree. That's it. Dupree. I got it. Dupeee. So I got hollered at. And Yamanik. But it's Dupree. So I know we were calling him Dupe something this morning. We were going with it. I took the heat.
Hey, it's
I
good.
took it. It was me.
Yeah.
But anyway, we got corrected. So
I don't remember seeing that name.
yeah,
so.
Dupeis. He was early on this morning.
Dubious or Du
That's
Bois.
why we call
Yeah,
him
it was something like that.
Dubuis is the one that I seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Dupree.
I got that.
That's Dupree?
That's what I got.
I could see it happening. I
got
see it.
yelled at by Cody.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Take it away, take it away.
Thor Thrasher with a hole shot out there on his Cobra. That Minton Cycles Cobra hole shot out there. That's just a statement to what Minton Cycles can do. Looks like a little mistake early, though. I'm going to give the announcer's curse because he had that hole shot, had that early lead, but had some issues there in those corners. Going to get shuffled back quickly. Want to pick them up as they make their way through the center of the racetrack. Out there on track right now again, 65-10-11, division number 2, Chance Olberg, Mason Giles, Joey Snyder, John Everett Pastro, Micah Nix, Travis Bartley, Tanner Butte, Brinley Shepard, Forrest McPherson, Daxton Gibbs, Carter Hildebrand, Jackson LeBeouf, James Wood, Racing Kyler, Hator Matos, Bo Needham, Jason Weiss, Thor Thrasher, Mason Murdy, Kaysen Holloway, Billy Cassidy, Julian Martin Castaneda, Arijah James, Chance Jackson, Raylan Seagraves, Jax Donato, Isabella Likens, and Leopoldo Gonzalez going to be out there on the track right now, 65-10-11 Division number 2.
Great job on that enunciation. I would have totally messed about 30 of those
30
up. Great job, Little D. But, hey, here's what we got. We got West Kane Bingo tonight at 7:30. It's going to be good. You guys come on down there. It's going to be tons of fun. And we all jump in there, the Racer X guys, and we have a good time. Out front, Rodney, who's the one to watch?
Well, we got Chance Olberg out front. He's got Forrest McPherson with racing Kyler back in the number 3 spot. John Everett Pastory is in the number 4 position. Thor Thrasher then in 5th. Daxton Gibbs, Micah Nix in 6 and 7. Travis Bartley is 8th. Raylan Seagraves in 9th. Then it's Jax Donato in 10th. 11 is Heater Matos. Then we got Joey Snyder, Uriah James, Mason Murdy, Leopoldo Gonzalez Adams, is that it? And then Kaysen Holloway. That's your top 16. That's after, 2 laps down now, or 1 lap down, working on that second lap. And it ain't over. Look at this. It's heating up front as the 198 of McPherson under some fire and pressure himself right now as we wrap up lap 2.
You better watch Racing Kyler, the young lady, trained by Eric Sorby, is probably going to be the one for the future.
Yeah,
she's out here. She's running in front. If she stays right in that same group and goes through the Super Mini and Schoolboy, she could be the future we're looking at right now. Sorby has got his thumb on the pulse of that whole program there, and it is going to be amazing.
I'm not sure about the future, but I think she presently just made the pass into the
Yeah.
second place position.
Yeah, I mean, watch her ride.
Oh,
amazing.
absolutely.
I mean, we've seen Ashley Filet come through.
Yeah.
We saw Steffi Ball come through. We've seen Jessica Patterson come through. But, I mean, they all raced with the boys and were in the mix and did a great job.
This might be the prodigy.
I mean, Kylie Stallings all did it and Lala, but what now?
Mackenzie came in a little later, but she was definitely a heavy hitter.
Yeah, Mackenzie Tricker having a baby this weekend.
No way.
Yeah, Mackenzie Tricker's going to be a mom.
That's awesome.
Yeah, having a baby, and that means that Jovan Musk kicked in, and there's another 50 rider out there. You get ladies Musk or the men get that Jovan Musk. Harold Martin from Moto Playground, he says, hey, it keeps 50cc riders in the bloom. So get musked up, guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Racing Kyler solidifying that second place position there on that third lap of racing as they complete that, working on lap number 4. She turns at 1:11.1, about 0.6 of a second off the pace of what we saw our leader turning there. The gap between first and second now about 3 seconds. Got a long row to hoe and a lot of real estate to make up there if we expect to see her maybe challenging for the number 1 spot, but I'm going to say she's riding right now like that's what she's got in her mind, that she's going to reel in that leader, and that's what you got to do. You got to ride like that in order, you got to believe to achieve.
Yeah, and I seen the yellow flag come out, so I believe in achieving. And Pastro, tough break for him, man. Going to wash out. He's a solid top 5 ride right there. He's going to lose a lot of ground and a lot of positions on the racetrack. As we see our leader, Chance Olberg, coming to check in and take the white flag. Racing Kyler still the number 2s.
All right, we got a missing child. Eli Smart. Jaden Smart's little brother, you need to go to the Yamaha Truck Atlas. Wherever you are, look around, folks. If you see little Eli Smart, ship him over to the Yamaha Truck over at Atlas. You know, some of these kids wander into a camp and start playing with Legos and stuff, and all of a sudden you look up and you're like, oh, who's that guy? Well, he's been missing from his camp for an hour. So help us out, guys.
Chance Olberg. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nope. You're good.
Racing Kyler still in the number 2 spot. We're trying to watch to see if Kyler is able to chip away at that lead that Olberg has right now. Forrest McPherson in 3rd. Thor Thrasher is 4th. Then it's Mason Murdy, Daxton Gibbs, Micah Nix. It looks like Travis Bartley in 8th. Jay Donato in the number 9 spot. And Hader Matos in the number 10 spot. 11 through 16 is Pastero, Seagraves, Snyder, also Uriah James, and we're looking at Adams there, and Tanner Balut. Or is it how do you say it? Butte? Tanner,
Butte, yeah, Butte.
yeah, Tanner Butte rounds out the 16th and final transfer position, heading into the final lap as this final lap comes to an end for Chance Elberg as he captures the checkers from Parker, Colorado. 5 laps complete. That final lap of 1:10.789. Racing Kyler out of Brooksville, Florida, putting together an amazing ride herself as she finishes up in the number 2 spot in a solid manner here today. In third place, Forrest McPherson, Thrasher, Murdy, Gibbs, Micah Nix in 7th. And then we see Donato moving up a spot along with Matos and Pastero up to 10th place position. Bartley, I believe, will drop back to the 11th place position from about an 8th place spot. So a few problems, but still able to hold on to a position. And Seagraves, Snyder, James, and Butte.
Here we go, mini senior 12-14 going out on the track right now. Division number 1. Got Joe Rubbo, Hudson Vagelli, Beckett Ferry, Max Chapman, Aiden Landris, Brayton Craiglow, Easton Graves, Alexander Ciceretti, Jake Willis, Colt Martin, Kaysen James, Carson Boland, Bryson Danehauer, Jackson Vick, Renzo Marcioni, Cash Tucker, Max Williams, Evan Witham, Ty Thiebel, Jay Cipri, Gage Brown, Anthony Picella, Daniel Lane, Chase Dashiel, Jason LaBeouf, William Fisher, Dixon Howard, Matthias Castaneda, Reston Parrish, Brody Moss, Austin Lanier, Rocco Barone, Brayton Wills, Reed Cohn, Caleb Likens, all out there on the racetrack right now.
Well, we got rider number, what looks like 100 out there out front. The 31 is possibly Easton Graves. Yep, Easton Graves out there getting his hunt on. I think it's Mac Williams might have got out front. We'll pick him up when they come through. Gage Brown, downtown Gage Brown might be out front. I saw one. Numbers so close together when they buzz the tower. So we'll pick them up when they come through. We got them on the Dunlop score. And wait a minute. Easton Graves going to the inside. So it's Graves saying, come get some. Bagel, the number 10, Graves, Martin, Colt Martin. There's Brody Moss, Dashiell, Vick, our usual suspects. Dinehauer, Willis, Bullen, Barone. Wow, great job out there by these guys out there. We'll see if Easton Graves now, Rodney, can work it. And it is Easton Graves now out front.
Once again, top 16 transferring from this particular division. This is Division 1 of the mini senior 12 to 14-year-olds. Your buddy Beckett Ferry, our buddy back there in the 16th place position at the end of that first lap.
They said that he missed it by 1 in the earlier moto, so now back out there. But, hey, he is definitely, there he is out there. So he's making strides. He played a season of football.
Oh, yeah?
And what happened, it seemed like he grew. He worked those muscles out. And it's like a whole nother guy.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, he looks you in the eyes like, yeah, I'm gonna do my best. But he's one. I think he's gonna be a late bloomer.
Yeah.
He's one that's gonna get on a big bike, and it's gonna be like
where'd that kick
all
come
in, all in. Yeah, he's working it, and we got our eye on him. He's one to watch. But out front, you definitely got to keep an eye on Easton Graves, Cole Martin, Brody Moss, Bagel, Dashiell. Are our usual suspects.
Easton Graves really setting the standard in this class right here.
Yeah.
He just posted up a 104.386, and that's a full 0.12 seconds faster than Colt Martin. And we know that Colt is a fast rider. Now, whether or not he made a mistake that might have slowed him down that 1.2 seconds or whatever the case may be, that second lap around, he's now looking at 2.1 seconds to separate he and Easton Graves. So that gap is continuing to grow, but the point is that it didn't grow as much on the second lap as it did on the first lap.
Well, you better watch out, Colt Martin, because here comes Brody Moss. And we saw Brody Moss. He didn't want to play with. He won one of the SMX rounds in the futures, and I believe it was Super Mini. And Brody Moss is hungry right now. So you got Graves, Martin, Moss, Dashiell, Bagel, Vick, Willis, Bullen, Dinehauer, and Downtown Gage Brown all in your top 10, brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. And Ferry now moves up to 12th. Picked up 4 spots. So, hey, he's going to try to solidify him a spot. I mean, we take the top 10 because there's 2 divisions.
Actually, we take the top 16 in this one. So he's
he's
really
ride out, son. Ride out.
Well, you know, like you said, I mean, the kid has seen some progression, so I expect that he's going to keep pushing in this one and keep trying to claw his way up farther and farther up through the pack. We'll see if it works out for him as we're checking in with our Progressive Live drone right now, watching our leaders. And Easton Graves, again, out front of this one. The white flag is flowing, and behind him right now is the number 710 of Moss in that number 3 position. But Colt Martin under some pressure from the on board that number 47 right now from that 710 machine. We'll see whether or not it's beginning to make any difference or whether Martin was able to rise to the occasion.
You know, I'm watching Beckett's Ferry, and I'm watching him right now, and all I see is just how his dad looked when he was in the schoolboy class and B class moving up through A. He's got that long, lanky – watch, buddy. Watch your 15 right there.
That's
like,
Beckett?
Yeah.
Wow. He has put some – he's got –
I mean, he got tall.
And he's a little beefier, too.
Yeah, he did a season of football, and I asked him, I'm like, Beckett's going to play football, and the coaches loved him. He was great at football.
Is that right?
And what happened, watch him. He look at him turn the bike down. Whatever happened, I asked him last night, I go, you going to play another season? He says, no, I'm done. I'm racing motocross.
Wow.
Like, he looked me in the eye and said, this is what I want to do.
Wow. Well, you never know.
Not like the little 65 rider we used to see bouncing around out there.
No, he's not.
Doing the work, right? Going to be a late bloomer.
Yeah.
He's in that transition now, but look, watch him. Going right for it, Rodney. Looks just like the dog out there. There he goes. All right, then.
Checkers out. Graves, Martin, Moss, Dashiell, Hudson Bagel, Jackson Vick, Jake Willis, Gage Brown, Carson Bullen, Bryson Danauer are your top 10. Rocco Barone actually rounding out the final 16. Be sure and check out the leaderboard for that one to find out, make sure whether or not you go into the the main events, or you got to go through an LCQ. We're heading next to
65.
Is this 65?
No, look out.
Race 33.
I should have known it was Tace Morgan out front.
Yeah, the Division 2 of 85cc limited, I think, isn't it? Or?
No, Division 1, mini senior, 12-14. Yeah, okay, Division 2 out there. So you've got sorry about that, Rodney. I jumped ahead of myself. There you go.
It's okay.
Tace Morgan with a good jump. I was watching Wynn. Wynn was all excited. And I looked down, and, of course, there's our guy. All right, here we go. 94 out front. We'll pick these guys up.
We'll wrap it up this first lap of racing. We'll try to sort some of these guys out for you.
Tace Morgan in a number 2 spot. 94 out front. And
Tanner Dorman, 941. Then it's Tace Morgan running second. Gage Dunham, Hayden Dupree, Sam O'Leary, Eden Markeen, Emmett Baker, also Wyatt Grant in 8th, Cruz Martin in 9th, Federico Romo in 10th, 11th. It's Colin Holbrook, Hudson Short in 12th and 13th. Juan Martin Lopez, Chase Moynihan is running in the number 14 position. As we look back to the number 16 spot now, it's Trenton Burton, Ethan Stice, Ryder Bloomquist, Timothy Scott back there as well. Again, the top 16 will be what transferring. This is your first lap that we're laying in there. But Scott is 19th. Braden Fisher rounding out the top 20. Just wanted to give you a few of the names out there that are also looking to make some marks in this qualifying Moto Mini Senior 112 to 14-year-olds.
Great job out there. Nice aerial view, Progressive Live drone. We are here, Division number 2, race 31 on the course.
Okay.
32 in the hole, 31 on the track. I got ahead of myself. We seem to do it. It starts firing off in that rhythm. You know, you're looking for the next one.
Well, we got the right guys on the screen. That's all that matters, and they're getting their proper scores. So the 941, it says 94 when you look at it, but there is a small 1 on there.
That's what threw me off on that whole shot. I'm like looking.
So, Tanner Dorman and Tace Morgan. Morgan now about 2.5. I'm going to call it maybe just a a little further back than that right now, but he's got pressure coming, and that coming from the number 5 of Gage Dunham. Dunham is a rider that we're familiar with in the tower and on the racetrack both, and this kid is coming gunning.
Gage Dunham out of Colorado. Oh! Oh! Wow!
My heart skipped
all right,
a beat or two.
we're gonna gather ourselves here, but
Catch your
Chase
breath.
Morgan and Gage Dunham touched in the air, and both went off the track, but able to collect themselves.
Yes,
that is the intensity. Kim Kern's up here going, "Oh my!" I mean,
get the smelling.
Hey, we all said the same thing. If you missed it, you missed it, but we saw it, and
my heart stopped. For
that
a
right
second
there
too,
is
I'm
what
not
a
gonna
good
lie.
prayer does in the morning up here in the tower. We want to keep it. It said he wants to keep everybody safe. So,
amen on that.
hats off to those guys. That was a midair
collision. Yes.
Yeah, but hey, Chase Morgan, and I think because they were going fast is what just helped them with it.
And the beauty of it is both of them held their lines after they hit the ground, and instead of both trying to make that turn or do whatever, they just tried to ride it out without getting out of control.
They went off the track, but they were back on. There was nothing gained. I mean, right now you just want to say, thank goodness they're okay.
Absolutely. So Dorman and Morgan and Dunham all checking in now. We've got a couple laps down, looking at lap number 3, I think, or lap number 4 underway. And we've got Chase Moynihan is one that, Moynihan really put together some rides later in the motos and the qualifiers earlier today, Wes. And I expect that we can probably see him rising to the challenge once again.
You know, the thing about this is you come in and you want to progress during the week. You want to get better. You know, you might start off slow. It's like Loretta's. You might not have that good feel the first motos, but you want to progress and peak toward the end and really make a statement out there.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. White flag out for our leader, and that's going to be Dorman, Morgan, Dunham, Moynihan, Marquin, Baker, Clear, O'Leary, Martin, Anderson, and Romo. Not Tony Romo.
Just to point out, now
yes.
I don't know consistently over the moto itself, but Moynihan turned about 1.5 second faster lap, even than your leader in 2+ seconds on everyone else that last on lap number 4. So as expected, Moynihan is making some gains and some big moves out there, but it may be a little too late.
Checkers are going to fall, Rodney. We'll bring this one in. It's going to be Dorman with the win. So Dorman makes a statement here. Gage Brown, we'll see you. You made yours, but right now I've got Dorman.
Gage Dunham in the number 3 spot. Moynihan in 4th, and it's Marquin in the number 5 spot. Emmett Baker followed by Cruz Martin. Cash Anderson in 8th. Sam O'Leary in 9th. Federico Romo in 10th, and it's Trenton Burton, Colton Holbrook, Timothy Scott, Juan Martin Lopez, Ryder Bloomquist, and Cruz Sanf rounding out the top 16.
Great job out there, and, of course, I would hope that Gage Dunham and Chase Morgan give each other a high five over there. And like, hey, good job. All right, doing a little track prep, guys, and this is a good time to pay the bills.
Absolutely.
We're so happy to have Thor, Parts Unlimited, being here. Also, you can't say enough about Pro Circuit and Progressive Camping, all on board, presenting, and titling this 2024 53rd Annual Mini-O's down here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Also, you can't say enough about the GeoMax MX34, MX53, and MX tires are all available in mini sizes as well. Get the tire that the top riders rely on, Dunlop GeoMax. Need a fresh set of tires? Go see Rob, Jeff, and the crew at Dunlop along the Supercross track. T-Rex throttles, I passed them earlier today. They got a long line of people over there. T-Rex throttles and triple clamps are AMA legal in every class. Champions choose T-Rex. Go see them up there. These guys have spent thousands of hours developing and testing their products. Make sure to go check out their new triple clamp and colors.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
UnitedMotorsports.com. Shop parts, gear, accessories, and more. So you can go farther and ride faster. From showroom to your doorstep, choose UnitedMotorsports.com.
Welcome back to Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida, as we continue the 53rd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit here at Gatorback Cycle Park. I'm Rodney Tomlin, Wes Kane along with us, and of course Megawatt Matt Watson in house, along with the voice of Florida Motocross, Dean Diaz, and Mikey Wayne's also on his way right now. Underway a little track maintenance and resurfacing and reconstructioning and so forth. And Wes Kane, I tell you, we've had an amazing show so far. We've seen 33 battles that have taken and waged on this race course, and we've got several more to go before we get through all these qualifiers and into the LCQs.
Hey, Rodney, all the intensity that you could ever ask is right here in heat racing right now. It's second to none. These guys are battling like it is the main event, and it's just for a gate pick or a chance to make it. If you're like Beckett's Ferry, make it into the main.
Absolutely.
Without going to LCQ.
And, you know, one of the things that, you know, we talk about, you know, oftentimes you see him, they're like, he's in second, he's in third, he's in fourth, he's got a guaranteed spot on the gate. What is he continuing to battle for? What is so important that he get this next position? And, again, the thing that we got to remember is what is so critical, and it's proven to be so far in these LCQs, is that start as we had anticipated. Now, we all know when you go into a race, start's always critical, and that's always, but for some reason we know that it is even more important this year here at the Mini-O's.
Well, you know, just like this morning we opened up with that 250 Pro Sport, and Jonathan Getz had medium, like 2 or 3 seconds off a Dudney or Avery Long, and he ended up finishing in the top 5 or top 4 because the start was so important. So I would say nobody's really safe.
No.
The talent level and the talent pool is deep, and it's even. And you probably got one of the best starters in the world
and he could
next
probably
to you besides Jeremy McGrath.
And he could tell you exactly what we're talking about here, man. I mean, there are no guarantees, and starts are very critical. And even if you can get a good jump off the gate, Mike, that don't necessarily always mean you're going to get the whole shot.
That's right. I mean, there's a big difference from getting a good start, right, and especially getting a bad start, and especially right now because everybody is so close in speed that it definitely makes a difference being up front. You got to be aggressive. You got to fight for that position, be up front, and you got to solidify yourself that you're not going to take no crap. You're going to be aggressive, and you're going to take what's yours.
Yep.
Hey, real quick, we're going to talk what you're watching on the screen. If you're watching home on Racer TV, the Progressive Live Drone is the Triumph Ride Day that we got going on Diamondback. So here yesterday, Zach and Jersey Joe, they signed everybody up. I just saw everybody's over there in riding gear, and you can actually ride a 450 or a 250 Triumph at Diamondback while you're here even racing, or you could be just here with your pit crew, throw on your gear, get signed up, and look.
That's pretty cool.
Out
yeah,
there.
It's going right now, live on TV.
I mean, we're watching the Ride Day go on. Rodney, what do you have there?
And actually, here's the cool thing. You can, if you're not here and you're watching it on a Progressive Live drone right now and you're looking at that big, massive track back there known as Diamondback, you can ride that track on your own Triumph by maybe going out to your local dealer and picking one up. On January 4th and 5th, the FMF Florida Winter Am Series will be kicking off with a 54th annual running of that. That kicks off right here at Gatorback. And then the following weekend, Dade City Motocross, January 11th and 12th, Gatorback. Back here on the 18th and 19th on the big track. Then, of course, the Lando MX on January 25th and 26th, and Moto Bros in Okeechobee on February 1st and 2nd. For more details and information about that, check out UnlimitedSportsMX.com. And as we pointed out, Michael Essie, continuing our conversation here in the midst of some coursework and reconstruction and so forth. We're talking about, the competition and obviously just a moment ago about the starts themselves. And, one thing that I pointed out in yesterday whenever we were talking about this, passing through the pack has, always been one way that we've been able to pick those showcase riders up sometimes if they don't get that start and they're able to work their way through the pack. And I said yesterday, and I forecasted that this year, that I think that the talent pool is a lot more even coming into this year. I don't know why, but I'm feeling this, and I'm thinking those passes up through the pack aren't going to be as easy. So those that are able to achieve that are really going to be shining bright this week.
100%. The talent level is all very equally stacked and even. So that makes the start that much more crucial, being up front and riding aggressive, right? You're going to see the high intensity, especially in these heat races today, that the riders are going to be riding at probably close to 200 max on their heart rate. And they have to remember, one of the biggest keys, and it's kind of for me, is being a good starter, is when you're on the starting gate, don't get all hyped up and psyched up. Just stay calm, stay relaxed, keep the heart rate low. Because the heart rate's going to go up no matter what once the gate drops. That's regardless of what's going to happen. And once you get through the first turn, unfortunately for me, I got a whole shot this morning with Mike Brown, which was awesome. And then my plus 25, I had a first turn crash, came in, had the whole shot, and somebody hit me from behind. But as long as you get through that first turn and into the second turn, that's when the race begins right there.
All right, let's flip this around. So here you are. You are a great starter, and you're used to being out front. You're used to leading through the first turns and this, that, and the other. What happens when you're used to that? You're expecting that. You say you don't hype yourself up, but there's some level of expectation that you're going to get that start.
It's a belief. It's an inner belief and knowing that you are the best starter, right? And that first turn is yours, and you're going to do whatever it takes to get there first.
Okay, say something happens and you spin off the gate. It's something completely out of and you don't get into that. How does that affect a great starter's mindset? Are they able to achieve quick passes?
Quick passes, the first 2, 3, 4 turns are very critical, right? That kind of depletes the first lap, and you're kind of their placement, right? Because you're going to be able to pass guys quicker right at the beginning of the race because they're all bunched up together. So that's your opportunity to strike, go for it, and got to be aggressive, right?
So basically, if someone does get a wheel on you and gets through that first turn ahead of you, you don't panic. You don't say, "Oh no, I didn't get the whole shot." You just
be methodical and know that there's still, 3, 4 more turns before you're even getting really all on the race going. That's when you're going to pass the guys. Is in when the first 3, 4 turns. Be methodical, knowing, okay, I'm close enough. This guy's going to go inside. Maybe I can set him up on the outside. Maybe the next turn they go outside and you can slingshot into the inside, block them. You got your bike in front of them. Pass is made.
Absolutely. And how about the design of this Supercross course this year, man?
It's pretty dang good. I'm not going to lie. This is the first time I've been on this course since 2002 when I was on 60s and 80s. And I'll be honest, this is fun. I'm having a good time. The vibe is really awesome. There's a lot of people. We got great weather. I mean, there's not a cloud in the sky today. It's a beautiful day. Nice, awesome day.
It is. Now, can you say the same about the Gatorback track itself? Has it been since 2002 since you've been able to ride that one?
It's been a long time. I'm only riding the Supercross portion because right now I'm in full arena cross mode racing.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have any motocross riding this weekend. I'm going to be working with my boys, all the kids that I work with at Okefenokee MX and the place I train at and work at. So I'm going to be watching my boys race on the motocross track and supporting them and watching my buddy Brandon Slane on the motocross track. He's sheds galore. and good family man, and just a good person to be around.
Man, I love that. I love the fact that, we were talking, and you were probably in here in the tower. I think we're in the tower there yesterday when we were talking about the legacies of the sport and, how it's a continuing, the father, the son, the grandchildren, and so forth and so on. We may even and likely have some greats and greats out there as far as the legacies go like that. But to see you be able to transition, because I know when I first came into the motocross racing realm, I was a little older. I hadn't gotten exposed to it at a young age. I was mid-20s or so but one of the first people and one of the first individuals to make a mark in my announcing career was you at Loretta Lynn's, that day glow helmet that you always wore, that really bright helmet, and watching you on that KTM, it was just so cool to see that and watch you progress over the years, watch your career, and now to see where you are right here. This is really neat.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been a long career for sure, and it's kind of interesting to look back, like the guys I was racing. I'm here racing this weekend. Mike Brown. I wish Andrew Short would have been racing, because it would have been like 2005 when we were battling for a title. It'd be like literally going back almost 20 years, like, hey, we're back racing again as almost 40-year-olds, and we're still racing, competing, and we want to win. Like, that's the drive, the spirit of the racing, right? It's that drive, determination, the grit. You just want to win. It don't matter if you're 5, 15, 35, 55. It doesn't matter.
Still hurts just as bad.
You got that. When you have that inner desire to win, right? And that's a big thing that I train with my kids at Okefenokee, is that inner belief, and work hard, strive to be better than you were yesterday. Never give up. Those are the qualities you want to have.
Absolutely, and it happens gradually. It doesn't happen. I mean, there is the small instances sometimes where there's just a switch that flips. But even when that happens, there's signs, there's graduations to certain levels to get to that point for that switch to even flip.
And there's plateaus too, right? Riders are going to start getting better, and then they're going to hit like maybe a plateau or a crash injury, right? That's going to slow them down. Then they plateau for a little bit, and then they're back on the bike, and then they start that gradual going back up the mountain, right? It's a progression of just step by step by step. It doesn't happen overnight.
Absolutely. Now, being back in the amateur, being with the family, what's it like to go full circle like that?
It's awesome. I mean, I got my wife, I got my daughters here. They're having a great time in the pit. I mean, we're hanging out with Brandon and his wife at Sheds Galore, and we're having an awesome week this week, and then we're doing Thanksgiving on Thursday. So, I mean, honestly, and the weather is beautiful right now. You can't ask for better weather today.
Absolutely, you can't. Now, are the kids into the moto scene as much as you were, you think?
My daughters are not really into the dirt bikes, which I'm okay with right now, because they don't want to get on the throttle and ride the dirt bike, so I'm okay with that. They like gymnastics. They like cheerleading, the girl stuff. I'm a girl dad, so it is what it is. Like, I love it, and it's kind of funny. Like, I'm around my wife, my daughters, my mom. I'm around women all the time, so it's perfect. So I'm a girl dad. Like, it just fits who I am.
Well, I got something for you. Do you ever take the time to go have family time and play bingo?
No.
So tonight, you need to come down.
Come
with your wife, with the kids,
and
start
do bingo?
at 7:30 and do West Cane bingo. Buy a couple. Just sit in one round. Just get in there and just have some fun with us.
Okay. What time does it start?
Starts at 7:30 in the pavilion.
7:30.
Are you staying here at the track?
I am.
It's easy. If you had to go to a hotel, I wouldn't ask you.
No. I'll be honest. I used to do the whole. So my dad was super strict. Everybody who knows my dad, Tony Alessi, he was strict. So we'd race, and the moment we're back at the truck, we're undressed, it's in the car and back to the hotel. Like, that's how strict.
Even if your last moto was at 1 o'clock.
He didn't want us hanging out at the track, being around the girls and the distractions. He wanted us focused to race to win. That was it.
Well, hey, and the success was there.
Well, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to disagree with when you're winning and results, right? That's what proves it, and that's what's cool about my age. I'm 37 years now. I get to enjoy it with my wife and my kids. Whether I get first, last, 10th, 5th, whatever. Like, my daughters are just happy to see me come off the track in one piece.
I love it.
Super good. But yeah, we'll see you, and that's for everybody. Invite West Cane bingo down at the pavilion 7:30. We'll probably play a couple good games out there. The pots get up there. Hey, Mike, you might end up winning $400 or $500
So
pot.
if I end up doing the bingo and I end up winning and I do the shout out bingo.
Yeah.
Do I got to do that, or how does that work?
Yeah, you show bingo and you come up and we check your card and we pay you.
Oh boy,
you get the pot. Some pots are $500 or $600.
Yeah,
you might be a bingo champion. In the mist.
A lot of I'm not talking about the bingo, but in life, like racing wise, people ask me like, man, why do you still race? Like, why do you still do this? Like, it's a passion.
Yeah.
It's a lifestyle. And people are like, well, why do you still do it for the money? I'm like, no, I don't do it for the money. If you chase the money will run. You chase the passion, the money will come.
Yeah!
I race for the passion to go out there and race
Did
to
I
win.
just hear that man say? And you are so true.
100%.
Well, that's also goes what I try to say. I was saying this morning. The parents are so busy trying to make their kid a hero.
Yeah.
When they need to realize that they're their kid's hero and build that program from there.
Yep.
Because they're chasing that, it might not come.
Even in work and life, I mean, money, you can always make more money. But in the meantime, spend the money and make memories, because there's always other time in your life to make the money, right?
I like it.
There's more.
I like it, Mike. Alessi, you got to start quoting stuff like that, putting it out there for everybody to read and get some motivation from
You want me to?
Why not?
Okay.
Hey.
We can go into business together,
No,
Mike and
you
Wes.
just run your own thing. I'll run mine, but I like positive quotes. I like, how to circumvent to get to that finish line.
It shows. I mean, look. I mean, I'm still physically fit and focused and driven to be better than I was yesterday, and that's what I try to preach with my kids that I train with at Okefenokee.
Well, that all goes back to yesterday's history. Tomorrow's a mystery.
Well, we're about to get a gate drop here, boys.
Yep, let's do it. We got him out there on the gate. Is going to be, let's take a little peek. There's Colt Martin back out there, the 47 ride. And I believe that is our second division. There he is. Let's pick him up.
Well, thank you, boys, for having me in. I appreciate it.
Hey.
I'll let you get
Mike,
back to it.
Anytime. I'm going to hold you to it tonight. I'll
Yes,
see
sir.
you
7:30.
walking in with the family. Take your seat. Get you a couple cards. Have some fun.
You got to play multiple cards too, Mike. Not just one card here. Okay, you got to play multiple cards.
7:30. I got you.
Okay,
I
right
got
on.
you.
Come in and have some fun, man.
I'll see you, boys.
All right. Mike Alessi. Definitely an icon in the sport. Any of you guys, parents, mom, dad, kids, y'all want to really learn something, find him and pick his brain, because he's done it all. Hey, he'll even be in Arcadia the week after this racing arena cross, so he don't stop there.
Awesome.
He don't stop there.
Rodney has his glasses on. We'll hand him the sheet.
Well, Rodney will call.
Well, all righty then. I think I'll get on.
No, Rodney,
this here.
just talk.
Hey,
you don't need to imitate yourself.
No,
Rodney.
no, just do it.
Well, see, all right. Well, I got to over-exaggerate to give
No,
you guys a reason for it.
That's what we're doing.
Right.
Number 1, Isaiah Benton. We also got the number 10. That is going to be Steele Leonard. The 11 of Cheyenne Hines. Number 12 will be Tanner Bugman. The number 15, Riley Gall. Number 18, Deegan Mullen. Number 27, Oliver Silvestri. Number 32, Parker Backington. The 33 of looks like Eleanor Miller. Number 45, Colton Tubbs. Number 47, Aiden Matsky. The number 52, Patrick Pastereau. Number 55, Jacob Riley. The 83, Xander Berry. Addison Likens on the 99. The 101 of Finn Hansen. Wake Davis on the 122. Asher Honnenstein on the 125. Tate Barano also out there, along with Gavin Welzine, Jackson Jones, Lorenzo Ricken, Brim Brockmuller, Huxley Nolan, Jacob Clausen, Asher Hall. Looks like we got Bryson Shalosky, Lucas Bash, Ford Addington, along with Caleb Mathias, Shannon Tarno, Jax Keller, and Jax Baker. That's 37 riders. These guys in Division I, I believe, are they going to be narrowed down, I believe, to the top 16 in this one as well?
Yeah, I believe we're looking at 16, Rodney. As we work our way through this first one, I believe the 710 had a great jump there just a second ago, but it had a battle on his hands.
So actually, looking at this, looks like we got 3 divisions of this. Oh, my mercy. That makes it even tougher to get in.
Well, you got to get top 10.
Yep, top 10 is what you got to score for on this one. And Jax Baker, along with Gavin Welzine, Shannon. It was Brim Brockmuller in the number 4 spot. And then Oliver looks like back in that number 5 position. Silvestri, that is. Audette Honstein in the number 6 position. And again, thanks to Live View Timing and Scoring for the great work that they do with us here and keeping us up to date on everything that's going on. Baker, Welsine, Tarno, Mueller, Silvestri, Audit, all going at it. And we are as well. Huxley, Nolan, Riley, Gall, Cheyenne, Hines, Jacob Riley back in the number 11 position.
And these kids have a fresh track right now. These guys have the ultimate conditions. Water got to soak in just a bit. And these kids have ideal racing.
All right, here we go, guys. Out there, I'm watching our top 10, and that's going to be brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. You've got Hines, Gall, Nolan, Hamstein, Audit, Silvestri, Brockmuller again, Tarnow, Welsine, and Baker, Megawatt.
Hey, and I was listening to you guys a little bit ago. Gage Dunham and what's his name had a battle. Holy cow.
Connect in the air
exactly.
and able to pull it through.
Exactly. I was just walking back.
I think that had a lot to do with momentum.
I'll bet.
I'll bet. The momentum.
Matching momentum.
Yeah.
Believe it.
And we've seen that in Supercross a lot of times or Outdoor Nationals. If one rider was slower, then it's a deflection and you get a crash.
Yep.
But they were going so fast they just touched and were able
that
to
was
maintain
it. Yep.
That's those gyros, so that wheel
it
turn
is. Gyroscopic
them.
effect for sure.
Yeah, lucky. Very lucky. All right, here we go. What do we see, Meg?
Well, Baker's still out front. One rider picking herself up over here just before the big triple. Looks like she'll be back on two wheels right now. Okay, getting that rider picked up right now as we speak just before the big triple.
Yep. All right, there's Gavin Welsine. It looks like we're watching him out there. And here he comes down in front straight to 132 of Gavin Welsine.
And Baker keeping him honest right now, I can tell you that. Baker looking good.
All right. So
Brockmuller picked one up last time around, finds himself in the number 3 spot. Still have some caution flags waving over there.
They're rolling. They're rolling them. Our leaders are breaking it down right there. I got a yellow, then I got a caution, and we have to break that down.
Yeah, they're doing a good job with it. Absolutely.
Quick question.
There comes Welsine back into the middle. Baker keeping him honest right now. Actually, I think Baker might be closing up just a bit. A little bit of a brake slide there by Baker. Grabs a little bit too much rear brake, slides it in there, though. So Welsine checks in, Baker checks in. So still got a battle going on right here. Baker really starting to close the gap a bit. Look at this. Baker up on the rear fender. He goes to the inside. Baker makes the pass just before. Oh!
Oh, look out! Oh!
Baker goes down to the inside. Welsine got a handful and jumped right. I'm not sure how that's going to play out on that yellow flag.
Woo!
That was a big one right there, though. Holy cow. And right now, Baker.
Katie better still out right here.
Baker's still in control. Absolutely. Yeah, that was a big move right there.
Welsine coming to the inside.
Trying.
All right, hard pull to the inside. Baker now blocking the line to 99. Here they come. White flag out. Now, what does Welsine do?
You know, right now, just try to get up there as close as possible. Put a little pressure on. If he doesn't make a quick mistake, then you just have to run it in there somewhere, Wes. You just have to hold it on a little bit and run it in.
Run it in.
Absolutely.
Run it in deep into those turns.
You know it.
Here he goes. Baker. Welsine. Welsine goes to the inside.
There we go.
Still going at it. Baker now able to block the line.
Was trying to run it in there, you know, trying to make it happen.
Outside line, Welsine's going to jump. Another jump. Bowl turn, Welsine. We're watching on Racer TV. Welsine out front. There is the Phoenix Honda rig in the background of the Racer TV shot. Hey, I'll just leave it here, but my response to that was that's why you carry a little buck knife.
Yeah,
case side.
absolutely.
You cut a square off the bottom of your shirt.
You got to be
and you're good to
prepared,
go.
man.
And
Yeah, you got to be
going.
prepared. So checkered flag is out, and that was a good one, I can tell you. Holy cow.
That was
Baker
really good.
able to hold on. Wellsine had a great ride. We watched Brockmuller come through the pack and going to end up in that number 3 position.
I believe now we're in 85, 79 Limited Division 2. The 07 of Brady Gardner, 007 of Gallo Zemeride, 16 of Hudson Workman, 17 Braxton Gaudier, 21 Zayden Hampshire, 22 Ryder Palmer, 22 Hayden Zinnick, 23 Deacon Thomas, 25 Maxwell Lilly, 26 Trevor Getzoff, 29 Levi Meyer, 37 Bentley Mara, 57 Ryan Soretti, 64 Grady Roser, 79 Owen Seeley, 88 Mason Howard, 91 Matthew Simino, 108 Easton Steele, 111 Sarah Verend, 114 Mickey Fluhart, 177 Braden Bussey, 185 Emilio Munez, 21 211 Gunnar Lusk, 314 Jace Porter, 333 Tucker Chase, 404 Daxon Dinkfeld, 409 Hudson Francis, 412 Boone Lloyd, 418 Caden Wood. There he is, Levi Letty, the 469 ride. Joseph Lacari, 514 Dakota Lee, the 521 Justin Pearston, 522 Landon Cook, 715 Connor Rodriguez, 777, and 804 Hank Tex, and a 961 of Dylan Roke out there make the field up.
I believe it was the 29, Wes.
The 29 looks like it could be Levi Meyer.
Well, I believe Levi Meyer had the whole shot and
now
is
he
still
moves back
out
to
front
second.
right now. Looks like he's back into that number 2 ride.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
He had to back it up a little bit. Little Levi is only
back into
he's
the
only
number 2
about
ride.
60 pounds.
Yeah, no
Here they
question.
come.
Check it out.
Through that section, they double, as Jeff Cernick would say, on that far section. I mean, I heard it so many times by Jeff, I said it in my sleep.
Pleasure Valley.
Double.
You bet.
All right, here we go. Out front, watch them as they come through. Levi Meyer, number 2 spot. Let's watch how they shake down. And there's your leader, the 57. Who is that, my man?
That is Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. Levi Meyer goes to the inside. He's got company, though. Our rider in third looking to make an attack move on Meyer. There they are. Double. Gotta love Jeff Cernick. He's probably down there laughing. Love seeing the Phoenix Honda rig in the Racer TV shot as they come down that far side of the track. Soretti, Meyer, Francis, Gauthier, Fluhart, Semino, Palmer, Pearston, Lee, and Roser make up the top 10 after lap number 1 in our Dunlop leaderboard.
With that being said,
double. I'm glad that you asked.
With that being said, what we got coming up next, bud?
I tell you what we got. I'm glad that you asked.
Okay, and the answer is
65s.
There we go.
Are on course right now. Division number 1 and division number 2 will be up next. You're on the gate, and division number 3.
Are you sure this is in division 2?
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. So we are on division number 2 is on course. We got a lot of paperwork up here. Division number 3 is in the gate. That's race 36.
There we go.
Race 37, division 1. Well, 450C, you're in the chute.
Yep.
And 450B limited, you're in staging. First call out for division 1, 2, 85, 12 to 13, race 39, 40. You should be somewhere either in staging or working your way there. We like to keep 4 or 5 ahead of what's on the track.
Absolutely. That's why we run so efficiently. That's why we keep on schedule as well as we do. Still a battle out there right now, starting to really shape up. 57 Soretti still out front, but we have got a definite shootout right now. It's going to be Meyer and Francis going at it. Francis on the 409 machine. He's back in that number 3 position. Wants to get up there and get on the rear fender of Levi Meyer.
Meyer jumped out good, but, hey, we're still racing for gate pick. We're
Well, yeah,
racing
absolutely.
We're racing for that. There's the 57 right out front. Meyer now under attack. The 409 of Francis. Oh! Trying to hold him off. Myers takes a long way around. He goes outside.
Yeah.
Francis to the
Whoa.
inside. Tries a nice little cutover move.
Yeah, Francis made a big bobble, was able to adjust right there, save it, but he's working him right now like a piece of clay.
Hey, he's all over him like a Harry Krishner on a tourist in a crowded airport.
Absolutely.
He is trying to work his magic around.
I believe the pass is made.
Well, here they come. Levi Meyer now draws up back. He takes a long way around. But both riders,
got him
Megawan,
back.
if you're
yeah,
watching,
there it is.
are slowly pushing toward the leader.
Oh, yeah. The pace is just carrying him right up there on his rear fender now. So, yeah, the pass was made. I believe that's Francis now in the number 2 ride.
They're almost in the same turn. Oh, Meyer lets the door open. Nothing doing there. White flag now. If you're Meyer, you want to go a little faster. You want to pull away from Francis and roll up on the back fender of the 57 ride.
Absolutely has to just put it together on this last lap. Can't make any mistakes now if you're Levi Meyer.
No mistakes.
Cincinnati, same way. Has to keep this thing on point. Has to hit his marks. We've got caution flag coming up here.
Just like Ric Flair said, make no mistake about it. Levi Meyer is on the move.
To be the man, you got to beat the man.
That's right. You got to have a Rolex, a big plane, a big house, a boat, and you got to be able to ride Space Mountain.
Woo! All night long.
Oh, it's the shortest ride with the longest line. All right, here we go. There's 57 out front. Meyer's still holding. Oh, Myers with a little bobble there.
Wow.
Oh, could be just enough. Myers goes
here
back
we go.
to the inside.
Fires back.
He is answered back. Double. Oh, the third place rider says, get some, Levi Meyer.
Look at this.
And look how close they are. The pass has been made by Levi Meyer and our leader all in the same turn. Meyer goes outside. Here's your leader now. Francis, the number 2 spot. Boom, bam, boom. There it is. So ready. Francis, Meyer, 1, 2, 3.
That was a heater right there.
Woo!
That was a good
main.
one.
To the
Absolutely.
main.
You bet.
The main is coming.
That's the beauty of it. These are division races, a lot of them, and sure enough, man, when we get the best of the best out there on one gate, we work through some LCs and some Contis.
All right,
this thing's
here's
going to be
what we
on.
got. I'm glad that you asked. Limited division number 3.
Love it.
65, 7 and 9. You guys are on course. That's race 35. I've got the 15 of Flora, the 00 of Williams, Chase, the 03, the number 3 of Levi Geist, number 8 of Gonzalez, 08 of Jones, 14 of Drake, the 20 of Steele, 021 of Kime, Jessup, the 24 ride, Rogers 31, Rab Jones the 43, Wah 72, Dalbeck to 74, Oltz to 75, Holmes 77, Tix the 96, Miller the 116, Hawk the 117 of Hawk, Peterson the 118, Oroja the 120, Oxa the 131, Wheeler the 187, Johnson the 194, Heiler 199, Vieira the 12221, 222 of Gun Calves, 306 of Kinniger, 415 of Langer, 444 of Shednaidri, Sheknaxdri. I know his mom yelled at me. I got it, but I messed it up again. 729. She didn't yell at me. She's very nice. Woodring out there to 729. 771 Lenahan, 821 of Shimwell. 857 Urbanowski. 870 of Roberts. 918 of Tucker. And the 998 of Likens. Bringing it on in.
Likens bringing it on in.
Hey, Likens or not, what are we looking like on the top 10 leaderboard?
Well, as they work their way back through, our early leader has surrendered that lead. Looks like Levi Geist on the number 3 out front. Yao Ferreira Jr. in the number 2 ride. Carter Holmes sits in 3rd. Jet Route in 4th. Ezekiel Utz rides in 5th. Rowdy Ramones in that number 6 position. Talon Rogers in 7th. 8th, Cruz Peterson. Jersey Ray Jones 9th. 10th is Andre Williams.
Hi, Rodney. Find it. Rodney's plugging something in down there.
Right,
I like it. We got another screen up.
Quite uncomfortable, though.
Were you uncomfortable?
That situation,
I'm
absolutely,
comfortable with everything that just happened. I'm very comfortable. I've learned to be uncomfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah, you've been around Kevin Bailey too long. That's what that tells me.
Oh, boy, Rodney. You'll have a story for us, I guarantee, before the end of the week.
Kevin moved out.
What?
I don't know. I thought you were saying he was thinking about it.
Yeah, he was thinking about it, so he gave me the master bedroom there. And then last night he's laying on the bed, and he's like, so-and-so offered me a queen-size bed. He says it's not on vinyl. He says, I was thinking it'd probably be nicer to sleep on cloth rather than
really.
I'm like, hey, buddy, whatever.
Take you a while to figure that out. Yeah.
Hey, you're the one that chose to sleep there. I got in late. He could
It
have
sure wasn't a wild party or anything like that, Rodney.
I hadn't even had a chance to scare him away yet.
That's what I said. He just has more room to entertain now.
I've been into that. It's been a good time. I mean, once you go to a Diddy party or a Rodney Tomlin party, there's no comparison.
No, you didn't.
Tomlin party's definitely the one.
You didn't.
The one to go
There's
to.
enough rumors going around back home. We don't need we don't need to fuel them at the track.
Oh no!
Levi guys.
Levi guys out front. Pierre Holmes, Raw, Utz, Rogers, Rabones, Peterson, Jones, and Tucker on the Dunlop leaderboard. Complete lap number 2.
Yeah, working their way out on 3 right now. Looking at lap time, somewhere in that 109 range. Leader, Geis 109 last time around, while Ferreira in that 111 range. Carter Holmes 111, and Jet Rao clicking in the 3 singles as well, 111, 111.
All right, here we go. All right. 221 jumping in there, all looking good. Wow. You know what? Tonight, bingo, guys. It's going to be fun.
I can't wait.
It's going to be
always fun. Yeah, we have a great time. We're going to have nice weather tonight. Going to be clear. Going to be a little chilly out there. Make sure you wear your hoodies. Make sure you wear a jacket. And buy lots of cards. Have lots of fun.
Oh, yeah. We talked Mike Alessi.
And we're doing squares, 4 corners, coveralls.
X.
You know it.
Picture frame.
We got picture frame.
T.
One of my the T, one of my favorites. Yep.
X.
Absolutely.
X.
Yep. Everybody gets a freebie.
Yeah, you get a freebie.
Yep.
All right. I just keep thinking. Bingo after party. Go ahead on.
At Rodney's place. Levi Geist,
sure you leave
number
before
3
12.
ride.
Make sure you leave before midnight.
I don't have the money that Diddy pays, so there's no hush money involved in this one.
Wind curtains back at it again with the window dressings in here. Never
right.
satisfied.
White flag out, guys. Looking good. Geis, Ferrari, Holmes, Raw, Utz, Rogers, Rabones, Peterson, Jones, and Tucker. And your top 10 brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. If you're slipping, get gripping, head to Dunlop. See
our
Rob.
friends at mxtire.com.
That's right. MX Tire.
Just got to talk to Jeff there a little bit ago, over there to Scott Booth. Hey, I want to remind everybody, if you're wondering, the Ethica guys are here, and they're open. They're right beside Scott. So the most highly demanded underwear in the country, Ethica, available here on site.
Especially that guy in the Porta-John.
Oh, yeah, he's going to need a new pair.
When you receive a phone call that somebody's
No, don't do it.
stuck
Do
in
not
a
do it.
Porta-John with no toilet paper, do you rescue him? Is it something
That was the call that just came in.
Hey, I'm stuck. Can you rescue me?
Checkered flag is out, Rodney Tomlin.
All right, here
Take
we
us
go.
home.
All righty, it's the checkers unfurl on this one. Levi Guys, Ferrara will take second. Carter Holmes in third. Chet Rao in the number 4 position. Ezekiel Utz, Talon Rogers in the 5 and 6 spots. Rowdy Rab Jones will finish up in the 7th position. Cruz Peterson followed by J.C. Ray Jones in the 9th spot. Nathan Tucker in 10th. Tucker Texas 11th. Brooks Linehan in 12th. Ryder Likens in 13th. Cruz Shexnadre is 14th. Mason Wheeler rounding out the top 15. And your final transfer position will be that, of course, of Nathan Tucker And actually, Nathan Tucker is the final transfer spot because that is only taking the top 10. So, again,
there we go, yes.
Nathan Tucker would have been from Tucker ticks on back. Everyone else will be back out there trying to get in the LCQs.
Hey, Rodney, 450C action coming here. One division of those guys, 007 William Judd. Number 10, Dominic Allen. Number 20 of Nathan Blackford. 21, Clayton Hodges. 27, Leandro Soviga. 28, Jack Shea. 33, Dayton Lowry. 34, Louis Etzel. 37, Trey Johnson. 44, Daniel Fluhart. 45, Gavin Pettit. 47, John Kish Jr., 72, Lothan Marek. Ryan Sampson to 76, Turner Bates 80, Michael Thompson to 119, Travis Martin to 124. The 1207 is Cole Martin. There's the 143, Jacob Johnson. You got a Hogg, Soprano, Lorick, Ruff, Henderson, Scarpino, Cameron, McPherson, Brown, Rogers, Gerke, Cochran, Mass, Gold, Weber, Clay, Rodriguez, Roberts, and Gardner. And a lot of action out there, Rodney. This is your 450C class out here. And I got my spotter out here. Who got the whole shot?
There we go. I get the right button. Nathan Blackford from Wakeman, Ohio, on an All-State Gossman SRS Point Views Hill Cycleback machine. He got the early lead. Now the 737 coming right behind him as we had a heated battle already kicking off there. On board that machine was Lucas Corcoran, I should say, from Yardley, Pennsylvania, on Mount Holly Motorsports backed ride, also backed by Callahan MX. And as we wrap up the first lap, it is still the 20 of Nathan Blackford out front, are nearing the completion of the first lap. I keep thinking that is the final turn there in that bowl turn, but once again, the things have been switched up over here. The front stretch is now the back stretch. The back stretch is now the front stretch. All the crazy stuff going on, and we got a great battle going on. Corcoran in the number 2 spot. Eric Gerke is running third. Isaac Henderson in fourth. Parker Weber will be your number 5 ride. It is Gavin Pettit in 6th, and 7th is Walker Brown. Lucas Scopinero is your 8 ride. Jacob McPherson in 9th. Jack Shea is 10th. As we look a little further back in this first lap, it is Travis Martin in 11th. Ryan Gardner was 12th. 13th, Tyler Mays. Maverick Golden, 14th. Louis Atzel, 15th. In 16th, Cameron Rogers, 17th. Ryan Sampson, 18th. Dayton Lowry, 19th was Trey Johnson. And rounding out the top 20 was Cole Martin there at the end of lap number 1 in his 450C limited class. It is division number 1. And I believe, is it of 1? I believe it is only 1. There's 2 division. There's just, yes. So
yep,
just
one, but
just one division. We'll go to a 450B class.
Right,
following
exactly,
this.
yes.
So all riders will be transferring into the main event. So
this is all about gate pick.
This is all about gate pick.
Yep,
so
for sure.
And some bragging rights and also some confidence building, I think, for some of these riders, especially riders like the 20 there out front of Nathan Blackford.
Yeah, in certain situations, I use the term, send a message. You're sending a message to everybody. I came to play. I'm prepared. This is the game.
Oh! Mercy. Lucas Corcoran coming up underneath, it looks like, and they didn't come together, but, man, he stole the line.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Blackford had nowhere to go but just to drop it on the ground.
And that's steep over there, Rodney. It doesn't really look like it, but when you put your foot down on the low side, the ground is not there.
There is no ground there.
And if you don't have enough momentum to keep the thing upright, that's exactly what's going to happen.
And that's what we saw happen. Unfortunate for Nathan Blackford, but again, remember that's the one mistake that he can have. The only thing it's going to hurt is his gate pick whenever it comes to the main event.
All right, Blackford and 737 got to keep an eye on that, but tough break for some of those riders.
So we got Corcoran now out front as he moves around. We changed the face of this race pretty much front to back as Isaac Henderson moves into the number 2 position. Eric Gerke is 3rd. Nathan Blackford, again, down. He was the early leader, so he continues to drop back through the pack. So that moves basically everyone up. Gavin Pettit in the 4th. Jacob McPherson is 5th. Parker Weber is now 6th. Jack Shea in 7th. Ryan Sampson in 8th. Tyler Mays in 9th, and Louis Etzel rounds out your top 10.
And that brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop. 3 laps complete here. Keep an eye on Corcoran, Henderson, Gerke, Looking good out there.
So as we watch this one unfold, we see that lap times. One rider to keep an eye on, Ryan Sampson. I picked him out of the crowd right there. Number 76.
Oh, yeah.
8th place position, running a little bit faster than everyone else around him. The only unfortunate problems there for him is the fact that there is a white flag, but it's a saving grace knowing going in late in the race and late in the moto, you're amongst riders running 107s and even 110s and 108s, and you're pushing the 105.5 mark right there and amongst those riders, Matt. That's got to give you some confidence heading into the main event.
And again, as we said, that's a statement to the other guys. Hey, look, this guy was coming. This guy was running a 105. He was the same pace as the leaders back in 8th.
Absolutely.
He had to do that 105 in traffic.
he was actually just a couple of thousandths of a second slower than Corcoran, who's out front with a little more clean air than what the rest of the field has.
Yes, to say the least.
So wrapping this one up as the white flag is out, and we'll see checkers unfurling here in just a moment for Yardley, Pennsylvania's Lucas Corcoran, riding on the gas now. But, again, still some real estate to go before we get there to the checkers themselves. Oh, no, maybe not now as the checkers do fly. And Corcoran is set there with Isaac Henderson in second now. Gerke, McPherson, Pettit, your top 6.
Yeah, Gerke and McPherson all the way to the finish right there. Those guys were a wheel apart. I love it.
So Parker Weber 6th, Ryan Sampson in 7th, Jack Shea in 8th, Louis Etzel in 9th, and rounding out the top 10, Tyler Mays there in that one for you. As we go down to our next class, this will be 450B Limited. I believe one division of these riders as well, megawatt. So
I believe so.
All will transfer into the main event. This is a race for gate position.
That's going to include Wyatt Thurman, Lance Geist, Thor Powell, Carson Adams, Talon Staggs, Trip Carr, Owen Koval, Jackson McCarty, Vincent Way, Gavin Fortner, McCaden Fitch, Jack Pullen, Wyatt McGrath, Aiden Zing, Jaden Riley, Brendan Harrison, Chance Lawton, Ryder Skodris, Logan Hecker, also Jaden Wolf, Max Shane, Bentley Good, Bernard Dutoy, Connor Rosick, Logan Edwards, Brandon Eade, Cade Johnson, Trinity Bachelor, or as Wes calls him, Trinatori Bachelatore, Michael Pilar, Kenyon Richards, Riley Buse, Carson Hall, Diesel Thomas, Carson Cahill, Corbin Durbin, Mason Nettleton, and Braden Carpenter.
Well, I got something for you right there. Nick Way rockets out of the gate. And
who was it?
Vincent Way.
I did it too earlier.
I heard you. Absolutely. I heard you.
You can't help it. It just rolls off.
Yeah, you get excited. Yeah, absolutely.
Vincent Way now out there. And it's pretty cool. I get to park next to those, so I get to see how they work and get their stuff going out there. But Vincent Way out front, I told him last night to watch The Last Samurai. Now, I think he watched it.
Was he out there pulling hole shots in the dark this morning?
He was
that out there practicing starts in the dark this morning? That was him.
45.
6:35. Yeah. I love
Hey, by
it.
the way, that 15 Yamaha we saw going down in that first turn is Thor Powell.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so he's back up and rolling, but again, this is this is a qualifying round of racing for these guys. So
hey, guess who's in second?
I'm going to say Diesel Tom.
Diesel Thomas rolled in an 8-foot bed. Didn't cruise last night. I guess they got
no.
That truck was parked.
And I let his dad's buddy park right in front of my camper.
Yeah.
They were trying to make him park back in the other side of the campgrounds or this or that.
So we made amends.
He's right behind your truck between you and I.
Yeah,
so, yep, absolutely.
Yeah, but
they're good guys anyways. We just had to give them a heck.
Thomas. Oh, love old man Thomas.
There's just no such thing as an F-350 golf cart.
No. All right, so there's Diesel Thomas under the watchful eye of Ben Riddle. And he looks like Ben Riddle. I mean, I'm like,
he does.
Why do you look like Ben Riddle? But you got Vincent Way out front, Diesel Thomas, and our third-place competitor. We'll keep an eye on him, Riley Bussey, and he got one of those Rock River deals.
He did,
yeah.
As a matter of fact.
He's got signed up.
And I have to tell you, great guys to be hooked up with. We've seen it time and time again, what they're able to do with riders, how they're able to develop. So congratulations to him.
The 177 checks in, Cade Johnson. There's Zing, Lawton, Shane. Do it. Colville, and Wolf round out your top 10 compliments of Dunlop. Big shout out, Progressive Camping. All right, here he comes. Vincent Way around the outside.
So did Powell get up dead last?
I'm not sure if he was the very last one up. There was a handful of guys that were down. He was one of the final ones to get up, that's for sure.
Keep a little eye on his progress here.
He's up to 31st right now. So
he'll best that. All right, he's another one. Mike Duclos scooped him up.
Yep.
Donnie Lou said, "You're under my tent."
Yeah,
Come
yes, absolutely, and got rewarded with a great finish there a little earlier today. I believe second place.
Yeah, he did good. All right, here we go. Vincent Way buzzes the tower. Diesel Thomas, Riley Bussey, Cade Johnson. The number 50, we're checking him out. Chase Lawton. There's Zing. Matt Shane working away. Now Zane goes to the inside. Can he make the pass? Oh! Nothing doing there. Touch and go right there. Shane and Zing. Colville now wants to get up in there and make it a two-way dance. They're making a square dance.
Right now up front, though, it's Vinny way you want it. So there it is. Vinny way you want it.
Hey, Vinny can do starts at 6 a.m. anytime.
I don't care.
Willie Mannings was laughing.
Absolutely.
He goes, "This one's for you, Willie." Boom. Drop the gate. All right, so Vincent Way, Thomas, Bussey. I'm watching Cade Johnson now. He moved up from 4th to 3rd, so he gets around. Now he's got his sight sets on. Can he get on Diesel Thomas? Thomas is pretty tough.
I tell you right now.
Rolled out 2 titles out of Loretta's in a B class, and now here at Mini-O saying, "I want some."
All 3 of these guys on a 1-minute lap time.
Wow.
1 minute point 7, 1 minute point 6. Cade Johnson, 1 minute point 4, back in the 3rd position.
Well, this is what we talked about. The competition's going to be so evenly matched. It's all going to come down to what gap you get on the start.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And another note to Diesel, and I'd say he's probably not the only one that's sitting in this particular scenario. But Diesel said this is going to be his last B race. He's going to be moving up into the A class next year. Obviously with the end of the season and everything, he wanted one last hurrah, I guess, here at the Mini-O's, and he'll be stepping right up. But, man, talk about the hoorah. Right now it's Vinny Way that is standing in the way of the major hoorah for Diesel Thomas. But we've got a long week of racing to go here before this one's all said and done. Thomas is through in second now.
Look at the lap times this time.
Oh, mercy.
1 minute 5, 1 minute 5, 1 minute 4.
Wow.
Those are your top 3 lap times, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so Kate.
And Bussey's joined it as well as Lawton, all 1:00:03. Look at this. Bussey comes in with a 1:00:03.
That's the fastest lap so far in this particular moto anyway.
On lap 5 from your 4th place guy, hustling, working it, love it.
All right, here we go. I'm watching now down the center field. Here comes Vincent Way. Way coming up in there and looking good out there, so we got our eye on Vincent Way. Way out front, there's Thomas. Look at it. Look at the gaggle. Look at him right there going down through the rollers. Oh, to the outside. Bussey comes back firing at Cade Johnson. The push is coming from Bussey, the 404 ride.
That's what we said a minute ago. Bussey's the guy on the move. 4th place, 5th lap. He sets the fastest lap.
So he found something out there.
He did, absolutely. Sat back there, saw something he liked, and put it to work.
Oh, them boys can ride out now. There ain't no doubt about it. These all 4 or 5, anybody out there right now on the track can ride out.
Absolutely.
Owen Covell doing good. There's the 101, but I'm watching the one to watch right now is Bussey.
Back to what we say, the mistakes. Minimize the mistakes. Put in the good laps. Be on 2 wheels at the end of it.
They better look out. Here comes Cade Johnson rolling up on the back fender of Diesel Thomas. Here they go, side by side. It's going to be Way, Thomas, Johnson, Bussey, all in the front of the announce tower, and Lawton making it look easy. Here they come.
Yeah, these guys coming into lap traffic now, though. They're going to run into some riders, Rodney. That's going to come into play.
That's why I call the back markers. You got to be methodical. You got to weave. You got to bob and weave.
Moving obstacles, Rodney.
Absolutely, and this is where the racecraft really comes into play. You can get your speed, you can hit your lines, but whenever you can hit lines and make up time, when you've got obstacles in your way, this is really where you spread your wings and start to separate yourself from the rest of the pack out there as we see these riders going at it tooth and nail, trying to make that happen right now. Way, Diesel, Thomas, Kate Johnson, Riley Bussey, Chase Lawton, Aiden Zing, all within under the 1:01. They're all 1 minute flat basic riders right now.
Hey, Rodney, anybody makes a mistake in them top 4 is going to shake the deck because Way makes that mistake, almost cost him and new life with Diesel Thomas, but it might be a lap too late for Thomas because he has actually rolled up on him. The checkers is coming. And there he goes. Thomas tries to go to the inside, and it's going to be Vincent Way. Thomas, Johnson, Bussey, Lawton. If you had a camera and you took a picture, every one of them were in the same shot.
Absolutely.
That's how close that was, Rodney.
I have to tell you, we talked about mistakes. We talked about being there on 2 wheels. Vinny Way come up maybe 6 or 8 inches short, clipped that front wheel. The reaction was absolutely incredible. Able to pull that thing back under him, able to maintain control of that thing, absolutely incredible.
If that would have been on the white flag lap, we might have saw something different out of Diesel Thomas because that gave him like, whoa, this is what I need. All right, where are we at? We're at Division 1 85cc 1213 on the gate. 2 divisions.
Jagger Edgar, Max Daniels, Tyler Stancic, Beckett Ferry, Gage Brown, Antonio Antolon, Max Chapman, Wyatt Grant, Ethan Stice, Zoe Moore, Bryce Dannenhauer, Avery Rosenbaum, Jackson Vick, Carson Sanders, Easton Kirby, Cash Tucker, Nicholas Guzman, Jesse Sapri, Colton Holbrook, Hayden Dupois, Braden Fisher, Hudson Short Rider, Bloomquist, Carson Aldridge, Sam O'Leary, Noah Chu, Colin Schmelzer, Daniel Hernandez, Reston Parrish, Caleb Johnson, Knox Sajowski, Christopher Seaman, Tace Morgan, Andrew Johnson, Reed Cohn, and Caleb Likens are going to do it for Division 1 of 85 12-13.
Heavy hitters all over the place right now. Let's keep our eyes peeled. As we are watching our leader now with a quick snap out of the gate. And you better run away and hide because you have got the posse chasing you. Yeah, there he is right now. Pick him up.
Yeah, that list was a who's who, simply, as they were made to run down through that list.
Well, I'm seeing 129 on the racetrack right now. Am I misreading that?
Hey, Rodney, I got something for you.
Okay.
Where do you think Beckett Ferry is right now? He ain't running 20th. He's in about the top 10.
Maybe
about 7th or 8th.
No way. All right, well, let's check it out then. How about Gage Brown out front?
Downtown Gage Brown.
Hayden. How do you say that again?
I believe it's Dupois.
Dupois.
They say Dupas. I've heard Dupas as well.
Yeah, Dupius. I don't know. We've got Hudson Short in the number 3 spot. Colin Holbrook in 4th. Jackson Vick in 5th. Beckett Ferry, 6th place position. Nick Guzman, Tace Morgan, also Jagger Egger in 9th. Braden Fisher running in the number 10 spot. Then we got Easton Kirby, Caleb Johnson, Cash Tucker in 13th. Antonio Antillon in 14th. Tyler Stanzik in the number 15 spot. And Jace Seapri rounds out the 16th and final transfer spot there at the end of that first lap of racing. But it ain't over.
Yeah, this one's hot and heavy right now. Look at this. We see a battle, I believe, in that number 6 position. Go for it.
Hey,
no, who's that?
I saw a rider go down. Nothing funny there, but I did see Beckett Ferry look over at Tace Morgan in the air and drop the hammer. Tace Morgan now works to the inside. He needs to just lasso on and pick up some tricks and some speed secrets. Tace Morgan a little out of shape hitting that wall. I mean, he flat landed that thing sideways on the wall. Both wheels, but now let's watch this breakaway. The funny thing is we're watching. It's not funny, but the irony of it is we watch Beckett Ferry come through on a 50 and 65, couldn't even make these mains.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And we saw the transition out of nowhere.
Sure.
And you know what he said? He said, and I talked to his mom, he played football, and he said it's a team sport. He said, we lost because of the team not showing up. He goes, I'm going to do my motorcycle because it's all on me.
There you go.
And that's a crazy mindset. And that's his motivation right now.
But you know what? That's how a 13-year-old thinks instead of an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's all. Yeah, awesome. Great.
He's like, hey, man, I'm going to do this. Wow. And there's Tace Morgan out there. And the rest of the field, top 10, look good. Brown, downtown. Gage Brown out front.
Yeah, he's rolling it.
Dupree out there. That was our guy right there, Rodney. Dupree and Short Halbrook, Morgan, Ferry, Guzman, Edgar, Fisher, Kirby, Jackson Vick back there. Come on, you got to roll that thing up in the top 10. Brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. 3 laps complete in this 85 12-13 Division I extravaganza.
Well, as they just check in, Vic now back up into that number 8 position. So he's on the move right now. He's cutting some good laps. Take a look at these lap times. Leaders on 105, Brown and Dupas, 105, 105, Short 106. Look back to Tace Morgan, though. Tace Morgan, we're on a 105 in that 5th position. So next 2 spots of him, he's between a second and 2 seconds quicker, Rodney.
Absolutely he is. And with that being said, we, theoretically, with a couple of laps left to go and the deficit that we're looking at that separates he and both riders just ahead of him, he should be able to maybe get up and challenge at least for the 3rd place position by Checkers.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. 3rd place is what I had in mind.
So with that being said, we'll just have to watch and see how this one unfolds as Brown is around for 4 now with Dupree. Now, I was sitting here when Dean got a text from someone that told him, and I said, D-U-P-U-I-S is Dupree?
Yeah,
and he
said,
yeah.
No, I got it from Cody Groves.
Okay.
Cody Groves.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Got to make it right. So Groves hit me up and said it's Dupree. That I was silly and get it right. I know better.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
That's come from a guy with a third. That came from Cody Groves with a 3rd grade education.
Yeah, I'm going to put a lot into that. So
D-U-P-U-I-S.
It's
Dupree.
and mad respect for you.
Absolutely.
Dan. All right, so we're 4 down in this one, and as far as the top 16, they're for the most part, somewhat solidified. If we start to look at the gap that is opening up, maybe not so much. Ryder Bloomquist, a rider, again, another one of those we'd expect to see a little further up, but it seems like he's just now bridging the top 16 right now.
Exactly.
So he's working his way up through the pack. You take a look at his lap times. He's running up there into the 108s, deep in some traffic with some 112s and 110s and 111s all around him. So he's having to push hard, and he's got into a qualifying position. And Checkers fly for the front of the pack now as he tries to hang on to that back there in that 16th place spot. Gage Brown takes the win. Hayden Dupree in 2nd. Hudson Short is 3rd. Tace Morgan in 4th. Colin Holbrook is 5th. Jackson Vick in 7th. Easton Kirby in 7th. And then in 8th, Nick Guzman. Bryce Danehauer is 9th. Braden Fisher in 10th. Cash Tucker is 11th, and it's Antonio Antillan. Stanzik, that's Tyler Stanzik, Ryder Bloomquist, Andrew Johnson, and Caleb Johnson rounding out the top 16 when this one's all is said and done. All right, that is Division number 1 of the 12 to 13-year-olds. Division 2 on the track next, and now I guess I should say is they have taken through the race course past and following the VP Fuels hole shot.
Rodney, the pace fast and furious here. If we take a second to just reflect on the moto before us or have a question or even change these sheets around, we have missed that start.
All right, let's try to get some of these riders here for you. Judah Friend, Christopher Conclaves, also Jeffrey Drysdale, Bevan Latimer, Camden Scoggin, Tennis McCoy, Caleb Photos, Aiden Landris, Brayton Craiglow, Easton Graves, Max Lasco, Alexander Soretti, Emmett Baker, Colt Martin, Strauss Mimic, Bright DeJong, Tucker Coyetti, Renza Marcioni, Luke Clark, Max Williams, Ty Thiebaud, Anthony Pacala, Kaysen James, also Cruz Sand, Bryce Snellgrove, also looking at Elliot Boucher, Dixon Holland, Miles Gray, Cruz Martin, Tucker Donato, Caleb Brohoon, Jackson Bailey, Austin Lemire, Rocco Barone, and Easton Edgar, where it looks like Elliot Boucher has led these guys around on the first lap. Easton Graves, Colt Martin, and Alexander Cesaretti back in the number 4 spot.
Yeah, Rodney, you are correct. And Graves right now applying the pressure inside, outside. Whoa, almost side by side. Boucher able to send it back there over the big triple, but Graves trying everything. Look at this, goes around the outside now trying to keep up the momentum. Rodney, it's going to be a battle as we come down into this left-hander. 3-man race right now, Boucher, Graves, and Martin.
I love how we've seen so many of these battles up front by multiple riders, not just 1 and 2, but 3 and 4 riders, and sometimes even up to 6 riders. We've seen it happen as we wrap up lap number 2 now here at this one, and a new leader on this one as they make the pass there in the final moments. Easton Graves out now ahead of Elliott Boucher, Martin, and Ciceretti still running 3 and 4.
Rodney, that was a big boy pass by Graves. Down into that berm. Leg clear up by the handlebar. Full power, using that momentum correctly. And I got to tell you, that was very impressive. Graves, wide open pass.
At the end of 2, Brayton Craiglow in 5th, Max Lasco in the number 6 spot, Cruz Martin 7th, Camden Scoggins in 8th, 9th, Emmett Baker rounding out the top 10, Tucker Coyetti, then is Cruz 7th, Jeffrey Drysdale, Judah Verind, Ty Tebow, Rocco Barone, and Anthony Pasella rounding out the top 16.
All right, look like Bowser and Martin going to have a bit of a battle here. Martin on that 47 machine, able to get by, I believe, Bowser. Notice he's still in the 3rd position. Oh, okay, here we go, working through. Graves still has a commanding lead after that big pass last time around. Yeah, that was the pass. Martin did make the pass. The 47 able to make that move at the far end. Here we go, right past the tower. It is the 47 followed by the 305. Ciceretti into the number 4 spot. Craiglow rides in 5th. Max Lasco checks in now in 7th. Cruz Martin, or actually in 6th. Cruz Martin in 7th. Emmett Baker picks one up that time around, puts Camden Scoggin back into the 9th place, and Tucker Coyette in the number 10 ride.
I'll be interested to see now that Martin isn't under battling conditions, what kind of a lap time he could turn. He's only a couple of seconds behind, turning a full 1 second slower that last time around. But again, taking into account the talent that he was battling with, I can see that being the case.
Absolutely. Graves a 102, Martin a 103, Boucher 105. Then we take a look at several 107s up there, 106 kind of the average. What do you see, Rodney?
Well, Graves drops to a 104 that time. Obviously, I think lap traffic having a little bit to do with that, just over a 104.
Yep.
So the gap now has gone from just over 2 seconds to 1.5 seconds gap between first and second.
Yeah, Martin half a second quicker that time around. Boucher also a 104. Go ahead, Rodney.
1 lap to go. Half second, he's going to have to do a little better than that if he wants to make any capitalizations here.
Before we get too caught up in the numbers.
Yeah. I do sometimes. But,
certainly, absolutely.
But that's where the race is.
And we realize the white flag's out.
Oh man, and then that's the thing. You know, these qualifiers, these heat races, basically what you could say with these things is they do go very quick. Once we get into the main events and we get the lengthy racing and the main motos going, it's going to give us a really much better chance to see some of these guys working up through the pack, I think.
And what you're going to have, too, we also got podiums going on, so that gives it develop a little bit tomorrow when we start main. So the pace will be a little different, just a little bit.
5 laps down on this one, and checkers are out. Graves taking the win. Martin in second. Elliott Boucher in the number 3 spot. Looking at Ciceretti now, I believe. Yep, in that number 4 position. Brayton Craiglow, Max Lasco in 6th. Cruz Martin and Emmett Baker in 7th and 8th. Camden Scoggin in 9th. Tucker Goyette. And looks like, for the most part, all the way back to 16th, 424. Tucker Donato will round out the top 16.
Senior 40-plus. Division 1 coming up. Mike Brown, Wilson Cusetta, Martin Garcia, Michael Klinger, Clayton Tompkins, Justin Pfluger, Joey Ballinger, Alberto Roland Fuentes, Calabri Valles Soto, Steve Nagy, Matthew Dome, Josh Inman, Brad E. Smith, Joshua Clark, Michael Carter, Casey Clark, Tony Lang, Robert Bourgeois, Mike Judd, Nathan Miller, Sean Darty, Frank Villegas, Emmanuel Tello, Murray Clayman, Ryan McKell, Jeremy D. Tiffany, Brandon Hughes, Nick Spalding, Frenchie Greg Paymart, Kyle Dangler, Brian Morris, Robert Fitch, Greg Simmons, Shane Kelleher, Craig Christian, Kyle Schmeiser, and John K. Judson.
Excuse me. Palmart went down in the first turn. So he just came by. I saw Shane Kelleher run him over. Hit the bike, got deflected, and he manhandled his bike. He didn't go down. He stuck with it, and Kelleher back up and running. But I watched that first turn, and I was like, whoa. But tough break for Palmart. And Kelleher back in there, and he is already mid-pack, working his way back up to the top 10 or top 5.
Yeah, Paymar been riding hard all day. Absolutely. Mike Brown doing what he does.
There's Brown. There's the chef, Smith. The 108 looks good. And there's Kelleher from almost like a collision, a save in the first turn, and now making moves. Yeah, I mean, it was like, whoa.
No doubt.
Sideways.
Yep.
And pulled it back in. I need to know where he's at because I'm going to go by and hang out with him. Check in with him. I got to get Kelleher
absolutely
down to bingo tonight.
Let's do it.
All right, there's Mike Brown out front. Brad Smith plus 40 on the gate. On track right now, senior plus 40. On the gate, Division I, 250C Junior, 12-17, pre-staging, 250C Junior, 12-17, and 3 divisions.
Yep.
All you guys ought to be in staging alley, Division I, first call 85, 911, and race 45, 46, Division II, and Division III. That should be the whole staging area there. That's 6 races.
Oh, yeah.
In the books. So we like to keep you 4 or 5 ahead, guys. You know the flow. You know what it is. You have to do some work out here if you're here. Like, you got to make sure you're where you need to be. Listen to us. Check the scoring. All right, Mike Brown out front. So it's going to be Brown. Brown, the number 3 ride on that Chip Munn ride. Chip Munn finally got Mike Brown. Oh, if Chip Munn could have had Mike Brown back in the day.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Boy.
Absolutely. Those
Chip
guys,
Munn got him.
They're legendary. Yeah, those guys, Munn Racing, legendary. Been there, done that, know how to make power, know how to build bikes. That's what they do. That's what they do.
Chip Munn's a great guy. Jay Leno. All right, here we go. Mike Brown looks good. Top 10. It's going to be Brown, Smith, Fitch, Clark, Karsten, Dangler, Garcia, Kelleher in the top 8. Judd and Schmelzer. Kelleher goes up to 7th now.
On the move. Yeah, he just picked up another one.
He's
just picked up another one for sure.
Hey, tell Kelleher to come to bingo tonight. And hang
He's
out
about
with
to get another one.
I am totally down with this guy. You would think that he was like a Northeast, like LaRusso or somebody you didn't hear from a lot, a Keith Johnson, Treadwell that rode like all these nationals.
No.
I mean, he'll tell the story. This is something I wanted to do as a kid. Looks like Kelleher might have bobbled there.
He did, yeah, made a big mistake.
But he's all right. He's back up.
Absolutely.
He's running.
Something he wanted to do as a kid.
Yeah, and he said he never got to. Like, had a bike, but never got to go race and be part of it. And now that he's a vet, he's like, I can do what I want.
Yeah, he can go where he wants, when he wants. That's right.
So hats off to that guy.
And watch him pick his way through.
He's solid.
He is.
Hey, he's my guy. I'll take him. I don't know about Weege and him, but I got him. I got Kelleher. They got to make amends.
I'm all about him.
They got to make amends.
Yeah, I'm all about him.
Jackie Lay should be.
Matter of fact, you guys were texting me from New York or whatever.
What they said?
Kelleher, I believe.
Yeah.
Was on the move. Had a great ride up there. You were texting me. Yeah.
Yeah. Baja Brawl.
Oh, the Brawl. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Thanks, Rodney. All right, well, here we go. Brown, Smith, Mitch, Fitch, Clark, Carter, Garcia, Kelleher, Dangler, Schmiller, all in the top 10. Looking good. That brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop.
Three divisions, 250C Junior coming up. White flag out here, of course, on our senior 40-plus. Mike Brown still continues to lead. Brad Smith, great ride in that number 2 position. Fitch, Clark, and Carter, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
All right, Kelleher's got a couple of guys in front of him. He's got the number 13 of Garcia and Carter. Let's see what we can do. It's going down right here in front of you.
Oh, yeah, he's going to line somebody out.
Somebody's something. He would already had to pass on Garcia. But there he is, Kelleher. Hello. Kelleher driving in. Here he goes. Let's see. Textbook move here. Boom. Does it happen? Nope, not yet. That's the mistake that he made earlier.
That's
2
his
laps ago.
Achilles heel. That
Yeah, that
left-hand
little
turn right
yeah.
there down there. Yeah, that's his Achilles heel. I'm not sure why, because he's got great flow everywhere. Look at this. Close the gap back up.
Yeah. Now we got some guys out in front of him.
Oh, boy.
We'll see what can happen. He's got to choose your line wisely here.
Yeah,
you choose. Buddy says wine.
Yeah.
All right, here he goes. Can he use anything here? He's got some drive. Oh, to the outside. Kelleher gets shut down by 2 guys. And Garcia's going to take it. Kelleher, 8. What did he get, 7th?
I think so.
And,
yeah, I think that's
and
where
he
finished.
had to use
Yeah.
Palmart. Palmart didn't even make up that much ground.
No.
And Kelleher had to bounce off Palmart's bike over there. Actually went totally sideways.
Oh, for
Saved
sure.
it, manhandled it, and was able to pull it through. Next up is 250C Division number 1. We got 3 divisions here.
We do.
250C 1, 2, and 3. Race
Clarkson,
42, 43, 44. Who do we
Carson
got?
Plaggi, Caden Feisted. Looks like Quade Edwards, Blake Mara, Cooper Coyette, Cabe Tangler, Lucas Corcoran, Brazen Richard, Ryan Smith, Casey Sheehan, Ryan Orzillo, Owen Thiel, Turner Bates, Alexander Anderson, Michael Snyder, Diego Kaiser, Tucker Goss, Charles Brand, Tyler E. Goins, Quinn Sonnen, Sawyer Parker, Nathan Ruff, Ashton Adams, Conrado Walzinski, Kayla Bester, Michael Lockwood, Jacob McPherson, Walker Brown, Tanner Cromley, Dominic Ali, Eric Gerke, Griffin Squire, and Deegan Dahlback. 250C Junior Division 1.
All right, watch them now as they come through. 250C riders going at it.
Looks like that's Tyler Goins.
He is going right now.
207, yeah, the 207 on the gas out front, 15 years of age, making it happen, getting a little pressure. I believe that might be Blake Mara.
Oh, your leader stalled the bike. 3, 4, 5. 4 riders get right by him. First to 5th in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, Tyler Goins had a great hole shot. Had a good pit. Look at him. He's going again, though. Shoots through that first turn, man. Makes a big roost as he blasts through. Right now, Blake Marr, Quade Edwards, Eric Gerke, Charles Brown, Tyler Goins in that number 5 position as we ride right now. Jacob McPherson in 6, Alexander Anderson in 7, Lucas Corcoran 8th, Owen Thiel in 9th, and Michael Snyder rounding out our top 10, brought to you by Dunlop.
All right, let's watch the field here. I'm watching Joette, Squire, Ruff, Gross, and the rest of the guys out there. Tegan Gross out there, the 194. So we'll watch these guys start this to unfold. It's still early on right there. 15 ride out front now. That's going to be Edwards.
These guys are locking horns in 6th and 7th place right now.
Hey, 250C is always.
Absolutely. That's the way they roll.
I love to see when they're all equal.
Yes.
That guy that kind of sandbags and spoils the fun.
It's no fun, yeah.
And you're not really a C rider. I like to see legitimate C riders.
You know it.
Doing it. And
I want to see them develop. I want to see them progress.
Yeah. Don't take the fun away from those guys. These are guys that are just now starting to get their ride on, so let them have their glory.
Edwards makes the move and puts himself in the lead now, Wes. Marr into the number 2 spot. Charles Brown in 3rd, Gerke 4th. McPherson finds himself in 5th now.
All right, looking good out there. Steady as she goes for your leader. Leader. Come in, blue leader. Tyler loose.
Tyler Goins, your early leader, finds himself back in the 8th position after that small mistake over there. Stalls the machine, gave up several spots.
All right, there you go. There's the 15. 15, 17. 198, Brown. Gerke. No mistake. Make no mistake about it. It's not Matt Gerke.
It's not.
No.
It's Eric Gerke.
All right. Steady as she goes now.
Edwards that time around a 105.0. Mara 105.4. Brown back to a 106.1. Gerke a 107. So right now, Edwards and Mara definitely setting the pace out in the 1st and 2nd position.
I'm watching Snyder back there. the 125 of Snyder and the 324 of Adams. Working it now in Division number 1, 250C, 12-17.
Yeah, 2 more of those coming up. Taking 10 out of this one.
That came out of the windshield of his F-250. He brought it in here.
Right now, Win Kern has got a sunshade from an E150 van, like a 1970 Econoline van, customizing the windows up here in the tower. It's like that thing is so old.
He said, Keegan, go to the junkyard and look at every vehicle and any
find
sunshade
me a sunshade.
in there.
I will take it.
I'll get them all. I got a whole stack of them.
Rodney, it was classic. It was a good one. Yeah, Wes, you happened to miss that one, too,
I did.
that morning. That was a great one.
Hey, as long as you use your Progressive camping insurance policy and you got heat.
You know it. Absolutely.
It was so simple. You said, let me get that policy while I'm here this week. You got it. You signed up for it, and you were able to use it. The adjuster came out.
Sign up.
And you were done.
Boom.
And now you have heat in the comforts of your motorhome tonight. And
Absolutely.
if your fridge goes out tonight, you'll call tomorrow. You get a new one.
I'll call that 800 number, and we'll start all over.
Yeah. So very wise, something to do out there. Get that Progressive camping insurance. It's very amazing. It's very good. You need it. Get it.
You know, we love the commercials. We see the commercials, but seriously, we all have boats. We all have RVs. We all have Harleys, street bikes, that kind of stuff. Put it all together, man, and it will save you some money.
I'm kind of down with that. I'm down with the movement.
Quade Edwards, Blake Marr, Charles Brown, 1, 2, 3 here in Division number 1. Division number 2 coming up. Alex Haggard, Simon Gomez, Cortati, Carson Nottingham, Giovanni Love, McKinley Hayes, Estardo, Xavier Salardes, Nathan Moody, Trevor Dunn, Jack Smith, Eli Bassett, Jasper Sortino, Kean Majors, Katie Nadler, Cole Martin, Austin Fluharty, Max Milano, Sepulveda, Colton Weiss, Austin Phelps, Joel Newcomb, Trey Pillins, Rodney Mowry III, Brody Knighting, Stoney Hudman, Austin Smith, Joseph Buskirk, Jaden Williams, Benjamin McHale, Ryan Simpson, Parker Weber, Carter Clay, Roman Jordan, and Blake Rajewski.
Out front is a 0-5-0 Jack Smith with a hole shot. Couple riders going down in that first turn. I see our crew over there getting them fired back up.
North Tonawanda, New York.
Hey.
Where Jack Smith coming from.
Yeah. Our team here on the ground, boots on the ground, are like on these riders like they're ants on a candy bar. They're right there. They're ready to pounce. They're ready to help.
Absolutely.
And quickly, they run to the scene.
They understand the responsibility, the seriousness of the situation, their expectations from them. We have meetings with them on a regular basis.
Yes.
On
Zoom
how
call.
procedure works. You know it. And Win won't accept less.
No, you have to.
Absolutely not.
This is a first-class event. We're going to have first-class participants and staff here.
You better believe it.
Whoa, there
How
he
they
is.
ended up with us.
They
With those stipulations and regulations, I'm not sure.
Looked in the barrel and they said, "Oh, that's
But,
what I got." They looked in that barrel.
He said, "Well, look who's laying down there: Wes, Mega, Rodney.
Bring
Wait a
him.
minute, I think I see Mikey's foot.
LaFoot.
There's Dino.
All right, Rodney refueled and back in the fight.
Absolutely ready to rock
Yes.
and roll. Wes, that's you. He turned me off. I always love the look on his face, and he never hits the right button. Quade Edwards leading this one all the way from Fresno, California, I believe. No, we got Stoney Hudman. I'm sorry. Looking at a completely different board here, but Stoney Hudman, after that first lap of racing, picking up the early lead in this one, looking at just over a second over Jack Smith as we check in with 2 laps complete now. Pretty much looking at the same scenario, except things are tightening up quite a bit up front here as we check in with our leaders down the front section now. The 559 of Hudman in that second place ride, the 050 of Jack Smith running 1 and 2, and they've got company coming in from Austin Phelps on the 326 Kawasaki. Eli Bassett also back there in the number 4 position. A little bit of a gap back there. Parker Weber, a rider you might want to keep an eye on today in this 250C junior class. We've seen some pretty good rides out of him earlier today in some other classes. The 847 back in the number 5 position to open things up. And as we wind things down for lap number 3, look how tight things have gotten for Stoney Hudman on the 559 machine with Jack Smith in the 050 trying to make some passes out there. As we head over the finish line, 0.678 was the gap last time. Another couple of tenths. We're down now to 0.415 on the gap, but more than anything, not so much the gap, but the pass is what he's trying to get on. He's crushed the gap, so to speak, but now he's got to do the seal the deal on this whole ride right now, and that is make the pass. And line choice is going to be critical as Dean Diaz steps back in with this as well.
Line choice definitely at a premium out here right now.
And it is. You're absolutely correct.
Yellow flag flying in that same area where our leaders just went through. Who's missing?
I believe we're still good to go with our leaders, or are we not? Let's see here.
These two guys right here. A Husky and a KTM going at it right now. Looks like Stoney Hudman and Jack Smith. That's the two guys you're picking up, right?
Yep. That's Stoney. That's Austin Phelps, the 326, that Kawasaki rider. Still back there, lingering, lurking, if you will, but not close enough to make any stabs at it right now. White flag coming out on this one, and Jack Smith is about to pull the trigger. It looked like it as he was coming through those final sections there. That's what he was aiming to do, and as we head into this final lap around the first turn and now into the announcer's front stretch of the racetrack, Hudman under more pressure than he has been basically the entire race, but the question is, can Jack Smith thread that needle? He's going to try to go to the outside. Hudman riding middle of the racetrack, but doing a great job of defending the whole thing.
Left the door open.
There he did.
Yep, KTM coming out with it.
Wow.
That's Jack Smith right there making some moves late in this one. Going to get on Stoney Hudman, but can Hudman fire back now? He's only got a few corners to make something happen.
I don't know. With the intensity that Smith was riding at, Smith basically has been a little faster almost the entire race, just not able to get around until now, but this might tell a different story. Oh!
He tried. He definitely tried. I'll tell you what, that inside gets tight right there before the rollers.
So one more turn, and here we go, the final drive to the checkers, and that one will belong to Jack Smith making that pass on the final lap. Hudman will finish up in the number 2 spot. Austin Phelps, Eli Bassett, Christopher Henshaw Jr. will be the number 5 ride. Looking at Parker Weber in 6th, Joel Newcomb 7th, Maximalo Sepulveda in the number 8 spot, Cole Martin in 9th, and Joseph Buskirk Jr. will round out your top 10 in the 250C Junior 12 to 17. That's division number 2, I believe. And again, only top 10 will transfer from these division races here as we head to Division 3 now, race 44.
Yes, this is Division 3, race number 44. We got Braden Lottie, Aiden Corville. We got Carter Dreschel, Caden Stiffy, Jack Shea, Trey Johnson, Michael Struck, Caden Thomas, Lillian Pettis, Logan Figueiredo, Sebastian Benavides, Ryder Taylor, Marco Mayorga, Aiden Proctor, Tommy Herrera, Colton Stewart, Damian Osner, Gabriel Morales, Adrian Hogue, Pedro Koch, Nicholas Kelly, Matthew Perro, Joe Martins, Jazuri Thompson, Matthew Miranda, Tucker Leathers, AJ Beth, Ian Washik. Also got Maverick Gold, Trey Carter, Blaine Alsop, and Jake Robertson. This one, Rodney.
Well, I'll tell you, pretty impressive start there for some of our riders, including the 511 machine in that one. And he gets off to a great one. We saw him do it earlier. Jazuri Easton Thompson.
Yeah, that's Jazuri, one of our Bermuda riders out there.
Actually, I think it might have been the very first race of the day that we saw him get out there, or one of the first races of the day when it was still a little foggy out here this morning, and he capitalized and was able to make some good gains out there. Adrian Hogan, the number 2 spot, or Hog. He's Caden Thomas in the number 3 position. Michael Strunk in 4th. The number 7, Aiden Corville, is 5th. Then Trey Carter in 6th. Colton Stewart in 7th. Pedro Koch is in the number 7 spot, or 8 spot. It is Nicholas Kelly in 9th, and A.J. Beth rounding out the top 10 in this one. Just outside the transfer bubble would be Damian Osner, Logan Faguardo, and Sebastian Benavidez.
Yeah, those guys
I
are
impressed you on
hard
that
in
one,
the top
didn't I?
10. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I did it. I did it.
Did a great job there. We see on the screen Missouri leading out the number 190, Adrian Hogue. Hogue doing a good job on the 190 KTM, but I'll tell you what, that third place rider, Caden Thomas, definitely putting some pressure on him right now as they make their way through the middle of the track. It's still Thompson, Hogue, and then Thomas. Thomas, man, putting the pressure on. Look at him as they go through the rollers up to that finish line section. Didn't get a very good drive out of the inside, but still pushing. And here they come. They're going to hit that wall jump to the mechanics area. Hogue doing a good job of wheeling into the wall jump and scrubbing it and staying low. Caden Thomas checking in third. Is still Michael Struck in the fourth spot, but now in the fifth. We got to watch out for Colton Stewart. Stewart making his way through the pack, running some fast lap times out there, a second or two faster than his competitors ahead of him. So look to see if Struck makes the passes late into this moto. Hogue with the pressure. I told you. Inside, outside, outside, inside. Caden Thomas is trying to put the push on Adrian Hogue right now. They're going up in a left-hander. It's still Hogue on his Nitro Lubricants KTM, number 190. Leading out the third-place rider, number 63 of Caden Thomas. Through the middle of the racetrack, we see our leader, Jazuri Thompson, doing a great job out in front. Got the whole shot, rode his laps, got a little bit of separation between him and second. And now we're seeing second, third, getting a little bit of battle. And that's going to be a great opportunity for Jazuri to run away with it.
Jazuri, again, making and staking some claims here at the 2024 Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit in these novice classes. This 250C junior class coming out and big claims in this one. Hogg again second, and Caden Thomas still back in the number 3 spot. Struck having some problem on that one, it looks like, as he drops back. I think you may have mentioned that, but Colton Stewart also looks like Corville moving up. Pedro Kauk. Michael Struck is now in the 7th place position. Trey Carter in 8th, Nicholas Kelly in 9th, and Damian Osner rounds out the top 10.
Yeah, I'm looking at the far side of the racetrack, Rodney, and I do see Thomas has made his way around Hogue. So we'll have to see now if Caden Thomas can drop the hammer and possibly reel in our leader, who's established about a 2 to 3 second lead now over the second, third place riders. There you see in the middle of the racetrack, Zuri Thompson. Caden Thomas and Adrian Hogue running 1, 2, and 3. And that's what's nice. I see Missouri taking some different lines, some middle lines, some outside lines. You got a little bit of a gap there. You could ride a little more comfortable. As the white flag comes out for our leader right now, Jazuri Thompson. Second is Thomas. Caden Thomas going to try a last lap push right here, but it might be a little too late with the white flag already flying now. Hogue's going to come through in the number 3 position on the 190 KTM. Colton Stewart, he is your 4th place rider out there on that Yamaha, the number 144 machine. And now up to 5th, we got Pedro Kauk. So Kauk doing a good job out there. Here they go on the far side of the racetrack. Over there by the staging area. Missouri Thompson looks like he's got an established lead. Like I said, I do think right now that Caden Thomas is going to run the fast lap in the moto. I mean, he already has the fast lap time in the moto to 104.8 compared to Jazuri's 105.5. But this lap right here where he's reeled him in this last lap, I think we're going to see a barn burner.
Well, he gets that little bit of free air ahead of him, and he gets his sight set, and it's, you got a lot of adrenaline, a lot of things pushing. It's the 5-1-1. Takes the checkers in the win here in this Division 250C Junior 12 to 17-year-olds.
Yep, Caden Thomas going to finish up second. Third is going to be Adrian Hogue, Colton Stewart. Then Pedro Kauk, he's going to be in the 5th spot. We take top 10 in this one, right, with 3 divisions?
Yep.
All right, so in 6th going to be Maverick Gold, Aiden Corbel, Trey Carter, Michael Struck, and Damian Osner with the final transfer position. So awesome ride by them boys out there. Division number 3 on the starting line. 85cc, 9 through 11, race number 45. I'll tell you who we got out there on the track. We got the number 08, J.C. Ray Jones, Nico Leathers, Nick DeJong, Carter Pilgrim, Lucas Wittenberg, Austin Keller, Easton Grant, Jack Duff, Keiki DePino, Jake Wheeler, Steele Leonard, Jojo Caliendo, Benjamin Bannock, Christopher Bannock, Joey Vicari, Breck Burns, Gage Miller, Eli Herrick, Kyler Stewart, Marco Marico, Racing Kyler, Absher Hall, Graydon Juki, Callan Drone, Talon Leach, Trayson Welters, Dixon Holland, Emmett Johnson, Carter Gray, Jet Sluter, Gage Hovland, Cade Rock, Race Matson, Raylan Seagraves, and Easton Luttrell already out there on the racetrack.
Well, it looks like the 127 I thought was under some pressure and might relinquish that early lead there, but able to hang on to that one is Joey Vicari as we near the completion of lap number 1. And he's actually put a little bit of real estate between himself and the second-place ride right now. But, again, as they were coming down this stretch in front of the announcer's tower, I was beginning to wonder, would he be able to hang on to it? And as they jockeyed for position and pushed through the switchbacks and things over there, yeah, all of a sudden he started pushing out and pulling out ahead of the rest of the field. So Vicari out front, Carter Gray in second. Gray putting on a valiant effort right now, and don't count him out just yet. It's Austin Keller in third. Kiki DePino is running in the number 4 spot. Race Madison running in the number 5 position. Then it's Carter Pilgrim, Talon Leach, Benjamin Bannock, J.C. Ray Jones in 9th, and Helen Drone rounding out your top 10 in the 65cc 9 to 11-year-old class. There are, well, this is Division 1. It says, do we have more 3 divisions of this? So it would be the top 10 again.
Yep, top 10 in this one, 3 divisions, 85, 9, 11 class. Like I said, we're seeing a lot of these 65 riders are now moving to the 85. So last year's the 65s, now it's the 85, 9, 11 class is stacked.
You know, I think a part of this is a lot of that big wave, that influx of riders that we got during the pandemic year when everybody was looking for something to do, and life once again revolved around the motocross track, and a lot of those the insurgents and the newcomers were actually able to stick around, and they're still here fighting with us at the 2024 Mini-O's.
We call them the COVID kids.
The COVID, the COVID moto generation.
Yeah, school was out. We couldn't go anywhere in public, but the motocross tracks were open.
Absolutely. Created a whole new brand. And it brought some people back to the racetrack, if nothing else, you know.
Oh, Joey Vicari, little mistake right there. Carter Gray smells blood in the water for sure. And second, looks like Austin Keller pretty comfortable in third, but I see him look down at his front tire. Not sure if he has a flat or what's going on right there. Hopefully everything is okay with the number 23 machine. Awesome job by the Racer TV crew to be able to pick that one up. There we go, Vicari, your leader. And look, Gray in the same picture.
Wow, that's the kind of racing we want to see here. Kiki DePino back in the number 4 spot with Race Matson in the number 5 position. They're running pretty nip and tuck as far as lap times are concerned, and only a second or so separating them in that battle for 4th and 5th right now. But like you said, Joey Vicari, Carter Gray, both in the same picture at the same time. And this lends us to believe that there's still a lot of fireworks that could take place here today.
Yeah, definitely a lot of things that could happen. Checking time and scoring. Vicari coming through with a 106.9, and our second-place rider, Carter Gray, at a 106.8. So he's right there knocking on the door. Austin Keller going to check in with us in third. Kiki DePino in fourth. See a lot of green, a lot of red there, so some things obviously shuffling. Race Matson in fifth. Carter Pilgrim in sixth. Talon Leach. We see Nick DeJong, Kellen Drone, and rounding your top 10 now is Eli Herrick. So Herrick, he's on the transfer spot position and in the bubble. On the bubble. On the bubble. Same difference, right?
DePino 108, just a little bit quicker than Keller. So that gap down to 0.7 of a second at the end of that last lap. Does that mean that
DePino's made a move?
I was going to say he's about ready to pull the trigger.
So does Kiki DePino in third, Austin Keller in fourth, and we got battle for fifth place now. As we're watching Race Matson and Carter Pilgrim battle it out. Pilgrim, one of those compound riders up in the Northeast. White flag already out, man. This one is quick. These guys are flying around the racetrack. Joey Vicari stepping it up there. I just said it. The announcer's curse. Carter Pilgrim's a little faster. Vicari going to step it up a notch at a 106.8. So awesome riding out there for them boys. Again, this is race number 45 out on track. We have a couple divisions of this. So 85, 9, 11, Division 2 on the starting line. Division 3 and the staging area. Also the staging area. You guys better get up here for this one. 250A class.
Oh, yeah. This is where we get to see the whole track being used. That'll probably be one of our Race Tech Moto is coming up here in just a few moments as well, as we watch the waning moments of the 65cc 9 to 11-year-olds here from the live drone there just a moment ago, the Progressive live drone.
Checker flag coming out now for our winner. It's going to be Joey Bacardi taking the win. Carter Gray in second. Rounding out the top three, Keika DePino. Pretty pumped up about that ride. Austin Keller in fourth. And in goes our fifth place rider, rounding out that top five. We're looking at Carter Gray on the number 15 KTM. So good riding for Pilgrim out there. Sorry about Carter Pilgrim, going to finish up fifth. Sixth, we'll go to Race Madsen. So Madsen charging hard out there, putting it into that sixth place position. On the number 830 machine, Talon Leach. And seventh, eighth, Nick DeJong. Our ninth place rider is going to be Gage Miller to help himself out a little bit. And Eli Herrick going to be the last man in. That last qualifying position going to Eli Herrick. Good ride for Eli to hang on to it. And it looks like we're going to put a little bit of water down before this next one.
Of course, we got a bit of a break going on right now as we follow along with the Progressive live drone with our water truck out here this morning, or this afternoon now, I guess. Wow, what a fast day. 1:50 here local time at Gainesville's, at Newberry's Gatorback Cycle Park. Of course, Surefoot supports the feet of the best athletes in the world. Don't know if you know this or not, Dean, but motocross riders, NFL, NBA, and Major League Baseball players, world-class marathon runners, Olympic gold medalists, PGA Tour players, and more than 1 million everyday athletes. Feel the difference that properly support your feet can make for your A game. Get rid of the aches and pains, prevent injuries, and experience long-lasting comfort. You'll wonder how you ever rode without them. Ride better, ride faster, and ride stronger with Surefoot. Big tip of the hat, and thanks also to our friends at UnitedMotorsports.com. Leading source for parts, gear, accessories, and more. Established with a passion for power sports adventure, UnitedMotorsports.com is committed to helping customers find the perfect vehicle and customization options to meet their specific needs. With fast, free shipping, UnitedMotorsports.com ensures a seamless purchasing experience to your doorstep. UnlimitedMotorsports.com. Ride your adventure. And no talking with Big Ray over there a little bit ago. Pretty pumped and excited about that one for those guys. Also, a big shout out to our friends today with Minton Racing, a family business that specializes in Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. They are the home of the original AMA legal Minton motor. Minton Racing travels the country to all the biggest amateur racing events and makes sure that everyone is treated as an elite racer with the best service and equipment available. The Minton Racing YouTube page is full of tech videos to help people with who's working on their Cobras, and also great videos of all these Little Rippers' achievements at these big events. Give them a call anytime to see what they can do for you, or stop by here in the pits at Minton Cycle Cobra. Also, a big shout out to Moto Gravity Combine. Is a non-for-profit MX training combine. They are volunteers committed to helping motocross racers reach their full potential. Shout out to Moto Gravity Combine. And also Dunlop Tires. You know, the Dunlop Geomax tires dominate American pro and amateur racing, winning more than 183 AMA Pro Supercross and Motocross championships, more than all the other tire companies combined. There you go. In addition to dominating every pro motocross and supercross championship for over 15 years in a row, Dunlop riders at last year's Mini-O's won 81 out of 87 possible championships. Yeah, need a fresh set of tires? Go see Rob, Jeff, and the crew at Dunlop alongside the supercross track. And, of course, can't go without saying thanks to our friends at T-Rex Throttles as well. T-Rex throttles, these things, they say they're bulletproof, super smooth, and available in any color to match your bike. Better throttle control, reduced lap times, and less arm pump. That's what they're giving us out here. These guys spend thousands of hours developing and testing their products and making sure to check out their full triple clamp colors and or their full triple clamp lineup and all the colors that they have. That's on you to do, and I totally suggest it. T-Rex throttles and triple clamps are AMA legal in every class. And just remember, champions choose T-Rex. And there you go, friends. That's a lot of the wonderful folks that are helping bring you the action here, trackside 2024. The Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. It is the day number 1 of racing. As I have been corrected on many different things today, I called this Monday, so it is actually Sunday. I got a day ahead. But anyway, Sunday. And tomorrow, hopefully, we'll get into, after we get through all the LCQs and everything, we'll be getting in there and start crowning some champions as far as Supercross is concerned.
Absolutely, Rodney. And I got to tell you, have you ever heard about Riders Gold?
Don't know that I have. Tell me a little bit about that.
Our buddy Zach Heron's going to drop in on this one real quick.
We all love racing dirt bikes, but one thing we don't love is arm pump. Now, racers have a non-surgical option to leave arm pump in the pits. Riders Gold MX. Their products have been tested by riders, for riders, ranging from weekend warrior to top pros, and have been shown to drastically reduce, or for many, eliminate arm pump entirely. If you want to be at the top of your game for the 2024 Mini-O's, head over to Moto Tees or MX Tire and end arm pump with Riders Gold MX.
Well, thanks a lot, Zach.
Yeah, you can do it with Riders Gold, man. I'm thinking about racing again if I get rid of arm pump. It's that easy.
Well, I'll tell you, there's something you point out. Oftentimes that will take riders completely off the bike because once you start having those issues with arm pump, and it's a lingering problem for you, it's tough to hang on, and it not only becomes physically challenging, but it also becomes mentally challenging, and this will help both the physical and the mental aspects of it, I would believe. So check it out. It's gold, man.
I told one of the riders, like, hey, even the thing's a placebo, mentally, it'll help you. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely. If you think it's helping, it's going to help. So we just wrapped up the 65cc, or is that the 85cc? 85cc 9 to 11-year-old class. And what do we got coming up next? This is race 45.
Yeah, we got some more divisional racing coming up here in this 85 911. I believe this is division number 2, going to take off the starting line. Then we got division 3 in staging. 250A class coming up. You spectators, time to make your way on down to the fence lines, get on the bleachers. If you got access to the Gizmo Tower, get on up there now. 250A going to be coming up very shortly. Also down in the staging area, we need Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. So we're moving right along with motos today.
Absolutely, and track crew's done a great job of keeping maintenance going at the right time. I haven't seen, honestly, every time they've been out to maintenance, I've been, what are they doing out there? It's not time for that. But they've got a schedule they want to keep, and they keep ahead of the curve, basically, is what they do. And, again, we've said it before and we'll say it again, but, each day this racetrack is different, and it's the way that it has worked today that will make tomorrow's racetrack and so forth and so on. And you're going to be equally as impressed with what the conditions and how the lines and how the track shapes up and breaks down tomorrow. I have a feeling there'll be a lot of what we're seeing today, but I think also we've gotten kind of deep in some of this, and there's been a lot. So tomorrow, initially, we may see a little different breakdown and shape to the track. But it's all the same anyway. When in the end, the turns are on the same places, jumps are in the same places. Just got to find the way the dirt is starting to mold in and through those particular places. Moisture has a lot to do with that. The deeper the moisture gets, and the moisture going in today and yesterday makes for a fantastic racetrack tomorrow. So main event's coming around right at the right time.
Oh, yeah, we're doing a good job right now. That's what's going on right now, actually. Nothing's really going on other than putting some water down on the racetrack, maybe touching up an area here and there. But it's definitely important to keep the moisture in the racetrack because once it gets dried out, it gets hard and slick. You kind of lose the track a little bit as far as moisture goes.
Absolutely. Understanding our safety and flagging crew consisting of some national notables out there from all across the U.S. at some of the national motocross tracks. So proud to have them on board with us here in 2024. Again, an amazing week tonight. We've got West Kane Bingo coming up at the Pavilion. Last night, Bryce Malden was in concert, and made for an exciting time, and we've had Camp Gator back today for all the kids and family and kids crafts. We've got Mom's Night Out coming up this week. I believe we've got Disco in the Dirt coming up, and just so much this week. Plus, on top of squeezed in with a lot of the things going on in the evenings, I believe Wednesday night we will be doing a Supercross Awards presentation, award ceremony over at the tent. And I got to tell you, I love the way, since we've started doing that over the last handful of years or so, it's really made for, I think, a better Saturday program, because all the Supercross stuff, you don't have to sit through it twice, basically. Sit through it that one time, get all the specialty awards, and everybody gets on the road and on their way home, and they get to take home all the great things that they're able to achieve. Now, looking on to this, looks like we're starting to see some life down there, Dino.
Oh, yeah, starting to see some life for sure, getting to fire it up here shortly. It might even be already up right now.
They're up.
Board up
I
there.
can hear them.
Yeah, revving it up, rip-roaring, and ready to go out here on the racetrack. All flaggers and track personnel getting back to their positions as we see Division number 2 getting ready to take off onto the racetrack. Division number 2, we're going to see the number 4 of Jaden Smart, Patrick Collins, Lenny O'Toole, Sawyer Geek, Eden Steinbrecker, Micah Nix, Donald, or Levi, I don't know how Donald got up here, but E.J. Dutton, John Pastro, Addison Platt, Tiago Gross, Braxton Roth, Braden Mushler, Leopoldo Gonzalez, Mason Phones, Gavin Wellesley, and Trip Glasgow, Lorenzo Rickens, Logan Lustig, Zion Birchhold, Jax Baker, Nolan Cobb, Tanner Miller, Brandon Stelly, also Axel Ward, Grayson Splendor, Colin Schmelzer, Jake Smith, Justice Pearson, Cole Talent, Oakley Parrish, Ryan Reinhart, Holden Lampkin, Trenton Foote, and Jax Donato.
Don't you let them do you like they do.
Don't do it like Donato does it.
Yeah, well.
Or do it like Donato
Do
does
like
it.
Donato does it.
Could rip a whole shot right here. It's anybody's game. As the one card is up, it'll go sideways. 2 to 5 seconds. That gate will drop. Gates drop. Whole shots pop. Nolan Cobb with a good jump right there. Is he going to know? He drifts out. Is he going to hold on to it? It's going to go to the inside after the long start
He's
stretch.
going to thread the needle and keep that one.
I don't know why our whole shotter went to the outside and left the door open. That was the 177 who had a good jump, Zion Birchhold. But Nolan Cobb going to come away with it. Or not just yet, actually. He's actually in a battle position, but he triples to the outside right there. Our second place rider checks up, goes the inside, so Cobb able to double out of the inside or outside of that corner.
That set it up for him. That solidified it, I think.
And pull the whole shot, man. I think this kid's pulled every whole shot he's had today.
That was impressive. You know, I really thought going out that wide, I'm like, is it going to pay dividends? Is it going to? He got out away from everything, man, and set himself up for the inside. Now, he had to push and he had to work to get it there, but, man, he was gripping and making it happen, that's for sure.
Yep, and he leads out the number 18 of Sawyer Geek. Geek in the second place position. I believe that's Birchhold in the third spot. It is on the 177 machine. I know he's from another country, and that's how I could tell he's wearing a country jersey.
It always helps, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
All right, wrapping up lap number 1 here now for our 85cc 9 to 11-year-olds. Nolan Cobb, Sawyer Geek, Jax Baker, Tiago Gross, Eden Steinbrecker back in the number 5 spot. Micah Nix is 6th. 7th is E.J. Dutton. 8th place is John Everett Pastero. 9th place position, Ryan Reinhart. And rounding out the top 10, Braden Muschler. Now looking a little further back, Logan Lutzig in the number 11 spot. Cole Talent is 12th. Oakley Parrish in 13th. Gavin Wellsine in the number 14 spot. And Trip Glasgow rounds out the top 15. Levi Letty in 16th. So there's Axel Ward back there in 19th. Jaden Smart in 20th. These are names that, honestly, I know we've said it before, but again, I think this is the progression of these riders moving up to the bigger bikes over the course of the last few months.
Yeah, it looks like Sawyer Geek is our leader as Nolan Cobb has went down, so tough break for Cobb. But Sawyer Geek is our new leader right now. Zion Birchhold in the second place position. And then up to third, it looks like Aiden Steinbrecker there doing a great job. He is in the second spot, it looks like. So Zion Birchhold, not sure if he had any issues over there before the finish line as they make the way by the tower. I believe it is still the number 177 of Zion Birchhold, who is in that second place position.
So Geek, I should say, still leading this in Steinbecker, Tiago Gross, Nika Mix, and Pastero. Pecking order seeming to have held on to that, although I think I just said that wrong. I think it's Berthold in this number 2 spot. Then Steinbrecher is 3rd, Gross in 4th, and Nix in 5th. We'll see if that gets updated or what the official word is. Again, and then this is another reason, and I'm sure this happens maybe even oftentimes that we don't even catch it. Some of the riders might not be showing up on timing scoring for whatever reason, and or they do, and it's anyway. Never trust us is what I'm saying. Always trust the official results that get posted on the board.
You're right about that. It actually looks like the number 99, possibly Jax Baker with some issues in this mode as well. Let's see them pushing their bike off the middle of the track. So tough break for that young man. Give you a little top 10 to see who is in and who is out here. Sawyer Geek, Zion Berchold, Aiden Steinbrecher, Micah Nix with a good ride, John Everett Pastro, EJ Dutton, Chip Glasslow, Tiago Gross, Logan Lustig, Jaden Smart. That's your top 10 rundown right now.
Look at this battle going on right now as we're watching this one unfold. I think we just saw a pass take place, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Aiden is going to move to number 2 position. That puts Zion Berchold back in the 3rd place position as they make their way into the rollers.
He did it so, he just came in, he did it, made it happen, or he didn't come in hot, he didn't come in heavy, he wasn't pounding on him or anything like that. White flag is out, he just did it so quietly. Sort of stealthy, if you will, making that pass into position there. So Sawyer Geek, Eden Steinbrecher in the number 2 spot. Zion Berchold now running in the number 3 position. It is John Everett Pastero up to the number 4 spot with Mika Nix in the number 5 position. Jaden Smart now 6th. Tiago Gross in 7th. Trip Glasgow in 8th. 9th is Logan Lutzig. And rounding out the top 10, Braden Hushler. '85cc 9-11, working on lap number 5.
Yeah, working on it for sure. We're going to see some flags come out here very shortly.
There's the 18 of Geek now as he traverses this race course, and even as much work as the track crew is doing on this, they're leaving some of the good lines, I think, and they're reestablishing a lot of lines very quickly as well. Checkers are out, and Geek will take the win. Steinbrecher should check in the number 2 spot, and that's exactly what happened there. Berchtold, Pastero, Nix, and Smart, your top 5, make that top 6. It's Tiago Gross back there, I believe, making his way around. Oh, it looks like Jaden Smart around Nix there at the just before the finish. So Jaden Smart taking the 5th place position. Nix dropping to 6th. So Gross hangs on to 7th. Glasgow in 8th. Lutzig is 9th. And rounding out the top 10 is Braden Huschler.
You're exactly right, Rodney. That top 10 going to go straight to the main. Everybody else.
Actually, it's Muchler, I believe.
Yeah, Muchler. Everybody else is going to go to that LCQ. But on the starting line, we have one more run of them. We got Stephen Green, Chase Brennan, Moto Harris, Mac McCauley, Adam Regina, Adam Graham, Jack Sipes, Carter Holmes, Bryson Howell, Mika Lastovka, Gavin Reynolds, Chance Olberg, Austin Bolts, Storm Kelly, Enzo Fialho, Cash Riley, Aiden McKitty, Ernesto Lopez, Daxton Gibbs, Christian Oxa, Augustin Ballestero, Carter Hildebrand, Archer Dorm, Hader Ramos, Austin Lottie, Bo Needham, Owen Strawn, Frankie Fazio, Braxton Baldock, Thor Thrasher, Ross Anderson, Kinsey Watine, Ryder Lane, and Austin Kukilka.
All right, some yellow flags out there over in the switchback play area. And with that being said, we've got the battle up front. And this is one that, again, you've heard us talking about this earlier today with the Suzuki, the new RM Army that we've got going on there, and watching this machine go out and wage its wars. I mean, even though it's a kid of modern era, the bike itself just appears to be something coming from a blast from the past. But Chase Brennan has really been able to make this thing sing today and reinvigorate the spirits of the Suzuki camp over there, I believe, heading into the 2025 season. Right now, Aiden McKitty leading Chase Brennan. They're running 1 and 2. Ryder Lane running in 3rd. Then it's Adam Graham in the number 4 spot. Chance Ulberg is 5th. Thor Thrasher in 6th. Owen Strawn is 7th. Frankie Fazio running in the number 8 spot. 9th is Enzo Fijalo. And Micah Lastopka is rounding out the top 10. I can't believe I even got that close with it. Thank you very much.
Oh, you did awesome.
Bryson Howell also back there in 11th. Jack Sipes is running 12th. Moto Harris. Love that. Moto is running 13th. Carter Holmes in 14th. And Braxton Baldick rounds out there. Now, here's the thing. What if Moto, you name your kid Moto, and he doesn't like motorcycles, or she doesn't like motorcycles? I mean, what do you do? I mean, you
get him a job at Motorola.
There you go. Hello, Moto.
Exactly. Hey, knock, knock. Who's there? It is Chase Brennan putting the pressure on our leader right now.
That doesn't rhyme.
It's a knock, knock joke.
Aiden McKitty out front, but look, and just like you said, and it's almost as if you felt the pressure and temperature rising, because here comes Brennan now putting the pressure on through these switchbacks.
Yeah, these guys doing a good job of navigating through the racetrack. See, inside to outside, outside to inside, squaring each other up in these corners, these bowl berms. That's the way you want to ride Supercross, super aggressive out there. To the inside, it looks like Brennan. Not going to make it happen, though.
Man, I thought he had the pass made there, but he pulls up side by side on him again. He's going to have the outside.
Got him. He's going to make it stick. He's going to make it stick. I believe. No, he doesn't.
Dude, you got to. Now, right here is where it gets interesting. If he goes outside, but, I tell you, Aiden McKitty shut the door down on that one as well. I was going to say, if he was to go outside and ride that to outside all the way around that back section, we could probably see the pass being made. But it's almost as if Aiden McKitty sensed what was going on there, and he shut the door down on the number 3 of Chase Brennan there, and has kept his dream alive as far as running this number 1 spot.
Attention to the pits, attention to the bits. This is straight from Live View timing. All riders must run the required number they registered with. If you do not have the number on your bike that you registered with, you will be disqualified from the race. So again, if something happened, you're running a different number than what you signed up with, make sure you get it right, because if you're not running the same number you signed up with live timing, you're going to be disqualified.
Wow. Won't be scored.
Super important information.
That is very important. So don't change your plastics either. Don't change your number thinking that you can get by with it. Aiden McKitty and Brennan and Lane and Thrasher and Ulberg, still your top 5 out here as we're watching this one unfold. It is lap 4 underway, and it has been a pressure cooker since the drop of the gate on this one. This Suzuki rider has been applying the pressure the entire time. Is he going to be able to break on through to the other side?
I'm not sure. He's definitely pushing it. I see a battle right here, too, with Ryder Lane and Thor Thrasher. Thrasher doing everything he can to get around Ryder Lane. Ryder Lane doing a good job playing defense, but here comes Thor Thrasher. Thrasher going to move into that 3rd place position as they make their way through the finish line section. Oh, what happened to Brennan?
I don't know. I'm watching right now. Chase Brennan seeming to have some sort of an issue out here right now. He is dropping way back and continuing to fall back through the pack right now. So McKitty and Thrasher. Thrasher's up to 2nd. Lane is 3rd. Ulberg is 4th. Owen Strawn now into the number 5 spot. Fialo is running in the 6th spot. Chase Brennan does check in 7th place, but I got to wonder with the way he was fading back, will he even be a part of the top 10 by the end of this lap?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I can't believe that. I got an update from Buddy Antonez, obviously paying attention to the Suzuki riders. But he thinks Chase Brennan might have hit a shifter or something when he hit a tough block, so he's having some issues with gearing right now.
And that's quite likely and very possible. So tough break there for the youngster.
Yeah, an awesome ride here for Aiden McKitty, keeping his head down, making it happen. Also, the 484 machine, Thor Thrasher. Thrasher with a good ride. He's going to end up with a second place here in this moto. And third is going to be Ryder Lane. Awesome racing and riding right there.
Of course, our Race Tech. Want to say, give a shout out to our friends at Race Tech, as they are major supporters of the racing action here. And Race Tech Gold Valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA.
This is a Race Tech moto right here. Like you said, Race Tech, man, doing great things. They're in the engine game strong.
Absolutely. They in the racing business, man.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about, is pure business here in this Race Tech moto, this 250A Division 1. I'm not sure if we have two divisions of this one or not, but that's what we
I believe we got just the one.
Just the one, exactly. Yep. But, hey, we got out there on track is going to be Bernardo Tiburcio, Gabriel Andrigo, Gavin Templin, Landon Gordon, Carson Manquist, Gavin Bloomfield, Jonathan Getz, Landon Gibson, Logan Mortberg, Caden Dudney, Hayes Edwards, Caleb Coughlin, Brandon Mall, Michael Corcoran, Ashton Aruda, Riley Griner, Ryan Fletcher, and Avery Long all on the track right now. Also Corey Carson, Grayson Fair, Dominic Strobel, Tyler Moore, Blaze Grimaldi, Seth Shirley, Ryder Thompson, Luke Bowser, Andrew Wallace, Cole Forbes, Peyton Jackson, Fabian Trosson, Ryder Gwynn, Carson Milliken, Malachi Costantino, Dayton Briggs, Sebastian Balbuena, Christian Yannick, Braden Ellerman, Eric Grondel, and Ryder Malinowski all out here on the racetrack with us right now.
Well, I tell you, Landon Gordon off like a flash as the gate dropped on that one. They came out of that first turn, man, and he has put the hammer. Coming up a little short on that quad there, but nonetheless, still keeping motor running and everything running forward. 7:59 back there in the number 2 spot as they make their way through this first pro section of this race course. They're heading around. They're going through that now whoop section. And up on top, man, again, just looking at those at a glance, that doesn't look, this looks like a normal part of the racetrack. Now that you put these bikes in there, all of a sudden you see what kind of magnitude that section of the track is.
Tough break for Fowler. Fowler comes through way behind the pack right there, so he has to catch up to the pack, then make some moves.
Janik, he's got a little different look to him. He's riding on the Yamaha now. I was expecting to see him on the Team Green machine, but it looks like he's on a Monster Yamaha now. And
Rock River Gizmo Mods Yamaha actually picked him up, so good job for them to get a hold of that young rider.
Ashton Aruda back in the number 3 spot. Ryler Malinowski in 4th. Bernardo Tiburcio is running in the number 5 position. Hayes Edwards with 6. Carson Milliken in 7th, Michael Corcoran in 8th, Sebastian Balbuena in 9th, Cole Forbes rounding out the top 10. Then Caleb Catherine, Gabe Andrigo, Grayson Fair, Gavin Brumfield, and Dayton Briggs rounding out the top 15. Back up front, where the battle appears to be for third.
Yep, Malinowski making a move right there. Going to pick up a position on Ashton Aruda. So Aruda going to slip back to 4th.
Man, you can really tell what kind of skill level it takes to ride through this section of the racetrack. Looks like we may have just had a pass made there. That number 3 of Bernardo Tiburcio, I believe, just getting around maybe Milliken and some of those guys. Let's see. Actually, he lost a spot. Maybe gained another one back, whatever the case is, but he's now back to 6th. And I seen him go by a rider out there, so he may be making up ground after some lost ground himself. 2 laps down now, it looks like, in this one, Dean Dias.
Yeah, 2 laps down. I'll give you a little rundown of what's going on the racetrack. Landon Gordon at a 109. Christian Yannick at a 109 as well. Then we see it fall off a little bit. Ryder Malinowski making that pass at a 110. A 111 for Ashton Aruda. Hayes Edwards at a 112. 116, a little off pace for Bernardo. Going to make some moves out there, though, to pick it back up. Carson Milliken with a 113 there. Gabriel Andrigo with a 111. So that's a solid lap time in the middle of the pack. Look for that young man to make some moves here in this moto.
Speaking of moves, not meaning to cut you off, man, but watching what's going on here right now, Janik is really starting to reel in Landon Gordon. I don't know if there was a little bit of a mistake or what was going on there, but it just here at the end of this first rhythm section here for the pro section, the gap closed up quite a bit. Now, it looks like that Gordon has gotten back on the throttle, trying to find that comfort zone once again, but it's not there nearly as much as it was a lap ago when we went through this section of the racetrack.
Yeah, and, I think Yannick probably ride with a little chip on his shoulder, right? Because he used to ride for this Monster Energy Kawasaki team, and now that's what he's chasing.
Well, he's chasing that. He's got points to prove, and, he wants to, for himself and everybody involved, he wants to let everybody know he's made the right decision, and it appears as though he and the bike are meshing very well, regardless of what the outcome is at this particular event. Yannick is going to be a force and a threat on the Yamaha moving forward.
Absolutely. I was talking to Duclos, Rock River, and Conrad with Gizmo, and he says Christian really hasn't had much time on the bike, so he's really still learning this bike as he's moving forward here in this one.
Well, one thing you can say is a lot of the folks that do transition over to the Blue Crew, many of them, they mesh somewhat quickly with the machines, and especially if they've got a good team behind them.
It's like riding a bicycle.
Imagine that, right? So Gordon's still out front, and Yannick's not really been able to put any true pressure on yet, but he is certainly getting comfortable in that on that machine, that Blue Crew machine. The 981 of Malinowski in the number 3 spot. Aruda is 4th. Edwards still looking back there. Hayes Edwards in the number 5 spot. Avery Long is 6th. Gabriel Endrigo in the number 7 spot. Bernardo Tiburcio running in 8th. Carson Milliken in 9th, and Sebastian Balbuena still rounds out the top 10 there, so not seeing a whole lot of changes there. But I do see Landon Gibson now into the number 14 spot. Where's he coming from?
He's come from way back. Had some issues earlier in this one. He had a rough motor earlier, so still trying to capitalize on every situation here. Trying to come through the back, but like you said, top 10. I'm going to give you outside the top 10. We got Dayton Briggs at 11th. Cole Forbes trying to move up into the 12th place. Carson Mainquist, he's in 13th. Like you said, 14th, Landon Gibson. Michael Corcoran, Jonathan Getz back in 16th. Gavin Bloomfield, 17th. Caleb Cawthon in 18th. 19th is Corey Costin. And Eric Grondel going to round out your top 20. And look at that name down there. Caden Dudney all the way back in 21st. Luke Fowler, 23rd. Peyton Jackson, 25th. So a lot of heavy hitters here that are buried in the pack.
Hey, I wonder, is it the new sections, the big sections that separating the men's from the boys'? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. 5 laps complete in this 258 class. It is a Race Tech moto, and again, thanks to Race Tech, gold valves and suspension and motor tuning, all that good stuff. Thanks for being here with us and being a part of our Racer TV broadcast. Landon Gordon, Christian Janik, and also Ryder Malinowski, your 1, 2, and 3 riders, Aruda and Long, still running 4th and 5th place position as we are now 5 laps deep, working on lap number 6 here. And again, this is not a main event. This is just a qualifying round. All riders will transfer to the main event. We're getting a good look at what's going on. But here's another thing that this particular qualifier does. Janik, as they said, not a lot of time on the Blue Crew machine. If he gets to go out there and ride, maybe he says, I need a little tweak here. Maybe my suspension needs a tick there, a talk there, and he'll come back in the main event and be a completely different rider because he may have figured out the combination. I mean, like I said, he's right there. You don't see Gordon pulling away so much, and even though he's not challenging him, it's a good sign, I think, for that second place ride right now.
You're right. It's all a learning curve, right? You're learning your bike. Even your people on your side, they're learning you as a rider and making those adjustments.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to talk to Christian after this, though, see if he has the same mindset we do about this one.
Yeah, exactly.
So Gordon, Janik, Malinowski, Aruda, Long, Antrigo, Tiburcio, Edwards, Briggs, Milliken still rounding out the top 5. Sebastian Balbuena now dropping outside the top 10 into an 11th place position. I believe that Briggs is the rider we see moving up from outside the top 10 now into a 9th place position. 6 laps down, working on lap number 7. We follow along here with our live drone, the Progressive live drone, and watch these battles happen right before our very eyes. What we're watching right now is that the number, that was the 18, right? That was Landon Gordon.
Yeah, Gordon doing a good job out there.
Actually, no, that was Gabe Andrigo and Bernardo Tiburcio, the 10 and the 3 going at it there. There's one we was watching there. And they've got a good battle going on. I guess we should have picked that one up ourselves. It ain't over yet. Sebastian Balbueno also trying to fight to get back into a top 10 position right now, and nothing doing but less than a second behind Milliken again at the end of lap 7. Now into 8. Gordon Yannick, and 3 seconds separating the two. So Gordon is starting to feel that comfort zone widen quite a bit. Any slight mistakes that may have been made that Janik was able to slightly capitalize on earlier have faded and waned away completely, as Gordon has pretty much laid chase to checkers at this point and is looking nothing but full steam ahead. There's Gordon. Janik through for 8 now. Ryder Malinowski and Avery Long are through for 8. Ashton Aruda, and here comes Gabe Andrigo as well, as they're all putting the 8th lap behind them, heading into lap 9.
I'll tell you, we got to keep our eyes on Rodney. That's Avery Long. He didn't get off to a great start, but he's still running a 1:07 lap time, nearly his fastest lap time on that lap right there. Lap 8 checking in.
Wow.
And he's only 2 seconds off of the person in front of him. He ran a 1:09 last lap. That was Ryder Malinowski. A 1:09 for Janik as well. So I'll tell you what, Avery Long might have something here.
Now I gotta wonder. I know that this is only 2 sections, and they're totally different sections. I don't know that it's necessarily it may or may not be a mental game, but how about the physical aspect of this? Are these 2 sections any more physically challenging than the rest of the racetrack?
Absolutely. They're way more tiring. No, you got to get in there. Really take some effort to get a seat bounce, to get the triples. Then you got the whoops, that roller coaster motion, rocking back and forth. It definitely takes a little more energy out of these guys.
So not only does it the added length of the track quite likely, but also just the ergonomics of it and working to get through it is actually a challenge as well, both physically and mentally. So good to know, and that right there could be the separator for some of these riders as we make our way through, as we prepare them for futures and things like that moving forward. Gordon, Janik, Malinowski, Avery Long, and Aruda still running your top 5 here.
Yeah, like I said, I think we're going to see a battle. It's white flag out right now, but I'll tell you what, Avery Long is still turning it up at a 1:08. He's only a second off, making a push out there. Got to watch it now as they're making their way through that really physically demanding racetrack. Is Landon Gordon on number 18, Kawasaki, doing a great job. Christian Janik in second. And then we see third. There he goes. Ryder Malinowski has gotten passed by Avery Long. I told you it was coming. I warned you. I tried paying attention, but I totally missed the pass. But good ride there for Avery Long. He put himself in third. Again, it's just gate pick, but still a great move out there.
Hey, I tell you, we were watching Gibson. We asked the question, Landon Gibson, a few laps ago. Where'd he come from? Where's he paddling back from? Because we knew we hadn't seen him in the early part of the moto. But late in the race, he's clawed his way after 9 laps up to a 9th place position now, turning a 1:10. We should see him up to, he's in 10th place. We should see him battling for 9th, if not into a 9th place position here pretty soon in this 258 class. But these checkers, they might nip that one in the bud. Landon Gordon taking the win, Christian Janik in second, Avery Long in third, Ryder Malinowski in fourth, Ashton Aruda in fifth, Bernardo Tiburcio in sixth, Gabe Andrigo in seventh, Hayes Edwards in ninth. 10th is Dayton Briggs. Landon Gibson will finish up in the number 10 position there, but I'm telling you, he's going to be a player if he gets a decent start in that main event in this 258 class. He's going to be right up there with Gordon, Janik, Long, Malinowski, Aruda, and all those guys, and the field's only going to get thicker, Dino.
Yeah, Mini Senior 2 already off onto the track. We got Gage Dunham, Evan Witham, Grayson McClung, Carter Mooney, Blaine Westbrook, Antonio Antillion, Wyatt Grant, Aiden Landris, Easton Graves, Michael Lucier, Alexander Ciceretti, Emmett Baker, Jake Willis, Colt Martin, Cash Anderson, Carson Boland, Chase Moynihan, Federico Romo, Ian Acevedo, Caden Williams, Anthony Picella, Daniel Lang, Colin Holbrook, Brantley Friedel, Chase Dashiel, Jason LaBeouf, Bryson Snellgroves, Cash Landry, Cruz Martin, Timothy Scott, Reston Parrish, Brody Moss, Trenton Burton, Jackson Bailey, Tace Morgan, Rocco Barone, Reed Cohn, and Caleb Likens.
Well, the 47 machine off to the early lead in this one out there. It appears to be that of...
Is that Cole Martin out there with a good start?
Yeah, I believe that might be exactly who we're talking about. Yep. Just making sure as he rounds the finish line for the first lap complete now. Martin followed by Brody Moss. A gap of just over a second, 1.3 seconds or so. Chase Dashiell in third. Chase Moynihan running in the number 4 spot. Gage Dunham in fifth. Antonio and Dillon running in sixth. Tace Morgan in seventh. Rocco Barone in eighth. Ninth place is Carson Bullen, and Federico Romo rounds out the top 10. How many divisions we got of these mini seniors today? One or two?
One.
Just one. So all of these, this is just basically a qualifying round for gate picks coming up for the main events. You know, I don't know. Something about a couple names here really stand out to me in this one, and for a few different reasons. Tace Morgan, another rider that we've seen and I've watched over the last handful of years and been impressed with this kid's abilities and not only his abilities, but the progression that I've seen. You know, sometimes maybe we hope we see it go a little faster than a little more than what it is, but Tace he's really been maturing and progressing at a steady level. But I got to say, great country music name right there. I mean, if they ever decide to change anything, get that boy of guitars. All I got to say. And what about Rocco Barone? Just a name like that, he's got to go in the boxing, I think.
Absolutely. Oh, Rocco. Absolutely. I totally agree with that. Yeah, you're right about Tace Moore. His determination is just amazing.
Yeah. I mean, and like I said, and I'm sure his camp is expecting and hoping for these advancements a little bit quicker, man. But just let me tell you, it's noticeable, and sometimes it's a flip of the switch. You know, we'll see little strides, and then all of a sudden, kabam. And speaking of kabam, 2 down, and Colton Martin out front, Brody Moss still, and Chase Monahan in third, and Chase Dashiell, Gage Dunham. No change in those top 5 after 2 laps of racing complete with Morgan. Antonio Dillon in 6th and 7th, Rocco Barone in 8th, Federico Romo in 9th, Chase Anderson in the number 10 spot. A little further back, Carson Bull and Cash Landry, Timothy Scott Easton, Graves in 14th, Emmett Baker is 15th. So that's the top 15.
Also, attention to the pits, guys. Sorry to interrupt you. Colin Holbrook, Brandon Wade, Jace Wolf, Trinity Batchelor, Logan Hecker, Gage Brown, Carter Holmes, Michael Lastovka, Franco Cassio, Caden James, Harrison Bates, your needed registration. Once again, Colin Holbrook, Brandon Wade, Jace Wolf, Trinity Batchelor, Logan Hecker, Gage Brown, Carter Holmes, Michael Lastovka, Frankie Cassio, Caden James, and Harrison Bates. You are needed to registration immediately. So if you hear this or know their whereabouts, please let them know and get them to registration as soon as possible.
10-4 on that, good buddy. And here we go, working their way through some of that traffic out there. There's Moynihan now trying to lay some chase to the 7-10. Brody Moss for second place, but he's already been doing it. I mean, he's been right there within a second the last lap or two. I just don't know. Did he make the pass? He did make the pass. All right. So Moynihan now up to second. Dashiell is third. Where's Moss? Moss is completely out of the picture now. 7-10, dropping back to sixth place. So Martin, Moynihan, Dashiell, Dunham now up to fourth. Tace Morgan is sixth. Moss is seventh. And Moss is sixth. And Tillin is seventh. Anderson in eighth. Romo in the number 9 spot. And Bullen rounds out the top 10. Barone also having some problems out there as he drops back to a 14th place position.
And attention, that wasn't Brandon Wade, that was Brandon Eade. Brandon Eade, we need you to registration. A little bit of typo. So again, Brandon Eade to registration, please.
All righty. Again, if you know the whereabouts or if you happen to be Brandon Eade, let them know or get on over to the office ASAP. Martin, I believe, traversing the track on his final lap, and into the checkers he will fly as the win goes to the number 47 of Colt Martin here in the Division Mini Senior 2, 13-15. So he's going to have first gate pick.
Yeah, make it look easy out there, start to finish.
He did.
almost running the fast lap time. Looks like Chase Moynihan coming with a fast lap time in that second place position. So good ride for Chase. Chase Dashiell. Chase and Chase, second and third. Dashiell going to finish up third. Gage Juddum in fourth. Pace Morgan going to round out your top 5. Brody Moss, Antonio Attilia, and Cash Anderson. Jake Willis, Emmett Baker rounds out your top 10.
So, pretty impressed with Pace Morgan's ride there, not going to lie. And a good fight back for Brody Moss as well, who was running up there. And we had a lot of good things going on there, some good battles. But we'll see how, again, main event time will settle this score for these riders, as looks like a little bit of work going on the starting line right now as we look down there. Give us a chance to say a special thanks to some great folks again, like UnitedMotorsports.com, leading source for parts, gear, and accessories and more. If you haven't stopped over and seen the guys, Ray and everyone over at United Motorsports and the amazing display that they've got out there for you, you need to do so. Tell you a little bit about United Motorsports. They were established with a passion for power sports adventure. UnitedMotorsports.com is committed to helping customers find, now listen to this, the perfect vehicle and customization options to meet their specific needs. With fast, free shipping, UnitedMotorsports.com ensures a seamless purchasing experience to ensure right to your doorstep. And UnitedMotorsports.com, they tell you, this is their tagline, ride your adventure. That's right. Modify that machine the way that you want it with all the great products at UnitedMotorsports.com.
Hey, Rod, you know who's on the starting line?
Who's on the starting line, Dino?
250B, Division number 1. We got some big names in this one. Got Christopher Thomas, Christian Merman, Chase Glenowicz, Talon Staggs, Jace Wolf, Jackson McCarty, Brody Barth, Walker Alfano, Aiden Zing, Deacon Deno, Vittorio Fazio, Ricardo Chica, Ethan Smith, Drew Embleton, Logan Hecker, Hogan Mims, Gavin Betts, Max Shane, Seth Dennis, Deegan Bloomfield. Also got Baron Dutoit, Mario Salazar, Julian Reynes, Tyler Lynch, Lorenzo Guillon, Josh Bowman, Wyatt Bass, Vitor Borba, Canyon Richards, Adam Wayne, Landon Hartz, Carson Cahill, Jaden Palmer, and Braden Carpenter all going to the first turn right now, Mega.
Yeah, and a couple of them end up in the dirt, unfortunately. Not going to give an ID on those for just a moment. Might get a replay here in a second possibly, but a lot of riders getting gathered up there in turn 1, Dean.
Man, that's always tough right there. The last thing, but hey, remember, it's just a heat race.
Yeah, it is. It's just a heat race.
Get it out of the way if you're going to get it out of the way.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And put it behind you right now.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
It's over. It's done. It happened.
And these guys have plenty of laps, to make some passes and still get themselves a good gate pick.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Leaders coming back around.
Is that Canyon Richards? I believe it is.
I
Richards
believe
on
it is.
316 machine with the whole shot and the early lead in this one. Looks like Hart's there in the second place position. I think I know who the third place rider is, but we'll let time and score and pick it up. It is Canyon Richards, though, leading out lap number 1.
Hart's
and Merman.
There we go. Yep.
Baron Detroit, I believe that's one of the South African riders out there with us this year. Deegan Bloomfield in 5th. Jace Wolf, Hogan Mims, Josh Bowman, Max Shane, and Seth Dennis rounding out your top 10.
Hartz, I tell you what, he's trying to keep toe right now with Richards.
Oh, and he will, I'll tell you what.
Absolutely. Goes to the inside and stacks Richards up. New leader.
Right away, man, making it happen. That's the way you got to do it.
Yes.
Come out there with some quickness, some vengeance, just make it happen.
That brain we were talking about this morning, identifying now's the time, make it happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's your opportunity.
Mm-hmm. And different situations sometimes. I mean, these are short, like sprint races. You got to make it happen quick.
Yes, absolutely.
Speaking of make it happen quick, we got a battle already there. Looks like Merman making a move on Richards now.
Yeah, Richards back into the number 3 position, and
but Richards coming back at him.
There we go. That's the fight I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, exactly. That comeback kid.
Yep.
He's still got to play chase right now as Merman takes control into the mechanics area.
So right now, Merman, Richards, the toy, when you look at these guys, 102, 103, 105, 103, 103, 105, we're going to see some action here, Dean. Looks like to me, keep your eye on the number 101 on that Husqvarna.
Yeah, Baron
Dutoit, yep.
Yep.
I think he's going to do some work.
You actually seen him out on our track at Orlando MX, a week before, whatever, came from South Africa. He's out there, Tyler Radtrade, doing his training.
Oh,
and stuff.
okay.
He's a good rider, this international rider. Good to see international flavor here at Mini O's.
I love it. And again, it shows the importance. It shows the weight of racing in the States.
Yes, exactly. How important it is to make a name for yourself here at the Mini O's.
Yeah, and nobody leaving here go to Europe to get a ride and prove a point. The Europeans come over here. You can talk about world championship, this crap, that crap, all you want. If you want to be the man, you got to beat the man, and it has to be done on American soil. Jet Lawrence, come from Australia, gave it up in Europe, knew that if he wanted to be considered the best, okay, and who come out on top at the Motocross of Nations? They did. Who was the fastest guy? The Jet was. Where did he race? Not Europe.
America.
Okay.
Uh-huh. You're right about that. There's no doubt about it. That's the most iconic race series. The Pro Nationals on U.S. soil is where it's at.
I love it, man. I live for it, as you know, and each and every week I look forward to seeing which one of these kids that you and I called here in Loretta's and Daytona that we've been involved with or just been around when they make it.
Exactly.
Okay, when I'm calling them inside the top 10 or even talking to them on the podium.
So cool,
it's
isn't
incredible, dude. It's incredible.
It's an unreal feeling because they're at the top of the top, and you've followed them.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Looks like we're getting ready to check in here for another lap, making their way through. Our leader is still Landon Hart's going to make his way through for his fourth lap. Look at how close these lap times are. 102.355 on the last one. His fast lap of 102.343, so super close right there. And Merman doing a great job in second in front of Richards, Dutoit, and Wolf.
So not only consistent as riders, this track is that consistent again. Yesterday, the 1 minute lap time. Today, everybody running about a 1 minute to a 103 in the upper classes. So
yeah, exactly.
This track is that consistent with very minimal work, Dean.
You're so right, and it's very cool. Like there's some arguments, you get a motocross track about fast lap times. Oh, the track was smooth, the track was rougher. This track has been consistent, so the fastest man is the fastest man.
You got it. And when all you have to do is look at a drone shot, and you'll see passing lines.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, all you have to do is look at the screen. Right there's a great example, Dean, right there on the monitor in front of us. All you have to do is check it out. Multiple lines, multiple places to pass.
Yeah, you got to make it happen. You go outside, jump to the inside, outside, or just stay around the outside. There's so many options out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, it goes back to the racecraft, the mindset. Can you identify the options and the opportunities?
Right now we're watching our leader, Landon Hart, as he makes his way through in front of the tower. That's the Gizmo Tower and the Thor Parts Unlimited Tower, I believe.
Absolutely. So after 3, Dean, take a look at this. 103, 103, 103, 103, 103.
Wow.
So that tells us what the true pace of this race is.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. If you go to the fastest lap times, the top 7 running a 103 for a fastest lap time.
Sure. That tells you a lot about this.
It tells a lot about these riders because some of these riders just now running their fastest lap time. Here we are, lap 5 in the books.
And you look back here, Wyatt Bass, Bowman, these guys, 104, 105. In Glenowitz, Deacon Deno, I saw him somewhere. You know those guys are involved in that first turn stuff and this and that. So this thing's all over the place right now.
Yeah, it really is. Landon Hart's going to come and check in for 6. Again, slowing it down a little bit, but not a lot. Only a second difference between his fast lap time and this last lap. We're checking in for 6. I'm not sure what the moto count is as far as how long we've been out there on the track, but, man, these guys are pushing hard. And your boy right there, the international flavor, Dutoit, he's still at a 103. Seth Dennis stepping up as well.
Oh, look at that. Absolutely. You bet. Holy cow. Good eyes. The big thing is turn that lap time. Now we have to use it. It was maybe a half a second or so. It wasn't a full second, that type of thing, but nonetheless was able to do that in some heavy hitters.
Yeah. Heavy hitters, heavy traffic. We got it all out there. Again, on the starting line, or out on the track right now, 250B Division number 1. 250B Division number 2 on the starting line. 250C Division 1 in staging, and in pre-staging, 250C Division number 2.
Rolling right along.
Yep, rolling right along. Speaking of rolling right along, white flag out now as they check in for 7. Landon Hart's our leader. Not sure we see traffic or we see. It is a battle. Christian Merman, Canyon Richards going at it. Not sure if Merman's getting a little tired or Richards just turning it up because he has Jace Wolf right behind him watching now.
Absolutely. Take a look on the screen. You see how close that really is.
Yeah, it's a good battle. Remember, tell the family racertv.com is where you can find the racing action here at Mini O's.
Hey, and the FM is crystal clear. The 88.9.
It's beautiful.
It is. It's crystal clear.
That's awesome, man. Good program here at the Mini O's. We're seeing the 492 Landon Harsh just cruising. You know, he's done his work. He's made his gap. He's got a 6-second gap over Christian Merman, our second-place rider. Or should I say who was our second-place rider. There's a lot of action happening out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, for sure.
And Wolf putting the pressure on Detroit right now. They're making the way to the roller sections. Hartz comes through and takes the checker flag and the win.
Oh, Wolf really went for it. Hats off there. Asked a little too much from the tires.
Yep.
Almost low-sided that thing, and when he backed out, it gripped, and he almost high-sided it.
So Jace Wolf going to finish that 5th spot. 4th place, the Bear in Detroit. Christian Merman in 3rd, and Canyon Richards was able to answer the call and move back into 2nd there behind Landon Hartz. Some great racing right here. And guess what? That's only Division number 1.
Yeah, we knew it would be. Yeah, we knew it would be just like this.
We got a whole other division of them, so go ahead and take your
wait.
mental. 102, 103s, that's the time to beat. What's going to happen here in Division number 2?
You know what? Much of the same. And it'll be curious to see. Do we have a clean start? Do some guys get jacked up? What's going to happen?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you what's going to happen to all these riders we have on track. We got Logan Renninger, Miguel Rojas, Clayton Stockstill, Logan Edwards, Caden Winsier, Vincent Way, Gavin Fortner, Gregory Jordan, Jaden Riley, Brendan Harrison, Tommy Doble, Harrison Bates, River Slavin, Eli Gross, Tristan Dalton, Connor Rosiak, Christopher Harris, Kayla Roth, Jonah Allo, Chase Lawton, Armando Ajanelli, Christian Vasquez, Colton Waits, Cade Johnson, Cade Bradley, Cole Lute, Kevin Bond, Jacob Solomon, Maddox Hickey, Gage Selby, Ethan Brown, Will Caniger, Blake Thomas, and Jonathan Yelton on the track with us. Megawatt, what did you see as they passed by?
Well, I'll be honest with you. That Yamaha went by pretty quick. There we go. We're going to get an ID right now on the screen in front of us.
Chase Lawton.
I believe that is.
Kate
yeah,
Johnson
and actually,
right there.
actually, I believe it was 177 with the whole shot.
Kate Johnson,
Johnson, yes.
Lawton looking really good out there in his Yamaha, staying low through the rhythm. Looks like Logan Edwards in 2nd, Brendan Harrison in 3rd. Cade Johnson back to 4th after that mistake. Watching now as they make the way to the finish line section. Waving to the crowd there on that new bank, the new berm over there, spectating area. I thought it'd be pretty cool to get one of those announcers up there on that tower over there.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. That's how we used to do it down here, old school.
Oh, yeah.
Outside like that. Awesome. Be curious to see now. We got a mental note of the lap times of our previous division. Going to see who answers the call right now.
Yeah, top 10 for you guys right now. Chase Lawton, Logan Edwards, Brendan Harrison, Cade Johnson, Connor Rosiak, Vincent Way, Cole Lute, Miguel Rojas, Will Caniger, and Tristan Dalton get around at your top 10.
All right, any surprises down here? Let's see.
Not a great start for Eli Groves. Tommy Doble's been doing really good lately.
Right. All right. Here comes the race back at us through the middle of the track. Lawton looking solid right now, has a good pace going.
And it's good to see Chase Lawton get on this 250 be so successful. You know, we had a really good 125 run through the amateur ranks, and now moving up to the 250. Obviously, it's a whole different deal, you know, going from the 125 two-stroke to the 254 stroke, but he's doing a great job out here.
Oh, for sure. Edwards doing a good job trying to stay and match pace right now. Brendan Harrison, Cade Johnson in a battle coming right by the – look at this, almost side by side as Johnson and Harrison.
I'll tell you what, Vincent Way is not happy about his position right now.
No.
He is riding like a man possessed.
Absolutely. I couldn't wait to get the lap time next time around after that start. So
yeah.
102s, 103. So on par, on pace with the previous division.
Almost a little faster there for our leaders.
I think so.
Well, they're 102.9s, 102.5s. But still, man, a great statement, great testament to how evenly matched these divisions are.
Yeah, and we're going to get the best.
Yeah, the best
when
of
we
the
put
best.
these things together, we're going to get the best of the best.
So much talent out there these days in this B class, Schoolboy 2 classes. all the way down.
Way showing a lot of maturity right now. Vinny just really picking some good lines. Like you said, he is not happy by any means, but look at him just slowly starting to apply some pressure. He's down to 102.7. Kay Johnson, 102.0. So those guys are just about the quickest last time around.
That's impressive. Oh, we got speaking of impressive, Johnson to the inside, going to stand him up. So Johnson making a move on Logan Edwards. Edwards back into the third slot now.
Yeah, that was a big move right there. That was strong and solid at speed.
Yes. Can't say it's impossible to pass, that's for sure.
Oh, my goodness.
We're watching it happen right now.
Exactly.
And here comes Brendan Harrison trying to go on Edwards. Got him set up. Got to make it happen.
Oh, to the inside. Gets the wheels on the ground, though. Gets a good drive.
Yep. So Harrison now in the third. That's going to put Edwards back and forth, and now you got Vincent Way going to be knocking on the door.
Yeah, Vincent went around the outside. Whoa. Went around the outside there, made a killer corner, but little off-track excursion there made him slow up.
Exactly, I was going to call it an off-track excursion.
That's what it is in our world.
Yeah, he slowed up, made sure it was good, and saved
he
him
did.
back on the track.
Yeah, absolutely. Played it correctly. Unfortunately, he has to go back to work now.
Yeah. Right back to the drawing board for the number 27 Monster Energy Kawasaki of Vincent Way.
Cole Lute now up into that number 11 position. Tommy Doble just ahead of him, top 10. Jaden Riley in 9th. Tristan Dalton 8th. Connor Rosiak in that 7 ride. Will Canagar 6th. Vincent Way continues to ride in the number 5 position with Logan Edwards 4th. Brendan Harrison 3rd. Cade Johnson in the number 2 ride. Chase Lawton still out front, leading the way.
I'll tell you, on that progressive live drone, I'm watching Cade Johnson really drop the hammer now and try to reel in Chase Lawton. There goes Brennan. And behind there we see Logan Edwards and Vincent Wade now on screen. What's going to happen? Wade does that outside, carry the momentum, but that second outside goes a little high. It'd probably better see him jump right into the inside right there.
And I think he kind of blew the move just a little before that with that landing. See how hot he came in and got a little offline?
I agree. Really kind of upset the flow just a little bit. Not a lot. Just
yeah,
enough,
exactly.
Just
That's all it takes because the guy in front of you did not.
Yes, exactly.
His flow was not interrupted in the least bit.
Vincent Wade doing a good job keeping it low on the ground.
Yeah.
Scrubbing the jumps. So Logan Edwards, man, I feel like he's rose to the occasion here. And
He absolutely has.
There we see Lawton, Cade Johnson, Brendan Harrison. And then we see Edwards, and here comes Vincent Wade. Will he hit the quad? He's right on the outside. Trying to get a drop. Nope, hits that low line off to the right side there.
And he keeps going to the well with those outsides, trying to use that momentum.
Yeah. I think he's just thinking that Edwards is going to slip up one of these times and go to the inside and being protected.
Yep. Here we go, making the move again. We see caution flags ahead in the next section.
He does jump to the inside that time around. He knew the outside.
Yes.
He lost too much ground. Smart
there
ride.
We go.
There
Yes.
These guys starting to get a little gap in the rest of the pack. Here we go. Whoa, Harrison landed a little sideways right there, but he is definitely putting the push on and trying to reel in Cade Johnson. I mean, everybody right now is just trying so hard to catch the guy in front of him.
Edwards is doing Edwards comes up a bit short right there.
I'm really impressed with Chase Lawton, the maturity, to get out front.
Yeah.
Take advantage and rise to the occasion.
Oh, big move right there. And he knows who's behind him as well.
Exactly.
He knows exactly the riders he's facing down.
Cade Johnson tried outside line, but then got hung up behind the lap rider.
Yeah.
You definitely got to look ahead. And what I always did, I kind of played it out in front of me where this lapper is going to go, what they're going to do. It all leads up to that.
I know it sounds crazy, but for that split second, you have to focus on him.
Yes.
Instead of
so
for
true.
that split second, when you make that decision, it's done.
Yeah. See him, catch him, pass him.
White flag right now. White flag out. Last time around, Lawton about 2 seconds, the gap.
Cade Johnson at a 101. That is a fast lap time between both divisions.
There it is.
Right there. It's a high one, but it's still a 101.
Absolutely.
Got to give credit when
yes,
credit is due.
Absolutely. And he did that on lap 5.
Yes. Midway through it.
Pretty impressive,
Midway.
Yep, for sure.
I like watching Cade Johnson ride because he has that tall stature. You know, he's able to really maneuver the bike well. And here comes your winner to take the checker flag, Chase Lawton. Going to get the job done out there, take the checker. Great ride for that young man. On that EBR Yamaha, Cade Johnson, a solid second-place finish on the racetrack. Britton Harrison, he'll round out the top 3.
For the most part, I got to say, with the 102s out here and stuff, pretty evenly matched these two divisions. But like you said, the fast time came out of this one.
Logan Edwards going to hold on to 4th. 5th is going to go Will Kanigher as Vincent Way slipped up, and he's going to finish up at 6th. Tommy Doble with an 8th, moving on up. Jaden Riley in 9th, and rounding your top 10 will be Tristan Dalton. Sorry to step on your toes there, Mega.
Oh, no big deal. I was just lamenting, looking there a second at some of these guys that were so close.
Yeah, so close, exactly. Here we go, 2DC, division number 1. I believe there's a few divisional races in this one. No, 2 divisional races in this one. We got Simon Curtada, Carson Plache, Carson Nottingham, Blake Morrow, Cooper Cowett, Jeremiah Garrison, Leandro Segovia, Gavin Pettit, John Kish, Keops Piamo, Cameron Green, Owen Thiel, Jasper Scortino, Michael Thompson, Jacob Johnson, Dominic Garcia, Adrian Hogue, Sawyer Parker, Tomas Scapinaro, Isaac Henderson, Joel Newcomb, Lucas Scopinaro, John Martins, Travis Martin. Also got Jacob McPherson, Jacob Kingsfield, Stoney Hudman, Eric Gerke, James Teague, Kevin Kexel, Parker Weber, Colton James, Deegan Dahlbeck, Carter Clay, Blaine Alsop, and Roman Jordan all out there on the racetrack. I'll tell you what, those guys gave me a challenge.
They threw them all at you, didn't they, right there, Dino?
They did.
Huh? For sure. Up front, though, take a look at this. Tony Hudman out there leading the way on the 559. Jacob McPherson in that number 2 ride. Blake Mara. Mara's had good rides all afternoon, sitting in that number 3 position. Jasper Sortino. See a Sortino in that number 4 position, and it's going to be Jeremiah Garrison rounding out the top 5. Starting to separate yourselves pretty quick, Dean.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be quite honest with you, in this one, sorting things out pretty fast up front.
Yeah, and you know, it's crazy this year. I had a lot of riders talk, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's wrong, you know, and start the track. The competition is that tough. You know?
Oh, absolutely.
This is probably one of the toughest mini-O's I've ever seen growing up here.
I would agree with you on that, no question.
There goes your leaders making the way to the right-hander. That tight right-hander. Oh, getting a little wild there. Going into the rollers was our leader. I believe it's still Stoney Hudman, the Stone Man, on the 559, leading the way out here for lap number 2.
Starting to see throttle control really come into play here this afternoon. Always does in Supercross, but
track's starting to dry out a little bit, get a little slick.
Yeah, starting to see it just become a little more important.
Absolutely. So it is again Stoney Hudman, your leader, McPherson in second, Mara in third, Scoratino in fourth, fifth spot running the top 5, Jeremiah Garrison, Michael Thompson, Cameron Green, Carson Nottingham, Lucas Scapinaro, and Adrian Hogue back in the 10th place position. So some notables definitely buried in the back of the pack trying to make their way through.
Yeah, McPherson bringing the heat right now. We'll back up at the front.
How could you not bring the heat with a name like McPherson?
Exactly.
That's just fierce.
It is. It's fierce. Hudman right now, though, really got a good ride going on, but didn't quite have the lap time. And you can see the pace right now. McPherson just a bit quicker. There you go. Little mistake there by Hudman.
Absolutely. And Hudman, you'll see him probably start to ride a little bit defensive.
Yes.
And that might cost him.
Yeah, you got to worry about what's ahead, not what's behind. And when you're out front, that's really hard to do because you want to hold on to that lead.
Yeah. And you see come out of that corner into those stutter bumps up to the finish line. I'll tell you what, Race Tech, you better go on down and get yourself some gold vows.
Exactly. You better believe it. Again, a game changer for everybody. All the local backyard tuners, that type of thing, all the privateers, put those gold valves in. Like you said, a lot of times people preferred it to a kit for it.
Exactly.
McPherson being real patient here.
I know.
Absolutely.
Like we talked about it earlier, making something happen, making it happen quick. I feel like it's a good situation. He's riding very mature here, methodical, just to cruise behind the rider, wait for him to make a mistake so he can capitalize. Got an inside line right here. Definitely shortened up that distance. That inside of the sweeper, a hot line. He's going to triple to the outside, carry the momentum around the single, get all the way over the tabletop.
Oh, boy.
Smart ride, like you said, for Jacob McPherson.
Come get some. Hudman now. All same place as last time, having some issues.
Got him.
That's where it happened. Very patient, very mature.
Yep. And that's what's called playing defensive. He went to the
Yes.
inside, obviously trying to protect, like he should have.
Yes. And look at this. Look at the timing. White flag is out. Hudman, can he answer? Right now, you know what's happening underneath of his helmet.
Oh,
He
yeah.
is fuming right now.
Had I would have known.
Yes. Oh, yeah, and see, good for him. He tried to answer. He coming right back. He has not given up yet.
For sure, as he makes his way through this little double triple here.
I gotta think that Hudman's not going to be afraid to use the stand-up.
Oh! Took him out. Both out.
Oh!
Wow, where's our third place rider? Got flags out on the last lap. White flag. Gift for Blake Mara. Mara going to move his way right in the lead just like that. It was that easy.
Right as I said, I got to believe Hudman's not going to be afraid to stand him up. They're
Yeah.
both laying down.
And honestly, I think it was a mistake.
Well, he hit the hay bell, or he hit the tough block,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Yep, exactly. Clipped it. Brakes. Might have had to clutch in the back brake and it slid right into him.
Yeah.
Definitely some issues. Oh, we got a battle for the lead. I thought it was going to be Mara getting handed to him, but he's not getting anything handed to him. To the inside, trying to make it happen is the 119 Yamaha, Michael Thompson. Not able to get to the inside right there, going to the outside, make a little mistake. That'll definitely help Mara as they make their way through to the finish line.
Look at this. Around the outside, trying to keep the big Mo up.
Mara going to hold on to it.
Yeah, Mara got to defend. Oh, nice. Wow.
Yeah, great ride with that
Dean,
Moto Bro
yeah.
rider right there. Blake Mara, right place, right time. Top two took each other out. Michael Thompson second, Jasper Scortino in third. And I know these guys are probably bummed, but
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
at least it happened on the heat race. You got it out of the way.
Yeah,
You're
neither-
going to get stuffed once. You're going to get stuffed twice.
Oh,
Might as well get it over in the heat races.
Absolutely.
Give you a top 10 rundown
Holy
real quick.
cow.
Blake Marr with the win. Michael Thompson, Jasper Scortino, Jacob McPherson, Jeremiah Garrison, Isaac Henderson, Cameron Geen, Adrian Hogue, Stoney Hudman, and John Kish will round out your top 10. All right. That'll do it for division number 1. Division number 2, get ready to take off on the track. They're already taking off. I'm going to give you a rundown of who's on there, why Mega pays attention, who is our leader.
Exactly.
Alex Haggard.
Oh, riders down already.
Uh-oh. Hopefully it wasn't Alex Haggard, Owen White, Gianni Love, Nathan Blackford, Jack Shea, Dayton Lowry, Estardo Javier, Ryan Smith, Keegan Storms, Michael Stroop, Nicholas Ciancio, Joseph Buskirk, Nicholas Frieda, Ryan Sampson, Turner Bates, Charlie Morrison, Logan Figueredo, Alex Anderson, Michael Snyder, Cole Martin, Austin Hooker, Charles Brown, Tyler Held, Maximilio Sepulvedo, Colin Austin, Austin Phelps, Brock Lamb, Trey Pillins, Caleb Thompson, Jacob Souter, Parker Courtney, Jaden Williams, Tyler Moss, Stephen Rodriguez, Jake Roberts, Kyler Opliger.
Moss out front right now on the 761. We've already had some action, a couple lead changes on lap number 1 in this one, Dean. Not surprising and not disappointing as we move late into lap number 1. Here we go across timing and scoring right now. It is Tyler Moss on that 761 Husqvarna, followed by Charlie Brown in the number 2 spot, and Logan Figueredo in the number 3 position. Alexander Anderson rides in 4th. It's going to be Nathan Blackford rounding out our top 5.
Looks like Anderson able to get around Logan Figueredo there as he went to the inside. It is Anderson. We're going to have a lead change right there.
Yeah. Great move. Just really kind of used track position to make that happen. Wasn't a big speed move, that type of thing. Moz answer back.
It looks like he has, man. They're side by side.
Side
Look
by
at
side,
him.
yes.
The Sea Rider making his way over there, hit the low line.
Oh,
Wow.
who's going to hang in there, Dino?
have
Side
no
by side.
idea.
And look at that. Moz
holding on to it.
Moz had the guts right there, to be honest
Yep.
with you.
You got to watch out for Alex Anderson in 3rd place position, though. He's a tough competitor as well, trying to knock on the door of the top 2 riders. Yamaha 1, 2, and 3. No, sorry, Husky and a Yamaha 2nd and 3rd. As we see Logan Figueredo get shuffled back into the 5th spot, and Nathan Blackford going to move up to 4th. A couple gas riders in the mix.
And Buskirk, he's getting bounced around just a bit on that number 66 machine.
It happens. It'll happen quick here in the Supercross track.
Lowry on that 33 was trying to make a move right there. Went way outside to the edge of the track trying to find some traction.
Charlie Brown, look at Charlie, man, making some moves. That's Charles Brown trying the outside line right here. Carrying the momentum, and he's hitting this low line. Watch that low. Oh, he didn't miss. He missed it that time, but still a good line for sure. He's going to get to the inside.
Oh, look at that, though. Yes, goes right inside of Moz. This time tries to close up again. But Moz so strong through that section right there. He is. He's a big dude. Look at him on the bike.
Answers every time.
But he does not want to relinquish that lead. He doesn't want to give it up, Dean.
Absolutely not. I don't blame him.
No, for sure.
You have an opportunity here to get second gate pick, as this is division number 2.
Yep.
We got some more action. One of our gas riders making his way through. I believe it is Blackford now putting the pressure on Alex Anderson, as Anderson trying to hang on to the third.
And Anderson been in the mix all day long.
Oh, yeah.
Anderson, all his rides, he's been in the mix.
One of those Florida boys out there holding it up for the Florida natives. I'll tell you, though, that gas rider, Nathan Blackford, he's pushing. He
is.
He's rising to the front. He wants up into the top 2 battle. Speaking of battle, this is where we see it tighten up. You've seen our second place rider getting all over that triple. He's been going to the outside right there, but our leader feels that. He goes to the outside. Great ride there by our leader. Very smart.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Moz right now. Had to fight just a bit on lap 1 to get himself into that first spot. Gave it up momentarily for about a corner and puts himself right back out there. He answered.
And here comes Blackford. Blackford gets around
there
Anderson. And he's going to make a move into second right here. I told you he's coming to the front.
Yes, sir. You absolutely did.
White flag out, so he's got to do it. It's going to be this lap right here. But you got so much confidence. You
and
just
that
moved
was
into
clean.
third. You moved into second. You're on it right now.
Dean, that was clean. He just waited the outside peg, came through, got on the gas early.
Is that
what?
No way.
It is.
No way. What
it
a
is.
Heartbreaker for the number 20 machine
man.
of Nathan Blackford.
Tell me that thing is not out of gas.
Oh, you never know.
Tell me that thing is not out of gas.
Gas, out of gas. I hope not. Might have blew up, might have been a fuse, but tough break for that young man, to say the least. But that's going to allow our other riders to move up another position. I tell you,
what a bummer, dude. That's for sure. I've just got my mouth open.
No hard feelings. You'll be able to do the LCQ, get some more track time. That was a solid ride there for Nathan Blackford.
For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right now, though, the man with a plan, he made it happen the whole moto. He's been pressured a lot, but Tyler Moss really doing a great job out in front.
Yeah, Moss has answered.
Yeah, every time.
Absolutely. He's responded, took control of this thing early. Again, look how big this kid is.
Yeah, he is a big boy.
He's a big dude.
He'll take the win. Coming around in second, we should see downtown Charles Brown. Yep, Brown and Alex Anderson going to take back over that podium spot there, finishing up third in this one. Jack Shea going to come away with a fourth, with Blackford's bike having some issues out there. We'll see him slide to the bottom. Nicholas Frieda in fifth. Joseph Buskirk Jr. in sixth. And seventh, we're looking for Dayton Lowry. Actually, Logan Figueredo in seventh. Dayton Lowry going to finish up eighth. Ninth will be Brock Lamb. Maximilio will finish up in the 10th and round out your top 10 here in Division number 2. Guess what?
Wow, man. I just cannot wait until we get into these finals. We get some LCQs out of the way.
Yeah,
and we get into these finals, because when we combine all of this talent, we say it every year. We sound like a broken record.
I know, we really do.
You know, it's the same program, same format every year. The best of the best. Yeah. But that's what it's about. You know, that's what we're looking forward to.
And every single one of these heat races, they felt like main events.
You know, we do the Loretta's process in 2 days here.
Yeah.
Okay, we break it down. We ride the best in, and that's that.
Speaking of break it down, I'll break it down for you right now on the track. 51cc48 Limited. Race number 54 on track. Again, 54 on track. We got Brody Chase, Riley Gall, Lucas Valencia, Kai Borden, Dominic Steele, Gunnar Lust, Deacon Thomas, Kyler Key, Brantley Faber, Payne Piercy, Maverick Manzer, Colton Tubbs, Patrick Pastro, Deegan Bartholomew, Mikel Andre Garcia Rodriguez, Carson Fritch, Asher Thornton, Mason Wheeler, Jacob Bush, Ryden Williams, Matthew Semino, Easton Steele, Samuel Morse, Brendan Busby, Riker Fitch, Mason Howard. Also out there is Huxley Nolan, Ezra Armbruster, Ryder Adams, Carter Pistiani, Benton Edmonds, Dakota Lee, Wade Morris, Wyatt Rasnick, Cooper Lundquist. Braven Roberts, Cruz Lane, and Connor McKinney on track right now. 51cc 48 Limited, Division number 1.
Well, Dean, we've had action all over the track. I think this is about the third different lead change right here. A couple riders down right past the tower, a couple riders down in the back rhythm section. But here we go through timing and scoring. Look at this big move. Is this lead change number 4 within 2 laps?
I know. I've been there. And we're going through the rundown. There's so much action going on. I want to interrupt, but it's important we know who's out there on the racetrack.
Absolutely. That's first and foremost. We'll catch up right after. So looks like that Wheeler.
Yep, Wheeler and Pastro side by side over the triple. They're still side by side. Look at them. I've never seen closer racing than this. Inside, outside, inside. Who's going to get the double? No one gets the double. They both roll it. So I believe that's Pastro in the lead. Patrick Pastro, the 52, and Mason Wheeler in second. Judging by the gear color.
And yeah, exactly. And these guys absolutely holding it wide open. These bikes are pinned.
Yep.
Watch them as they come through this big sweeper back here.
Hey, and we were talking about racing college. Be one of our girls up and coming. Riley Gall out there in the third place position, putting in a good ride.
How about that?
That's
and looks like closing the gap just a bit.
Yeah, out of Loveland, Ohio, making it happen.
I've seen that youngster ride a bit.
Looks like she got passed out there. Maybe the 45 at Tubbs. We'll have an update here when they come through. Yeah, it's 45 at Tubbs. I believe we got it on Riley Gall moving to third. And here they come through. Patrick Pastro, Mason Wheeler, Riley Gall, Colton Tubbs, who I believe made the move on Gall, so we should see Riley Gall.
There we go. There it is. Yep.
Sorry, I got ahead of the timing. It happens. And now we're looking for Riker, Fitch, Huxley, Nolan. Behind Huxley, Nolan in 7th is Gunnar Luss, Matthew Simino, Mikel Andre Garcia Rodriguez. Then we see Mason Howard out there in the 10th place position. He rounds out your top 10, so awesome ride there for Mason Howard.
Oh, we got some yellow flags out there, unfortunately, coming back into the center of the track. Absolutely, that does happen. That's part of racing. But the good news is everybody back up on 2 wheels right now. Working on lap number 2. Pastro still out front, leading the way. Last time around, 117.4 to a 118.2. Colton Tubbs, though, turned a 117.9, so he is right there on pace with your leaders.
Yeah, he's definitely right there in the mix. Any of those guys slip up, make a mistake, they're going to come through. And a couple notables out there. Not off to a great start. Dakota Lee, we've seen him doing really well out there earlier. Ezra Armbruster buried back in the pack. So a lot of these riders looking to move through.
Oh, for sure. Again, just with this kind of participation, you're going to find riders back there that normally aren't accustomed to being back at that end of the pack by any means. And this is exactly how we do it. We narrow them down. We get to the final main event, and then we just drop the gate, let them go at it.
Exactly. Mano y mano.
So Gall hanging in there in that number 6 position. Had a bit of a fight going on there. Looked like Semino dropped one. Semino went back into the number 7 spot. So Pastro, Wheeler, Tubbs, Fitch, Nolan, Gall. Semino in 7th. Lusk now in 8th. Mikel Rodriguez in at number 9 and Dakota Lee in the 10th position.
Yeah, and you're right, man. These lap times are pretty consistent right here. 1, 2, 3, about top 5 doing a 117 lap time, and even a couple riders outside the top 5 running that 117 lap time, like Semino.
Yep.
Again, on the racetrack right now is race number 55. Race number 55, 51cc 48 Limited, division number 2. We got a third division of this on the starting line. Race number 56. And staging, race number 57. That's the Masters 55 Plus. Also the staging Vet 30 Plus and Schoolboy 1, Total 17, division number 1. And I can't believe we're moving right along.
We're rolling, Dean, for sure. Dominic Steele last time around had a great lap time. He turned a 119. Guys ahead of him a good bit slower. Dakota Lee also a 119. So maybe some room to work there for the two of them.
Yeah,
white flag. Oh, sorry. White flag is out, though.
Yeah, white flag is out. So if you're going to make it happen, you got to make it happen now.
Exactly.
Time's a waste on the white flag.
This race went fast.
It was. These guys are really
they're
riding that fast.
Mm-hmm.
As we see Dakota Lee, one of the notables I had, he's up in the 9th place position right there. And just in front of Lee, we got Gunnar Lust, Riley Gall, Matthew Simino up to 6, Huxley Nolan in 5th, Riker Fitch in 4th, Colton Tubbs rounding out your top 3, Mason Wheeler in 2nd, and our leader right now, Pat Pastro. And Pastro, man, he's been on a mission.
Oh, no question.
He slowed down a little bit on that lap, but he's
He
still got a
did.
second and a half gap. I think it's comfortable.
That was the thing, that comfort level.
Yeah.
You know, just being able to say, hey, we're going to bring this thing home.
Yeah. You know, you see it happen all the time. You know, Patrick has an older brother, John
Mhm.
Pastro.
Yes.
I'm sure this man's been living the shadows. This is opportunity to rise to the occasion here in this 51-48 limited.
I love it. Pastro on your monitor right now if you're watching at home.
Checker flag out for the young man. I told you that one tightened up
Wow.
at the end.
Yes,
It was
sir.
actually Colton Tubbs who made it past there at the end, running that 1:16 lap time, the fast lap time in the moto.
Holy cow.
On that last lap. Mason Wheeler going to round out the top 3 out there on the racetrack. And number 87 machine, Matthew Simino going to step it up, move into 4th. Huxley Nolan rounds out your top 5. Riley Gal, that girl rider out there in the 6th place position, holding it down for the women. And 7th, Gunnar Lust. Riker Fitch going to draw back to 8th, so tough break for Fitch. But remember, it's just a heat race.
That's it.
Dakota Lee going to finish up at 9th and rounding your top 10. I believe we'll see Mikel Andre. No, we won't.
Oh.
Pass to the line. Dominic Steele able to throw it in there. Maybe put a little block pass on him.
Steele had that time. I
Yeah,
told you he was 3 seconds quicker than the guys ahead of him.
It's huge. It happens.
For sure. Wow.
Lap times aren't everything, but they can definitely decide a moto.
well, yeah, they can show you who's moving, who's not moving, who's making progress, who's not. So.
Right now, we're going to throw it over to Rodney Thomas, so let's let know who's coming out in Division number 2.
All right, 51-48 limited Division 2. We got the number 2 of Talon Benz, the number 3 Tucker Vance, number 4 will be Brock Norris, number 14 Ryder Drake, number 19 Cooper McKenzie, Hayden Zanasek. On the number 22 is 27 Jackson Smith, 33 Tucker Chase, 49 Indigo Spina Kolb. 57 is Jerry Urbanowski. The number 68 is Thomas Alonso. Jet Raw on the number 72. The 072, Theo Silvestri. The 76 of Marshall Blankenship. 77, Nolan Beckley. 79, Archer Mars, as our riders are off and rolling here. 83 of Xander Berry. Damian Carnagua, and there is the 49 machine leading this one, Indigo Spina Colt from Utica, New York. Mom and Dad back. Deegan Mullen out there on the number 96. Wake Davis, the 122. Cade Swartfager. The number 127 then is Easton Urban Ola. Isaac Cordova is the 137. 152, Daxon Stadovic. Nathan Ostreicher also looking at Aspen Nolan. Brody Lester. Chase Gleason out there with us. Caden Wood. Denby Wheeler. Weston Wethington, Preston Durbin, Landon Crook, Carson Beckley, Jackson Reese, Liam Shermwell, Henry Manley, and Weldon Young. That's 38 riders again.
That was a mouthful.
Yeah, taking only the top 10 out of 38 of these riders.
Yeah, Jet Rao out front leading the way right now, Rodney on the number 72. And again, you talk about with the divisions like that, so many riders. Each and every one of these spots so critical in all these races here today. So when you get 3 divisions in a class, it's just that much more important.
It's kind of, I don't know necessarily ironic, but strange, I think, in one way to think that whenever you go to an event that it is harder for the younger kids to qualify than it is for the older kids, if that makes sense. Because,
yeah.
I mean, when the odds are stacked more against you, it seems like whenever you come out here in the 50s and the 60s and so forth. Because,
certainly.
But, what we see is, we have well over 100 in some of these classes, into the hundreds and teens and 20s sometimes in classes. And it's just interesting. Not only interesting, but it's amazing to see the heart of these kids coming out here and pushing and going out moto after moto, whether it be the qualifier, whether it be the LCQ, and then if they're fortunate enough to make the main, how hard they go out and push themselves to race in these mains. These kids really are kind of my idols, to be honest with you.
Honestly, yeah. And very few of these kids riding one class.
Yeah.
Almost all of these kids, even the vet guys, signed up in multiple classes. Jet Rao last time around had a pretty comfortable lead. Took him just a minute to work himself into that number 1 position, but once he did, took full advantage of that clear track.
And riding like a seasoned veteran he is, for sure, as he is, again, we've known this kid for a long, long time.
Oh,
But
my
whenever
goodness.
You look at the age of the kid, it seems like he's such a youngster, but he seems like he's also been a part of all the action in the last handful of years, and it makes him, notable, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. We look at these kids 4 to 8. Yeah, I've been saying his name for 20 years.
Feels like it sometimes.
It
It really does.
And that's because it's so many events during the year.
Yeah.
And these kids were like, man, that kid is only 8. Man, we've been calling his name in Loretta's, many Daytona. Wow.
And he keeps performing, and many of them do. So Mullen back there in the number 2 spot as we take a look at these positions after 2, working on 3, and we'll be wrapping up 3 here pretty quick. But Raw, Deegan Mullen, Indigo Spina, Colt now in the number 3 spot. Jerry Urbanowski is the 4th place position. Weldon Young in 5th. Henry Manley in 6th. Brock Norris in 7th. Tucker Chase in 8th. Ryder Drake 9th. And Denby Wheeler rounding out the top 10. That was at the end of lap number 2. I believe we are now working on the end of lap number 3, so we'll start getting some rundowns there, and it looks like Jet still out front, enjoying a 5.7-second lead. Deegan Mullen running in the number 2 spot. And as we check back to the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place positions, things a little wider back there now as it's been a Colt. Now almost 11 seconds back in 3rd. Urbanowski running in the number 4 spot is another 2 seconds back of that. And we got our young rider on the move right now, Tucker Chase on the chase, the 33. I think he got past Weldon Young, Henry Manley, and Brock Norris, moving up from about 8th place to 5th place position there on that lap on board the number 33. So we'll watch there. He turned to 1:21, which is a pretty fast lap time, a little faster than Urbanowski. But right now, Jet Ross in the 1:16, Deegan Mullen in the 1:18s. But this kid coming through the pack like that, I got to wonder, can he turn those laps too?
Yeah, I believe he can. To be quite honest with you, we take a look at the numbers. We saw him pick up 3 spots on 1 lap.
Yeah.
So I believe you're feeling the mojo right now. You've got the flow going, and that's just a good way to get things rolling here. 4 to 8 limited, 3 laps in, as you said, and 1:16 for your leader. Back there in that 1:20 range. Zednik, he's running a good bit quicker than the guys ahead of him as well. So we got a couple guys I believe going to make some moves here, Rodney, before it's over with.
Well, they better be making them soon because again,
the white flag is out.
It is. Again, these qualifiers like this, they go by so much quicker than what the mains will. And
sure.
And we're just getting warmed up and heated up in these battles and these races, and that's the good thing because this is only a third of the field basically that's going to be on the gate whenever the gate does drop for the main event. Again, with 3 different divisions, you take the top 10 from each one of those. That's 30, and I think we're going to get another 6 or 8 or so from LCQs, and it's going to make for a pretty interesting main event, I think.
To say the least, man, and I can't wait. We live for that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you're narrowing it down from over 100 riders out here, that's you're getting the cream of the crop in those top 30 or so. So
right now, the cream of the crop is Jet Rao on the 72 in this particular moto. Takes a slow look over, looks up, sees that checker flag, knows what time it is. And Rao, many, many times in his young career, has been the first one to that checker flag.
Watching back, it looks like Deegan Mullen should and does take the 2nd place position. Indigo Spina Colt, Jerry Urbanowski, Tucker Chase, your top 5. I don't think I've seen any room for change or shouldn't have seen change there. We'll see. They're coming through about now here in just a couple more moments. Here they come around the final corners now as we turn our attention now down to the starting line again. Race 56. Who was it? Michael Essie up here asked. He said he was in, race 58, I think.
I think something.
He said, you think we'll make it to race 58? We laughed at him. He said, yeah, we'll make it to race 58.
Yeah, you better have your gear on.
So
you better have your gear on.
Division 3 getting set to roll next. A little bit of a change there. Weldon Young in the 5th place position. Henry Manley is 6th. Brock Morris in 7th. Ryder Drake in 8th. Cooper McKenzie in 9th. And Jerry Urbanowski dropping back to a 10th-place spot there. Division 3 getting set to roll next. And we'll try to run down this Roster of riders Isaiah Benton, Enzo Webeling, also Clemente Lobos, Leonardo Chavoya Torre, Nathan Tucker, Hudson Hennick, Cole Jessup, Levi Meyer, Camden Fanala, Owen Burnmeister, Brantley Bush, Blakely Kreninger, Weston Johnson, Mickey Fluhart, also Militia Miller, Easton Erickson, Mike Lucy, Jasper Collins, Silas Humphreys, Emilio Munoz, Jacob Heiler, Rowdy Keelan, also looking at Robert Fender, Hudson Bacon, Daxton Drinkfeld, Boone Lloyd, Cruz Sex Nadre, also Renato Kahina, and some of the other riders will be Caleb Mathias, Brady Taylor, Cohen Llewellyn, Shannon Tarno, also looking at Weston Anderson and Laken Letowska, I believe is how you say that. My eyes are getting fuzzy on me there at the end of that list.
Yeah, for sure. We threw the West Kane list at Dean a little bit ago, didn't we, Dean? Dean got a tough one there. He got them all. He got hit with them.
Man. You know, there's nothing, as an announcer, there's nothing more crippling than to have a list of names. And then one right after another. If you get through one and it's bad, it's okay. But then all of a sudden you just keep tripping from one to – it's like a landmine.
It is. Yeah, you start dancing through it, tiptoeing through it. And you know it's going to go bad sooner or later, and it does.
Yeah, it did start making up names.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
All righty, we got one lap down, and we got Myers out front in this one. Tarno in the number 2 spot. Fluhart is running third. Rodriguez, that is Connor Rodriguez in the number 4 position. Isaiah Benton in 5th. Nathan Tucker in 6th. Daxton Dinkfeld is 7th. Boone Lloyd in the number 8 spot. Cruz next. Chandre in the number 9 position. Owen Burmeister rounds out the top 10 there. That was after one lap of racing complete.
Top 10 brought to you by our friends at Dunlop. Coming up next, what we got, Rodney?
More great racing.
Always.
Race 57, and as we move to race 57 from the 51cc 4 to 8 limited on the track, we'll go to the Masters 55 plus class. That's race 57. Race 58, the Vet 30 plus class, and that'll be the first division. And I believe, looking at the roster here, Michael Essie is listed to go on that one. So, yes, it was the right number that I was looking at. So,
wow, I wonder if anybody's going back-to-back from that 55 to 30 type deal.
Ooh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, we'll see if anybody's going to Ironman this thing out. But right now, Levi Meyer still out front on the number 29, Shannon Tarnow. And at number 2, right, Mickey Fluhart in the number 3 position. Tucker rides in 4th, going to be Boone Lloyd in 5th. Whoa, see some yellow flags up there on top of that triple. All right, everybody back in action. Going to be curious to see now. Tarnow, Fluhart, Boone Lloyd sitting back in 5th. Looked like he was starting to pick up some speed on the number 412 machine.
Yeah, he's making some gains. I think he was a few positions back, so he's made some passes to get up there into that number 5 spot, it looks like. Oh, yeah, look at his lap time.
Sure.
117, everybody behind him, 122.
Absolutely, yes, sir.
So we're starting to see the distance separate between 5th and 6th. So the top 5 really running somewhat close together.
The bad news for Boone Lloyd now is he went past all those 122s. Now he's at 117s and 116s ahead of him.
He's got a wall to climb.
He found his neighborhood.
Yes, he did. And he might have a little more in the tank as well as we watch things shape up there between Tarno and Meyer. Looking at that gap between those riders, it says, 1.3 seconds, but you know,
doesn't look like it.
No, when you're watching this on the track, it looks so much closer, and we know so well how quickly things can turn around. But
sure,
Tarno has got the bead on there. Fluhart still back in 3rd. Lloyd up the 4th place position. So doesn't look like he's too tarnished from that. A 117 that time around as he's around Nathan Tucker. Tucker dropped to a 120. So
had some issues there, no question. Benton the 119, but after that, it's 20s all the way, 21 and on up, so all the way past that.
Yeah, as you said, Lloyd has found his neighborhood. But what kind of real estate is his neighbors boating there as Mickey Fluhart was looking at a 2.1 second deficit or lead, I guess you could say, over Boone Lloyd. So a pretty big piece of real estate, especially as this race is waning down. White flag is out now in this one, Megawatt.
Yeah, absolutely. White flag is out. So property value in Myers neighborhood going up. I can tell you that. The value there, you're going to pay some more taxes next year.
Oh, absolutely. He will. He will certainly have a target on his back when he heads to the main event. And I think that Boone Lloyd is going to be shooting at that for sure.
You know it, man. Absolutely. This is great stuff. Whoa, yellow flags again back there as we head off toward the finish line. So hope that wasn't one of our leaders last time around. Nope, looks like everybody in tow right now. I don't want to see anybody go down, so want to make sure we didn't miss something up front. So we're in good shape.
Meyer and Tarno
Fluhart.
and is that Fluhart right there? Is he not? He is. He's
Look
knocking
at
on
that.
the door.
He's
trying to
making
make
a move.
pass. He's going on the inside. He came
He's
out of
got
nowhere.
it.
Ooh, maybe.
Oh, no. Side by side, I called it too early.
Oh, wow. It ain't over yet. We still got one more turn to go. But, man, I tell you what, rising to the occasion on that one.
He
Tarno.
Bud, man, I'm with you, bro. All right.
He looked like he was had, but he wasn't having none of that, that's for sure.
No. Hey, Dino, you got some stuff going on there. I saw Miss Tosh up here. What's happening, buddy?
You're absolutely right, Mega. I just got word. There's going to be 400 raffle tickets given away. They're going to cap it off at 400, so you can only purchase up to 400. But the 2025 Turbo Levo Comp Alloy e-bike going to be raffled off down there on track. Again, the tickets, $25 for one, $100 for 6 tickets. Again, they're going to only do 400 tickets. So once they get up to 400 tickets, they're going to do that raffle. Again, it is for a awesome, amazing bicycle. Look at this thing. I'm sure you probably rode one of these. Big thanks and shout out to Gear and Specialized for making that happen. That's a crusher. Get a choice of color Super Crusher right there on the course. Again, the Turbo Levo Comp Alloy e-bike going to be raffling off at On Track. They got a tent set up at Vendors Row, or you can visit ontrack.school/raffle24, or go to ontrack.school/raffle24. Better yet, just go to the tent, get your raffle ticket. Exactly. I'm going to get over there and get myself a raffle ticket. I might even get six tickets for $100. A little to enter, a lot to win. Yeah, that's On Track Schools. And, again, huge thanks to Gear Bicycle Sales and Specialized. Specialized also on Vendors Row. Definitely check them out. I'm an avid mountain bike rider myself. I love checking out the trails. Of course, I live in Florida, so a lot of flat terrain, but still a good time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm a mountain biker. I love it. Only kind of adrenaline I get since I don't ride dirt bikes anymore.
Levi Meyer, Mickey Fluhart, 1 and 2. Tarno drops off the third. Boone Lloyd holds on for fourth. Isaiah Benton moved into a number 5 spot there at the end of that one. Connor Rodriguez in 6th. Daxton Dinkfeld in 7th. 8th was Nathan Tucker. Cruz 6th. Nadre in 9th. And Robert Fender rounded out the top 10. As we open up now with the Masters Plus 50 class, it is the was that the 70? Was that John Gruey? I think we saw out front.
Off to a good start out there.
On that Team Babbitt's back machine, the Kawasaki Team Green Ride, backed by Fox and Dunlop, of course. Other riders on the track with him includes the 01 of David Smith, the number 3 of Daniel LaPlaca, number 10 William Cuesta, 11 James Nagy, 13 Larry Bank, 18 John Harris, the 21 Alberto Antillon. Looks like Brian Simber there on the number 26, 31 Barry Karsten, 51 Quentin Foster, Adrian Robert. You got Earl May aboard the 82, the 121 of Alan Alford, 139 is Glenn Britton, the 173 is Donner Alacar, Murray Kamen, also Milton Raymer, Elivar Pashumi, James Stein, Ed Brashear, also Brian Austin, and Richard Custard along with Galen Dixon. And there you go, my friends. That is your field of 25 riders in this class. And as we pointed out, John Gruey out in front of this one in the early going and opens up and continues to hold on to that lead. Adrian Robert in second. Barry Karsten now in the number 3 spot as we open this one up. I saw him, I think it was last evening, even after dark, and he comes by, he's got a hoodie on, and he's like, hey, what's up? Riding by on his bicycle, and like to scared me, but good to see Karsten back out here. And once again in this one, we see Galen Dixon back there behind Milton Reimer. Reimer, the number 4 position on the 202. Galen Dixon on the 18 machine. Running in 5th place position. Earl May, the 82, in 6th. Alberto Antillon, the 21, in 7th. James Nagy, the number 11, is 8th. Brian Austin, the 614, in 9th. And 186, Murray Kaiman is in 10th place position.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Rodney, we're watching this battle between Adrian Robert and Barry Carson. Carson knocking on the door, trying to get around Adrian Robert. Robert doing everything he can to answer that call. As we watch by the tower, John Gruey, your leader, and here they come. This is where the battle is going to be. Adrian Robert, Barry Carson. And they better get going because here comes Galen Dixon, the number 18 Kawasaki. Also joining the green team, Earl May, Earl the Pearl there on his Kawasaki. The 202 of Milton Reamer. Old Milton doing a great job out there in front of Albert Antilian, Jam Nagy, Alan Alford, and Brian Austin. That's your top 10 right now, Masters 55 plus. On screen watching the battle. Oh, Adrian. Oh, Adrian. He cased that triple and nearly hit that tough block in the second double, but was still able to stay in front of the hard charge number 31 of Barry Carson. But Carson's going to come to the inside. Will Robert shut him down? He hits the triple, gets to the inside. He does shut him down. Hey, wait a second. Oh, outside, inside. Carson got a move right here. Look at the drive through the rollers, keeping the rear wheel on the ground on that RM Army machine. So he's going to move into second. Adrian Roberts going to drop into third. And Roberts better get going because he has some pressure just behind him, and that being in the form of Earl, the Pearl May. Or no, Galen Dixon, sorry.
Yeah,
I forgot. I always forget Galen moves to Kawasaki. He still has a Suzuki, gets his contingency money, but he's out here on the Cowie. Cowie must pay better this year. But awesome ride by Galen Dixon. And then we see Earl May on the number 82, Kissimmee Motorsports Kawasaki. I better watch out, though. The 202 FXR rider, that's Milton Reamer. Put a charge in out of Costa Rica. This is one of the Antillean boys. Alberto Antillon, I believe that's the parents to a couple of our mini riders we have out here with us this week. Jim Nagy in 8th. Alan Alford in 9th. And rounding out the top 10 is Brian Austin. You see anything good going on out there, Rodney?
I just see a beautiful racetrack, honestly, and great racing and legends of our sport out here on this race course. And John Gruey and Barry Karsten in particular up front. And, you know, all these guys really bringing so much to the racing world. You know, Earl May is another one of the riders that, you know, I think he was a bet rider whenever I first started announcing, and he was one of the top-tier guys back then. And he has always proven to be just an amazing rider on the track, an amazing opponent throughout all the years, and just such a great, I think, ambassador for the sport all around. He does such a great job and is such a good person for all the products that he's ever represented, and, of course, the class and the races that he goes to.
I agree with you 100%, Rodney. Obviously, these guys still out there riding and supporting their sponsors, so obviously they're doing something right.
Yeah, I mean, think about Barry Karsten, and, you know, I'm sure he's got some sponsors that have been with him for quite some time.
Yeah.
I mean, how long? I mean, he was, what, one of the he had more starts of any rider for, I mean, he was going for so long.
Absolutely. This guy has decade sponsors. This guy has you know, guys that have been with him literally 20 years, mainly Suzuki. I always laugh and say they quit paying him in RM bucks. They quit paying him in contingency. They just he's got shares of business now. They just give him stock.
He's got stock in Suzuki.
Absolutely. And take a look. You know, last few laps, just one lap ago, Gruey, Carson, and Dixon were all 108. Now Carson just a bit quicker, almost a second quicker, running out of time, of course.
Yeah.
White flag is out, but Gruey, Carson, Dixon end up there. Adrian Robert, Earl the Pearl comes through in 5th last time. But how consistent are those lap times amongst your leaders?
Oh, yeah. They're very competitive again amongst one another. But I think something to point out there, too, is that Karsten's lap times, the longer the moto goes on, at least in this particular race, he's proven to get faster. And right now, part of that could be the fact that John Gruey is trying to carve his way through some lap traffic, and And obviously, once they recognize it's the leaders coming, it's a little easier for Carson to get through, but not near easy enough as time runs out. John Gruey takes the checkers and the wins, and the win, I should say, with Barry Karsten back in that number 2 position.
Yeah, another important thing to point out about that race, the youngest guy on the track was 55. So, another fun fact.
That's it ain't so fun, let me tell you, being 55 and all. But
yeah, it is.
No, yeah,
I love it.
No,
I do. I relish it, to be honest
I
with
do
you.
too, to see the level at which these guys are able to race at. But I mean, even Gruey and Carson, and those guys are not necessarily much older, but they are older than that.
Sure,
Yeah,
you better believe it.
So, looking to our next class on the track is Adrian Robert behind Galen Dixon there, 3rd and 4th Earl May, and 5th Milton Raymer, Alberto Antillian. But looks like Antillian drops off to the 8th spot as Alan Alford takes over the 7th spot. Then Murray Kyman and Brian, well, it looks like James Nagy, and then Murray Kyman to round out the top 10. Going now to the Vet 30-plus class. Don't think we had any double takers there, Megawatt, as you asked the question.
Oh! Got a little action in the first turn here.
Definitely some action. Who could it have been? Give us a rundown.
Was that 338? Was that Jason Lawrence going down in that first turn? I think it was. It looked like the 338 Kawasaki. I could be mistaken, but we've got Aaron Knauer, also Mike Brown, Andreas. I can't see these things. Go ahead and read those, young man.
Aaron Cannonier out there on the number 2. Mike
go.
Brown, Andres Beniola, Chris Zborski, Ben Robinson, Wilfredo Guzman, William Hauser, Brent Geisentanner, Leandro Segovia, Cole McLean, Mark Denton, Anthony Caparelli, Lothan Medic, Brad Smith, Michael Clark, Michael Carter, Casey Clark, Michael Maupin, Jack Sigismondi, Austin Edwards, Zachary McMillan, Jason Lawrence, Cody Miller, Michael Fowler, Adam Chatfield, Brandon Slane, Colby Gleacher, Nicholas Raths, Brandon Brill, Dustin Jensen, Ronnie Stewart, Scott Davis, Anthony Godolin, Derek Spiroli out there, Steve Roman, Michael Lessie, Keegan Labonte, Nathaniel Kronk, all out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, this one's going to get interesting, Dean. Take a look at this. Mike Brown up front. Lawrence in that number 2 ride. Will he hang on a little longer this moto? We'll find out. Brad Smith in that number 3 position. But look at this. Chatfield, Roman, Jensen, Clark, Alessi, Carter. I mean, this one's going to get interesting quick.
Gotcha. It's going to get super interesting for sure. Here they come to the middle of the racetrack, man. Mike Brown riding with the kids here.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what he's doing. Mike Brown's my age.
Looking good in the Vet 30-plus class. And
theoretically, he could have a son racing in this class. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he would be what, 20? He'd be 20-some years older than these guys right now.
Right.
Yeah, so
absolutely.
the youngest one, yeah. I want to see that happen someday.
Father versus son.
Father and son in a
better than
class.
that. Be better than that Bronny James crap we've been watching and being fed as competition on father son. Wrong.
So,
don't believe the hype.
Hey, man.
Yeah, don't believe the hype.
Do I look like a believer?
No, not at all.
Do I sound like I have a lot of faith in it?
Well, I love how everybody got silent when I brought that one up. So.
Well, can't argue with facts.
No, I can't.
Facts are facts. They'll always be facts. As we got a battle right now raging on. Looks like Lawrence going to lose his position. And it's going to be Chatfield now applying the pressure and making the pass. So Chatfield trying to fight off Steve Roman, but Roman doing that and get into the middle, not have to go to the outside right there. So he is really going to apply the pressure on that Honda Mountain number 407 of Adam Chatfield. And Lawrence is still there. He's a player.
Yeah. Oh, no question.
He loves racing.
He does, and he prefers this kind of racing right here, close, tight like this.
So was I mistaken in thinking that might have been him, one of the riders that down there?
Yeah, you were mistaken.
Yeah, he came out second.
Well, anyway, he's regardless, he's out here and he's rolling. So
yeah, when you said that, to be honest with you, I thought he was the guy that got folded right on the outside. Yeah, that was, to be honest with you.
I thought I saw 338 on his jersey, but I may have, like I said, I may have misread that, and that's what keyed me in.
That was when he ran over the downed rider.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's exactly what it was. Alessi back there in the number 6 spot to see his name out here in this one as well. So Brown, Chatfield, Roman, Lawrence, Smith, Alessi, Jensen, Clark, Michael Carter, and Michael Clark rounding out the top 10. Yeah, this is another one of those. I believe this is just a battle for gate position picks, if I'm not mistaken.
We've been watching it. We called it earlier. Roman up into that number 2 position again, dude. This guy just very technical, no flash, very solid in his style, absolutely. Again, co-founder of that Jones-Roman training facility up in PA, and those guys just crank them out left and right, top quality riders.
That's a good area for it.
And you listen, you're gonna do it the Mad Mike way or else. Okay, there's the right way, the wrong way, and the Mad Mike way. So
get in or get out.
I'm sitting here as you're talking about that the Romans Anyway,
Jones Roman
riding school. I'm thinking to myself, I'm seeing a freezer, a locker, meat, and people punch it like Rocky. I'm envisioning a Rocky sequence in my
mind. Dudes running uphill with refrigerators on their back.
Exactly. Old school stuff,
Exactly.
I mean, the stuff that made men men,
That's right.
That's exactly what I think whenever I think about that school. So
Speaking of men.
The man.
Speaking of men.
The myth.
There he is.
The legend.
I love it.
Fell asleep, he said.
Hey, got to be ready for bingo tonight, okay? We forgive that.
Yeah. Wes came in and took a nap.
Absolutely. If our man need a little makeover there for a minute, man, we're all down with that. Absolutely. Oh, dude, I hope he buys 5 cars tonight. I hope he buys 5. I'll buy him 5 cars. I like the guy. Absolutely.
As long as he splits the winnings, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want in on it. Yeah, if I'm going to back you, there's something
Hey, we're
coming.
back in. Hey, real cool. So I got real cool little square I was in over there by us. So you got Nick Way over there. Then I look over the way. There's Josh Grant. So I'm over there talking to Grant.
Yep.
Then Shea Bentley pulls up.
Right.
With the biggest funnel cake you ever seen.
Oh.
And he's got it piled with red stuff, and a kid rolls up on him and goes, "Hey, man, I never seen nobody put ketchup on a funnel cake." And he had it mounted up with strawberries. The boy thought it was ketchup. Shea Bentley goes, "You have strawberries?"
Man.
But I'm like in a Legend's corner right there.
Me and Mikey in front of you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What are you joking?
Hey, speaking of Legends, finishing up right now is the Vet 30 Plus class.
Who's in there? Kelleher.
Mike Brown, Adam Chatfield going to finish second. Steve Roman third, Mike Alessi in fourth. Fifth is going to be Jason Lawrence. J-Law holding on to that 5th place position.
Hey, you got to love J-Law.
Oh, yeah. Brad Smith, 6th. Casey Clark in 7th. Dustin Jensen, 8th. 9th will be Michael Carter. And rounding your top 10, Michael Clark. Get it done there in the top 10. That top 10 rundown, all courtesy of Progressive.
That's Michael Clark that ran with you, right?
Oh, yeah. Back in the day. Oh, we got a Race Tech Moto.
Let's go. Do it.
On the starting line, a Race Tech Moto.
Was that the Masters class right there? 50?
No, that was the 30. I think we call it the Masters class. But
where are you at?
Hey, Race Tech Moto on the starting line.
Schoolboy 1 and 2, right?
Yep, race number 59, Schoolboy 1. Again, a Race Tech Moto. Race Tech. Okay, Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modifications company with 40 years of producing factory-level suspension. The everyday rider, whether you're starting on a 50 or shredding in the 50-plus class, visit your local Race Tech tuner to experience the Gold Valve advantage. Again, this is a Race Tech Moto. Race Tech Gold Valves provide plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and, most importantly, made in the USA. Again, guys, this Race Tech Moto going to be a good one here. Race number 59 going to take off the starting gate. It's going to be Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC, Division number 1. Of course, our Race Tech Moto. Race Tech, it's known for a long time. It's a long-time leader out there in the suspension business. But did you know that many factory teams and some of the most respected engine builders in the industry trust Race Tech to their engine machining services? Follow the Race Tech Power Plan to get the world-class engine that will create a reliable, lasting motor and won't break the bank. Skip the wizardly claims, the smoke, and the mirrors, and stick to the facts. That's Race Tech, the science of horsepower.
Well, that's what they said in Dragnet, just the facts. Stick to the facts.
Stick to the facts.
I need just the facts, and you're going to get facts when you deal with our good friends over at Race Tech. Got those gold valves in there. Woo! They're so
better.
pretty when
Yeah.
you pull them out and the suspension is out of date. Just wear them on your neck for a necklace. I mean, you'll have enough money in them to
Exactly.
do that. Those gold valves are really a hit, you know. But, hey, let's talk about Dunlop.
Yeah, Dunlop.
The Geomax MX34, MX53, and MX14 tires are all available in many sizes. Get the tire that the top riders rely on, Dunlop Geomax. T-Rex throttles and triple clamps are AMA legal in every class. Champions choose T-Rex. And what about Surefoot? You got to be on the Surefoot right now. Every time I get up, I put the foot down. It's a Surefoot that I'm going to have a good day. But they are. You'll wonder how and why you ever rode without them. Ride better, ride faster, ride stronger with Surefoot. They are the Surefoot, the supports of the feet of the best athletes in the world, motocross riders, NFL, NBA, and NMLB, world-class marathon runners, Olympic gold medalists, and PGA Tour players, and Rodney Tomlin live, and Surefoot is what they stand in. I made that up, but it works.
And we're good.
United Motorsports.com is a leading source for gear, parts, and accessories, and more. Established with a passion for power sports and adventure. UnitedMotorsports.com is committed to helping customers find a perfect vehicle and customization options to meet their specific needs. With fast, free shipping, UnitedMotorsports.com ensures a seamless purchasing experience to your doorstep. UnitedMotorsports.com, ride your adventure. Go see the boys at Oatless. Donnie Luce has sent a package for everybody. Go by and see our boys up there with the Kevin Spinner and Curtis Blanton located next to you. They got a little care package for you. Minton Motorcycles is a family business, Megawatt, that specializes in only Cobra motorcycle sales, parts, and trackside service. Motogravity, a nonprofit organization, MX Training Combined. We are volunteers committed to helping MX racers reach their potential. And I will put a notch by there. Little Dean, who do we got on the gate?
On the gate, Schoolboy
You
1.
thought I'd never ask.
I thought you'd never ask for
well,
sure.
Come on, give it to me.
Hey, but before I give it to you, I want to tell you about On Track, man. On
Tell
Track,
me.
They're excited to launch their On Track school raffle right here at Gatorback Cycle Park for the Mini O's. 53rd annual run of the Mini O's. Here's your chance to win a top-of-the-line Turbo Levo Comp Alloy e-bike. While giving all the proceeds from this raffle to be applied to the students' tuition at On Track schools, helping them stay on track for their success and reach their full potential. Again, that electric bicycle, that Specialized Turbo Levo, all courtesy of Gear and Specialized, hooking them up, $25 for one or $100 for six. And they will draw them once all 400 tickets have been sold, and only 400 tickets are going to be sold. So some good odds there, 1 in 400, or depending on how many ever you buy.
Right.
You can go to ontrack.school/raffle to get your tickets, or just go by the booth.
A lot of great people helping us out. Husqvarna, KTM, Gas, Kawasaki, Cobra, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, Triumph, FMF. The AMA, of course, are Shankshin and Body, Scott, Thor, Parts Unlimited, Pro Circuit, VP Race Fuels, Dunlop, and United Motorsports. Also, there's a skateboard. Raffle tickets are down at Unruly Clothing Line, and also you can get those raffle tickets, and that is going to be part of our Grantley Herbert award that we're giving away. Those guys are buying raffle tickets down there. We're also going to bring the boys up from Unruly, and they're going to hustle them raffle tickets up there. Last year we gave away $1,700 to Jadon Cooper.
Yeah, perfect.
And I've already taken $500 out of my own pocket, wrote it on the check, but we can add ones and twos or whatever in front of that $500, and let's get it up there, and let's do something really cool for Grantley Herbert. He was an Ironman award winner here years ago, and met tragedy in a tragic way, and a super cool kid. And I told the story to the boys at Unruly last night, and they're like, we're on board to help out, man. So
cool.
We're doing it, and we'll see you at Bingo. But if you can't, stop by and see our good friends over at Unruly. Check out what they got over there, and also get you a couple raffle tickets for that skateboard. I only run so many of those things, and they're gone.
Yeah,
and
they're
then I
gone, they're
got to
gone.
fly to Vegas and sit down and talk to my boys out there and make another run. But I think I'm going to do a one where like the Three Stooges, and I'm gonna get some faces of some familiar people I know, and we're gonna have a good run like that. And I know that I won't be able to keep those things in stock. They will go quick. Hey, they will go quick. Is that cup right there? With some of the faces I'm going to put on the next run of skateboard. So go by and see our guys over there. Get a couple raffle tickets. And I promised Grantley's dad that I would keep his name alive here at Mini-O's, and that's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Beckett's Ferry got it the first year. It's a good citizenship award. I gave it to Beckett's Ferry. I gave it to Gavin Welzine, Jadon Cooper, and there's somebody who's going to get it coming up this week. So it doesn't have to be just at this race. It's somebody that I've seen somebody do something good on and off the track to promote good citizenship in the moto world.
Oh, good catch
Hey,
there.
I was a good citizen for that.
Speaking of good catch, they're revving them up. I'm going to let you know who's on the starting line.
Come on, Dean.
Cannon Hargroves, Lincoln Bischoff, Jeffrey Drysdale, Deegan Johnson, Quade Edwards, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, Caden West, Connor Miller, Trevor Dunn, Grant McDonald, Christian Humphrey, Lincoln Bartholomew, Darren Pine, Nolan Murphy, Jesse Furtado, Davies Daniels, David Canfield, Tucker Zimmerman, Caleb Moran, Aiden Bailey, Parker Shalosky, Kane Bolasina, Jackson Schiller, Braden Comerford, Briar Stesick, Nicholas Sigali, Carson Wood, Brady Colbert, Brock Lamb, Riley Bussey, Tanner Cromley, Justin Schuff, Joseph Figert Jr., Sebastian Gonzalez, and Oliver Camp all taking off the starting line right now.
Well, here they come. I'm watching them, Dean, and let's look on the radar. The number 47, who do you got?
47, that's going to be Christian Humphrey with a great start out there on this one. The number 50 machine in second, that's Lincoln Bartholomew. So Bartholomew off to a great start on this one as well. A lot of heavy hitters and nothing better than that 125 two-stroke sound as they make their way through on the opening lap.
All right, here we go. Your leader right there, the number 47, with a quick snap out of the gate. He looks good out there, kicking up a little dust. Watch him now. The 47 ride out front. Smooth sailing ahead. A quick snap out of the gate for your leader. Oh, he's got company rolling around the outside, little Dean.
Yeah,
We're
who's it
going
going to be? Who's it going to be?
We're going to check them out now as they go to and fro. There's the Phoenix Honda ride and the shot there on our Racer TV. This is a race tech race coming to you. I see Bussy out there, the 404. Looks like he's in the top 4. He's got a battle going on. Let's pick them up as they come through. We'll give you a top 10 rundown as they come the first lap through that finish line. There's your leader right there. And who else, Dean?
Making some moves out there again in the lead.
All right, we're looking for our
there we go.
race
It's
tech
Christian Humphrey, Lincoln Bartholomew, Jesse Furtado in third round of the top 3. Riley Bussey, Justin Schuff, Tucker Zimmerman, Caden West, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, Quade Edwards, and Nolan Murphy rounding your top 10. And just outside top 10, we got Grant McDonald, Carson Wood, Briar Stesick, Davis Daniel, Sebastian Gonzalez, Oliver Camp, Brady Colbert, David Canfield, Jackson Schiller, and round of the top 20 is Lincoln Bischoff with some work to do now.
Bischoff's got to get in there and start rolling the hoe. And here we go. I'm watching him now. Bussy now trying to make a move over on that far west side of the track.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching on Racer TV, but he has to get going by the number 67, it looks like.
67 just ready to move. 3 wide as they come down.
Oh, wow.
Potato now moves up into third. He's got Bussy in front of him, and watch out for the 99 ride, Dean.
That is the number 99 machine of Braden Comerford. We're familiar, or Aiden Bailey. Aiden Bailey out there on his KTM doing a good job there. Putting it in the mix. Whoa, getting almost bottled up right there and colliding.
You better look out, son. Here they come. It's starting to get hot and steamy out here. And about 3rd, 4th, and 5th back in this schoolboy extravaganza as these guys get wild and woolly out there on lap number 1.
And here they come through the towers. Still number 47 of Christian Humphrey leading out Riley Bussey, who did make some moves out there. Jesse Furtado in third. Lincoln Bartholomew, Justin Schuff. Good to see Schuff out there, the number 551, up inside the top 5. Oh, see some squaring up going on out there. I got to check the live Racer TV.
What you're watching right now, Bussy did try a square-up move, but no avail. He was too far to make it count, but those two riders going over there.
Gets that triple. He's got the inside set up on him.
Potato.
And he's going to come in wide, be a little aggressive right there. Little power move.
All right, we
for
got
Riley
a new
Bussey.
leader now.
Yep, so Bussy takes control out there on his Rock River Gizmo Mods Yamaha.
Them boys are on fire right now. Bussy now rocking it out there. Now it's settling in. third, fourth, and fifth has got to be decided. Where is the 260 ride? I'm keeping an eye on the youngster out there on the Super Mini, and that's Carson Wood. He would, but I wouldn't, but he's doing a great job out there, sweeping to the outside, trying to pass as many riders as he can.
And here they come across the line again. It is Christian Humphrey who has gotten passed by Riley Bussey. So Bussey now going to drop down, move into the lead. Christian Murphy going to drop down into the second place position. Jesse Furtado, Lincoln Bartholomew, Justin Schuff watch now to make their way through the tower. The 551 ride right there on his Yamaha, putting the press on and trying to get around Lincoln Bartholomew, who runs on the number 50 machine.
Fisticuffs are rough back in 14, 15, and 16 as Gonzalez, Daniels, and Colbert now shuffling the deck and trying to make as many passes as they can.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it looks like Riley Bussey, man, trying to make a break on this one on the 404 machine. He has almost a straightaway lead now over the second-place rider who he overtook of Christian Humphrey. And behind Humphrey, we see Furtado. Look at Furtado now trying to make some moves.
Potato, he is trying to make it happen. You better look out. The 67 of Jesse Furtado is on the move.
Yes, he is on the move right now. Watch him as they check up. They're both going to hold the inside, but going to the middle is, Furtado getting a good drive out of the corner. He's going to make a run through the rollers and have the inside and the advantage as they come in for lap number 4.
Murphy's in trouble. Here comes the 260 of Carson Wood. Stisek now, the 214 back to 12th, but here comes Carson Wood.
Yes, Carson Wood on a move right now. That Kawasaki, Monster Energy Kawasaki rider, he's in the 11th place position, but we'll see that update really soon as they make their way through timing and soaring. I'm sure he's going to make a move out there. He is up to the 8th place position. He's going to have Zimmerman in 9th and Grant McDonald back in the 10th spot, running your top 10.
Here we go. Hargrove back there, not having a run. Back in 19th, Schiller, Colbert. Hargrove makes a move into 18th. Dean, who's up in front?
Up in front is Riley Bussey. Watch him now. They got a little yellow flag coming out. All those riders checking up from the neck up and slowing her down. Jesse Furtado, number 2 position. Christian Humphrey there in 3rd, but he better get going because here comes Lincoln Bartholomew, Justin Schuff. Also, Juan Martin Garcia out there as well.
Carson Wood back from 10th, 9th, now in 8th. Has found another gear in that transmission of that Kawasaki.
Oh, yeah,
he has shifted up and made a pass. Dean, who's in front?
Out front is Riley Bussey, man, busting it out here on the racetrack right on his Gizmo Mods Rock River Yamaha, man, just making that move to that team and really making him proud out here on the racetrack right now. Jesse Furtado still holding on to 2nd. And 3rd, rounding out your top 3, it is Christian Humphrey. But again, Humphrey got to fight off Bartholomew. Bartholomew is on a push right now.
Tough break for the 16 ride. In 16th place, the 199 of Comfortbird now. Braden's got to get on his horse and ride, or he's going to be finding himself in the last chance qualifier. Dean, who's up front?
No one wants to make that move to the last chance qualifier, but up front is Riley Bussey, Jesse Furtado, Humphrey out there, Bartholomew, Justin Schuff, Garcia, but look out for Wood. Wood's up to 7th now. Can he make some more pass before this one's over?
Woo! He will if he finds another gear in that transmission. Riding around in 3rd gear is not going to happen. I need 4th and 5th. He's got to click up, and he's got to make some moves.
Hey,
who's in front?
Out in front is Riley Bussey, man. Busted it out like we said. He's opened up to a 7-second lead. 2nd place is Jesse Furtado, but Furtado still feels some pressure by Christian Humphrey, our 3rd place rider, who rounds out the top 3. And just behind them, we got Bartholomew, Schuff, Martin, Wood, West, McDonald, and Stesic rounding out your top 10.
Back in 17th, Cannon Hargrove is trying to find his way in the top 15. It's Hargrove and Comerford. Gonzalez now freight training into the top 10.
Yeah, we're watching your boy right now. He's battling up inside the top 10. He's in 7th right now, trying to make a move into 6th. He's all over Garcia Martin. Let's see if he can make a move right there as they go up to the finish line. No, it is still Martin going to check in on live timing and scoring, leading out Carson Wood. But Wood, I believe he has found another gear. Let's see what he can do in this lap.
Well, there's your leader right there, Gary Bussey. Wants to get this moto done in the books and go buy some bingo tickets tonight over there at the pavilion. We'll yet to see if he can do that. Meanwhile, he's got to try to win this one and put it to bed.
Yeah, put it to bed, exactly, man. Huge confidence right there for Riley Bussey. Again, open it up, 8.5-second lead now over the 2nd place rider, Jesse Furtado. Christian Humphrey in the 3rd place position in front of Bartholomew, but he's only got a 2nd on Bartholomew. Like I said, Bartholomew definitely putting a push out there. Then we got Schuff, Martin, Wood, West, McDonald, and Stesic rounding out your top 10.
Tough break for in 20th right there, the 141 of Kane. Basalina not having the start he needed in 20th, trying to make something happen.
Basalina definitely trying to make something happen out there, but right now we're watching Carson Wood. Carson Wood trying to make some moves right now as they make their way into the corner before the rollers. Is he going to be able to dive to the inside? He tries an inside move right there. It's not going to happen, though, but can he make it pay off through the rollers? He has a good drive to the outside right here. It is the number 17 that he's trying to get around 17 of Martin, but here comes the number 260 of Carson Wood.
Here they come, like 20 miles of bad road. They're trying to fight their way. The white flag is out. A sense of urgency now is running through the veins of these competitors as they try to fight their way to the finish.
Fighting the way to the finish, and it's all about gate pick right now. They want to get the better gate, and they're knocking it out right now. Carson Wood still put the pressure on Martin as we're watching Riley Bussey busting it out. Going to take away to the checker flag here in this lap.
Woo! Katie Betterbar, the doors down in this one. It's a Chamber of Commerce day here as the sun starts to set over the horizon here at Gator Bike Cycle Park.
Yeah, it's setting over the horizon. I'll tell you what, who's coming over the horizon? The 404 Riley Bussey, man. He's just cruising to this victory, looking good out in front of Jesse Furtado. Lincoln Bartholomew, Christian Humphrey, man, he is going to fall back to that 4th spot. So Bartholomew was able to make the move. Schuff still in the 5th spot. Martin in 6th. Carson Wood in 7th, working on Martin. Then we got McDonald in 8th. 9th is West. And Breyer Stesic rounding your top 10.
I like it. It's all brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop during this Race Tech Schoolboy Moto Division number 1.
Oh, look at Carson Wood. He made it happen through the rollers. He's going to take that position. I'm going to run you down with the top 10 right here as they make the way across the line. Again, your winner are going to be Riley Bussey, followed by Jesse Furtado, Lincoln Bartholomew. He will round out your top 3. Christian Humphrey. And then we got Carson Wood, who moves into 5th right there. Gets around Schuff as well. So Schuff getting shuffled on the deck. He's going to finish 6th. 7th is Juan Martin. Grant McDonald going to finish 8th. Caden West and Breyer Stesic round out your top 10 here in Division number 1.
All right. Way to go. Way to bring it home. Let's set the stage for race Division number 2. Who do we got, Dean? Where's the board? Right here.
Division number 2 coming out. Race number 60. We're on the 60. Again, if you're 61, 62, 63, be on standby. Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, Division number 2. We got Tristan Pruitt, Michael Gerda, Colby Lesser, Danilo Rocha, Mitch Pierce, Baird Bates, Mason Bourgeois, Steele Kelly, Connor Wilson, Bentley Murphy, Dan and Reed, Maddox Perquet, Kevin DePino, Braden Lottie, Brett Steelman, Luke Daniels, Francisco Menichetti, Benjamin McHale, Landon Billio, João Ferreira, Alessandro Clemente, Jacob Hawk, Gabriel Morales, Bryce Ballinger, Brady Olson, Call Dom out there, Leon Gomez Cartada, Benjamin Moy, Francisco Perez, Conrado Walzinski, Logan Webb, Wyatt Duff, Jaden Strubble, Aiden Foyce, Miguel Angel Rojas, and Corbin Taylor, all out there on the racetrack.
Well, I got the 171 on the radar. Who do you got there, Dean? 171 looking good, but he's got pressure. Here he comes.
171 making his way through. That's the 171. Alessandro Comentri had a lot of success here, I believe, in Minneapolis last year. Looking to continue the success this year.
Well, he better get on his trusty steed and ride and drop the hammer because he has got company back there.
Much
We're going to pick him up.
We're going to pick it up on time and scoring again. Caminati out there in the lead. Dan and Reed, that's our second place rider. Tristan Pruitt, the number 7 machine, he's making a push. Benjamin Moya in the 4th place position. Behind him in 4th, our 5th place rider, it's going to be Michael Curda. Mikel Rojas in 6th. 7th is Maddox Perquet. And 8th is Jaden Struble. Wyatt Duff in 9th. Running the top 10 is Francisco Manichetti.
All right, the number 7 of Pruitt now trying to make a surge, a push to the front. He's got a couple of guys in front of him. Let's see what happens here, Dean, as this one here just starts to open up.
Definitely starting to open up. I'll give you another top 10 rundown as they're making their way through. We've seen it. Cromati out there in the lead. Dan and Reed putting a push on in the 2nd place position, trying to get in this lead out there on the racetrack right now. Tristan Pruitt rounds out your top 3. Benjamin Moya, Michael Curta, a top 5 ride for him. What do you see?
I see Pruitt. I thought you never asked. Here comes Pruitt now. He shuffles by, moves into 2nd. Now he's got his missile lock, his laser. He's ready to pull the trigger on a first-place ride, but he's got to shake that rider. He just pat. He's shuffled into 3rd.
He's got to shake that rider. You're right about that. Looking to come back at him is Dan and Reed. Dan and Reed was not very happy with that pass. He's putting the pressure back on the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt as they make their way through the finish line and check it in with us. A 107 lap time for our leader, Carminati.
He's got the tourniquet on. He's applying the pressure. We'll see if it sticks.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. Tristan Pruitt making some moves. Dan and Reed in 3rd. Benjamin Moya in 4th. Curta, he's in the 5th spot. Wyatt Duff making some moves. He's up to 6 out there, so good ride for Duff. Jaden Struble in the 7th place position. Francisco Manichetti, he's in 8th. 9th is Rojas, and now in the 10th is our boy, Kevin DePino.
DePino looking good out there, brought to you by our leaderboard by the Dunlop. Schoolboy 1, BC, 2 laps complete, and here we go.
Oh, yeah, and this is Division number 2, so this is still technically a Race Tech Moto here in Division number
Woo!
2. Race Tech locking them down with those gold valves. I'll tell you who needs the gold valves right now. That is our leader, Alessandro Carminati, who's making a push now in the lead, trying to stay in front of the Tristan Pruitt, but Pruitt applying the pressure.
Oh, yeah, like a shark in the water. He is trying to pounce. Now, your leader now, no rut. He just brake slid through the middle, but that cost him, no.
It did cost him a little bit. Dan and Reed.
You got to roll those ruts. You got to hit in there. You got to go because here comes Pruitt. And Pruitt is right there. Look, hitting that wall so hard, making it happen.
Dan and Reed better fire it up as well in your third-place position because Benjamin Moya, he is not very happy. He wants to take that third-place position and better his gate pick going into the main event.
The EBR rider now does a checkup from the neck up, and he sees the number 7 ride of Tristan Pruitt now breathing down his neck, trying to make a move.
Got to race forward if you're that young. Oh, checking up a lapper right there. A little bench marker getting in the way. That's going to help Pruitt. Pruitt smells blood in the water. He's going to make his way over to this far side triple. Let's see who launches it first. It is still going to be leader of Carminati, but here comes Pruitt. Pruitt making the move, has the inside right here. Is he going to take it away?
Yes, he does.
Yes.
Pruitt now kicks the door down. Knock on the door, Carminetti. It is Tristan Pruitt, and he has kicked his way through and now out front in this schoolboy Division II extravaganza. But here he comes, Dean. Carminetti trying to make a move back on Pruitt.
Absolutely. Wasn't very happy with that pass right there. Making a good run through those rollers. He's going to apply the pressure back on Pruitt. Show him that he can take this win right here. But Tristan Pruitt's going to cross the line first, completing lap number 4. It is Pruitt out there in the lead. Carminati now in the second place position. Then we see Dan and Reed and Benjamin Moya. Looks like Moya may have settled down a little bit as he has dropped pace.
It's Pruitt, and what he has to do is do it and make it happen.
You got to do it if you're Pruitt. I'll tell you what.
Touche. All right, keep your eyes peeled. Let's go back there a little bit. I'll run that. You run the front. I'll run the back. Here comes
10-4. We got Pruitt, Carminati, Reed, Moya, Duff, Curta, Struble, DePino, Lesser, and Rojas running your top 10.
You better look out. Here comes Bates, Olsen, and Murphy now trying to make a move. They've got to get on that trusty steed and ride. We do take 16 to the LCQ, so you want to get in there. You don't want to go to the LCQ, so being top 16 is very important here. Not the best gate pick, but you don't have to go to the LCQ.
Hey, if you're Baird Bates, Brady Olsen, Billy Murphy, you got to make some moves. These laps are running out. We're already about to complete lap number 5, as I believe the white flag going to come out this time around.
We're going to take a peek at it. There he is right now. Pruitt, I believe.
No flag yet, so at least one more to go in this one. Two more to go in this one.
No flag.
No flag. Tristan Pruitt, man, doing it right now out there in the lead. Leading this one out, doing a great job out there on his Husqvarna. Alessandro Carminati doing a solid job as well. He's going to hold in a second right here. And Wyatt Duff, I told you Duff was coming. Duffing it up and moving up into the 4th place position behind Dan and Reed now.
444, shut the door on Moya and Cogra. Here comes Duff now, breathing down the neck. He's hungry, and he's looking out for the Reed.
Yeah, but just behind them is Jaden Struble. Kevin DePino going to move up to the 8th. Colby Lester, 9th, and 10th is Miguel Rojas.
Oh, yeah.
Coming down to the wire here. I believe we'll get the white flag this time around.
Katie better bar the doors down on this one. It's far from over. It's never over.
Ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, till it's over.
It is your leader going into the rollers first before the finish line. The number 7 of Tristan Pruitt. Following behind him, though, trying to find those hot lines is Alessandro Carminati. Carminati with a great ride out here on the racetrack. You know, Tristan Pruitt came in. He made the push, made it happen. But Carminati now just settling down, learning some things here in the 2nd place position.
Yeah, maybe the mechanic over there hit the board and said, hey. The EBR guy said, hey, you know what? Don't push the issue. Settle in.
Yep.
I don't know, Dean. What did you do when you saw that board?
The settle-in board or the go board?
No, you knew what to do.
I knew what to do. Honestly, I didn't really look at the board. I stayed focused.
Yeah.
Coming through, we see a little bit change. Moya having some issues out there. Pruitt's our leader. Carminati in 2nd. Reed in 3rd. 4th is Duff. 5th is Curta. DePino in the 6th place position. Lesser, he's in 7th. Rojas up to 8th. Back to 9th is Struble. And all the way back to the 10th place position is Benjamin Moya.
Brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. 6 laps complete here. As this one's shaping up to be a dandy.
And Cortada now the man on a mission right now. He's in the 17th spot. He has to make some moves here on these laps to make it happen, make it to the main, not have to go to the LCQ. Hey, we can go anywhere, but LCQ, not a place we want to go.
Nah, you can go to the sock hop, you can go to the 7-Eleven, but you don't go to the LCQ. Now, you got a rider down just before that white flag over there. That could be an issue for some of these guys.
Yeah, it could be a deal breaker for sure. As we're trying to pick up our leaders now on Racer TV, make our way through the mechanics area. Also, guys, I don't want you to forget about the cakewalk. Again, happy Thanksgiving for the KTM staff. Celebrate 2024 Mini O's this week and weekend with the KTM staff. They're hosting a cakewalk. I'll be hosting that cakewalk. She already talked to me about it. That cakewalk for all riders and families. Want you guys all down there. Festivities kick off Monday night after racing. Who will be the lucky winner? Come join us for a great time and find out and win some delicious treats. I did part of that last year, man. It was a great thing. I hope you guys can make it to that cakewalk, courtesy of KTM.
You better believe Willie Manning will be down there getting
some cake.
Him and Jersey Joe. Cake down at the cakewalk.
Good time, good memories.
All right. Looking for our leader over there, and it's Pruitt. So Pruitt's going to get the checker flag.
Pruitt, do it.
He does a little side whip up there. Pruitt, Carmani, Reed, Duff, all looking good. Cadra, Telpino, Lesser, Rojas. Lesser had to move. He was way down in there, so Lesser came all the way back to 7th. Great job out there. All right. And next group coming through. Little Dean, you got Division 1, 65cc 7 and 9. How
yeah,
are we
it's
looking?
65cc 7 and 9. We got Andre Williams, Riley Gall, Bradley Gardner, Steele Leonard, Ryder, Drake, Parker Langer, Braxton Gauthier, Cooper McKenzie, Dominic Steele, Zayden Hampshire, Deegan Kime, Ryder Palmer, also Oliver Silvestre, Maverick Minzer, Patrick Pastro, Jacob Riley, Wyatt Rasnick, Silas Vrin, Mickey Fluhart, Cruz Peterson, Asher Hoonstein, Christian Oxa, Gavin Welzine, Jackson Jones, Jacob Heiler, Gunnar Lust, Joao Ferreira, Jace Clausen, Caden Bethune, Hudson Francis, Carter Pestiani, Dakota Lee, Justice Pearson, Grant Earl, Shannon Tarnell, and Jax Keller. Going to be the whole field out there on the racetrack.
All right, I get the word from Ray Butts over at United Motorsports. Let everybody know they can sign up for a chance to win a $100 gift card here at our truck. So go see our good friends at United Motorsports, Ray Butts. Sign up, could win $100. Go over there.
Hey, you can get it. That's a win.
There are people.
Can you buy anything for $100 anymore?
Hey,
yeah, we're not sure if you can buy anything for $100.
Hey, I'll get over there. Hey, $100 in it. Put
Hey.
$100 on my EBD card. I'll be ready to go.
221, Joao Ferreira, your leader out there right now, the 65, 7, and 9 class. Gavin Welzine trying to hunt him down in the number 2 position. They're making their way through. Oh, a couple riders getting tangled up before the roller section. Who's it going to be? What's going to happen? They're coming in to check in on timing and soaring. Your leader, Joao Ferreira, followed by Gavin Welzine. Shannon Tarnow is your rider in the 3rd place position. Mickey Fluhart, our younger rider out there in 4th. Hudson Francis in the 5th spot in the top 5. Dakota Lee in 6th. 7th, Oliver Silvestre. Andre Williams, Ryder Palmer, and Jax Keller rounding out your top 10 on the racetrack right now.
All right, here we go. One more time. Go by and see our good friends Ray Butts over at United Motorsports are right there next to Triumph. Sign up for a chance to win a $100 gift card over at their truck. I mean, why not? Just sign your name. If you get it, you get it.
Yeah, exactly. Why not?
You're up in there.
Hey, speaking of get it, don't forget On Track Schools doing that bike raffle, man. Take advantage of that. Get an opportunity to win a Levo.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Specialized. All proceeds going to all the students and their scholarship. Again, that could be at the On Track tent.
That's right. Unruly is doing a skateboard over there. Raffle proceeds going to the Grantley Herbert Fund, and we're going to give that money to a good citizen here at the end of the week. So, a lot of raffles, a lot of good things going on. Get some raffle tickets over there. And we're going to have them up at bingo tonight, too. I'm putting the boys to work.
Yeah, man, you got to put in the work. I'll be at bingo. I'll be there.
You better
I'll
be
help
there.
you out.
Yeah,
I'll sell some cards.
You're selling cards, Dean.
Yeah, we're making it happen tonight at bingo.
Ryan Holiday, you're going to be there at bingo? Why?
Solid
You
answer.
need to help support. You gotta let loose sometime. You got to hang out a little bit.
Joao Ferreira, again, your leader. Gavin Welzine in 2nd. 1 and 2, stretching out, pulling away from the rest of the pack. Looking for our 3rd place rider. In 3rd is the 409 machine. That is the 409. Putting a hard ride out there. Francis Fluhart in 4th. Lee in 5th. 6th, Silvestre. 7th is Williams. 8th is Pearson. 9th, moving on up, is Jackson Keller and Peterson in the 10th place position. That's Cruz Peterson doing a good job running your top 10. Again, we'll take 16 out of this one. Patrick Pastro in 11th, 12th, Dominic Steele, Braxton Gauthier, and 13th, Asher Hoonstein is in the 14th place position. Jacob Riley and Gunnar Lusk rounding out your top 16.
Tough break for Shannon Tarnow.
What happened?
I don't know. Back in 18th, so we're going to have to keep a little bit of eye on him.
Yeah, he was off to a great start, so definitely a tough break there for that young man.
Yeah, it looks like maybe, is that him over
That's
there?
Wellsine. Wellsine having some issues, caught up on the
Gavin
hay bales.
Wellsine. Kevin Bailey's over there trying to help him out, and Bailey got him going.
Bailey got him going. Bailey helped him out. We're a little worried the only got in there, Bailey, but everything's okay now.
Yeah, but it's going to cost him some spots.
Yeah, he's trying to get that bike running right now, man. Tough break for Wellesley. He was in a solid ride. He was in the 2nd place position behind João Ferreira, but that's going to give some breathing room for João Ferreira, our leader. He has about a 15-second gap now over Hudson Francis, who's in 2nd. Mickey Fluhart again in 3rd. Rounds out your top 3. Dakota Lee in 4th. Justice Pearson, Andre Williams, Silvestre, Jax Keller, Cruz Peterson, and Patrick Pastro now rounding your top 10.
Tarnow now breaks it up and now starts to get in there.
Yeah, he's in 14th now, making some moves, trying to get back up there.
I mean, we got 3 divisions here, so guess what that means?
I think we got 2 divisions in this one, so top 16.
We have 3 divisions.
Oh, yeah, 3 divisions. You're right, so top 10.
Top 10.
My apologies right there.
That means you got to, no pun, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, so a few riders there outside the top 10 that have to make some moves in this one.
Yeah, so the urgency is there for those guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, leader. Things are shaping up nicely here.
They are shaping up nice. They're going to check in for another lap. Couple riders, man, having some real problems there through the rollers. Not sure if those ruts are getting pretty deep before them as they enter the rollers, but they're having trouble getting speed up to stay on top of them to float that front wheel through. Again, Ferreira, Francis, Fluhart, Pearson, Williams, Silvestre. Oh, Dakota Lee making some moves out there, so pay attention as this thing is shuffling quick.
Woo! Like a card shuffler on a blackjack table.
Yeah, you got to be ready, man. Got to make it happen.
They're always going to roll 21.
Yep.
No matter what you got.
You're
holding on 20, and they're going to roll 21.
Another rider going down out there. I don't believe that was one of the riders out in the front. That might have been Steele Leonard having some issues, so tough break for Leonard there on screen.
There's 702. He's coming in. Tarnow now moves up to 13th. Wellsine with that little tip over still. He needs to get 6 more spots. Pastille, we know that. The little rider 52, Pastille. Peterson, there's your guy, Keller. Is that your guy, Keller?
Yeah, he's still my guy.
He's still your
guy.
Still
got a little Keller.
All right. Oh, you got that one.
Yeah.
They didn't ship the other one to MTF.
Winner, the 221 of João Ferreira. Doing a good job out there. Looking for our 2nd place ride. I believe it will be Francis, as long as he can hold on to it, making his way across the line again. Our leader having over a 20-second lead, having a heyday out here with Wellsine having his issues. João Ferreira making it happen with a great ride. An 18-second lead over Francis. Francis is going to check in with this awesome ride for him. So again, behind Francis, I believe it will be Justice Pearson making some moves out there. Mickey Fluhart 4th, Dakota Lee in 5th. 6th is going to be Jax Keller, Andre Williams in 7th. 8th, Oliver Silvestre, Cruz Peterson in 9th. Running your top 10, Shannon Tarnow, your boy made it. On the bubble. He made it, though.
Did he get a 10th?
Yep, 10th place.
Wow.
Might not be a great gate pick, but at least you don't have to go to the...
No, yeah, you're in there.
You're in there.
You're going to the gate somewhere between 1st and 30th. And not 30th through 42nd.
Yep.
So that's going to help.
Hey, like you said, we got another division of them. We got Levi Geis, J.C. Ray Jones, Alejandro Gonzalez, Tanner Bruckman, Deacon Thomas, Levi Meyer, Talon Rogers, Parker Beckerton, Rowdy Rab Jones, Jarrett Tincher, Aiden Mash, Jet Rao, Ezekiel Utz, Owen Seeley, Matthew Simino, Finn Hansen, Easton Scheel, Lewis Hawk, Harrison Vigelli. Also out there on track, we got Bryn Brockmuller, Finn Johnson, Huxley Nolan, Ryder Anderson, Brandon Stelly, Caden Dupree, as we've been corrected, Bryce Shalosky, Ford Addington, Cash Net, Caden Wood, Levi Letty, Joseph LeCapra, Gunnar Wilson, Brock Linehan, Hank Tix, Mason Schmelzer, and Jax Baker, all going to be taken off in this one.
All right, here we go. Gate is about to drop Dean. And here we go down in the first turn. And everybody looks like they're going to get around there. No issues. Here they come. We'll pick up our leader.
Pick him up. Pick him up.
Pick him up.
You hand me the numbers. I'll fling
hand
through
them
the
to
sheets.
you. We got it. Well, I've seen him right there. Number 99.
Jax Baker, Levi Meyer, Matthew Simino, Talon Rogers, all right there, man. The heavy hitters here in the 7-9 class off to a great start in Division number 2.
There they go. Watch Levi Meyer now. He's got to go to work. He only weighs about 40 pounds, but he's got a heart that weighs a couple of thousand.
Yeah.
And old Levi out there doing a great job. But your leader, the 99.
Your leader.
He come in there. Come in, Cobra leader. Cobra 1, come in.
Cobra 1, come in. It is.
He is. They done called him up.
For good reason, too, man. I'll tell you what.
I'd say.
He's a pusher. Pushing it right now in the lead. It is the number 9, Jax Baker. Chasing behind him, that's your boy, the number 29 of Levi Meyer.
Levi better get up on it and run because he's got 2 bogeys behind him. Who do we got? We got the number 3. Levi Meyer leaves the door open. He has got company. He can hear him back there barking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, outside. A slick move around there. And we're going to pick them up as they come through. Top 10.
Yeah, top
as they
10.
shuffle
That's what we're
through
taking.
on the Dunlop leaderboard.
Top 10.
That number 3 went right around the outside.
It's Levi Geis, dude. Levi Geis is no slouch
Geis
out
ain't
there.
playing the radio.
None at all. It is Jax Baker, Levi Geis, Levi Meyer, Ezekiel Utz, J.C. Ray Jones out there doing it for the girls, Talon Rogers, Matthew Simino, Levi Letty, and Rowdy Rab Jones, and Brim Brockmuller rounding your top 10. The riders who got to go, though, are Jet Ralph, Ford Addington, Parker, Beckington, Owen. There's a lot of guys outside that top 10 that got some work to do now.
I think that those names you named are notables out there. They know the drill. They got the will, and we'll see what happens, though. No strangers to the game, those guys.
No strangers at all.
They know what the deal is. They don't sit around the table and talk about what you watched on TV.
Yeah, a little mistake for Geis. Geis is on a move right now. Oh, getting a little sideways on a scrub right there. I think he lost his scrub. He's really trying hard to approach our leader and catch our leader. This Cobra battle going to be a good one.
Yep.
Looks like in the third now is possibly Ezekiel Utz out there on the number 75 KTM.
Utz working hard out there. Here's one of our locals out there. He is a regular on the Redline Oils AX Tour. See him always in the 65 All-Star.
Yeah.
So you bring your guys down there. You're going to have to race that guy.
We'll race that guy.
Who do you got?
Sure.
Who do you got?
I'll probably have my guy Jax Keller down there, man.
You need to bring your whole crew.
Oh, yeah, whole crew.
Eddie
Thor,
Ray
Thor
and Jessica bring everybody. Daniel Blair brings all his guys from 101.
Sure, have Thor Thrasher,
So
Nolan,
you're going to have to
Nolan
bring your
Cobb.
guys. It
I'll
could be
bring
the
them.
battle of the training facilities.
Hey, make it happen.
All right, you show up. It'll be there, Dean. They'll be there waiting on you.
It'll be a good time for sure.
I love it.
And what I love here is the 53rd Annual Mini O Supercross. Going to be going down. I'm going to get the main events probably tomorrow.
Main event
Monday. Yeah, you hashtagged
Well, we're
it.
hoping that we can get in there. I mean, that's still a big order, Meg. Meg's looking. Huh?
Again, guys, don't forget On Track raffle tickets. They're only selling 400, so once they're sold out, they're done. You can't buy them. Get them now at On Track. Again, the 2025 Turbo Levo Comp Alloy e-bike, courtesy of Gear Cycles and Specialized. They're hooking it up. All proceeds for that raffle will go to On Track scholarship and tuition.
We got Division 2 out there, Dean.
Yeah, Division 2 out on the track. On the starting line is Division number 3. What do we got after that in the staging area?
You got 10 to 11, 2 divisions, 65, 10 to 11, Division 1, Division 2. Then I got a 450C, and then race 67 will be a 450B. And those guys are just loaded there, so they'll be racing for gate pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Racing for gate pick. I'll tell you what right now, who's getting a good gate pick is Jax Baker, Levi Geis, Ezekiel Utz, Talon Rogers, Levi Meyer, Levi Letty, Parker Beckington, Jet Rao, Matthew Simino, J.C. Ray Jones, running your top 10. Ford Addington, Brim Brockmuller still on the outside looking in. Even back there in the back, we got Huxley Nolan. Man, these classes are stacked.
Yeah, and we're watching very closely over here. But down the straightaway, look here. What do we got? White flag out. One more to go, Dean.
One more to go for our leaders out there on the racetrack. It is our Cobra leaders out there. Jax Baker and Levi Geis, man, they're pushing it hard. I'll tell you what, a second faster, that's almost a second faster, is Levi Geis on Jax Baker, but he is 1.3 seconds behind him, so I don't think he'll be able to make anything happen before the checker flag flies.
It's just going to settle in where it's at right now.
Yep, get in where you fit in.
Settle in. That's right.
Levi Letty, though, going to move up to 5th, and Parker Beckton up to 6th. Levi Meyer going to drop back to that 7th place position. Oh, Fort Addington, Bryn Brockmuller, I was talking about them making their way in, trying to get the bubble. So now Fort Addington in 10th. Bryn Brockmuller on the outside looking in 11th. So does Brockmuller have it in him to get around Fort Addington before it's over?
Brockmuller's got it all day long. All day long he's got it.
Where's our leaders? Pick him up now. We're watching on Racer TV. The number 99, he's going to make his way into the rollers one last time. But here comes Geis. Geis is pushing it all the way down to the end, Wes.
He's never going to surrender.
Across the line they come. It is going to be the number 99, Jax Baker. He'll hold on to it. The number 3, Levi Geis will finish up in the number 2 position. And these two riders pulled out 10 seconds on the rest of them.
All right, check them out.
Yeah, they're making their way through. Like I said, they got a big enough of a gap. I got to wait for it, make sure it's happening. Ezekiel Utz will wrap up that 3rd place position. That Arena Cross rider, we're going to rack him up at Red Line Oils down there in Arcadia.
You're going to see him Arcadian 2 weeks from now.
Levi Letty in 4th, round of the top 5. Parker Beckton, Talon Rogers 6th, Levi Meyer 7th, Jet Rao in 8th. And 9th is going to be Matt Semino. Fort Addington going to hold on to 10th and send Brockmuller to the LCQ.
Hey, he'll get in there.
He'll get in there.
Division 1, 65, 10 to 11. Who's on the gate, Dean?
This is actually Division 3 of the 65, 7 to 9 class. Got ahead of herself out there. Isaiah Benton, Gallo Zemberide, Cheyenne Hens, Hudson Workman, Trevor Gushoff, Bentley Mara, Ryan Ciceretti, Grady Rosser, Dane Dowdak, Carter Holmes, Dante Santagati, Benjamin McBride, Tucker Tix, Addison Likens, Matias Gomez, Wake Davis, Tate Bueno, Lorenzo Ricken, Brendan Busby, Emiliano Munoz, Mason Wheeler, Absher Hall, Brooks Neringer, Jace Porter, Bryce Clausen, Lucas Bush, Deegan Stewart, Cruz Sectionadre, Revin Thompson, Gavin Audit, Kaysen Annette, also Brady Taylor, Grant Woodring, Dylan Roque, and Ryder Likens out there on the racetrack.
All right, we're going to pick up our leader as they come around in this Division 1, 65, 10 to 11.
This is still Division 3 is 7 to 9 right here, 10-11 on the line.
Okay. Call it.
Yep, on the starting line, 65cc, 10-11 Division 1, Division number 2 in the staging area.
Yep.
That's Carter Holmes out there leading it. Oh, wow, what a save that was right there.
Saved it.
Shortened it, landed on the brake. You seen the brake hop there off the end of the landing.
Wow.
Good save there for the number 77 of Carter Holmes.
You got to get off of it, old Carter Holmes, and that he did, and that's what saved him. If he'd have stayed on that brake a little more, all that momentum would have just rolled him right over.
You're right about that, man. Ryan Ciceretti in the 2nd place position right now. Tucker Tix, Jace Porter, Tate Bueno, Bentley Marr with a good start. Absher Hall, Grady Rosser, Lorenzo Ricken, and Gavin Audette. Oh, whoa. Wild ride there for the number 57, Ryan Ciceretti, and that one looked like it hurt. He is still cruising, man, but definitely pushing it there on the racetrack. Look for Lorenzo Ricken to make some moves out there on the track. He's in 9th now, right now, trying to come through the pack. And a couple notables outside that top 10. We see Sexnadre, Dowdick, and Bush. Also, Isaiah Benton out there in the 14th place position, so he's got a lot of ground to make up on the racetrack right now.
Oh, yeah, and here they come. Down that far side of Rider 57 in the mix.
Yep, that's Ciceretti out there. After that big mishap, he's able to regroup, get back going again.
Look at that beautiful shot, Dean.
Beautiful land drop. I was seeing that. I was like, where is that part of the racetrack? It's new addition this year.
Yeah, it looks really good. An amazing little 180 coming down that straight. It used to be kind of a sweeper turn, right?
Yeah, it was a hard sweeper for sure.
So now they kind of tightened it up a little bit. I mean, basically all your tracks, Supercross, Arena Cross, are double horseshoes. You can just add, or you can add a hoop down at the end, but it's lanes up and back. Figure them out how you want to do them. A nice sweep around the outside, just like when you hit that wall jump. Come all the way back around. There he is. Your leader right there is going to be Carter Holmes. Soretti, Hall, Tix, Porter, Rican, Banano, right? Rican?
You pick up on that. You said Puerto Rican. So it sounds like Puerto Rican.
Oh, Porter. Hey, I don't know. I see Porter, then Rican. No harm here. Banano, Roser, Audit, and Bush. You guys are out there in the top 10. And thanks a lot to our good Dunlop leaderboard there for bringing that to us.
Absolutely, man. I'll tell you what. These shots out here on the racetrack on Racer TV have been incredible. I hope we're holding up on our end of the bargain here as we're watching our leaders make their way through the center of the racetrack. Is still the number 77 machine of Carter Holmes doing an amazing job out there. Ryan Ciceretti still holding on to the number 2 position as he finds a good line there, making his way into the rollers. And we're going to go take all the way back to the top 10 right here as they make the way to the finish line and check in for lap number 3. Again, your leader, Carter Holmes, the 1:14 lap time, so pretty promising there for Carter Holmes in this one.
Yeah, but you better watch out. A rider in second place looks like he's
Yeah, he's picking up the pace. Ryan Ciceretti, man, really coming strong here on these 65s. Absher Hall trying to make some moves. He's in third. Jace Porter up to the 4th place position. Tucker Tick's going to drop back to 5th. Lorenzo Ricken in the 6th place position. And 7th is Tate Bueno. Grady Roster holding on in 8th. 9th, Gavin Audette. And rounding your top 10 is Lucas Bush.
All right.
Oh, wait. Change the running order. Gallo Zamabride is going to make some moves right there and take that qualifying position away from Lucas Bush. So we'll see if Gallo can get it done. There goes Gallo.
Gallo? Tommy Gallo?
No relation.
Jimmy Gallo.
Gallo. I believe he's out of Argentina.
You remember Gallo.
I remember Gallo really well. Again, out there on the racetrack, guys, this race number 63, race number 64 on the starting line. Race number 64 is our 65cc 1011 division number 1 and staging, 65cc 1011 division number 2. Pre-staging, that's where we're going to start our 450C group. That is race number 66 in pre-staging. White flag out now for our leader. It is a 77, Malcolm McCassie's rider out there wearing some minted gear. That's going to be Carter Holmes.
Holmes, Soretti, Hall, Porter, Tix, Rican, Banano, Rosser, Audette, and Zamarich doing an awesome job out there in your top 10, all brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop.
Ryan Ciceretti a second quicker out there that last time through, so he's making a late moto push, but unfortunately for him, he's found himself 5 seconds behind Carter Holmes, so Holmes can now put it on cruise control, but these two doing a great job of maintaining Absher Hall. Absher Hall going to come through a couple seconds behind Ciceretti in that 3rd place position. Then we see Ricken, Porter, Tix, Bueno, Audette, Rosser, and Zamerbide.
Zamerbide, look out! Zab it!
Hey!
Zab it! Jab it! I love to see that progressive drone flying around out there getting those amazing shots.
Yeah, the progressive drone getting it done out there. They're doing some good shots of our progressive campground as well. Big thanks to Progressive to hooking up Megawatt out there, getting his heater going. He might not need it tonight, but at least they got it going for him.
I like to run that AC.
Yeah, for real. Make it right.
Yeah.
Speaking of making it right, Carter Holmes making it right, going to take that win right there in the 65cc 7-9 division number 3. Ryan Ciceretti going to finish up in the number 2 position. Absher Hall rounds out the top 3. Lorenzo Ricken holding on to 4th. Looking for our 5th place rider. He does round out the top 5 as Jace Porter, followed by Tucker Tix, Tate Bueno. Bueno going to finish up in 7th. Gavin Audette in 8th. And 9th, we're looking for Grady Rosser. Yes, Rosser checks in 9th place position. And rounding out your top 10, it is going to be Gallo Zamerbide getting it done, taking the final transfer spot. Everybody else going to find themselves in the last chance qualifier. Oh, yeah, of course, Wes. I'm glad you asked. On the starting line, race number 64, 65, 10, 11. On the line, we have Donald DeMuro, Chance Olberg, Mason Giles, Mason Howe, Deegan Sugamelli, Joey Snyder, E.J. Dutton, Enrique Rodriguez, Braden Muchler, Micah Lastavica, Breck Burns, Daxton Gibbs, Carter Hildebrand, Racing Kyler, Gus McAdams, Rhett Morgan, Trayson Walters, Owen Strong, Thor Thrasher, Jake Smith, Kaysen Holloway, Julian Castaneda, Arias James, Joey Carcopa, Ryder Lane, Also out there, Easton Luttrell, Isabel Likens, Leopoldo Gonzalez, Adams. That's our 65cc 1011 division number 1. They're on the line right now in a bit of a holding pattern.
All right. I got Red Dog up here, and then we got Little Red, and then we got Puppy Dog. Buddy Antoinette says you're. I told him no. Big Red, Little Red.
No, Big Red, Little Red, Puppy Dog.
How about Baby Red? Okay. Because I think Bex might come in here and conk you on top of the head if you call him Puppy Dog. Right? Yeah, come on in, Bex. Bex is in.
He's in.
Bex is in.
Beckett Ferry, man. Put this headset on right here.
Put that headset on.
Let's get a
Let's
word
talk.
with you.
Let's talk, Bex.
All right. Oh, it's short.
Huh? You're short?
Yeah, I'm short.
All right. But you look good out there. Tell me what's happening.
I don't know. I've just been working hard the past couple months, past couple weeks. Been trying to put it all together for quite a bit now, and I feel like I come out here and I come out here and I beat some of the kids that, like.
They slapped you around early on.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I saw you looking at Tace Morgan over there in the air.
Yeah, because it kind of worried me. I didn't know what lines he took because I don't usually, like, race with those kids. Because I usually get a bad
No,
start.
you're always in 20th or 10th. They're trying to figure out, but you're in the front now.
Yeah.
Something new.
So, I forgot what I was going to say, but so when I'm in 20th place or something like that, I usually get a bad start, and people usually think like, oh, that's a problem, like he's slow or something like that. But I got a good start this time, and I proved myself that I can actually run with the top guys. And do you see me crash over there?
Yeah.
All right.
So you were in there. You were definitely in the top 6, 7 spot.
Yeah.
So now that we do that, I say yesterday's record, today's record is tomorrow's routine. So now that you hit that point and you hit that mark, now you go out there, you got that spot.
Yeah. So like, I'm looking at these lines right now. I'm glad I'm not out there, but I'm also because I have to go to the LCQ tomorrow early in the morning.
Just
probably.
one. Yeah,
No,
but
two.
the track won't look
no,
like
I
this.
got two. I got two.
Okay, but this track won't look like this tomorrow.
Yeah,
in the morning.
It'll probably be like a highway though. That's for sure.
Nah, it won't get this rough. This thing's been beat on since 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
So you'll probably get out there probably about 9.
Yeah.
9:30,
Mhm.
maybe. So with that, do you carry confidence now? With that, knowing you could get that start.
Yeah, knowing that I can get the start and hang up with those guys, like I can kind of just, I can kind of like be like with those guys, but I need to like not ride over my head, and that's what I did when I went over to Burma over there.
Yeah, but you never push the envelope, Bex. If you never know that line, that fine line, you have to get out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
So when you get out of your comfort zone, that becomes your zone then.
Yeah.
So that's called pushing the envelope.
Mhm.
So a little bit of that right there, you're going to fade back a little bit. You go to LCQ with confidence. Hopefully you can win both of them.
Yeah.
And then bring that to your main events. I mean, you're a progress. You're stepping. You're into that territory now of learning and stepping up to the next level.
Yeah, but like when I was on 50s and 65s, like I kind of didn't like. I thought I was fast. Like so I would like if I got like 15th in the main, and like 2020, I was like so happy. Like I was like I got like 19th or 18th or something like that, and I was happy. But if I did that now, I'll be like, what? Like it doesn't make any sense to me.
No, you have to go back and you have to fix your mistakes.
Yeah.
You have to go to the board.
And that's what I did.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there are guys like you I've seen that are late bloomers that get out there and walk the same path that you're walking now. And I'll take Jacob Saylor, for instance. In our class, when we were racing him, he would always get last. He would always get lapped. And his dad had him dressed up like he was full team green ride. But he would always get lapped 3 times. Well, eventually, one year, he stayed back when all the other guys progressed at Loretta's. He stayed back because he never even, made it Loretta's. And he rode C-Class, and within 3 years, he led Anaheim 1.
Huh.
So anything's possible.
So I have a story also about is the gate about to drop over there?
Yeah, we're good.
I think I have a friend in this race.
Okay, well let's pick him out. Let's call him out.
Ryder Lane. Oh wait, is that him?
All
He's,
right.
he's in second. He's in second.
Okay. Well, I got Division 1, 10 to 11. I got Demo, Olberg, Giles, Howe, Sugamelli, Snyder, Dutton, Rodriguez, Mulcher, Lastov, Burns, Gibbs, Hildebrand, Kyler, McAdams, Morgan, Walters, Strain, Thrasher, Smith, Holloway, Castaneda, James, Copra, Lane, Latrell, Likens, and Gonzalez. There you go. Boost that chair up, Bex.
Yeah, I'm trying to boost the chair
Yeah,
up.
boost that chair up. All right, you're going to help me call this. Can you read that board over there? Can you see the board?
Right there, yeah, I can see it.
All right. When they come through, you're going to tell me you're going to help me now.
All right.
I'm going to be over here. I can't see it.
So on the first lap, I gotta say, so when they go around the finish line jump, when everyone's by,
That's going to reboot.
Okay.
And then you're going to tell me who the top 10 are.
right.
All right, so here goes your leaders right now. We're picking them up, and they're going to come through that finish line right now. And there's your first place guy right there, and a gaggle of riders now in this Division 1, 10 to 11. And now, as they come through, that's rebooting. Tell me about the top 10.
All right, so we got Ernke Rodriguez, Daxton Gibbs, Thor Thrasher, Owen Strawn, Ryder Lane, Julian Martin, A. Jadon, Trey Walters, Rayson Kyler, Deegan
Shigamele. He's out there. You got it. He's doing it. Right there's his mom right there. Yeah.
It kind of messed up, so I lost my spot.
All right, well, you got to be quick. You got to be quick with the steal.
I honestly, it's switching up. I can't really see it well.
Let it set for right now, and let's look at the track. And here comes your leader right now. Let that thing refresh. And your leader out front. And I'm going to peek over up here and see that Rodriguez is up front.
Yeah.
So you got Rodriguez, Gibbs, Thrasher, Strawn, and Lane in the top 5. Castaneda, Dutton, Walters, Kyler, and Sugamelli in the top 10. I mean, that was a big bump for Sugamelli and them. They packed up everything they had, moved to Florida, like across the country,
What
and now
country?
they're over there in Clearmont. They were in California.
Oh.
That's a bold move. And been down there.
That's like me when I lived in Florida and trying to move to like Washington or Oregon.
Yeah, and we wouldn't let you do that, Bex, because you'd be too far away from us. Got to keep you close. Got to keep you by Uncle Win over there where you can ride these tracks.
Yeah.
So, great job out there. Sugamelli drops a couple spots, but hey, he's getting used to this. In a year, he'll be ready. He'll be up there. But you got to find this terrain over here. Wall jump now. We got a bunch of stuff going on over there, buddy.
Yeah.
Check it out, everybody.
But when I see a rider down that's in front of me and I know they're fast and stuff like that, which actually happened, I usually I feel good, but I feel bad for them because I'm getting a position, but they're losing one, so I'm just
But you're also got a good heart, Bex. You got a good heart. He's worried about the down rider, and that's not a bad thing, bud.
Yeah.
That tells about who you are.
We got my friend getting passed by a girl right now, Rayson Kyler.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
What are you going to tell him about that later?
I tell him
get on the gas.
Yeah, get on the gas.
Yeah, but you got to give her a high five too.
Yeah.
She's out here doing it, and they do hard work, and hard work pays off.
Mm-hmm.
So Rodriguez, Thrasher, Strawn, Gibbs, Kyler, Lane, Castaneda, Latrell, Walters, Dutton in the top 10 out there, as all riders over there looking good. And there is 65. 10 to 11 Division 1 on course. So let's keep our eyes focused and peeled on this extravaganza here. Now, Bex, you're going to come play bingo tonight.
Where?
Up at the pavilion.
Maybe.
Your mom and Grandma usually come up there.
All right. I might. I don't know.
All right. Well, you got work to do tomorrow, so you might not be able to.
How long do you think it's going to be
It starts at 7:30. You need to be in bed. I want you in bed at 7:30 getting ready for your day tomorrow. You hear me? Watch The Last Samurai. Watch The Last Samurai before you go to bed. 'Cause that's how I want you to
Wait,
be.
is it the first semi or wait, what do you mean by semi?
Samurai. It's a movie. I want you to watch it
okay.
tonight. Huh? Yeah, I know.
So, I have a friend in this class. He's 12. He actually wasn't even going to race this race because he's like too big. He's like 90-something pounds on it, 65.
Well, slim him down, Bex. All right, Rodriguez, Strawn, Thrasher, Kyler, Gibbs, Lane, Castaneda, Oberg, and Luttrell. Walters top 10. Brought to you by good friends at Dunlop. 4 laps complete. The number 59, Rodriguez out front. Smooth sailing ahead. 3 sheets in the wind as he takes over the point and tries to bring it home. White flag out. What happens on the white flag, Bex?
I don't know.
If you need to
whatever
pick up a
happens.
spot, you have to go get it. That
Yeah.
means you got 1 lap. Let's
Yeah.
go.
But if in your lead, don't get too confident, or you can fall. Don't slow down. If you have a
don't
gap,
slow down. I like it.
I've learned a lesson.
Well-
Actually, I raced a race probably maybe a couple weeks ago, and I went 1-1. Wait, 1-1-1, and then 2. So I was in the lead. I probably had maybe a 3-second gap on second place, and then
Yeah.
I tipped over in a turn, and I actually almost caught him. But
Well, I think you're on the brink of something big. You just got to keep fighting in that fight. You know, you
Yeah.
got to stay in there. You
Mhm.
know.
I got friends in this class also.
Okay, you
Anderson.
got a lot of friends. Go ahead, ask him.
How does it feel having your dad have the accomplishment that he had in moto? Did you feel like you got the pressure from that?
I don't get the pressure for it. Honestly, I get kind of motivated from it because I watched Designations 2007 and he came back from maybe second to last to third, and I kind of feel inspiration from that, and I like to do something like that sometime one day.
I think you can. I think you're going to do it. I saw something in you quite a few years ago, and I kept telling him. I said, when Beck gets bigger, he's going to be a handful. He's going to be a late bloomer, and you just keep doing what you're doing, right? Buddy, just like when I watched an arena cross with you and Denny and the whole host of them, Hagsath and all them, and I think Denny got pulled off the gate for the second moto because of some annex in the first one. There was a race y'all were at. It came up on my feed, and I actually watched it. And Denny was not allowed. Oh, Denny posted it on his Instagram. He got pulled off the gate in moto number 2 because they were afraid of retribution.
Oh my gosh.
Here you go. All right, let's talk about these guys right here. Division number 2. Bonnick, Vandergriff, Eld, Pasteur, Dempsey, Herrick, Otto, LeBeau, Roth, Bartley, Boat, Woodford, Lutzig, Paxton, McPherson, O'Brien, LeBeau, Wood, Matos, Yannick, Needham, Murdy, Waddell, Sebastian, Bill Cassidy, Jackson, Seagraves, and Donato.
Anderson's my friend.
Who's your friend? Anderson Waddell.
Yeah, he's out front.
Well, that's great. You're going to take some notes from him. You're going to trade some secrets back there at the end of racing and use the information for you.
He has what I wanted on 65s, honestly. Out front on a heat race, it's almost 5 o'clock. Yeah, I like seeing him out front. He has a really good riding style.
Great job, Bex. Great analogy. All right, here we go. You might be after Carmichael's job after this debut here in the tower.
Well, where's Carmichael?
Hey, he's scared to come in here. Beck's in here. He's shut down.
Is he even on the property?
They had him to, I don't know. Yeah, he's over there working in the Triumph tent. Doing some public relations. All right, Waddell, Otto, Lussig, Vandergriff, Dempsey, LeBeau, Murdy, Held, Butte, and Junique out there in the top 10.
Wait, so that's what they have to get to transfer?
You have, how many you got here? You got 2 divisions, so they need to get top 16.
Okay.
So.
I thought it was 3 divisions, actually.
No, 2 divisions here of the 65, 10 to 11. So. All right, here we go. I need you guys down there. 450C, 450B, you guys need to be down there. Mini E riders, Division 1, 2, and 3 need to be down in staging.
I can't believe there's 81 races. It's kind of surprising.
Hey, we ain't even started yet.
Yeah. I thought I was going to race again today, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I just woke up from like a 2-hour nap. So.
Hey, you did a lot of work out there, Bex. Yeah. Took a 2-hour nap.
I was the only I was probably the only kid out there who was getting an arm pump.
All right, here we go, guys. And keep your eye on Waddell out front. See, the good thing now, Bex, you get to see the lines over here. You're studying those lines of that drone shot.
Yeah, I was
It's
watching.
actually helping you.
Yeah, I was watching the 85 9-11 moto. I was watching the lines. I was seeing kids like doubling that jump over there that Anderson just went over.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that followed with the live stream, but.
Well, Waddell out front, Otto, Lutzig, Dempsey, Murdy, LeBeau, all in the top 6. You know Megawatt?
Yeah.
Highly respected around here. All right, here we go. Looking good.
We got
Anderson Waddell.
He's got I can't find him.
Waddell out here on the track looking good.
He looks like he's got a comfortable lead though.
Pretty comfortable, yeah, I would say. Otto.
Oh, wow, wait.
Matos. Seagraves, Bartley, Needham. Out there as well. Great job out there by these competitors. We are making it happen. All right, white flag out, Bex, for Anderson Waddell. I'm watching. This could be the checkers.
If he holds it together and doesn't fall out.
Anderson Waddell's been around for a minute. He is going to hang tough. I can just about.
Heck, I almost lost to him in that one LCQ race in 2022. Remember that?
Yeah. No. So here we go. Anderson Waddell looks good. Pastil out there. Big Dean jumping back up in here.
Yeah, I want to thank Vega Ferry, man, for filling in for us a little bit, man. Get some talking in.
Hey, he's a good dude, man.
Absolutely. Super good dude. Super good rider. Beckett Ferry.
Go to bed. I need you in bed at 7:30 to be ready for tomorrow.
7:30. Oh, here a little ball right there for one of my riders. I'll tell you right now, Waddell, Lustig, Murdy, Otto, Dempsey, LeBeau, Pasturo, McPherson, Junke, and Matos rounds out your top 10. Again, we're going to top 16 in this one. We got LeBeuf out there in 11th, Herrick in 12th, Roth in 13th, Seagraves in 14th, Tanner Butte in 15th, and Donato in 16th, the final transfer position. All right, guys, we just got word. Nothing past 70. Again, if you are 71, 72, 73, you can take the gear off. Again, we are not going past race number 70. That is our goal today. Wish I was a betting man because I would have made a lot of money on that guess.
And what will happen is 70 will be the last race. Tomorrow morning when we call, it'll be the sight lap like we ran this morning.
7 a.m.
And then the first moto on the gate, you're going to roll back into staging, will be race 71. Division 1 will be the girls 11 to 16. So if you take that sight lap at 7, you need to know that you don't go back to the truck. You go and get in staging for the gate, and that gate will be loaded right after that sight lap. So that's what's happening. The same sight lap we did this morning before we started the official first practice, that's what's happening. So race 71, you're not racing today. We are racing 70 will be the last gate drop today.
Yes, you're correct. And out on the track right now, speaking of racing, 450C class, they're out there. You want me to tell you who we got?
Tell me.
We got Andrew.
I thought you'd never ask.
Andrew Bergmeyer, Cooper Coette, Jeremiah Garrison, Jack Shea, Joe Becklar, Louis Etzel, Nathan Moody, Brayson Richards, Ryan Smith, Keegan Storms, Gavin Pettit, Michael Struck, Caden Thomas, Cameron Green, Nicholas Frieda, Turner Bates, Carson Nottingham, Alexander Anderson, Jacob Johnson, Dominic Garcia, Adrian Hogue, Declan Carmody, Thomas Scampanaro out there, Lucas Liquorcheck out there, Colin Austin, Nathan Ruff, Isaac Henderson, Lucas Scampanaro, Jal Martins, he's going to be with us out there, Michael Lockwood, Brody Needing, Tyler Moss, Robert Seeger, Blaine Alsop, also Roman Jordan, Mason Desjarnet, Jake Roberts, Ryan Gardner, all out there on the racetrack. And right now we're looking at Isaac Henderson, our leader, Jack Shea in second. Then we see Jordan, Etzel, Scapanaro in fifth, Garrison, Thomas, Green, Hogue, Lockwood rounding out your top 10. Again, this is a 450C class out on the track. All these riders will make it straight to the main event as we only have one Division I heat race here. And race number 66, race number 67 on the starting line, 450B class. Again, 450B on the starting line. And staging, Mini E 4 to 8. Pre-staging, Mini 8 4 to E limited. Some great racing out here right now as the sun really starting to set on the racetrack. Could have that gradient gray lens out there. I'd even go with a mirror lens right now if I were the guys. As we're watching our leader make his way through, it is still Henderson. Henderson, the man on a mission right now. He's on number 345, but starting to feel a little bit of pressure. Watch now as they make their way through the mechanics area. Henderson feeling all kinds of pressure by the 930 machine of Jordan. So I'll tell you what, that Kawasaki mounted Roman Jordan out of Pennsylvania, putting a hard ride out there and putting a push onto the lead. Let's see what happens. Oh, off the track. Our Kawasaki rider says he's making a hard push. He's going to push Isaac Henderson right off the track. That might have been a little intentional riding there, you know. That was a close call for sure, but the number 930 of Roman Jordan showing no mercy there on that racetrack. That's going to allow Etzel, Shea, Scapiaro got to move up in position here. As we did see the 345 of Isaac Henderson having some issues on the racetrack, getting pushed off the track. But getting back on, getting remounted, holding his composure. Again, this one is just gate pick only right here. Yeah, super close, super good racing out here on the racetrack right now. And it looks like Etzel, again, like we talked about, he's going to move in a second behind Jordan. So the 930 machine of Roman Jordan is the man on point right now. Etzel in second, Jack Shea in third. Then in fourth, we have the number 63 machine of Caden Thomas. And behind Thomas, Scapanaro, he rounds like a top 5. Then Jeremiah Garrison in 6th. Isaac Henderson, he's back up in 7th, remounted. Cameron Green in 8th. Adrian Hogan 9th. And Alex Anderson is the rider who rounds up the top 10 here. This will give you a good preview for the main event. Like we said, there's only one division in here. Look at there, man. The 930 machine. You know, this is a C class. I wonder if he's a fan of Seth Dennis, because we've seen Seth Dennis from the number 930 machine many a times. Doing the number right, though, in the lead out there. But you better get going. Look, here comes Jack Shea. White flag out. The 930 machine of Roman. Starting to be a little bit pressured by the number 28 of Jack Shea. Etzel. Something happened to Shea. Shea drops back. Timing and scoring kind of shut down for us. I'm going off the Racer TV timing. And we're looking at now, it is Jordan, Etzel, Thomas, Shea, Garrison, Scapanaro, Henderson, Green, Anderson, and Hogue rounding out your top 10. So a lot of things changing right there. And I'll tell you, right now you want to put those visors down, get those chrome lenses out, really shadow down the light there. Again, it is number 34 machine. That is the number 44, Louis Etzel. Etzel out of Mound, Minnesota. Minnesota riders having a good showing out here this week so far. Look to continue the trend here for Etzel, our second place rider. The leader, the number 930 machine, Roman Jordan, though. Like we said, he's out of Chicago, Pennsylvania. Our PA riders also having a good ride out here this week. And coming around to take the checker flag, it is our winner. Winner. It's going to be the number 930 of Roman Jordan. Jordan, like I said, 17 years old, out of Chicora, Pennsylvania. Going to be a force to be reckoned with, as we've seen him push Henderson right off the track there earlier in that moto. Some super aggressive riding. Going to finish up second. Going to be Etzel. Shea with a decent ride there. All right, on the starting line, Rodney, we got race number 67. Race number 67 moving right along. This is going to be 450B. One division of this one, the 450B class. We got Tristan Pruitt, Logan Edwards, Caden Winsier, Talon Staggs, Vincent Way, Gavin Fortner, Jack Poland, Wyatt McGrath, Deacon Deno, Jaden Riley, Brendan Harrison, Trevor Hazlitt, Hogan Mims, Eli Gross, Gavin Betts, Jaden Wolf, and Max Shane. Also out there is Christopher Schroeder, Seth Dennis, Deegan Bloomfield, Landon Shank, Josh Bowman, Brianna Sheltema, Julian Reynes, Jonas Allo, Chase Lawton, Austin Camden, Wyatt Bass, Canyon Richards, Adam Way, Landon Hartz, Braden Bartow, Diesel Thomas, Ethan Phelan, Jai Cornwell, Sebastian Velez, Blake Thomas, and Mason Nettleton. All going to be going on here in this race. Couldn't get numbers on our leader out there. '93 is Seth Dennis. That's who I thought it was. We were talking about the 930. He must have seen his old number win that C class and gave him some motivation.
Yeah, I was trying to find that one. Sure, yeah, and that one kind of threw me a little bit too, minus the 0. But yeah, it is Dennis out front there, kicking things off. And at first I thought it might be an 83, but I'm pretty sure that that's where we are right now.
Yeah, but look at there, a pass being made early and being made quick.
Wow.
Trying to get a read on our new leader out there. It is Hartz. Landon Hartz out there on the 492 machine taking the lead, and here comes another one.
Wow.
That is number 72, it looks like. The 72 of Gavin Betts, betting on it through the rollers. Just taking a gamble there, getting around Dennis.
Great start, jump off the gate there for the early leader, the hole shot, the BP hole shot rider there, but dropping off the third place there at the end of that first lap of racing. He's got himself, I think, within striking distance. As you said, Landon Hartz, Gavin Betts, Logan Edwards back in the number 4 spot, Chase Lawton, Deegan Bloomfield in the 5 and 6 spots, Matt Shane in 7th, Hogan Mims at number 70 is 8th, Austin Camden in 9th, and Canyon Richards rounds out the top 10. Then we got Gavin Fortner, Brendan Harrison, Blake Thomas, Eli Gross, and Wyatt McGrath to round out the top 15. See the 524 machine, Diesel Thomas. We were talking about this rider earlier today and had a chance to meet him face-to-face again for the first time for a few years. Myself personally, I've seen him ride, watched him ride, and spoke with him face-to-face on a couple of different occasions. But out in the pits, the young man was looking me a little more than eye to eye. I'm actually a little taller than I am. The kid's really come a long way, and we've watched him grow up through these 50cc ranks, just like so many of these riders out here with us in this 450B class here today, as Hartz continues to lead. Betts and Edwards. Dennis now back in the number 4 spot, and Lawson in 5th. So Dennis has been pretty much under attack since the drop of this gate. He got a great jump off the gate and do that first turn and do pretty much half of the first lap, but then he has been under fire since.
You're right about that. He's definitely under fire again. Hartz, Betts, Edwards, Dennis, Lawton, Shane, Bloomfield, Richards, Mims, and Harrison running your top 10. Man, tough start there for Harrison. Brendan Harrison, he's a tough rider out there, and he's a little buried back in the 10th place position, but look for that rider to move forward as these laps are already starting to wind down. We see Vincent, a couple notables, Vincent way back there in the 19th place, so Way now trying to make a push.
Yeah, I mean, there's several riders that are back further than what we expected to see him. And she said, you had Vincent Way back in the 19th place position. Diesel Thomas now just up to the 24th place position. Trevor Hazlett also back in 17th. Wyatt Bass, 211 back in 14th place position. And these are riders that, generally used to seeing battle for a solid top 10, maybe even top 5s, top 3s. And again, starts very critical out here and late in the day as the shadows run long. Vision, I'm sure, a little more difficult, so these guys have to be a little bit more particular about their line choices and their commitments.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a lot of commitment out there. Commitment for Landon Hart's your leader. We talked about lap times. Running a 102 lap time in the sunlight. That is impressive by Hart's. Gavin Betts in the number 2. 3 is Logan Edwards, Seth Dennis, Chase Lawton, Max Shane, Canyon Richards, Brendan Harrison, Eli Gross, and Hogan Mims running your top 10. But like you said, Wyatt McGrath at 11th. 12th is Wyatt Bass. And back in the 16th place position, we have Tristan Pruitt, followed by Vincent Way. So Way got a lot of work to do. And even further back, we got Diesel Thomas. Thomas going to work now. He's all the way back in the 21st.
Well, he's up in the 21st because he was as back as far as 27th, I think, when I saw him at one point, 25th and 24th. So now up to 21st. He's making some major gains right now.
Yeah, definitely moving forward out there. As expected, I thought he would definitely be a player here in the 450V class.
Absolutely. Some of these guys, like even Vincent Way, as we were talking about, now up to 13th place position. He's another one of those riders that we kind of expected to maybe be a player in this one. Again, the surprises that we were anticipating are happening. But again, these are qualifying races. They're just racing for gate position, so not nearly as much on the line for these guys tomorrow. And moving forward, things will be a lot different.
Yeah, things will be a lot different. I mean, even in the morning, I think things will be a lot different. It won't be quite as cold in the morning. I'm not sure if we'll have as much fog. I can't wait to see racing tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be great. We got sight lap set for 7 a.m. tomorrow morning again. We'll get that underway, and then shortly after sight laps, we'll resume with our racing action here and make our way through these qualifying rounds, and then we'll go into the LCQs, and immediately following that, opening ceremonies and right into main event racing. main event Monday, as Wes Kane was calling it yesterday.
Yeah, we're going to get the stage set, literally. We still got a lot of racing, though, with heat races and LCQs.
Oh, absolutely.
We're definitely going to try our best, though, to get in the main event Monday.
Well, we're going to be stopping at probably around 70, so we'll have to run to 81. So we'll get through those. Yeah, we'll get into mains tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, and wrap them up on Wednesday. It's Tuesday. What will be Monday? Tomorrow's Monday, right?
Yeah, we'll wrap them up. We should wrap them up on Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah. That's it, Tuesday. And then hopefully ready to head over to the moto track there at some point. If we don't get them all wrapped up on Tuesday, we'll finish them up on Wednesday and then get over there. Get ready for outdoors, as we like to call it here. And, of course, big Thanksgiving feast on Thursday. And, man, I tell you, Sunday already, and looking forward to that great meal. There's Hartz, the 492 machine, still in command and control of the whole situation as Betts holding on to that number 2 position. Edwards, now Shane up to the number 4 position.
Making some moves.
Yes, he is. Dennis now drops to the number 5 spot. Solid ride for him, and under a lot of contention pretty much the entire way, it appears. And he has risen to the occasion.
Yeah, and also making some ground up there. We talked about Diesel Thomas making a move up. He's up to the 18th place position here with at least a couple laps to go in this one. I imagine crack inside the top 15.
Vincent Way now up to the number 11 spot. We caught him on our radar, just making his way into the top 20 a few laps ago. So he's been making some gains in some grounds. But all eyes pretty much up front here on this one is Wilsonville, Alabama's Landon Hartz, as he checks in with lap 7 complete and a white flag now unfurling. Clifton Park, New York's own Gavin Betts in that number 2 spot. Then it's Max Shane in the number 3 position.
Making more moves.
Logan Edwards dropping to 4th. Seth Dennis holds steady right there at the number 5 position. Brendan Harrison in 6th. Canyon Richards up from 10th now to 7th as Chase Lawton In the 8th place position, making a little gains himself, Wyatt Bass. In the 9th place position, Vincent Way now into 10th place. McGrath followed then by, looks like Josh Bowman, Hogan Mims, Trevor Hazlett back in 14th place position. Blake Thomas back in 15th. There's Diesel Thomas 16th heading into the final lap. You might be right on that one, Dino.
Yeah, making some moves out there for sure. And I'm really impressed with Max Shane. I mean, he's moved into that 3rd place position, and he might even be able to catch up to our 2nd place rider Betts before it's over.
Well, there was about a 3-second gap that he had to bridge before he could make that happen. Checkers unfurling now for Landon Hartz as he takes the win, and checking back in his rearview mirror. Looking, there it is, the 72 of Betts taking the checkers. Max Shane will finish up in 3rd, and you're right, he was closing up that gap down, cut it in half. Another lap. It could have been very, very interesting. Max Shane in 3rd, Logan Edwards in 4th, and Seth Dennis rounding out the top 5. Then Harrison, Kenyon Richards in 7th, Chase Lawton in 8th, White Pass in 9th, Vince Way rounds out the top 10. And seeing whether or not Diesel Thomas will make it into that top 15 or not. Guess what?
Did he get there?
Ooh, Vincent Way actually dropped back. Way dropped back to 18th,
wow.
so
Diesel
he had a bit of
12th.
an issue. Diesel Thomas up to 12th.
Wow.
Man, I thought Way had that 10th place position locked up. I guess he hadn't made it through yet.
Hey.
So he drops back to 17.
We didn't even know they're on the track. Mini E's already out there. I'll give you a rundown and let you know what's going on out there in the racetrack. Bowden Barrett out there. That's the 00 machine. Akio Canair Simmons out there as well. We got Liam Delory, Ryder Drake, Landon Flora, Jeremiah Vogt, Levi Meyer, Rivers Rice, Noah Fort, Maverick Minzer, Mason Martin, Deegan Bartholomew, Brady Taylor, Max Russler, Ryder Shoemate, Joseph Capolino, Asher Thornton, Michael Gisaldo, Cade Swartfogger, Huxley Nolan, Ryder Bolger, Colton Adams, Lucas Bradshaw, Matthew Schufelt, Robert Fender, Boone Lloyd, Olivia Williams, Piper Giles, Cannon Cole, Traylon Tolbert, Landon Cook, Slade Anderson, Liam Shimwell, Henry Manley, Cruz Lane, and Barrett Luttrell. And Ronnie, I got to ask you, coming into this, we couldn't get a full gate of them, but we have 3 divisions now of this Mini E class. What do you think about this Mini E racing and the development of the Mini E motorcycles?
Well, obviously, I think a lot of folks, whenever this whole idea of electric motorcycles came into the scope of things, I was a little hesitant on it. But what I've really enjoyed is the fact that the manufacturers took it very seriously, and they've really created some great products. And right off the bat, I mean, we're not hearing of any issues or any crazy wild things like that with these machines. They just go out and they're very, very competitive. And on top of that, another thing that has really helped solidify this is knowing the noise level and the ordinances that a lot of communities have across the nation, and why a lot of our racetracks have been shut down in years past, and why oftentimes local riding areas have been shut down as well. I really believe in the advancement of the electric motorcycles, and I think these kids right here, and we've stated it on more than one occasion, these kids are blazing the path of what will be the future of an electrified motocross racing championship series, I believe. I don't know that gas will necessarily ever go away, the gas-powered machines. I kind of think that they're always going to be around, but I think there's going to be a new realm maybe created.
New wave, new era.
At least for a while, they'll be both out there for a while, and who knows what the future absolutely holds. But you can't fight technology, you can't fight the advancement, and in all honesty, as long as the manufacturers keep up with what they're doing and keeping these machines competitive, I'm on board.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Hey, guess what we found on Vendors Row? We found somebody's dog. We found a lost dog. Jack Russell, white body, brown head. It could be at the office. It was found on Vendors Row. Buddy, did you lose your dog?
No, but I had a Jack Russell, so I'll take it.
He says he doesn't, but he had a Jack Russell, and he will claim it. I had a Jack Russell, too. They're great dogs. Super loyal, super sweet. Super loyal, super sweet. It is our leader out there on the racetrack, Levi Meyer. Meyer getting it done out there on his Cobra e-bike. Boone Lloyd in second. And third is Robert Fender. So Fender going to drop down a little bit, but still a solid ride in third. Henry Manley in fourth. Huxley Nolan in fifth. Sixth is Maverick Manzer. Behind Manzer, we see Rivers Rice. Deegan Bartholomew, Joseph Coppolino, and Cruz Lane rounding your top 10. That is the top 10 transfer spots. Just outside the top 10, we see Liam Shimwell, Ryder Drake, Cade Swartfogger, Ryder Shoemate, Brady Taylor, Lucas Bradshaw, Asher Thornton, Jeremiah Vaught, Noah Fort, and Cannon Cole running your top 20. And if you're outside that top 10, you got a lot of moves to make here in this one. Again, this is race number 68 on track, 51cc, Mini E, 4-8 limited. My apologies, got you saw the other classes.
Now,
on the starting line, sorry.
Now, one thing that I was going to talk about, I speak a lot from a spectator standpoint when we talk about these mini-E's and things, and you presented me with that question. And I kind of curious about what it's like from your perspective, being at the level you are with having the facility, having the training that you do and teaching the kids and things like that. What does this mean from your perspective and from your standpoint, Dean?
From my standpoint, I was kind of like you. I wasn't super thrilled on it and stuff, but I think it is going to make another form of racing. It's a little bit easier racing, too, because, as a coach, I know there's 7 different controls on your dirt bike, but on an e-bike, you lose 2 controls right off the bat. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Kind of 3 because you don't have a clutch.
Right.
Okay? You don't have a shifter, but you have your hand controls right there. You have the front brake and the rear brake. It's kind of intense.
So do you find yourself having to adjust to teach kids on an electric bike, or are they just pretty much adapting to that from the teaching that you're doing with them on the regular bikes?
They're adapting to it. It's a lot of technique and stuff I do with coaching and stuff. Obviously, you don't have to worry about the gear shifting, but pretty much the standing and the transitioning and to rolling on the throttle and sitting into the power, it's pretty similar.
Pretty much all translates over to the electric side of things, which makes a lot of sense, I believe. So,
yeah.
And that's another good reason, that's another reason the transition seems to be so easy. And I think for us ergonomically, from a spectator standpoint as well, even though we're missing the noise, we're still seeing the kind of racing and the kind of riding that we expect out of a motorcycle race.
Yeah, and us old school people, we come from the 2-stroke days, so we're all about the clutch, and you lose the clutch on the e-bike.
Yeah.
But I will say the initial hit of the power feels like you're using a perfect clutch control.
The way those things, the power rolls on these things is very impressive to say the least, but I'm enjoying watching the advancement of the electric motorcycles, that's for sure. As we are wrapping up lap number 5, I believe we'll see a checker flag flying this time around for the 29 of Meyer as we're on our way home. Lloyd in the number 2 spot, Fender in 3rd, Nolan in 4th, Manley in 5th, Ryston in 6th, Manzier in the number 7 spot, Bartholomew is 8th, Swartfager in 9th, and Coppolino rounding out the top 10. Now, this is one of those where we have 3 divisions, right? So the top 10 will be transferring into this and going into the main event. Again, the rest will be transferring to an LCQ, which will probably be like 3 or 4 or something like that they'll be taking from.
Hey, back to this gas bike, e-bike thing. I seen Levi Meyer hit the finish line. He gave him some good revs in there. That was pretty awesome to see. A little different on the e-bike, though. Exactly. Pull that front end right up. Boone Lloyd going to finish up behind Levi Meyer. Robert Fender going to hold on to that 3rd place position. Good ride for that rider out of Douglas, Georgia. Huxley Nolan going to finish up in 4th on the number 212. Round out the top 5, River Rice dropping back a little bit. Henry Manley, tough issue for him on the number 900 machine, but he's still going to hold on to 6th. Maverick Manzer going to finish up in 7th. Case Swartfogger 8th. 9th going to be Deegan Bartholomew. And Joseph Coppolino going to round out your top 10, hold on to that final transfer position.
All righty, Division 1. That means we got a second division coming up for these youngsters. Race number 69 getting ready to take to the track next, Dino.
Yep, it is race number 69. Get ready to take on the track. The second to last moto, so going to the starting line will be the last moto of the day. And again, if you're after race number 70, you are done for the day. On track, we're going to have Van Russler, Basivas Butte, Cole Brock, Riley Gow, Brantley Compton, Enzo Wheeling, Cole Harper, Ty Schrader, Tucker Chase, Colton Tubbs, Levi Chavals, Mason Bradshaw, Jason Kukielka, Brantley Bush, Easton Steele, Weston Johnson, Mickey Fluhart, Mathis McKenzie, Landon Scott, Daxon Sladovnik, Jasper Collins, Louis Fleischer, Hudson Hennick, Rowdy Keelan, Kiko Smith, Cody May Lloyd, that's that Lloyd girl we were talking about, Hudson Bacon, Brecken Talmadge, Caden Wood, Denby Wheeler, Jet Skadras, Wade Morris, Weston Mims, Eric Handel, and Luciano DeMuro all out there on the racetrack right now. Did you catch any numbers?
Dare I say they were going too fast?
Hey, those e-bikes, motorcycles. Hey, I got a number right there. The number 45 machine leading. Check. Number 45 machine leading it out. That is the number 45 of Colton Tubbs. So Tubbs off to a great start out there on his e-motorcycle.
Sorry, I didn't mean to turn it down.
I was wondering what that was.
That's the volume control, but you're good. So already, look at the separation we're seeing first and second, but the competition that is waging back there in the third, fourth, and fifth places, as well as 6, 7, and 8, all the way back to what looks to be about 20th place, man. Wake up.
We're towards the end, I'm getting the mood set. Looks like Riley Gall in the second place position out there on the number 5 machine, so great start for her. She's out there on her Mini E motorcycle making some moves out there around the racetrack. And I'll tell you what, this racetrack is a good racetrack, but a tough racetrack for these Mini E riders. There we go. Colton Tubbs, your leader. Riley Gall in second. Mickey Fluhart rounding out the top 3. They've got Mason Bradshaw, Denby Wheeler, Brantley Bush, Tucker Chase, Mathis McKenzie, Rowdy Keelan, and Jasper Collins rounding out your top 10. Everybody outside the top 10 not going to make it to the main event, but they're going to go to the LCQ. That's going to be, well, I can't say it right now, but right now as they stand on this lap, we're looking at Jack Kukielka in the 11th place position, Enzo Webbling, Weston Johnson, Daxton Sladovnik, Luciano De Muro. That's your top 15 right there.
Again, top 10 is what advances here as we're working on lap number 2 with our Mini E 4 to 8-year-old division number 2. Checking there on the Dunlop leaderboard and left of your Racer TV screen there.
Yeah, on the Racer TV screen right now, watching Riley Gall, but putting the pressure on is Mickey Fluhart. He wants that second place position in that gate pick going into the main events. Watching now as they hit the finish line and make their way into the mechanics area after the wall jump. It is Gall. It is Fluhart running second and third. They're both trying to chase down our leader at Tubbs. Gall going to go to the inside, but Fluhart trying to get outside line right here. Going to square her up to the triple. I thought he was going to hit it.
Your 13-second lead over your fourth-place ride, which we got a new fourth-place ride. Looks like Denby Wheeler moving up a spot there, along with Tucker Chase into the fifth-place position aboard the 33. Then in sixth-place, Mason Bradshaw. Bradshaw, I believe, dropping a couple of spots. Seventh is Nathan McKenzie. Eighth place, Jackson Kukelka. Then ninth place is Brantley Bush. And Enzo Webbling is your number 10 spot right now.
Yeah, Enzo on the bubble right now, but Rowdy Keelan, man, he's looking to turn it up and make some moves out there. He does not want to find himself in that last chance qualifier. So let's see if the number 310 machine could put the, I don't know how to say this. It's not gas. You don't get on the gas. What do you get on? The throttle? I guess it's the throttle.
Yeah.
Get on the throttle. It looks like Fluhart able to make his move into the second place position right now and set his sights on Tubbs, but Riley Gall going to try to make him out back. Woo, get a little sideways, little style there for Fluhart. And there is our leader, number 45 of Tubbs. Tubbs, man, he got out front early.
Yeah.
And he doesn't look back at all.
Oh, yeah, he came out here on a mission. He knew exactly what his want was, and he wheeled himself right to the front of that pack, right where he wants to be, and he hasn't looked back. Fluhart and Gall, they've been waging war behind him now, and Fluhart finally able to establish, I believe, that second-place spot. But Bradshaw, Chase, Wheeler, Kukielka, also McKenzie and Webbling, Bush, those are your top 10. But, again, looking back there, it looks like Keelan Rowdy must have had an issue on lap number 3 as he drops back now to, it looks like the 13th place position.
Man, tough break for Keelan. He was well inside the top 10 early in this one. Then we just see him in 11th, now back to 13th. So obviously have some issues, and hopefully it's not an electrical issue, Rodney.
Well, it looks like he may have gone back up into the number 11 spot after lap number, what are we looking at? I'm looking at these after lap number 3. That must have been lap 2, so lap 3 now. He's back up to the number 11 spot. So maybe timing and score adjusted a little bit differently there than what I was expecting. But regardless, we are 4 laps complete now in this one for your leaders, and it is Tubbs and Fluhart Riley Gall, Mason Bradshaw is running, I believe, still in that number 4 spot there. It's gone through on the number 5 machine. And then Mason Bradshaw a little further back. That gap has opened up quite a bit now to about 20 seconds to the 4th place position. So lots of changes have been taking place there. Or not necessarily lots of changes, but a lot of gap has been opening up there.
Looks like Jason Kuhuk going to move up a position there and get around Dimby Wheeler. That's going to put him in a 6th and Wheeler back into the 7th place position. Lucian DeMiro going to jump up inside the top 10 out there. So good ride for little Lucci. Lucci Muscles out there on the number 666 machine.
Man, you can hear the moms and dads and the brothers and sisters and aunts and uncles and grandmas and grandpas and neighbors and everyone out there around the track right now.
I thought Wes Kane was firing them up out there, getting them all to cheer.
Nope, I think it's all done by the heart of this great family of motos racers here as the checker flag flies and Colton Tubbs takes the win here in this 2nd division.
Great ride for Tubbs, man. I'll tell you what, that was a force to be reckoned with. He got out there front and charged hard, opened up an 8-second gap on Fluhart. Of course, Fluhart didn't start in the 2nd place position. He had to make a pass out there, but still to keep that gap was impressive.
Riley Gall in the number 3 spot with number 5 checking in with us now. And that gap that we talked about opened up back to the 4th place position. Actually, it got whittled down a little bit. I believe that Gall might have had some issues and dropped back a couple of seconds, but Mason Bradshaw still about 15 seconds back. Will finish in the 4th place position. So looking for Tucker Chase, and don't know that we're going to see any changes in these top 10 as there is Kukila, the 98 machine. Wheeler, we do have a bit of a change there. Is Enzo Webbling moving up a spot there at the final lap. And let's see, who was our final transfer spot? Would have been Luciano DeMuro. Mathis McKenzie got 9th, but Luciano got 10th place position. So there you go.
See Isaiah Bett on the number 1 machine with some confidence right there with the whole shot, but he is who's on the track. Also, Kai Borden, Talon Benz out there, Easton Craig, Lawson Workman, Trevor Gushoff, Jackson Smith, Beckett Manzard, Brendan Busby out there, Weston Anderson, Dante Santagani, Cole Colwell, Mason Howard, Ryden Williams, Maverick Duffy, Luke Swainpool, Jet Tincher, Easton Erickson, Nicholas Gasaldo, Ellie Paxton, Riker Fitch, Jacob Heiler, Aspen Nolan, Cole Jessup, Grayson Hess, Maverick Chan. Also out there we got Chase Gleason, Grayson Boswell, Justin Carcopa, Blaze Antoniak, Axel Norris, Grayson Clark, Sailor James Meadows, Connor Rodriguez, Charlie Lester, and man, I got to tell you what, Rodney, these guys are getting creative with these names. Oh, man down. Well, no, I think he was in 2nd, but still one of our tough riders out there, tough competitors out there, who was well inside the top 3.
Are you watching this battle up front right now?
What is going on right now? Benton has gotten past for the time being.
This has been waging pretty much about halfway through this race, and look at that. They're side by side down this announcer's tower stretch.
Yeah, and our 2nd place rider, 1st place rider, you don't really know, but it's Maverick Duffy out there battling out with Isaiah Benton. Looks like Duffy's got him set up to the inside right here, so Duffy looks like he's going to take control. Does he? Does Duffy? Yes, he does, as he gets the double. Man, that's impressive on a mini E-machine to get that double out of the corner. So Duffy now leading out, but Isaiah Benton, man, he's running that number 1 plate. he means business.
he came in on a mission to be the number 1 ride, and right now he's running back in that number 2 position, at least for the moment. Man, you just got to hand it to Fitch, though, man. I mean, Fitch came with a vengeance there on that first lap and hasn't relinquished any of that vengeance since, and continues to unleash it as he's stretching out the lead now over the number 1 of Benton.
Yeah, my old eyes deceived me. It wasn't the 96. It was the 196 out there, Fitch. I made the mistake earlier. I apologize.
Well, 196, 96, it's Fitch regardless. As long as you got the name right, I guess that's what matters the most.
So yeah, good start, good ride in there to getting around Benton. But Benton not letting up, man. Benton putting the hammer to the I don't know. It's a weird crash, though. I was going to say hammer to the ground, but twisting that throttle back as I say it.
There you go. I'll come up with a good analogy or good saying for that over the overnight hours. I'll put my thinking cap on that one. But Fitch, Benton, Anderson, Rodriguez, Getzoff, and Howard. That's your top 6. We're looking at Meadows in 7th, Heiler in 8th, Smith in 9th, and Carcopa rounding out the top 10. That's after 2 laps of racing complete. And, Benton looked like he might have been
he's still right there.
He is. At one point, I thought that he looked like he might have given up the fight, but something happened. He might have got a glimpse of that number 1 plate on his bike and said, oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be up here. Let's get this thing going. So he's got the twist back on that throttle once again and
really putting the amps on.
Putting the amps on. Rolling the power.
Yeah, rolling the power. There we go.
Yeah.
Draining the battery out there in the Mini E-Class.
Oh, yeah. See, there you go.
Looks like Dean's battery getting drained. Oh, it's getting drained for sure.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. I got to get me some bingo.
Well, he'll have a little bit of time to get rejuvenated. I think we're going to have about an hour, 2 hours to get juice back
wow.
up.
Yeah. I'll take a nap.
Hey, but it's going to be really cool up there and going to be good. Bingo is going to be amazing.
BINGO.
Yeah, and what we're going to do, I talked to the guys at Unruly. They're going to bring some shirts. I got some West Kane shirts, and we're going to give, if you win the pot, you're going to get a couple shirts.
Hey.
We're going to give some bonus stuff away.
Me and Mega want to know if there's going to be some West Kane hats down there available.
There could be.
Could be.
I got Megawatt covered. Megawatt just got to wait. It's coming. He'll open that door in that trailer.
How long have you waited, Mega?
He'll open that door. Hey, just like those rider sheets were in that door, were they not? Hey, I got some Rodney Tomlin stickers to pass out. I mean, it's going to be a good time. Yeah, come on down there. Bingo's going to be great. We're bringing the skateboard down there.
Budman's in the house.
Buddy Antonez says bingo, bingo.
Bingo.
Yeah. So, we're going to have raffle tickets for that skateboard. We're going to bring the big check down, and it's going to be good.
It's going to be a good time. Always is a good time down there.
Bingo's great.
Yeah. All right, on track right now, Rodney. Again, the Mini E, the last moto of the day right here, race number 70.
Wow. 70 plus hot laps and held up because of fog early this morning, man. I tell you, what a day.
It's been a great day.
It's been hey, Vincent Wade doing starts at 6:45 in my front yard, Megawatt, in the dark. And got out there and won races with it. So we're not complaining.
Hey,
if you do all that and you don't win a race, then we're going to deal with
you.
it.
Got a problem.
Yeah, we're going to deal with you, Vincent Wade.
I want to give you guys an update, though.
We'll
real
let
quick.
you get – go ahead.
On the track right now, good on the white flag is our riders out there. Top 10 already making their way through. That's Riker Fitch, Isaiah Benton, Weston Anderson, Connor Rodriguez, Trevor Gutschoff, also Mason Howard, Sailor Meadows, Jacob Heiler, Chase Gleason, and Justin Carcopa rounding your top 10. So a lot of guys on the outside looking in here in this last division of the Mini E-Class.
And that top 10 brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop Tire and Progressive Camping.
Yes.
Flag is out, white flag out for these little rippers.
Oh, he's already fist pumping. He ain't even to the finish line.
Don't do that yet.
He's a Fitch.
There it is.
Yeah, and a no-legger at the line.
Ryder Fitch.
Yeah, absolutely. Great ride.
He's a good little dude, man.
Yeah. I forgot huge thanks, Rodney Tomlin, for that national anthem. Saying a great national anthem this morning. If you guys see Rodney, you definitely got to tell him how good his voice has gotten over the years.
Hey, Rodney?
Yeah.
Tell everybody what's going to happen in the morning now.
We're going racing.
We're going to call them.
Yep. Actually, we're going to sight laps get underway, as we said a few moments ago, promptly at 7 a.m. tomorrow. We'll send our first calls out probably around quarter till 10 till in the morning, and we'll get you up and going. But we'll start with the 250A or the A classes and the Pro Sport class. So they're going to do their sight lap. That'll give the chance for are they doing that? Is that the way they're doing it again tomorrow?
I'm sure they are.
So.
They got more motos tomorrow.
Yeah, so if that changes, we'll let you know first thing in the morning. But just be ready to go at 7 o'clock is all I'm going to tell you.
And
big bikes down the little bikes, 450s down to the 50s, and we'll go right from there right back into our qualifying racing.
Race 71, you will be in front of staging. You will be in the first gate drop. And, it'll go just like we're doing right now. We'll just pick right back up. Sight laps, we'll get those done. and then we'll get right into it. Look at that! Look at that sight right there. Look at that view right there. Is that amazing or what?
But I want to talk about this class right now. As they took the checker flag, Riker Fitch, the great ride, had that no-legger. Isaiah Benton going to finish up in the number 2 position. Weston Anderson, Connor Rodriguez, Trevor Gutschoff, Mason Howard, Sailor James Meadows, Jacob Heiler, and then 9th, Justin Karkopa in our final transfer position. Congratulations to Chase Gleason. Going to take the final transfer position out there.
And, of course, on behalf of all of us here at RacerTV.com, our executive producer, Kerry Russell, Griff Cotter, our director, and EIC, Corey Randall, also managing man, Dan Reinhardt, the talent, of course, Matt Watson, Dean Diaz, and Wes Kane, and even old Judd Poindexter back there running behind the scenes. Myself, Rodney Tomlin, along with camera operators Eric Sweeney, Cameron Cotter, Adam Adkins, Chadwick Glenn, Chance Tomlin, Jimmy Hughes, Mike Nichols, and Buford Smallwood, and our drone operator there, Ian Howells. I'm Rodney Tomlin again saying good night, everybody. God bless you. We'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning.